Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Dana Andrews and Ann Baxter in Where the Sidewalk Ends. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The immediate reaction of an innocent person involved in a crime is said to be one of panic, the desire to cover up or run away. Fortunately, most people resist this very human impulse and instead turn to their police departments, which have just as many ways and means of proving a man innocent as proving him guilty. But in tonight's play, Where the Sidewalk Ends, our innocent victim is a policeman noted for his hatred of criminals, only to find himself wanted for murder. Starring in his original role, we have Dana Andrews, whose characterizations are always noted for their sincere artistry. And co-starring with him in this exciting 20th Century Fox drama is Ann Baxter, another artist of undeniable talent and beauty. Well, the excitement of the Academy Awards is over. But I'm sure that if you'd been on hand to cheer the stars as they made their glamorous entrances into the theater, you wouldn't forget such a galaxy of Lux beauties for a long time. Hollywood stars are Lux lovely because their award for complexion care goes to Lux Toilet Soap. Here's Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark Dixon and Ann Baxter as Morgan Taylor.
The night started off with a nice little surprise for me. Inspector Foley had stopped by. I was just going on duty when he called me aside.
I want to talk to you, Dixon. We've had half a dozen more complaints against you for assault and battery.
From who? Hoods, dusters, mugs, a lot of nickel rats.
You're a big disappointment to me, Dixon. You've got to learn what's expected of a police detective and what isn't.
Yes, sir. I'll try to learn not to hate hoods and thieves and gangsters too much.
You don't hate him. You just like to beat him up. The tough cop who isn't afraid to wade in anywhere. And I'm reducing your rank. You're going back to detective second grade. Any more complaints and you'll be back in uniform.
Yes, sir.
It's no fun telling you this. You're a good man with a good brain. But you're no good to the department unless you learn to control yourself. That's all, Dixon.
I went out to the street. Detective Klein was waiting for me. Paul Klein, my partner. We'd be out now the rest of the night cruising around in a squad car, just routine.
Sorry for what happened, Mark.
So he busted me. Relax. I'll live.
Yeah, it's not like you were a married man with a wife and kids. Anyway, I'll bet you $5 you
Wait a
got...
minute. Who's that at the corner?
What do you know? Our old pal, Willie Hey, Willie! How you feeling, Willie?
Me, I feel fine, thanks.
Don't you think you better be in bed?
Well, the parole board allows me till 12 o'clock. I got 20 minutes yet.
How's your boss, Willie? How's Mr. Scalisi?
What are you trying to do, trap me? I ain't consorting with no questionable characters.
That's a nice boy. Go to bed, Willie. It's good for you.
Yeah, sure.
He's living at the 43rd Street Hotel. If you want to check up on him, we
Now forget it. Let's believe him for once.
It's some joke.
Yeah. No, we didn't check Willie Bender. Too bad. Oh, he went back to his hotel, all right. But he went up to the 8th floor. A dice game was going on, and the host was a man named Tommy Scalisi.
I thought I'd better stop by, Tommy. I just bumped into Dixon and Klein.
They give you any trouble?
No trouble. Who's at the table?
Somebody Payne picked up, a Mr. Morrison from Texas. He's very rich and getting richer.
He's winning?
And I'm not very happy about it.
The girl with Morrison?
No, she's with Payne. He brings them both here. Go on in and sit down.
Oh, 6 is my lucky number, gentlemen. Yes, sir. I'll shoot the works. The whole 6,000.
All right. Are you taking any, gentlemen?
I'll take 2.
All right, you're covered, Mr. Morrison.
You know, I like your friends, Mr. Payne. I can't get any better action than this in Amarillo. All right, Dice. Now we're going for the big money. Well, what do you know? A 7.
Looks like your friend wins again, Mr. Payne.
I've heard about streaks like this, but I never...
I'm beginning to think it's the little lady here. Miss Taylor, I thank you.
Well, I hate to interfere with your good luck, Mr. Morrison. But if you don't mind, I'd like to go home.
Nobody's going home.
Ken, you know I have to be at work at 8:30.
Well, that's right. You can't keep a working girl up all hours. Let's all go together.
Mr. Morrison, you're 19 grand into us.
Well, you'll get it back. I'm not leaving town for a week.
Tell him you changed your mind. You want to stay.
No, Ken. I told you I had to leave by midnight.
You can't do this to me.
I'm not doing anything to you.
I brought him here.
Oh, so that's it.
Yes, that's it, and you're following me up again. That's all you ever do is follow me up. You're telling Morrison to stay.
No, I'm not.
I said you're telling him to stay.
You asked for this, Payne.
Stop it! Please! Stop it!
The call came in over the radio. Homicide. 43rd Street Hotel, 8th floor. Half a dozen patrolmen were already there.
His name's Morrison, Payne. Big Barracuda. He was dead when we got here. Knife wound. Nobody did it. Nobody saw it. Morrison's got a cut on his knuckle. Looked like he hit somebody hard.
Who runs this pawn shop?
Tommy Scalisi. We got him in there in the bedroom. 4 or 5 other guys.
Scalisi, that's nice. That's fine. I've been waiting for this for quite a while.
Well, boys, kind of looks like old times, huh? Kramer, Bianchi, Marco. Hey, look, Mark. Willie Bender.
You should have gone to bed, Willie. You'd be asleep now. No parole problems.
No, I live in this hotel. I just dropped in for a cigarette.
And Mr. Scalisi, where did you hide the knife, dream boy?
Go easy, Dixon. Just keep your hands off me.
Talk.
You find a body, and right away I'm a killer.
You've been a killer for a long time.
What are you always trying to push me into the gutter for? I got as much right in the sidewalk as you have.
Don't talk to me about rights. You're a pretty smart rat, Scalisi, but this is your off night.
Always jumping on me like I was something special.
Getting you is a special job of mine.
You know, I can't figure you out. Your father likes
Shut up.
me.
You got anything, Dixon?
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, nothing yet, sir.
No, I've been waiting to tell it to you, Lieutenant.
Okay, let's have it.
Mr. Morrison was brought here by a fellow named Ken Payne, a sort of friend of mine. Payne was kind of drunk. There was a girl with him. I didn't quite get her name. Mr. Morrison wanted a little friendly play.
How much did he win?
He didn't win. He lost.
You're lying, Scalisi.
Now, let's hear his story first, Dixon. Yeah, he lost a grand or so, but he didn't seem to care. He was making a play for this girl, see, and I guess Payne was jealous. Anyway, Payne hit the girl, and she ran out. Then Morrison tackled Payne here in the bedroom. And before I could call the cops, Payne came out. He didn't say anything, just left. Then Morrison came out and fell on the floor. He was dead when I got to him.
What did you do with the knife?
I never saw a knife. Payne must have taken it alone.
You're lying, Scalisi. Let me handle him, Lieutenant. What's Payne's address?
I don't know.
He said, what's Payne's address?
I don't remember. I guess I got it here in the book.
Hand it over. All neat and ready with a fall guy, huh? Lieutenant, give me just 10 minutes with him.
Go after Payne, Dixon. You and Klein. Find Payne.
Come on, Paul. Let's go. I went to Payne's place alone, so Klein could do some snooping around on his own. We'd save time. The address was a rundown apartment house. Next to the entrance were a few steps leading down to a basement apartment. I could see an old lady sitting there with a window knitting. Payne's apartment was on the ground floor. I was about to knock when I heard a voice inside.
Call his room, will you? Morrison. Ted Morrison. Tell him Kenneth Payne is calling. Well, have him paged or something. Okay, hold on.
Trying to get Morrison on the phone, huh?
Who are you?
Detective Dixon, 16th Squad.
Get out.
Maybe Morrison's trying to win his money back.
Oh, don't give me that. He was cleaning up.
How much?
And he's got to cut me in.
After what you did to him?
He started it, coming up like that and slugging me.
That piece of adhesive under your eye. Yeah, he must have hit you pretty hard.
Why don't you just wise up? Hello? Well, leave a message then. Yeah, he knows where. Thanks. Now get out. I don't like cops.
Morrison isn't going to call you back, Payne. He's dead.
Dead? You're lying.
Scalise's trying to frame you. Says you knifed him.
Oh, go home.
Now, look, I'm trying to help you out. Scalise and his boys are hanging a murder on you. They knocked him off to get their money back. Now, come on.
Now, get your hands off of me. Get out of here. Get out.
Look, you swing at me again, and I'll...
You what?
He didn't move. I thought at first he was faking, and I felt his pulse. But I knew before I touched his wrist, he was dead. Dead. And I'd killed him. And then suddenly the phone was ringing. Hello?
Mark, this is Paul. You find Payne? Can you hear me? I said, did you find Payne?
No, he isn't here.
I picked up some stuff on him you should know. If you find him, go easy. He's a war hero. Got a hat full of medals and a lot of newspaper friends. I thought I'd better tip you off just in case he starts getting tough. You still gonna wait for him there?
Yeah, I guess I'd better.
I'll call you back later.
Okay. This was it. End of the line. I couldn't control myself, the inspector said. And now I'd killed a man. That was an accident, a mistake, sure. But who would believe me? Who would believe me now? And then as I stood there, I saw the way out. The perfect way out. But I'd have to act fast. I dragged Payne's body into a closet. I found a suitcase, one of those heavy GI cloth bags. Payne's name was on it, stenciled in big letters. I went through his bureau, tossed his clothes in the bag. In the bathroom, I found a roll of adhesive tape, and I put a piece of it under my eye and phoned for a taxicab. Then I put on Payne's coat and his hat and walked out. The old lady was still sitting by the window. I was careful, though, that she didn't see my face. I took the cab to Pennsylvania Station and bought a ticket for Pittsburgh. Then I checked Payne's hat, coat, and the bag in a locker, took off the adhesive, and went back to his apartment. It had all taken less than 30 minutes. But when I walked in, someone else was there. Paul Klein.
Just got here, Mark. Where you been?
Covering a few of the bars in the neighborhood. No luck.
Well, take a look around. Look at that bureau. Clothes gone, everything scattered around. Payne's been back, huh?
Yeah, nice piece of luck for me, isn't it? Slipped in and out after I left here.
You can't be everywhere. Let's have a look, though. I'd better see what's in that closet.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe somebody saw him get away. There's an old lady downstairs.
I guess you're right. Let's see what she knows.
Now, there's nothing to get alarmed about, madam. We just want to find out if you know Kenneth Payne.
Yes, I know him.
Have you seen him tonight?
Yes, he left in the taxi maybe half an hour ago. I must have fallen asleep, and when the taxi comes, I woke up. I saw Mr. Payne go away. He had the suitcase.
That's all we wanted to know, madam. Thank you very much.
He's running for it, huh?
Yeah, we'll get him. You cover the yellow cab stands around the neighborhood for the driver. I'll cover the independent garages and meet you back at the precinct. Oh, I'd better keep the cruise car.
Yeah, sure. See you later, Mark.
I drove around for a few minutes, and then I came back to Payne's apartment. The old lady downstairs had pulled the shade and turned out her light. All I needed was a minute, 60 seconds to get Payne's body out to the car. I got as far as the hallway when I heard a car door slam. Someone was coming in from the street. I barely had time to hide behind the stairway.
All right, Payne. Open up. I know you're in there, so open up. Now, look, you dirty rat, open up or I'll...
He opened the door and went in. But in no time at all, he was on his way out again, muttering to himself. I carried Payne's body out to the car. I knew what to do with it. 40 minutes later, I was back in the squad room of the 16th Precinct.
We're starting to get a few breaks, Mark. We got his hat, coat, and his suitcase. Benson went down to Penn Station. One of the porters said he saw Payne stick it in the locker.
Anything else?
Yeah, I got the cab driver. Signed Stapin. They picked Payne up at the apartment about 1:10.
How could he be sure it was Payne?
The guy had a piece of adhesive under his left eye. Not only that, the driver said his name was on the suitcase.
Benson just got hold of something else.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Ticket agent at Penn Station remembers selling Payne a ticket to Pittsburgh.
It's pretty clear he's trying to throw us off, sir.
10 to 1, he's holed up right here in town somewhere. Any line on it yet, Benson?
Nothing yet, sir. I'm still calling.
We'll see that Payne's description is teletyped to Pittsburgh just in case. I'm going home for a couple of hours. Klein, you and Dixon knock off. Report back at 8. I'll call if anything breaks.
Yes, sir. You look beat, Mark. Don't you feel good?
I'll see you in the morning.
So the inspector busted you to second grade. Don't let it eat you, Mark. Go on, get some sleep.
the worst was over. Sure, they'd find Payne's body sooner or later. Well, let them find it. That body could put Scalise where he belonged. The death house in Sing Sing. It wasn't until the next afternoon that we ran down the girl. Her name was Morgan Taylor, a model for a dress manufacturer on 8th Avenue.
Sit down, Miss Taylor, won't you? Your boss said we could use his office here. Were you with Kenneth Payne last night?
Yes.
Have you been in touch with him today?
No, I haven't.
From what we heard, miss, you're pretty well acquainted with Payne.
Yes.
How well? Would you tell us, please?
I'm his wife.
But you're living with your father up in Washington Heights.
Ken and I separated some months ago.
Well, what happened at Scalise's hotel suite last night?
May I ask why you're asking me all these questions?
We'd rather tell you afterward, if you don't mind.
Well, Ken was drinking and we had a quarrel.
I understand he hit you.
Yes.
Did you see him hit Morrison?
They started to fight. I left right away.
And where did you go?
Home?
Take a taxi?
No, I met my father at his stand, a block from the hotel. He's a taxi driver. He drove me to the subway.
Did you hear from Payne after you got home?
Yes. He telephoned, but I hung up.
What time was that?
About 12:30, I imagine.
Did he phone from his house?
No.
Well, how would you know if you hung up?
Because my father went over to Ken's place after he dropped me. Ken wasn't there.
What did he go there for?
Really, is this necessary?
We think it is, Miss Taylor.
Well, I wasn't going to tell my father anything, but I was crying and he noticed the bruise.
What did he say?
He was very angry. He told me before that
Well?
That if Ken ever hit me again, he'd show him what a real beating was like.
Miss Taylor, Morrison was killed last night.
He what?
At Scalise's place, shortly after you left.
And you're looking for Ken because you think he did it?
When did your husband start getting jealous of Mr. Morrison?
Jealous? Oh, but that's silly. I hardly knew Mr. Morrison.
But you went out with him?
No, I didn't. Ken called me up and asked me out to dinner.
You just said you were separated.
Yes, but he kept insisting, and I felt sorry for him. And after I met him, Mr. Morrison was with him. After dinner, Ken took us to the gambling place. And then I realized that all he wanted me for was to use me as a sort of decoy to help get Mr. Morrison there. It was sinking pretty low, I thought. Poor Ken. He must be desperate for money.
Why did he hit you?
Because I wanted to go home. But he didn't want Mr. Morrison to leave.
Why not?
Because he'd won a great deal of money. I think they said about $19,000.
Thank you for the information, miss. We won't bother you any longer.
We turned our report in to Lieutenant Thomas. But I couldn't get the girl out of my mind. I'd have to see her again. There were things I had to find out. At 6 o'clock, I was back on 8th Avenue waiting for Morgan Taylor.
Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark and Ann Baxter as Morgan.
I waited for Morgan Taylor in the lobby of the building with no more idea of how all this was going to end than the people milling about me. Morrison was dead, murdered. And as sure as I was standing here, Scalise had killed him. But Kenneth Payne was also dead. Two of a kind, Scalise and I.
Well, we'll be on time. Don't worry about it.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dixon. Well, did you find Ken?
No, not yet, Miss Taylor.
But you think I know where he's hiding, is that it?
Where are you going now?
I'm going home.
Do you mind if I come along?
That's a nice way of putting it when you're out to give me the 3rd degree.
No, this is no 3rd degree. This is strictly off the record. Are you having dinner with anyone?
You inviting me?
Yes.
Well, if you don't mind my going home first. This way, Mr. Dixon. We'll take the subway.
So she took me to her home. Her father was there, the man who had come to Payne's apartment the night before. He was a nice guy, but full of questions.
Well, what do the police think, Mr. Dixon? I mean, any other suspects besides Ken? What about the gangster, that Scalise fellow?
Well, the department thinks he's clean on that job. He's been released on bail, on a gambling charge only.
But you got your own ideas, huh?
Well, he lied about Morrison being a loser. Your daughter says Morrison was about 19,000 ahead.
Scalise's got a record as long as your arm. Ain't the first time he's been mixed up in a murder.
All the same, I wouldn't tell people about going to Payne's place to beat him up.
I don't care who knows about it. Got it coming for a long time. But when he and Mort...
Dad, please. Mr. Dixon isn't interested in my life story.
Well, I'd like to know what Mr. Dixon would do if he had a son-in-law like that.
Well, I guess I'm ready, Mark. Good night, darling.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, sure. Right, honey. Have fun.
I took her to a place called Martha's Cafe. She was deserving something a little higher class, but I knew if Paul Klein wanted to find me, he'd be likely to try the cafe.
Well, Mr. Detective, where you been hanging out?
Hello, Martha. This is Miss Taylor.
Good evening.
How'd you do?
You know, I like places like this that specialize in good food instead of head waiters.
It's the worst food in town. Isn't it, Martha?
Yeah, well, who asked you to come in? Not me.
Martha's the head of a ring of burglars. My presence makes her nervous. Well, bring us two of your dangerous dinners, Martha.
You want wine?
Bring us a small bottle.
Yeah, sure. The same old cheapskate. Well, I hope you come here often, young lady. For 5 years, this man sits in my restaurant frightening everybody away. Now, with a beautiful lady, he looks almost human.
She's very fond of you, isn't she?
She ought to be. I sent her husband up.
Was he really a burglar?
Wife beater. Tell me something. Have you been trying to get in touch with Payne?
No. I don't know quite what to do.
When did you marry him?
After the war, but we knew each other before that.
You said this morning you were separated. May I ask why?
Oh, it's hard to say why you leave a man or why you stop loving him. I always blamed Ken, but I guess it was my fault, too. Not understanding what made him seem so mean and impossible. I guess the chief thing wrong with Ken was no job and lots of pride. Too much pride.
A man can usually find work if he wants to.
You're worried about me feeling badly because he's going to be arrested, aren't you?
Something like that.
I think I'll stick by him if he is. I owe it to him.
You still love him, huh?
No. No, it isn't love anymore.
Mr. Detective, telephone.
Excuse me. That must be my partner. He probably wants to know what I'm eating. I'll be right back. Hello?
Mark, this is Paul. Been trying to get you for an hour. Big doings. We found Payne.
Where?
A watchman down at the docks reported that somebody slugged him about 3 o'clock this morning. Benson and Schmidt went down to talk to him, but nothing made sense. Nothing stolen, nothing missing. Till the watchman remembered the man held something like a body. Well, we started dragging the river. It's Payne, all right.
Well, how could they
Hang
tell
on,
us?
Mark. Lieutenant Thomas wants to talk to you.
This is Thomas. We're meeting in Payne's apartment in 15 minutes. Be there.
Okay, Lieutenant.
What's the matter, Mr. Detective? You look sick.
Give me the check, Martha.
You gotta leave the beautiful girl just when she's beginning to like you. Serves you right for being a detective.
Something happened, Mark?
Yeah, I've got to leave right away. Oh, please, go ahead and finish your dinner. It's really very nice. That's the best chicken and rice in town. I'll call you just as soon as I can.
I'm so sorry, Mark. Good night.
You like him, huh?
I think he's very nice.
You know what that fella needs? A family. He's got nobody. All he thinks of day and night is his job. A fellow like him ought to be married to a beautiful girl, have a home and kids.
Oh, you're wasting your propaganda, Martha. I'm married.
Buzzing a married woman? Just wait till I see that go.
When I reached Payne's apartment, they were all in the hallway. Thomas, the medical examiner, Klein, half a dozen other detectives. They discovered something in back of the stairway. A blood stain.
Well, boys, that clinches it. Payne was killed there in his room. Somebody came in and slugged him. He fell to the floor. He had a silver plate in his head, the result of a shrapnel wound in the war. The fall must have killed him.
Yeah, it all adds up, Lieutenant.
The killer was trying to get the body out when someone opened the front door. That was probably you, Dixon.
Yes, sir.
So he ducked behind these stairs with the body. That accounts for the blood stain on the wall. It also establishes the time of the killing is between 12:30, when Payne must have got here, and 3 a.m. when the killer knocked out that watchman at the dock. But there's just one thing I don't understand.
Dixon, I just don't understand why you didn't see him. You were here at 12:50. Klein spoke with you on the phone.
Oh, that's right.
Well, Payne left here at 1:10. That's when the taxi picked him up. You must have practically passed each other.
Well, he wasn't here, so I had a look in a couple of bars.
The guy on the lam is going to be sitting around bars? What time did Dixon get back here, Klein?
About 1:50, sir.
And you left right after that?
That's right. We started chasing Payne.
But he lays a fake trail. He goes to Penn Station and then straight back to this apartment. The police have been here, he figures. They won't come looking again. Say, what time did Jiggs Taylor say he was here?
About 2:15, sir.
That pretty well puts the finger on him, Lieutenant. Yeah, he was crazy angry, according to his daughter, ready to knock Payne's block off.
Hey, you're wasting your time on Taylor. Scalise did this.
You're way off base, Dixon.
I'm telling you, Scalise knifed Morrison, then he was afraid Payne would talk. So he sent someone after him to finish him off.
That doesn't stand up at all. Whoever killed Payne killed him by accident. No Scalise hood would have taken a chance on a fist fight. He'd have knifed Payne or shot him.
Hey, excuse me, Lieutenant. We got Jiggs Taylor and his daughter outside.
Bring them in. Well, boys, I think we can wrap the case up tonight with statements from both of them. I'm Lieutenant Thomas, Miss Taylor.
How do you do?
Evening, Lieutenant. Well, I was expecting this, as I told the boys on the way down.
Daughter phoned the house just as we got there, Lieutenant. We asked her to meet us here.
Well, the minute they told me Ken was murdered, I knew I was in for going over. Well, I was here, all right.
Well, go on. Let's have the rest of it.
Well, that's all there was. The door was unlocked. I walked in, looked around, nobody home, so I walked out.
With his body. You took the body to the river, knocked out the watchman, and dropped Payne in the water.
Oh, so I knocked out a watchman, too, huh? That's fine. Now, let me tell you something. I didn't see Payne. If I had seen him, I'd have taken a poke at him. I ain't denying that. But I left this place a minute after I got here. And I picked up a fare on the corner, Congressman Reynolds. Took him to the Astor Hotel.
And what time do you claim you got to the Astor Hotel?
About 2:40.
Excuse me, Lieutenant.
Well, Dixon.
The watchman was slugged at 3 a.m. That gives Mr. Taylor 20 minutes between 2:40 and 3 o'clock to come back here from the Astor Hotel, kill Payne, lug the body out to his cab, drive down to the pier, and slug the watchman. He couldn't have done it, sir, not in 20 minutes.
We could be wrong, Lieutenant, especially if the congressman backs up his story.
But we're not wrong. All right, so he picked up Congressman Reynolds. But all the while, Taylor had Payne's body in the back trunk of the cab.
Oh, that's crazy.
He leaves the Astor Hotel, drives to the pier, slugs the watchman, and drops Payne's body. 20 minutes was plenty of time.
Payne was out of here at 1:10, according to the old lady downstairs. We're just wasting time.
Well, I don't happen to think we are. As for the old lady, we're going down there right now and talk to her. Come along, Taylor.
So many foolish questions. I tell you again, I saw Mr. Payne last night.
Well, I'd like to try a little experiment, Miss Drybaum. This is Payne's coat and hat, Taylor. I want you to put them on.
Oh, now, wait a second. What for?
Sure, you were here last night at 2:10, but that was your second visit. The first time you walked out with his hat, his coat, and his bag, after you'd killed him and stuck his body away somewhere.
But I told you the truth.
Then put the coat on.
No, don't do it, Dad. They have no right to ask you to do that. What are you trying to prove?
That Mrs. Drybaum here did not see Payne last night. That all she actually saw was a hat, a coat, and a bag.
But his face. Mr. Payne, he had a piece of adhesive tape on his face.
So what? Dixon, get some adhesive tape, put a strip under your left eye, and then take this hat and coat and walk out to the street.
That's comic strip stuff, Lieutenant. If Mrs. Traubon says she saw Payne, how can we...
Wait.
Well?
Last night, Mr. Payne, he did not wave at me.
Did Mr. Payne always wave at you?
Always. It was not Mr. Payne, no. He would have waved.
Well, that's it, boys. Take Taylor and book him.
Why, you're kidding.
Am I? Take him along, boys.
Please. I'd like to talk to my father. Alone.
Sorry, miss. He's under arrest.
Dad, please. Did you see Ken last night?
So help me, honey, I swear by your ma. Never saw him or laid a hand on him.
I believe you, darling. Don't worry. Please don't worry.
In a moment, they'd all left. Just Klein and me standing there on the sidewalk.
Well, we got a hand at the Thomas, huh? He sure wrapped this one up quick.
Stop talking like an idiot. He bungled it.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That's not fair.
Don't tell me what's fair. I know Scalise did it. Scalise did both jobs, Morrison and Payne.
You can't go against the facts, Mark. I'll bet Taylor admits everything. Hey, where you going?
I'm going to find Scalise and get it out of him.
Now, wait a minute, Mark. You know the boss's orders.
Let go of me.
Look, I'm giving it to you straight, like a friend. I don't like to see you made a monkey out by a girl with a pretty face. You got a record to protect.
You're as dumb as Thomas.
Come on, get in. I'll drive you home.
You're driving me nowhere, you dumb lug. Now let go of me or I'll paste you.
Okay, Mark. Okay. I guess you know what you're doing.
I found Scalise sooner than I expected. A Turkish bath. He was in the rubbing room getting a massage. A few of his friends followed me in.
I tell him we're closed for the night, Mr. Scalise, so he gives me a shove and walks right in.
Well, must be important, Mr. Dixon.
Get dressed, Scalise.
When I'm ready, Mr. Dixon.
I said get dressed.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll give you one warning. Just don't touch me again.
Why not? You don't have a knife now, do you, Scalise? We found the one you used on Morrison.
That's a laugh.
Is it?
It's always a pleasure to watch a cop four-flushing.
Maybe now you know I'm not kidding. Morrison had you for almost 20 grand. He wanted to leave, so you knifed him. Then you got worried about Payne, so you sent one of your mugs down to knock him off.
You trying to frame me for Payne?
You killed Morrison and you killed Payne. And I'm going to get a statement out of you. All right, outside, you guys. He's going to talk and talk to me alone. I said outside.
It's crazy. What are we going to do with a crazy man? All right, boys, take care of Mr. Dixon.
I'd known what my chances were when I went looking for Scalise. I got just about what I'd asked for. I was still half-dazed when I found myself uptown, knocking on the door of Morgan Taylor's apartment.
Mark!
If you don't mind, I'd like to talk to you.
You're hurt. What happened?
I could use a drink.
Sit down.
Where the devil am I? I keep coming and going. I don't know why I came here. I'm sorry, I'll go.
You can't leave like this. Here, drink it.
Thanks. Why did I come here? I must have had something on my mind.
What happened?
A run-in with Scalise and his pals.
Well, shouldn't I call the police?
No. Leave the police out of this. I made a big idiot out of myself tonight. Bigger than usual. Did I bungle this one?
Come with me. I'll try to fix your head.
I suggest you use an axe.
Why did you fight with Scalise, Mark? Did it have anything to do with my dad?
In a way, yes.
You don't think Dad did it?
What I think doesn't matter a row of nicks. The important thing is that you need a lawyer. I guess that's what I came here for. You need a big-time lawyer.
Here, hold this bottle.
One that can't lose.
But if Dad's innocent, I don't see
Innocent people can get into terrible jams, too. There's one false move, and you're in over your head. How much money you got, you and your father, for a lawyer?
None.
No savings?
Very little.
Payne got that, too, huh?
Yes. I'll host you. Oh, Mark, you look just awful.
I feel just fine. Well, thanks for the facial.
Now what?
Well, I'll get out of here. I'll phone you in the morning. And you wait here until I do. Don't go out. Wait till I phone.
You're not fooling me, Mark. You do believe Dad didn't kill him.
Your father never touched him.
Then you know something.
I know plenty. Good night, Morgan.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark and Ann Baxter as Morgan.
It would take $1,000 to retain the kind of lawyer Jiggs Taylor was going to need. I got the money out of the bank and phoned Morgan. We met at Martha's Cafe for a cup of coffee.
Why are you doing this for me, Mark? I never heard of anything so generous.
Forget it. Oh, I've left the money with Ackerman. He's a great lawyer. He'll see you later this afternoon around 5:30.
Did anyone ever tell you you're a very unusual person?
I doubt if your boss would agree. Or doesn't he care if you run out like this?
I didn't tell you, did I? He fired me. I'm the notorious Morgan Taylor. Bad for buyers. Might take their minds off the dresses.
Sorry to bust in, Mr. Detective. There's a phone call for you. Well, you want to answer it?
No, I'm busy, Mother.
Oh, it's wonderful the way he looks at you, Miss Taylor. He hasn't even touched his coffee. He just drinks you up like with his eyes because you're so beautiful.
Cut it out.
What's the matter? I'm trying to help you. You don't even know how to talk to a girl.
Look, if somebody's waiting on that phone,
It's
you'd better
Mr.
get out.
Klein, Mr. Klein. Somebody named Inspector Foley is looking for you. Well, I'll tell him you're not here.
Thanks. I guess I'd better check in, Morgan. I may be a little while. If I were you, I'd go right over to Ackerman's office now. It may even be better if you see him alone. Then wait for me at my hotel. That's 230A East 54th.
Whatever you say, Mark. And thanks. Thanks for everything.
You wanted to see me, Inspector?
Well, you're a fine-looking sight. Who beat you up?
Oh, it was just a personal affair, sir.
Scalisi and his friends, huh? We know all about it, Dixon. Klein picked up one of Scalisi's men, Steve Marco. We're going to hold him for a while.
Yes, sir.
The lieutenant here says you had orders to let Scalisi alone.
Well, I thought I could get a statement out of him.
Well, you didn't, did you? And now your bullheaded tactics have driven him to cover. It'll take us days to find him.
I'll find him.
You'll find nobody. I'm not throwing you out of the department like I should, but I'm inviting you to take 1 week of your annual vacation beginning as of right now. I don't want to see or hear of you for a week.
Yes, sir.
That's all, Dixon. Get out. He's got a point, Thomas. You shouldn't have let Scalisi go, even on bail, until the Morrison job was cleaned up.
Well, it looks so certain that Payne had done it.
And get to work on that hoodlum Klein brought in. Steve Marco, huh? I've got a hunch he'll talk if you keep at him. And try talking to him like Dixon would.
Yes, sir.
I went back to my hotel and waited for Morgan. It was easy to see that something had happened. She'd been crying.
This is yours, Mark.
What is it?
Your $1,000. Mr. Ackerman won't take the case.
Oh. Well, there are other lawyers. Just as good as Ackerman, too.
It won't help.
Look, it's no different than it was. You felt all right before.
Maybe I just didn't realize how serious it is. I thought because Dad's innocent, nothing can happen to him. But it will.
It won't.
It's already happened. He's in jail. They'll try him, and he didn't do anything. Somebody else did it, and he's got to pay for it.
He won't be tried.
Don't try to fool me, Mark. Ackerman didn't take the case because he was afraid of losing it.
I'm not fooling you. Nothing's going to happen to your father.
Why? How can you be so sure?
Because he didn't kill Payne.
And you can prove he didn't.
Yes,
You do know something you haven't told me.
that's right.
Oh, what is it? Oh, please. It's not fair to stand there and not tell me. Even if you have to break some police rule. If you know something, Mark, I can't stand thinking how he feels. He's never done anything wrong. You don't know him. He's sweet. He's kind. He's always felt that everybody was his friend. Now he's in prison like a criminal. You don't know what it is to have your father in trouble.
My father was a thief. He's dead now. He died when I was 17, trying to shoot his way out of jail. I've worked all my life to be different from him.
Oh, Mark. Darling, I didn't know.
You'd better go home, Morgan.
Why?
Because you're a sucker for wrong guys. Like Ken and me.
You're not wrong. I trust you, Mark. I'm glad you told me about your father. You're not like him, I know it.
Thanks. Anyway, I've figured out what to do. Just don't ask questions.
You're leaving? Now?
Yeah, I'll be back. Why don't you lie down? Try to get some sleep. You're worn out.
But I'm not afraid anymore. Everything's going to be all right, isn't it, Mark?
Sure. Everything's going to be fine.
I'll wait for you, Mark.
Yes, I've figured out what to do. I'd have to find Scalise. I'd have to find him right away. So I went looking for Willie Bender, the two-bit hood, still out on parole.
Well, I wasn't doing nothing, Mr. Dixon. Just standing here reading my paper. Lay off of me, will you?
I'm not interested in what you were doing, Willie. You're up for parole violation on Monday. 3 more years, isn't it?
Well, there's nothing you can do, Mr. Dixon.
Oh, I can say I sent you up to Scalise's hotel using you for a stoolie.
You're trying to get me to talk about the Morrison job?
No, something a lot easier than that, Willie. Just tell me where I can find Scalise. Now. Tonight. You're going to tell me, Willie. You'll save yourself 3 years and a lot of trouble. Bad trouble.
What do you call this? Good trouble?
You're asking for it. And now you're going to get it.
No, wait. Look, they'll kill me, Mr. Dixon.
Where's Scalise?
I don't know. Maybe I can find out a telephone. Let me get to a telephone.
Come on. There's a drugstore at the corner. Hey, here's a nickel, Willie.
I couldn't reach Scalise.
Who were you talking to?
Kramer. It was Kramer. He says he'll contact Scalise in an hour.
Yeah, that's more like it.
He says you should be in the East River Drive across the street from the hospital at 10 o'clock. If everything's okay, he'll pick you up there. But you got to come along.
Thanks.
Hey, what about my parole? I've done everything I could.
Let's see what happens first, Willie. Just in case you've been lying to me. Back at the hotel, I asked the clerk to call a messenger. I was going to write a letter, and I wanted it delivered quickly. I went to my room. Morgan was asleep on the sofa. I sat down at my desk and wrote the letter. I addressed the envelope to Inspector Foley to be opened in case of my death. And I walked over to the sofa. Morgan. There was so much I wanted to say to her, but nothing I could say. At 10 o'clock, Kramer was waiting for me on the East River Drive.
Come on, Dixon. Get in the car.
Wait a minute. Who's with you?
A couple of friends.
Scalise?
No, but he's willing to see you under certain conditions.
What conditions?
You gotta park your gun.
Okay, here. What else?
I gotta frisk you.
Well, do it in the car. We're wasting time.
It's all right with me, Mr. Dixon. Let's go.
We drove for about 20 minutes, and we stopped at a garage, a big garage, 4 stories high, with elevators for parking cars on different levels. Another of Mr. Scalise's enterprises. On the top floor, in an office, he was waiting for me.
Boys here didn't believe me, Mr. Dixon. They said you'd never come alone. Here, sit down. You see, I was right, boys. I understand, Mr. Dixon. I said sit down.
I heard you, Scalise.
I never saw a man so full of hate. I'm in the clear on the Morrison job. The police are satisfied to let me alone, but you're still on my neck, as always. It don't add up, Dixon.
You're through talking?
Maybe you thought you could stop me running by coming after me, eh? Now, we're not running. We're all fixed to leave tomorrow morning. Passports in order and everything. As soon as they spring Steve Marco. Well, you came here for something, so let's see what it is. Only, first I'm giving you a little advice. You start mussing me up and you're going to get it, and this time for keeps. You throw one punch and they'll let you have it. So just stand back, Mr. Dixon, before you... All right. No more shooting.
Sure asked for it, Tommy.
Shut up. Take a look at him. Well, how bad is it?
His arm. How do you like that? 10 feet, Kramer, and the best you can do.
Wait a minute. Now I know. Now I know what it's all about. I told you this Dixon's crazy. Sure, he asked for it. That's what he came here for, so we should rub him out. Get your stuff, Kramer. Fix his arm. Now, that's a great way to frame somebody. Get yourself knocked off. Guy's got to be out of his head for that. I didn't know a guy could hate that much. No, Dixon, not even you.
You got it all figured out, huh, Scalise?
And all because your old man set me up in business. Yeah, I should have known it the minute you tried to hang the Payne job on. Yeah. You were the first cop to get to Payne's apartment. You found Payne, you slugged him, you killed him. And you've been walking around ever since. Half cop, half killer, the man who hates crooks. The law that works by itself, the cop who can't stand to see a killer loose. So what are you? A hood and a mobster, just like your old man. Answer that telephone, somebody.
Hello? Who? Go ahead.
Hold that arm still, will you, Dixon? You know, you and me ought to get more friendly now, Dixon. There are lots of things a smart cop could do for me. Now, you might...
They made Steve talk. Bianchi says he let go the whole works about Morrison.
Oh, come on, we can't stay here.
I haven't finished the bandage.
Let him bleed. Come on, where's the car?
Out there on the floor?
Now, get the elevator. Get the car into the elevator.
The door locked behind them as they ran out. There was a flight of stairs lit up to the roof. Far off, I could hear the sirens. Yes, their pal Steve must have told plenty. But then I heard something else, the whir of machinery. The motors that ran the elevators. The shed was right here on the roof. I kicked in the door and pulled every switch I could find. And then I waited for the squad cars.
Come in, Dixon. Come on in. Well, what's the doctor say?
Well, he says that I'll have to learn to eat with my left hand for a while, sir. It's just flesh. Morgan.
Mark, are you sure you're all right?
What are you doing here?
They're letting my father go, Mark. I don't know what to say, but thank you.
You can't change, can you, Dixon? Always breaking orders. Always doing things your own way. Well, you know we got Scalise?
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Thomas told me.
He's confessed to the Morrison murder. I think he's ready to talk about the Payne killing, too. This time I gotta hand it to you.
Thanks, Inspector.
Well, I'm putting you back where you were, recommending you for promotion. Oh, and here's your letter back. Since there was no report of your death, I didn't open it.
You expected to die?
I don't think he knows what he expected, Miss Taylor. He was pretty sore at me when he wrote this. I think he's in a different mood now.
Dad's waiting, Mark. Will you come home with us?
Go on. Take a rest till that arm heals.
I'd like you to open the letter, Inspector. Now.
You sure?
Yes, sir. I'm sure.
Mark, what is it?
Read it, Inspector. Out loud.
I didn't have the courage to tell you this while I was alive because I didn't want to end up like Sandy Dixon's kid. That's what every hood in New York calls me, Sandy Dixon's kid. I wanted to end up as a cop, and that's what I'm going to do. I killed Kenneth Payne. It was an accident. I went in to arrest him. He slugged me, and I hit back. How was I to know he had a silver plate in his head? It's true that Morrison had hit him, too, just before Morrison was knifed. Maybe that blow had something to do with it, maybe not. But the fact remains that Payne is dead. And I covered it up like a mobster because I couldn't shake loose from what I was. Now I'm shaking loose. I'm going to get Scalise for you. He's a hood, like my old man was. You don't have to worry about pinning the Morrison killing on him. You can pull him in for mine. And maybe that'll square things all around. Signed, Mark Dixon. I guess that clears up both cases. You're under arrest.
Mark.
Report to Lieutenant Thomas. I'll name the charge myself.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, Morgan.
No, Mark, no. They'll believe you. They must believe you. It was an accident, a mistake. Anybody can make a mistake.
You mean you'll give Sandy Dixon's kid another chance?
Every chance in the world.
That's enough to live for. So long, Morgan.
So long, darling. Inspector, please. It's wrong to arrest him. You don't have to. Please.
I have to. Just the same as he had to. But he's got a chance, Miss Taylor. You and I are going to make a pretty good pair of witnesses for him. He's got a fine chance.
Thank you, Inspector.
Here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward for a well-earned curtain call. Dana Andrews and Ann Baxter. Well, Dana, have you been cruising in your ketch lately? Fishing again at Ensenada, Mexico?
No, Bill, I've been in the water and under it, but not on it.
You mean you're learning to swim or something?
No, Ann, you see, I've been on location in the Virgin Islands where Richard Widmark and I were making the Frogmen.
The Frogmen? Don't believe I know any.
No, Ann, they've been kept pretty secret. It's a slang term for the underwater demolition teams which played such an heroic part preparing beaches for landings for our boys during the last war.
And believe me, they certainly have all my admiration and respect. In the 8 weeks we were on location, we were in or under the water about 90% of the time. We were just one step this side of sharks and pneumonia. And this was only acting, but it was pretty rough.
That's because you're always making pictures about some branch of our armed forces, Dana. You know what those fellows go through. Personally, I'll just follow the sun.
You mean you let the sun shine on a beautiful complexion like yours?
Oh, don't worry, Bill. I take the very best care of my complexion. That's why I'm a Lux girl. But I was talking about my new picture at 20th Century Fox, Follow the Sun.
Well, that's where Glenn Ford plays the part of Ben Hogan, the famous golfer, isn't
That's right. And I'm Mrs. Hogan. Whether you know anything about golf or not, Ben Hogan's wonderful comeback should serve as an inspiration to everyone.
Yes, I think it proves the individual is every bit as important as a team. At least he is in this country.
And what are you presenting here next week, Bill? An individual or a team of stars?
Next week, we'll have another exciting story of suspense and intrigue. It's a David O. Selznick production with a very famous theme music, The Third Man. As our stars from the original cast, we'll have Joseph Cotton. And as his co-star, a fine actress, Evelyn Keyes. You won't want to miss this thrilling manhunt through Europe for a murderer.
We'll be listening, Bill. Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks.
The KNX Drama Hour on KNX 1070 News Radio.
Dana Andrews appeared by arrangement with Samuel Goldwyn. Heard in our cast tonight were Bill Boucher as Khaleesi, Kay LaBelle as Martha, and Leo Cleary as Jig. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring George Raft and June Havoc in Intrigue. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In my travels around the world, no place has held more fascination for me than Shanghai, that city of Western turbulence and Oriental mystery. Shanghai today is in the death grip of inflation, and from that grim fact comes the story of tonight's play, Star Film's current screen hit, Intrigue. And our stars in their original screen roles are George Raft and June Havoc. By an odd coincidence, George Raft and I had just finished making a picture together when Mrs. Keeley and I left for the Orient, and, of course, Shanghai. At that time, it was a city of great opulence, in which the stores along the famous Nanking Road sold every modern luxury, from finest Oriental silks and laces to Lux Flakes with which to care for them. And while those new tiny diamonds of Lux hadn't made their appearance yet, I can assure you that in that cosmopolitan community, with its varied tastes and habits, Lux Flakes were a common denominator in the home. We bring you now Act One of Intrigue, starring George Raft as Brad Dunham and June Havoc as Tamara Baranoff. China, 1947. The city of Shanghai reeling under the impact of inflation, where each day brings a new high to the fantastic cost of living, where the worker collects a small mountain of paper money as his wages, only to find it will buy him next to nothing. And where fabulous profits are being made in the infamous black market. But the black market can't exist without goods to sell, and one of its sources of supply is Indochina by air. A large plane jammed with food and luxury items has just landed in an obscure field at the edge of Shanghai.
Welcome back to Shanghai, Mr. Dunham. Thanks. Any trouble, apart from the fog?
Plenty. The military police arrived just as I was taking off. Machine guns. They almost got the gas tank.
Surely that did not disturb you after your exploits in the war?
Shut up, Raymond. You better start looking for a new pilot. I'm through unless I get more dough.
You made a deal. The boss won't pay anymore.
You promised me a certain amount of protection, which I'm not getting. So tell your boss I want more money.
Where can I reach you?
Same as always. Windsor Hotel.
Oh. I have some bad news. Your friend who lived with you in the hotel.
Ellis? What about him?
He's dead.
What are you trying to...
3 days ago. The newspaper said it was suicide. He shot himself.
Suicide?
Under the circumstances, maybe you'd rather not see me for a few days, huh?
Talk to the boss now. Tonight.
Just as you say, Mr. Dunham.
And naturally, Mr. Dunham, the manager wanted to notify you at once. If you had left a forwarding address with us...
His body. Where is it?
The hotel took the liberty of engaging a funeral director. He's awaiting your instructions. Here's his card, Mr. Dunham.
Thanks. If anybody asks for me, I'll be at the bar.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Dunham.
Hello, Mike. Give me the usual.
Yes. So sorry about Mr. Ellis.
Yeah.
I remember during the war, you and Mr. Ellis and the other two, I never seen four fellas such good friends as you were.
That was the swellest crew in the Air Force.
Now you're all that's left.
Fill it up, Mike. Oh, cigarette?
Yeah. American cigarettes. Hey, would you mind telling me where you
Right here in the hotel.
But they said they was all sold out.
$10 a pack American money. They're never sold out.
$10 American. Ain't it ever going to stop?
Who cares, Mike? There's a lot of dough to be made at a time like this.
Maybe not as much as you think.
All right, Raymond. What did the boss say?
I told you before. We agree on a price.
You didn't see the boss, did you? What's the matter? Scared of him?
Matters like this, I can handle.
I'll see him myself then. Take me to him.
Impossible. No one sees the boss, and the boss sees no one.
He'd better see me.
You're in no position to make demands. We had an understanding. Take it or leave it. Nasty sort of character, isn't he?
So am I, Mike. I'll see you later. Hey, Louie. Louie.
Mr. Dunham. Oh, may I take you somewhere in my rickshaw?
That depends, Louie. Look, you know I flew a plane in tonight, don't you?
Well, yes.
Come on, Louie. You're a smart little guy. Tell me. Where'd they take the cargo that I carried? There was a truck at the field. Where did it go?
Well, sir, I seem to have heard a rumor that the cargo was delivered to a warehouse on the street of Fallen Leaves. My humble rickshaw is at your service.
All right, let's go, Louie.
That is the warehouse, Mr. Dunham, over there.
Oh, thanks. How much?
You have done me many kindnesses. I am grateful I have had opportunity to repay in part. I wait for you?
No. No, with any luck, I'll be driving back. By truck. Hello?
Raymond, this is Saxon at the warehouse.
Well?
Dunham was just here.
Dunham? How did he know where
I
to...
didn't have a chance to ask him. He slugged across and stole one of the trucks. The one loaded with whiskey, nylons, and cigarettes.
Mr. Dunham's a fool. Mr. Dunham's a fool.
Hey, Mike.
Look what I just found.
Am I seeing things, or is that a bottle of Hagen Hay?
Well, how would you like a drink of real scotch instead of that lighter fluid you've been dishing out?
Hagen Hay? Well, I haven't spent an evening with those two boys since before the war.
Well, fill up a couple of glasses, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Is that real?
That it is.
It looks like home.
It tastes like home, too. Well, Mike, a glass for the lady.
No, thank you. I just want to look at it.
Homesick?
A little.
Been away long?
It seems like years, but it's not actually. I'm a field worker at the International Settlement. My name is Arnold. Linda Arnold.
Hello. You make a hobby of talking to strangers in bars?
Not usually. But you looked American, and I saw no harm in it.
It's a cinch you don't know who I am.
Should I?
Brad Dunham. The name mean anything?
No.
Well, I'll give it to you fast. Nice girls aren't supposed to talk to me, much less be seen with me.
Why?
I'm a bottle with a label on it. It says poison, and there's no antidote.
I feel no ill effects.
Stick around. You will. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Mr. Dunham.
Don't go away, baby. You'll see what I mean.
Mr. Dunham, we are very much interested in knowing where you put that certain large package. Didn't you hear me? I said, where did you hide?
I talk to nobody but the boss. As I was saying, Miss Arnold, you must allow me to show you the points of interest in Shanghai. We'll start with these two crummy characters in back of me. The little one is a small-time toughie
Mr. Dunham.
Do I talk to the boss?
Very well. Come with me.
Miss Arnold, you take care of those two guys in the bottle, and I'll take care of these two. Well, let's go, chums. Well, hello.
It's so nice of you to drop in, Mr. Dunham.
He refused to talk to me, Madame Baranoff. I had to bring him here.
If I had known your office was here in the warehouse, I would have dropped in earlier tonight.
Ramon, this isn't the first time you've been unable to carry out my orders.
Never send a boy to do a man's work.
What's your rotten mouth?
Ramon. Now, Mr. Dunham, shall we get down to business?
I made a deal to talk to the boss. Alone.
Oh, Ramon, you may go. Close the door.
Yes, Madame. Now go.
The black market sure pays off. This is quite a layout.
I must say your methods are a little flamboyant, Mr. Dunham.
You mean stealing the truck? It got results. I'm talking to the boss.
Yes, but you might have been killed.
Not by the guys you got working for you now.
Well, how do you know you're safe with me?
How do you know I haven't got a gun?
Because your clothes fit you much too well.
Plain to see you haven't got a gun either.
All this is very charming, Mr. Dunham, but it doesn't get me back my truck.
It's yours.
Well, just like that.
No, I want a cut.
Oh, and how much of a cut do you expect to get for one truck?
Half. Partner.
You're very amusing.
Well, it's not that funny. Look, I flew the cargo, then hijacked it myself, and I've got it stashed away where your surly characters will never find it. You must admit that's a pretty good night's work for one guy.
Uh-huh. And you really think you can talk yourself into a partnership on the strength of one truckload of cargo?
No, the truck was the key to your door. But I give you credit for knowing a good thing when you see it.
Meaning you.
Meaning me.
You're much too modest, Mr. Dunham.
Modesty doesn't pay off. You should know that.
I don't like the trend your conversation's taken.
What do you want, polite conversation or results? Look, I'm the only one around here that talks your language. Oh, you've got the black market cornered, but you're not running it right.
I see. And you think you could run it right?
What have you got to lose? If I double your business and you cut me in for half, you'd still be making as much as you're making now. And I'd be doing all the dirty work. You could just sit back and relax and stay beautiful.
You make it sound very attractive.
From where I'm standing, it is.
You may not know it, Mr. Dunham, but I've been watching you for a long time. Shall we drink to a successful partnership.
Thanks. But that still won't prove I'm a partner.
You are hard to convince. All right. I'll ring for Raymond. Raymond, my partner wants to give you an order.
Partner? Yes, go and pick up the truck. It's in the garage and back at 2300 Rhodes Avenue. And hurry back. If he gives the orders, I don't take them. Okay, then you're fired. Get out. It's crowded in here.
Well, Raymond, you heard him. Good night.
Good night, madame.
It satisfies Mr. Dunham.
Not quite.
Will this convince you?
Yeah, I feel a lot better now. I never kissed $1 million before. Drink? No, thanks, Mike. What happened to that girl, Miss Arnold?
Well, she left about an hour ago. Girls like her don't wait in bars.
Oh, that's too bad. She leave any message?
Yeah, she said she'd get in touch with you.
She did?
You made a hit with that little lady.
You should have set her straight. Good night, Mike.
Brad! You son of a gun!
Mark!
Gee, Brad. 4 long years. Hey, you know, I really shouldn't talk to you.
Why?
Why? I wrote you over 12 letters.
Didn't get 'em.
Well, I didn't know what happened to you. The last one came back address unknown. What are you saying?
Right here.
Here? I just tried to get a room and they told me there wasn't
Well,
one.
you got yourself a room now, with me. Come on, get your luggage, Mark, and come on upstairs. Now, let me look at you. Yeah, the same old Mark. Well, it's nice to know some things haven't changed.
Say, Brad, that picture on your bureau, that's your crew, isn't it?
It was.
Yeah, I heard about the rough deal the 4 of you got.
What do you think?
Well, you didn't have to ask me that. Why those pencil crosses on the other boys?
I checked them off. They're dead.
Ellis, too? Oh, that's too bad. How'd it happen?
He took his own life. Oh, he never really got over it after the 4 of us got kicked out of the Army. He started hitting the bottle. Lost everything except his pride. When that went.
Oh, that's tough. Well, you seem to have come out of it all right.
Yeah, I'm all right. Oh, you still writing for the newspapers, Mark?
Still at it, Brad. Except now I'm working for a syndicate, a dozen papers back in the States and the English paper here in Shanghai. Brad, I'm on the biggest story of the day.
What is it, or can't you say?
Oh, I could tell you anything, pal, but keep it to yourself for a while. I've been assigned to expose the black market.
Black market?
Yeah. The rats running it aren't just crooks, Brad. They're murderers, the worst kind. There are people starving for a handful of rice, while these big shots hold it back for a higher price. I'd like to see them lined up and shot. With any luck, maybe I will.
You sound like you mean it, Mark.
Mean it? I never worked on a story in all my life, Brad, that I was more anxious to break. Hey, maybe you can help me. You got connections in this town.
Yeah, I've got connections. Oh, let's hit the sack, huh?
Oh, that's for me. A real bed with sheets. Good night, pal.
Mark, about this assignment of yours.
Yeah?
Skip it. Good night, Mark.
Our stars will return with Act 2 of Intrigue in a moment. Say, Libby, did you ever get on the set of The Iron Curtain while they were shooting the picture of 20th Century Fox?
No, they really had the place guarded, and complete scripts were scarce as hen's teeth. It's turned out to be one of the most thrilling stories of modern espionage I've ever seen. It's based on over 1,800 pieces of factual evidence, some of it so unbelievable they didn't dare use it. No fictional spy story could top this one.
Oh, when I saw Dana Andrews with his crew haircut around town, and then Gene Tierney's windblown bob, I thought maybe a barber was the main character.
Well, they both worked hard in the Iron Curtain, especially on location in Ottawa when they worked 8 hours a day in zero weather. They wore heavy socks inside their shoes to keep their toes from getting frostbitten.
That doesn't sound like glamorous Jean.
Well, of course, in private life, Jean loves very feminine clothes and always wears the sheerest of nylons to complement them. Navy or wine for a single color effect, or the new powdery pastels to pick up the color in a spring print.
And smart girls know that the new spring and summer shades and stockings make it more important than ever to give nylons gentle care. But that's easy with the new tiny diamonds of Lux. Remember how often women have said Lux couldn't be improved? Well, they eat their words now because these new tiny diamonds are better than ever. These new diamonds are different from any other soap. They were developed during the war but couldn't be produced until new machinery was built.
But now they're here, and that's good news to girls everywhere. Because the new tiny diamonds of Lux make stockings last twice as long. Tests show. Keep them better fitting. Colors fresher.
Here's your producer, William Keeley.
Act 2 of Intrigue, starring June Havoc as Tamara Baronoff and George Raft as Brad Dunham. Several days have passed, and Mark Andrews, the crusading newspaper reporter, has started his series of articles aimed to smash the notorious black market in Shanghai. Now, in the newspaper office, he's dictating to a secretary.
With every man, woman, and child fighting for mere existence, struggling desperately for the bare necessities of life. Openly vending their pilfered and smuggled goods, the black market is Shanghai's greatest problem. Pay the price or don't eat. Often the price is 5,000 times higher than pre-war. The only escape from this suffering and privation is death, and hundreds are escaping daily. The profiteers who control the black market must be singled out and publicly exposed. Those individuals who, blinded by greed, control food, control the lives of innocent men, women, and children. And those who control lives control nations, races, and the rest of the world. Well, type it up, Anna, and let's see how it looks.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, incidentally, did you check that lead on Madame Baronoff?
The report is quite accurate, sir. Madame Baronoff is one of the most ardent supporters of the international settlement.
She is, huh? Well, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, were there any calls for me this afternoon?
Just one, Mr. Andrews. Mr. Dunham. He said he's sorry, but he won't be able to meet you for dinner tonight.
Oh? Well, thanks, Anna. Thanks.
Enjoy your dinner, Miss Armour?
It was wonderful. I love Chinese food.
Well, this is the one place in Shanghai where you can get the kind of Chinese dishes you only get back in the States. Would you like to dance?
What?
I said, would you like to dance?
Oh, I'd love to. I'd forgotten that people can have fun.
I sort of forgotten, too. It's hard to believe that you're a social worker.
Why?
You dance too well.
Then come over to the settlement house and see for yourself sometime.
Me? With a bunch of kids?
Why not?
Yeah, why not? One of these days I may take you up on that.
The plain truth is that I simply don't know what that settlement house would do without you, Madame Baronoff.
Well, I only wish I were able to do more, Miss Carr.
Come in. Yes, Linda?
I'm sorry to disturb you, Miss Carr, but Mr. Sen is calling.
If you will take him to my office, please.
Yes, Miss Carr.
Please come with me, Madame Baronoff. Mr. Sen owns the newspaper. I want you to hear what he has to say.
Of course, Miss
Carr. Those are the facts, Miss Carr. If you could possibly see your way to accepting a few more children here.
I wish we could, Mr. Sen, but I simply don't see how we could manage.
Mr. Sen, how many children are there in this group?
22. Their parents died of starvation in the Sanchi province.
Oh.
If something is not done, they will die too.
Yes. Well, something must be done. What does your assistant have to say, Miss Carr?
Well, Linda?
I think we can manage. if we cut the rations again.
Bring the children, Mr. Sen. We'll do what we can.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And keep printing those articles in your newspaper.
Yes, those articles. Very interesting. Since Mr. Andrews started writing them, the authorities are making arrests every day, aren't they?
Yes, madam, but nobody big.
Oh.
Nobody important. The black market continues, controlled by a few who place the love of money above the lives of children.
Oh, excuse me. It's time to serve our elaborate one-course lunch. Time for lunch, children. Get your plates and stand in line. Oh, stand in line, please.
Your pardon, miss, please.
Yes, son.
A gentleman is at the gate, miss, inquiring for you.
Oh? Tell him I'll be there in a moment. I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Brad. Well, they're the kids. When the weather's warm like this, we let them have lunch out of doors. Children, this is Mr. Dunham.
Hiya.
Are you an orphan too, Mr. Dunham?
Yes, I suppose you could call me that.
Did your parents die in the hills?
Now, Mia, run along and finish your rice.
Oh, I did finish, but I'll run along if you wish.
You mustn't mind them, Brad.
I don't. I was a kid once myself.
Excuse me, it's time for their games. All right, children. Baseball.
Did you say baseball? All right, kids, come on. We'll choose up sides.
Oh, we already have our team, sir.
Well, where's the picture?
I prepared the ball from the mound, sir.
Well, that's one way of doing it. Oh, is anybody around here the umpire?
We don't have an umpire.
Well, if it's all right with both sides, I'll call him as I see him.
Thank you, sir. We shall have the utmost confidence in your judgment.
Ah, it's plain you never played in Brooklyn. All right, come on now. Let's play ball.
Yeah, come on.
Strike two.
Strike two, sir?
Right over the plate.
Begging your pardon, sir. It seemed to me that the ball was rather wide.
I'll watch it, Shorty.
Thank you, sir.
All right, pitcher. Give him another one.
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice hit, Shorty. Hey, what's the matter with Shorty? Look, he's on the ground.
Shorty, what happened? Shorty!
Sure he's all right, Linda?
I think so. I put him to bed. He's resting. I'm afraid baseball isn't quite the game for these children. They're not very strong, you know. They don't get very much to eat.
Well, why don't you feed them more?
Feed them more? What do you think we do here? Eat it ourselves? There just isn't enough to go around.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Many people don't know, unless they see it with their own eyes. The black market doesn't touch their lives. But it touches these lives very deeply.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll be shoving off, Linda.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for letting me.
Are you coming back again, Mr. Dunham?
Try and keep me away.
Mia seems to have quite a crush on you, Brad. I hope you meant what you said.
Not enough to eat. That's hard to believe. Not enough to eat.
Brad. Oh, do come in. Sit down.
Louis said you were looking for me.
Where were you just going?
One of our boats are doing this morning. I thought I'd go down to the harbor.
That's what I wanted to see you about. Master's just phoned me.
Oh, then they've docked already. Oh, I'll get the trucks down there right away.
That'll be a waste of your time. Our ship was in the outer harbor last night, Brad, when they got machine-gunned. Killed one and wounded Masters. Whoever it was, they got away with 8 tons of rice.
Is Masters all right?
So he says. Better see him and get the details.
I'll see Masters later. Right now, I'm calling on one of our competitors, Mr. Caridian.
You think Mr. Caridian raided our boat?
Well, who else?
Very well, Brad. But be careful. I'd suffer a tremendous loss if anything happened to you.
Thanks, sweetheart. Nothing will. Hello, Mr. Caridian.
Oh, Mr. Dunham. I didn't hear you knock.
I didn't hear you say come in. that makes us even.
Forgive me if I do not shake hands. Custom of my country, you know.
Stay away from my boats. Custom of my country, you know.
Boats? Gentlemen, do any of you know anything about Mr. Dunham's boat?
I am surprised at Mr. Dunham. What would we want with his boat?
One of my men is dead. Another's wounded. And I've lost $16,000 worth of cargo.
Most unfortunate. And rice is so difficult to obtain these days.
How did you know it was right?
My dear Mr. Dunham, are you accusing me?
That's right.
You have proof, of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm a very hard-working man of the importing business. Just like you. So why don't you run along, Mr. Dunham?
If that's the way you want it, Caridian, okay. That's the way you're going to get it.
What makes you so sure it was Caridian? How would he know our shipping schedule?
Because an ex-friend of yours is working for him now. Raymond.
Raymond. Well, we'll just have to change our methods. You'd better arm every piece of our equipment.
I've already arranged for that.
Well, that's fine, Brad. But it only solves one of our problems.
What do you mean?
Oh, Brad. Caridian isn't our only enemy. Have you been reading the newspapers lately? Just take a look at this.
I've seen it.
Andrews is a friend of yours.
I'll take care of him.
That's what you've been saying all along. It isn't only us he's after. There are others. And they're not quite as fond of Andrews as you are.
I said I'd handle it.
Thank you. And, Brad, I don't think it's wise for you to see too much of Miss Parker.
Miss Parker?
The girl from the settlement house. She introduced herself to you as Miss Arnold. Does the name Parker mean anything to you?
Perhaps it does.
And perhaps she's digging into the past, just as your Mr. Andrews is digging into the present. They're both dangerous.
In what way is she dangerous to you?
Oh, Brad, it's as I said before. I don't want anything to happen to you or to us. By the way, is Andrews still living with you at the hotel?
Yeah, why?
Just be careful, Brad. And keep your eyes open.
Oh, hi, Brad. Hiya, Mark.
Just been looking over my copy. Say, there was a phone call for you.
Louis?
Miss Arnold. Lovely voice.
She say what she wanted?
Oh, nothing. Except she'd be delighted to join a couple of young blades.
What are you talking about?
Well, she sounded so nice, I asked her to have dinner with us.
For an old St. Bernard, you're doing all right.
Wait till she sees me.
Say, Mark, you're pretty hot on this assignment, aren't you?
I sure am. This is no penny ante racket, Brad. It covers the whole world, every country that's trying to get back on its feet. This is a lot worse than the old days of Prohibition. Not everybody drank, but everybody eats.
Well, I better shave if we're going out for dinner.
Yeah, and hurry up. Mustn't keep our girl waiting. Some more tea, Miss Arnold?
Please.
You know, I sure admire the work you're doing. Do you get any help from the local people?
Oh, some of them have been very kind. Like Madame Darnell.
What does she do?
She contributes food and clothing. I don't know what we'd do without her.
Darnell? Oh, yeah. Importing and exporting business. Doesn't she have an interest in your firm, Brad?
She certainly has. She is the firm. I'm just the office boy. Linda.
Yes?
Your name. It isn't Linda on Lizzie. It's Linda Parker.
Huh?
Yes, Brad.
Why didn't you tell me?
My brother was a member of your crew during the war, Danny Parker. Would you have talked to me if you'd known that?
What's there to talk about?
I don't believe Danny was guilty.
Well, the court-martial passed on the evidence.
Yeah, why don't you just forget it?
I can't. I won't.
You came a long way for nothing.
I don't care about the court-martial, but it nearly killed my father and mother. For their sake, I've got to find out the truth.
What are you trying to prove? That I was guilty? That I did it? Okay, so I did it. You feel better now?
Brad, wait a minute. Don't run off.
Sorry, Mark, but I've got to. Good night, Linda.
You don't really think Brad had anything to do with what happened to your brother?
I don't know.
Well, you mustn't mind the way he talks.
Mark, did he have to go, or was he just angry?
A little of both, I guess.
He mentioned something before about having a business deal to take care of. Something about meeting a shipment.
You sure you got your facts straight, Louis? It's after 11.
Just be patient, Mr. Dunham. Mr. Caridian's truck has to pass this little bridge. There is no other way to get back to the city.
When it slows down for the bridge, we jump on the back. Leave the rest to me.
That part will be a pleasure, sir.
How much rice are they carrying?
My cousin in the country indicated 6 tons.
Mr. Caridian will still owe us 2 tons.
Oh, quiet, sir, please. I believe I hear the truck.
Okay. Get down in the ditch.
Miss Parker!
Yes, Miss Carr, what is it?
Oh, the most wonderful thing has just happened. A truck just drove in and delivered 500 pounds of rice. And this note came with it.
Just so the Shanghai Dodgers don't fall down running around the bases. The umpire.
Hello.
This is Anna, Mr. Andrews. A cable just came for you from Washington. Shall I send it to the hotel, sir?
No, just read it to me.
Yes, sir. War Department records of Brad Dunham court-martial show syndicate handled smuggled contraband. No mention Tamara Baranoff. If your facts warrant, will back to limit investigation to clear any former Army flyer.
Thanks, Anna.
Any reply, sir?
Maybe later. First, I'm going to call on Madame Baranoff.
How very nice of you to drop in, Mr. Andrews.
How nice of you to see me. Do you mind if I get directly to the point?
I prefer it that way.
Good. You're a very attractive and very clever woman.
Yes.
So I won't try to flatter you or outsmart you.
Why, thank you.
You're one of the powers in the black market, aren't you?
Yes.
And during the war, you were engaged in other, more illegal activities, weren't you?
That's right, Mr. Andrews.
Thanks for the honest answer.
Why, not at all. If you print any of this, I shall, of course, sue you for libel.
No. I'm here to make a bargain. Brad Dunham is my friend. For 3 years, he's lived under a cloud, the result of a court-martial and dishonorable discharge. The Army arrested Brad and his crew for flying contraband. I believe you had something to do with it.
You can prove that?
Maybe.
Oh. You said something about a bargain.
I'll minimize your participation in the black market in exchange for a clean bill of health for Brad.
And if I refuse?
I'll continue my investigation until they reopen the court-martial.
And then?
You'll hang. Or do they behead people in this country for smuggling contraband during wartime?
You are most insolent, Mr. Andrews.
The truth often is. Well, what do you say?
I say no. And furthermore, I would suggest that your investigation into my private life stop at once.
I'm disappointed in you. I thought you'd see the advantage in our bargain. Anyway, I still think you're very attractive. In fact, I believe you'll be the most beautiful woman ever to lose her head in the city of Shanghai.
Hello?
I wish to speak with Mr. Caridian. Tell him Madame Baranoff is calling.
Come in.
Mr. Andrews.
Yes?
My associate and I. Forgive us for intruding like this.
Where's Dunham?
Come on, please. I'll handle everything. I've been reading your newspaper articles with great interest, Mr. Andrews. My name is Caridian. I'm in the importing business.
Get a good price for the rice you imported off Mr. Dunham's boat?
Oh, yes, excellent, yes. But I'm here to discuss your business, not mine. You have a very great talent, Mr. Andrews. What a pity to waste it in a business of muckraking.
Oh, we don't make the facts, Mr. Caridian. We just print them.
And what good does it do? Nothing. Nothing is deader than yesterday's newspaper. Unless it be yesterday's newspaper man. Mr. Andrews, I would like to see you retire. Oh, with a substantial annuity, of course. Plenty of time to devote to a play or a novel. Aren't all reporters going to write a play?
Not this one. I'll go to my grave turning over flat rocks and exposing vermin like you.
Your grave? Well, why go sooner than you have to? Another point, Mr. Andrews. You may find that your investigations lead you closer to home than you think.
Make that plainer.
Your friend, Mr. Dunham, has been extraordinarily successful in his importing business. Has it not occurred to you that perhaps it has been a little too successful?
Get out.
Ask him. And ask him what he did with the 6 tons of my rice. So you see, sir, it'd be best all round if you stopped exactly where you are.
Get out.
Good day, Mr. Andrews.
Hiya, Mark.
Hello, Brent.
Oh, am I busting in on an inspiration?
Oh, no. I was just sitting here trying to figure something out.
You just have some visitors?
Yeah.
So Louis told me. What did those rats want?
Well, they think I'm working too hard. Want me to retire.
They get rough?
Only verbally. How about a drink?
No, thanks. What did they say? Come on, let's have it.
Okay, Brad. Caridian said you and he are in the same racket. Is that true?
Yes.
But it doesn't make sense, Brad. It just doesn't make sense.
Why doesn't it? If people are willing to pay the price, why shouldn't I take it?
Pay the price? Do you know anything about the price they're really paying?
What about the price I paid? Oh, do you know what it means to be an outcast? Have decent people walk away from you? Have every legitimate door slammed in your face for something you didn't do?
Brad, ever since I got here, I've been working on your case, trying to help you, trying to clear you. What chance have I got of you sticking this rotten racket?
Oh, do you want me to go the same way Ellis did? I got as much right to travel first cabin as anybody. And if the black market's my ticket, why, I'm buying it.
Get out of it. Get out of it, Brad. You're not the same guy who fought against this sort of thing, against a little guy getting pushed around.
Until I got pushed around.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay. You don't want me around here. No guy likes to live with a noisy conscience. Well, I came here to do a job, and I'm going to do it. I'll send for my stuff later.
Danny Parker went first. Then Rock. Then Ellis. I'm next.
All right, so I'm next.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We welcome back as our guest tonight, pretty Martha Heyer, who has made great strides in her career since her last visit. How does it feel, Martha, to be a leading lady?
I love it, Mr. Keeley, and I'm especially happy to be at RKO.
They've been making some great pictures over there, especially the Lasky McEwen adaptation of The Miracle of the Bells. Have you seen it?
Yes, I have. The cast really brings Russell Janney's book to life.
That's right, Martha. Fred McMurray does a fine job as the press agent, and Frank Sinatra as Father Paul is excellent.
I understand RKO had just about given up their search for an actress to play the part of Olga when they found Valley.
There's no doubt her portrayal of Joan of Arc in The Miracle of the Bells is outstanding.
Yes, I watched them shoot those scenes. Valley didn't have an easy job. She wore a heavy, tight-fitting suit of chain mail, which was almost unbearably hot under the lights. When she removed it at short intervals to rest, the wardrobe department kept her supplied with fresh sets of lingerie. John Kennedy will be interested to hear that they were cared for with Lux.
Well, that's not surprising, Martha, because RKO Studios insist on Lux Care for everything washable.
And the delicate pastels that Valley loves require gentle care. You know how they can fade.
If you wash under things the wrong way. But now, the new tiny diamonds of Lux make it easier than ever to keep under things color fresh 3 times as long.
The wardrobe mistress says the new Lux is faster, too.
And richer. The new tiny diamonds of Lux make thick, abundant suds that last and last. They remove soil, which other types of suds can't. So naturally, things look cleaner and fresher, too. These new diamonds are perfect care for pretty lingerie. Thank you for coming tonight, Martha Heyer. Here is Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Act 3 of Intrigue, starring George Raft as Brad Dunham and June Havoc as Tamara Baranoff. In the week that's gone by, Mark Andrews has worked day and night, piling up fact upon fact into an overwhelming indictment against the black market. The article is finished now, and in the office of the Shanghai newspaper, Mr. Sen, the publisher, has just finished reading it.
Well, Mr. Sen, what do you think?
You're sure you can substantiate these facts?
I can. All of them.
It will blow this town wide open.
I hope it does. The people have a right to know the truth.
If you're willing to take the risk, Mr. Andrews, I am. I'll print it.
Thank you, Mr. Sen.
Before you go, let me sound a note of warning. Those you mention in this article are not going to take this lying down, you know.
No. We'll just see who's the more powerful, they or the press.
Watch where you walk, Mr. Andrews. I'd hate to lose you.
Old reporters never die, Mr. Sen. The ink in their veins preserves them.
You don't seem to realize what this means, Mr. Caridian. Andrews wrote this article. The newspaper was going to publish it tomorrow.
How did you know about it, Ramon?
I have a man planted in the editorial department. He borrowed the article from Sen's desk.
A remarkable man, Mr. Andrews. I dislike harming him, really. But he leaves us no alternative.
I would like that job. Very much.
It is yours. But first, get Madame Baranoff on the telephone. We'll talk it over with her.
Who is it?
Brad.
Oh. I'm sorry, Brad. I'm attending to some personal business at the moment.
So I heard. Oh, what are these rats doing here? Caridian, Raymond.
Ramon, please. Put your gun away.
You left me no choice, Brad. I've warned you Mr. Andrews would become dangerous. You said you'd handle it. Well, you didn't. And somebody has to.
The black market certainly makes strange bedfellows.
Just good business, Mr. Dunham. Mark Andrews is our common enemy.
Stay away from him.
Brad, we've got to work together.
And you'll die together. Just remember that.
You? How dare you speak to me like that? You were nothing when I took you into the firm and gave you the chance to get the things you said you wanted. Money, self-respect. Well, you've got them. But nobody hands you those things on a silver platter, Brad. They've got to be paid for.
But Mark isn't paying for it. And if anything happens to him, you'll answer to me. Each one of you.
It would seem we have quite a problem, Madame Baranoff.
2 problems.
Oh, hello, Mia.
Mr. Dunham, you did come there.
Yes, I did. I guess I opened the wrong door. I was looking for Miss Parker. I didn't know this was your dormitory.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Dunham. We weren't asleep.
But it's time you were. Come on, kids. Hit the sack.
Oh, we'll go right with you, Mr. Dunham, if you tell us a story.
Oh, I don't know any stories.
Please. Please, Mr. Dunham.
Okay.
Well,
once upon a time, there was a flyer.
was he a dragon?
Some people thought he was.
Dragons don't fly.
Well, this one did. Besides, who's telling this story?
I'll keep quiet. Go on.
Well, this dragon, I mean, got into a lot of trouble for something he didn't do. And it changed his whole life. Then he got mixed up with a lady dragon. And the flyer went to work for the lady dragon because he had to eat and have a place to live.
Did he do wrong things?
Some. Then he met a girl.
Was the girl a dragon, too?
No, she was very pretty and very sweet.
Like a princess?
Yes, like a princess. But she thought the flyer had done something bad to her brother.
Did he?
No, the flyer was innocent. And he wanted her to believe that because
he loved the princess. And did she love him?
I don't know that part of the story yet, sweetheart. Now, look. Get back in bed, huh?
But Mr. Dunham, does the story have a happy ending?
I don't know, honey. Someday, if I find out, I'll tell you how it ended. If I can.
Well, good night, Mr. Dunham.
Good night. Oh, I'm sorry, kids. One thing I'm not is a storyteller.
Brad?
Hello, Linda. I've been looking for you. I didn't mean to barge in on the kids.
It's all right. They love to be told stories. Even unfinished stories.
You heard me just now?
Yes. I'm sorry, Brad. I'm sorry I misjudged you. In my heart, I didn't want to believe it.
You're the first fine thing that came into my life since the day I thought it was over. And I'm not going to let you out of it.
Brad, that story you told the children, why didn't you tell me?
There's only my word that it's true.
Then why did you come here?
I don't know. I hadn't planned to come here. I've been looking for Mark. Well, I can't find him anywhere. He's in trouble, Linda. And I've got to find him.
Can I help you?
No, this is something I got to do myself. Thanks, anyway.
Hello. Yeah, this is Andrews. Oh, hello, Mr. Sam. Yeah, I just got in. What's that about my article? Stolen? Well, no, look, don't worry. I've got a carbon copy. No, I'll bring it down myself. Who? Dunham. Been looking for me, huh? Well, if Dunham wants to see me, tell him I'm on my way down.
And I've been trying to find you all day, Mark. The chances are they've been looking for you, too. Raymond, Caridian.
You've got all you can do, Brad, worrying about yourself.
Look, I know I'm down in your book as a rat. But it doesn't matter about me. For your own sake. For what you're trying to do. Be careful.
Sure, Brad. I'll be careful.
Andrews!
Yeah?
Write this copy. Get it to my paper. Mr. Sen, waiting for it.
That can wait. I'm getting you to a hospital.
Brad, please. Mr. Sen.
Okay, Mark.
You can see Mr. Andrews now, Mr. Dunham.
Give it to me straight, Doc. What are his chances?
Well, not so good. He suffered a great loss of blood.
Brad, did you get my article to the paper?
Yes. They got it, Mark.
Oh, thanks, pal. Oh, come on, Brad. Don't let this get you down.
How do you expect me to feel? If I had gotten out of it when you asked me to, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
Brad, listen. Madame Baranoff was behind the smuggling in your plane. And the guilty member of your crew was robbed. It's all in the article. But I wanted you to hear it from me.
Mark, you can't check out on me again. You can't.
Old reporters never die. Did I do all right for an old St. Bernard?
Mark, Yeah. You did all right. Doc.
Yes?
He's dead, Doc.
I warned you Mr. Andrews would become dangerous, and you said you could handle it, but you didn't. Somebody has to.
Mark Andrews is our common enemy.
Many people don't know unless they see it with their own eyes. The black market doesn't touch their lives, but it touches these very deeply.
This is no penny ante racket. It covers the whole world, every country that's trying to get back on its feet. This is a lot worse than the old days of prohibition. Not everybody drank, but everybody eats.
Mark.
No guy lives
Mark.
with a noisy conscience. Do you know anything about the price they're really paying? Ever since I got here, I've been working on your case, trying to help you, trying to clear you. What chance have I got of you sticking this rotten racket? Get out of it. Get out of it, Brad. Get out of it.
Mr. Dunham. Mr. Dunham.
What do you want?
Mr. Dunham, is something wrong? Why do you not answer me?
Sorry, Louis.
I've been following you. You're not going into the warehouse.
Yeah, I'm going into this warehouse.
Oh, no, do not go in there, Mr. Dunham. They will kill you. It is in the newspapers, all their names. They will
Louis,
kill you.
round up the people. The women and the kids. The poor people, Louis. Bring them here to the warehouse. It's filled with food. Tell the people to take the food. It's theirs. I want them to have it. All of it.
Yes, Mr. Dunham.
Now, Louis, a little later may be too late.
I tell them, Mr. Dunham. I bring them here now.
Raymond, where are you phoning from? Oh, good. You can be here in 5 minutes. What? The police got Caribbean. No, don't worry. They won't get us. The plane's all ready. Oh, yes, darling, just you and I. Now hurry. Brad. Oh, Brad, darling, I knew I could count on you.
Just you and I, darling.
I can explain that, Brad. You see, Raymond...
Shut up. You're going to write a confession that's going to clear me.
Oh, Brad, don't dig up the past. It's over. It's over.
You heard what I said. Where's Raymond? Where was he phoning from?
Brad, listen, I've got money. All the money we'll ever need. We can go away together somewhere.
You're going to sit down and write what I tell you to write.
Brad, don't...
There's the pen and there's the paper. Now start writing. I, Tamara Baranoff, hereby consent. Raymond Perez, who was in my employ, together with Lieutenant Rourke and I, Tamara Baranoff, were solely guilty.
Oh,
This is my true and final confession. All right, now sign it. I'll take that paper.
Raymond, keep your gun on him.
Don't worry. Mr. Dunham, I'm afraid this confession will never see the light of day.
Mr. Dunham, where is he? Louis, where is he? In the warehouse?
Please, Miss Parker, do not go in. Please do not
The
go in.
police are here. What's happening?
I sent for the police. I am afraid it is too late.
There are no shots before.
He wanted it this way. I could not...
Linda.
Oh, Brad.
It's all right, Linda. Louis, take this to Mr. Sen. This paper. It's a confession from Madame Baranoff.
Oh, yes, Mr. Dunham.
We're cleared now, Linda. Your brother and I. You didn't come all this way to Shanghai for nothing, after all. You can go back now, Linda. Back home.
Home. But not alone, Brad. Please, not alone.
No, baby. Not alone.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment.
A thrilling play, still more exciting with their fine performances. Our thanks to George Raft and June Havoc, whom we bring back to the footlights. George, it's not often we have a star who comes from darkest Africa to play a role on Lux. but we're certainly grateful that you made it.
Well, that's a wonder I did, Bill. The going was pretty rough getting in and out of Africa.
You were shooting your picture, Outpost in Morocco, George.
Yes, and we had to drive 650 miles south of Casablanca for the right location.
Well, what did you do for roads?
We didn't pay much attention to the roads. We just kept on going.
Oh, like we do here in California.
Did you find the natives friendly, George?
Friendly, but puzzled. When we arrived with an army of legionnaires in uniform, they must have thought we had come to take the country over.
Were they pretty hospitable when they found out you were actors?
Except when they said they'd happy to have us for dinner. I didn't know quite how to take it. I was afraid that maybe they were fond of boiled ham.
Don't tell us they were cannibals.
Well, maybe not, but we were sure careful to stay on the right side of them.
And by the right side, you mean, of course, the outside.
Yep, that was one time I didn't want to be in the gravy. But what are you cooking up for next week, Bill?
Next Monday night from 20th Century Fox, we bring our audience an exciting drama of romance against the colorful background of the racetrack. It's The Home Stretch, starring Cornell Wilde and Maureen O'Hara.
Well, you couldn't do better than that, Bill. The Home Stretch is a thrilling story. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks to both of you. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Cornell Wilde and Maureen O'Hara in The Home Stretch. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies, are you throwing away used kitchen fats? They can be turned into cash. Don't throw away a single drop, because your dealer is paying a good price for used fats. Right now, there's the greatest shortage of fats and oils in history. Scores of industries need those used fats from your kitchen. So skim your gravies and save the fat from your frying pan. Pour used fats into a convenient tin, turn them into cash as soon as the tin is full. June Havoc appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox, producers of Fury at Furnace Creek. Heard in our cast tonight were William Johnstone as Mark and Joan Banks as Linda. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Home Stretch with Cornell Wilde and Maureen O'Hara. The Radio Theater, starring Joel McCrea and Constance Moore in Smokey. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some 20 years ago, Will James, one of the West's great writers, got out of the saddle long enough to pen a simple yet thrilling story about a horse. As a result, from the rough and tumble country of cattle stampedes and gun-toting cowboys comes Smokey, an epic saga that has gone through many editions and been translated around the world. Tonight we bring you 20th Century Fox's great screen version of that story. And our stars are Joel McCrea and the lovely Constance Moore. The only character missing from our cast, that is, so far as personal appearance goes, is Smokey himself. But I'm sure you can visualize a seal brown stallion, sleek and spirited, his black mane flying against the blazing reds, soft blues, and yellows of the Utah Ranges. And I can't imagine a better man to gentle him, as the phrase goes, than Joel McCrea. On to our play, Act One of Smokey, starring Joel McCrea as Barkley and Constance Moore as Julie. As our theater lights are lowered, the curtain rises on Clint Barkley.
I remember the first time I ever saw Smokey. I was traveling then, getting as far as I could from Texas, but heading no place in particular. I reined in when I saw this herd of horses in the valley. Cowhands were bringing them in from winter pasture, except Smokey had no intention of being brought in. Suddenly he cut loose from the rest of the herd and made for the canyon. The men tried to head him off, but Smokey was too smart for them and too fast. I I guess maybe it was kind of foolish of me to feel the way I did because the horse wasn't mine, but when I saw him proud and wild, I knew he was for me, and so I went after him. A few hours later, at the Rocking R Ranch.
Well, there's the herd, Judy. Well, they seem to be in pretty good shape. It's going to be a job getting those broncs ready for the market by the first of the month.
Oh, fine talk for a gal who knocked Indians off the tailgate of a covered wagon.
Did I say I was worried? About time you brought those horses in, Jeff. Some foreman you are.
They're worth taking time with, Miss Richards. How they look, Miss Julie?
Fine. Have any trouble with them?
Oh, they're a little skittish, but they're bound to be after running wild for so long.
What about that steel brown stallion? Did you bring him in this time?
No, ma'am.
Outsmarted you again. Looks like I'll have to bring him in myself.
He's all yours, Miss Richards. I'll bet you two.
Wait a minute. What's that over the rise there?
What? Why, it's him, the stallion.
Somebody's driving him in. Who's that rider?
He got me, miss. Not one of our boys.
Sure made a monkey out of you, whoever he is. How'd he find the stallion?
I don't know. Willie! Yeah, Jeff? That fella coming in. Tell him we want to see him. Now.
Afternoon.
Nice work, young fella. Bringing in that stallion.
I hope he's worth the trouble you took. He sure looks good to me. Make a fine saddle horse if he's broke right. Oh, you the owner of the Rocking R, ma'am?
No, I am not the boss. Just bossy. Outfit belongs to my granddaughter here. What'd you say your name is?
Clint Barkley.
Well, meet the boss. Mr. Barkley, Miss Richards.
How do you do, Miss Richards?
Hello.
I heard you were hiring some extra wranglers.
Oh, well, I was thinking about it, but I don't believe I mentioned it yet.
Must have been your thinking I heard then.
Maybe we could use an extra man. How about it, Jeff? Oh, this is Mr. Hicks, our foreman.
Where you been working, Barkley? Texas, Arizona, New Mexico? I mean, what outfit? Most all of them, one time or another. Oh, don't write in one spot for long, huh? Depends on the spot. Some I like, some I don't. This place I think I like. Can you break a horse? I think so.
There's 30 broncs in that corral that'll have to have the rough edges off of them by the first of the month. Think you could handle, say, half of them?
I'd sure like to try.
Okay, Jeff?
Okay. That's the bunkhouse over there, Barkley. I'll give you orders later.
Thanks. And thank you, Richard.
What's the matter, Jeff? Don't you like him?
Oh, I just like to know a little something about the men we hire, Miss Julie. When a man doesn't want to give some reference, there might be something he's trying to hide.
Well, there's room enough around here to hide it. Come on, Graham. Let's go see what we've really got in that corral.
Hey, your new man's sure a worker, Jeff. That's 6 broncs he stopped today.
Yeah, doing all right, Willie. Wonder what's made him drift around so much.
Oh, some of us just can't stay put. We're like flies.
Yeah. Hey, look, we're going to work out that stallion. This is something I want to see. Got a saddle him in the chute, Clint?
No, we don't want to rush this one. I don't think I'll even try to ride him today.
He'll be plenty salty when you do get to him.
Well, here goes. I'll get a rope line first. Take it easy. Take it easy, Sonny. Nobody's going to hurt you. You're not going to like this, but it's got to be done.
Hang on to that rope, Clint. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Watch it, Barkley. He'll kill you. Put your rope in that loving pose. He won't kill me.
That's it. Give it another turn now.
All right. Now fight. Go on. Get it out of your system.
Look at him there.
Easy, boy. Easy now. You sure got your eye on me, haven't you? That's good. The more you watch, the more you'll feel me, and the more you'll learn.
Hey, what's going on there?
He's working on the renegade, miss. Come on, Willie. Now, we got work to do.
You better keep back. You better keep back, Miss Richards. This fellow's not very polite yet.
Oh, I'm used to horses, thanks.
Yeah, but he's not used to humans. You don't know quite what to make of it.
Oh, bad one, huh?
No, he's not bad. He's just got a mind of his own. It's going to take plenty of time with him.
Why? Think maybe he'll bring a better price than the others?
Well, you're not going to sell him with that bunch of crows, are you?
Oh, decide that when the time comes. After all, that's our business, selling horses.
Yeah, I know, but this one's in a class by himself.
Well, what would you suggest, Mr. Barkley?
Keep him here on the ranch. He'll make one of the finest cow horses in the country if we break him right.
Well, incidentally, you'd enjoy doing that, wouldn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, right now I think you've got your hands full breaking in the others. Suppose you turn him loose.
You're the boss, miss. But you better get out of the corral before I do.
I told you, I'm used to horses.
Okay. Yep, boss.
Whoa!
Well, I warned you, miss. You all right?
Yeah, thanks. fine.
I never saw a man or a girl climb a corral fence as fast as you just did.
Phew, what a horse.
Yeah, what a horse. I worked on the horse every spare moment I had. In a week or so, he calmed down enough for me to get him halter broke. And so that day, I led him beyond the south pasture, down by a stream. I'm leaving you here for a while, Smoky, and tying you up. You got plenty of grass and plenty of water and plenty of time to think things over. Just remember, the better you treat this rope, the better it's going to treat you. I'll see you later. The men were playing cards in the bunkhouse when I got back. Willie the cook was singing some song about Laredo.
Cowboy, all wrapped in white linen, man cold as the clay. He said, beat the drum slowly and play the fife lowly. Play the dead march as you carry me along. Take me out of Laredo, then lay the sod over me. For I'm a young cowboy, and I know I've done wrong.
Fine, Willie. Willie, if you could only cook as good as you can sing. Ain't that right, Clint?
You're sure a bird with that guitar, Willie.
Well, thanks, Clint. Say, you ever been in Laredo, Clint?
No, I never have.
I thought you said you worked in Texas, Barkley.
I did.
Well, Laredo's the center of the cow business down there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Jeff, your deal. Didn't you like Texas?
Oh, I liked it all right.
Then why'd you leave?
Well, I just thought maybe I'd like it better up here.
Want to sit in the game, Clint?
No, thanks. I'm going out and do a little work.
Ambitious, ain't he? Working on Sunday.
He's as jumpy as one of them broncs he's been a-busting.
A man's bound to be a little jumpy when he's hiding something.
Maybe. Or maybe he's just tending to his own business like a lot of us ain't.
His hat was thrown back and his spurs was a-jingling, and as he approached, he was singing.
Julie here, Miss Richards.
What's the matter? Thought she was playing cards.
I just want to talk to her for a minute.
Can't she even have her Sunday to herself? She was fixing to go swimming.
You want to see me, Jeff?
Oh, yes, Miss Julie, as long as I worked for your father, he never had any complaints about the way I manage his ranch.
Well, have I ever complained?
No, ma'am. What about this fellow Barkley? Figure on keeping him here after he gets through with those broncs?
He seems to know his job.
Yes, he does. He's a good hand. But you know, Miss Julie, news has a way of getting around.
Especially if it's bad.
I was talking to a couple of boys in town yesterday, and near as I can figure it out, Barkley was mixed up in a pretty nasty scrape down in Texas.
Some folks would look for a rattlesnake and a bunch of ice.
What sort of a scrape, Jeff?
Some money disappeared, a lot of money.
I don't believe it.
Well, the boys wouldn't have any reason for just saying that, Mr. Richards.
Well, what does Barkley have to say about it?
Well, I keep trying to edge it out of him, but he's always clamming up.
That feller's no jailbird. And suppose he is. Why, there ain't a cowhand on this ranch that hasn't wound up at least one Saturday night in jail. And how do you suppose your father got his start, Julie?
Graham.
Well, he just didn't come by that string of horses he swapped for this ranch.
Are you trying to say Dad stole those horses?
Well, no. No, but he sure got them awful cheap.
Excuse me, both of you. I'm going swimming.
All right. I know you've got pretty legs. You don't have to show them off to me.
When the...
Yeah, I guess you don't like school much, Sonny. There's a lot of things more important than kicking up your heels and having a good time. One thing you have to learn is how to get along with people, see? You understand? Sure you do. You haven't got this bump of knowledge for nothing.
Hello.
Oh, Miss Richards. Hello.
For a moment, I didn't know it was a horse you were talking to.
Kind of looks like Smokey and I are trespassing on the swimming hole.
Smokey?
Oh, I hope you don't mind my naming him Smokey. I just figured that, well, where there's smoke, there's fire, and you got to admit he's got plenty of fire.
Oh, it's a good name for him. I see you're still coddling him.
Yeah, but on my own time. You know, today's Sunday.
You think he's something pretty special, don't you?
You bet. Don't you?
Smokey's always been something special. I used to catch glimpses of him when I was out riding. He was an adventurous little cuss, even when he was a yearling. He's wild, though, Clint. Completely
Oh,
wild.
you get over that.
Hello, Smokey. Hiya, boy.
I'm afraid he hasn't developed much of a sociable streak yet.
It's amazing how much you two have in common.
How do you mean?
Well, from what I hear, you're not very sociable yourself.
I guess just doing my job as a wrangler isn't enough for Jeff.
I'm just looking after my interests. Look, I don't like to say this, but he's heard some ugly rumors about you.
Oh? If he believes them, I guess that means I'm through, huh?
Not necessarily. A little explanation would clear up everything.
But it isn't as easy as that. Certain things you can never explain to some people, and the few who would understand don't need an explanation.
I'll buy that.
Thanks.
But if my curiosity ever gets the better of me, I'm going to ask Smokey. See you later.
Sure has got pretty legs. Oh, shut up, Smokey. I don't have to talk about you all the time, do I?
And I don't care, Jim crack corn, and I don't care, Jim crack corn, and I don't care, old master's gone away.
Hey, Bud.
Well, hello, young fella. Where'd you come from?
Off the road. I'm looking for somebody named Clint Barkley.
Well, friend of his?
Yeah, a friend of his. Well, they told me in town that he
Try
was...
the barn there. He's in the blacksmith shop, I think.
Okay, thanks, Bud.
You're welcome, bud. Jim crack corn and I don't care. Jim crack corn and I don't care. Jim crack corn and I don't care. Old master's gone away.
Hiya, Clint.
Frank.
Hey, you're a hard man to find.
Maybe you didn't look hard enough. You could have found me at the Laredo jail. That's where I've been the last 8 months.
Yeah, I just heard about that last week. I heard you'd been in jail.
You sure that's the first you heard of it?
Sure, naturally. If I'd known before, I'd have come on back and told him what really happened.
Yeah, I know you would, Frank.
Well, anyhow, I want to thank you for what you did for me.
What I did for you?
Well, at least you didn't squeal on me.
If I had, nobody'd believe me.
Yeah, I guess you're in a pretty tough spot at that. Well, I sure wish I'd known before.
You didn't come here to tell me that. What did you come for?
Well, Clint, I need a job. I was just thinking that maybe you'd put in a good word for me around here.
I wouldn't put in a good word for you again if you never got a job. Now get out of here.
Oh, Clint, now... You know how I am. Every time I get a job, I just seem to get into some kind of trouble. I don't know. Now, I've been thinking that if I could work along with you, you'd sort of keep an eye on me, keep me in line. I know you're sore at me. I don't blame you. But I'd sure appreciate another chance. Well, Clint, if you won't help me, who will?
All right. But look, I like my job here, see? I like it better than any job I ever had before. And if you start...
No, Clint. I promise I won't. I'll do everything you tell me to do. Morning, Clint.
Morning.
Hi, Baldy.
Hi.
Hey, don't blame you for liking it here, Clint. I've only been here 2 days, but sure is a good outfit.
Okay, now get to work.
No, Foreman sent me to watch you. Said I might learn something.
I doubt it. Smokey might learn something. I might learn something.
Oh, come on, Clint. Hey, you're saddling the bronc, huh?
That's right.
You want me to ear him down while you put the saddle on?
I'll saddle him. I don't think he's going to be much trouble.
Yeah, but how about when you get on that dog?
He's liable not to like it. You better stand back, Frank.
Well, sure. Okay.
All right, Smokey. Easy, boy. Easy now. Easy.
That's the way I used to break horses, Frank. Easy. One step at a time.
That's the difference between us, Baldy. You don't believe in shortcuts. I do.
Yeah, you would.
That's the boy. Now, easy, Smokey. This isn't going to hurt you. No, it's just a saddle, see? Go on, smell it. That's it. That's the boy. Here we go now. That's the stuff. That didn't scare you now, did it? Okay, we'll tighten the cinch. How's that, huh? Too tight? Easy, Smokey. Easy.
$2 he gets through, Frank. What do you say?
No business, Baldy. I'm no sucker.
Stand back, you guys.
Yep.
Hang with him, Clint.
A couple
Smoky out of the corral. A cow pony isn't a pleasure horse. He's a workhorse, and he's got to learn how to work. Once he's saddle-wise, the first thing you teach him is neck reining so that he'll turn with the slightest pressure. And he's got to get used to things. To the man on his back, to a coyote hiding in the grass, or a chipmunk scooting across the trail right under his nose. Well, we worked together on my own time before sunup or at dusk, and Smoky caught on fast. He'd gotten used to the rope sailing around his head, but when I shouted past him and caught that bush, it was another story. Come on now. That's just a little old bush, Smoky. You're not going to be scared of that, are you? Oh, now. Oh, Smoky. Oh. I brought the bush in for him to see so that he'd know that no matter what was on the other end of the rope, why it wouldn't hurt him. And then he had to learn the feel of the weight on the rope. He had to get wise to the sudden shift of the saddle when the weight pulls hard on the horn and jerks against his withers. Later that day, I roped Smoky's first calf. Oh, son. Oh, boy. Oh, now back. That's better. That's it. Yeah. That's all right, Smoky. That's good. Good. He learned fast. And what he learned, he never forgot. And I was mighty proud of him. He wouldn't make a liar out of me, not Smoky. Best cow pony in the country, I'd told Julie. And that's just what he was turning out to be.
Cease's set today, Clint.
Doing all right, Willie. He's doing fine. I'll let him cool off here in the corral.
Well, he ought to do all right the way you've been nursing him along.
Yeah, it's worth it, Willie. He really catches on to things.
He's just kidding you, Clint. First chance he gets, he'll go hightailing it right back to them hills.
I'm not going to give him the chance.
Yeah, he sure is a pretty little rascal at that, ain't he? Look at him nuzzling you. Why, this son of a gun, he likes you.
Yeah.
You got those broncs ready yet, Bosley?
Yeah, they're all over there in the other corral.
What about him, Smoky?
He doesn't go, Jeff.
Why not?
Well, isn't Miss Richards keeping him here on the ranch?
She didn't say anything about it to me. Run him in with the others, Frank. Sure, Jeff, sure.
Now, look, Jeff. That horse will be worth a lot more to you here than the price you could get for him.
Well, if he's as good as you've been saying, we ought to get plenty.
Well, anyway, you can't send him out with the others. He's not ready yet.
Not ready?
No.
Well, you've been riding him, haven't you? Get him out, Frank.
You're not getting sentimental over a horse, are you, Clinter? All right, Knothead. Outside. You heard me move.
Look out, Frank. Smoky, stop it. Oh, boy.
Ooh. I can handle him.
Yeah, I just saw you try it. I told you he wasn't ready.
I'll ready him. I'll throw him right on his back.
You let that horse alone.
That Knothead's a killer.
I said let him alone.
Okay, Clint. Don't have to get sore about it. Wish I was breaking him, though.
Now, look, Barkley. I don't know what you're trying to do with that stallion, but you take the fight out of him or I'll turn him back to the hills where he belongs.
Okay, Jeff. Sure. Smokey'd have his chance to prove his stuff when we went out on the cattle roundup. We'd be gone for days. And if Jeff wasn't satisfied by the time we'd get back, I'd be willing to turn Smokey back to the hills. I was that sure of him. I wish I was only half as sure of Frank. Frank, who told me that all he wanted was just one more chance.
Boy, Clint, just look at him. What a herd.
Yep, we'll have our work cut out for us for the next week or so.
No, I wasn't thinking of the work. Yeah, there's over 1,000 head there. What they can sell cattle for today, I'd settle for a couple of hundred.
One more crack like this and I'll...
What's the matter, Clint? Don't you know when I'm kidding?
I guess I don't. Just remember, Frank, you're punching cattle here, not selling them.
In a moment, we'll continue with the second act of Smokey, starring Joel McRae and Constance Moore.
Many eyes watch the graceful ship sail into the harbor, including the eyes of espionage agents who watch and report. In every world port, they watch the cargo ships and military vessels. Agents find it easy to watch the harbors. A more difficult job is to gather classified information. This is almost impossible unless someone turns traitor, someone gets careless, or there's loose talk. The outcome of wars and the course of world history has changed because people who should have known better talked.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
We continue with Act Two of Smokey, starring Joel McRae as Clinton Barclay and Constance Moore as Julie.
Well, we were still out on the range rounding up the cattle. And one morning, right after breakfast, Jeff Hicks, the foreman, called me over.
Okay, Barclay. We got to get after the strays this morning. You better ride over to Box Canyon, and Willie, you do the same on Rock Ridge. Take Frank with you. You could. Hey, wait a minute, Barclay. What horse you riding?
The one I'm on, Smokey?
Trust him so well, ain't you?
He's earned a chance, Jeff.
Okay, maybe he has. If he does a day's work on those strays, maybe we'll keep him at the ranch after all.
You'll have to take my word for it. I'll be alone.
I'll take your word.
Thanks. What do you say, Smokey?
Let's go.
I guess we were about 10 miles out when it happened. It wasn't Smokey's fault. We'd cornered a stray steer among the rocks. But instead of staying cornered, he charged us. Smokey fell, and me with him. I don't know how long I was unconscious, but when I came to, Smokey was standing next to me, wondering why I didn't get up. Hello, Smokey. It's all right, boy. Wasn't your fault. I guess I got a few busted ribs. Gotta get back to the ranch. Pull up a little, boy. No use, I guess. I just can't make the saddle. I can't get up, and we can't stay here. They'd never find us here. Only one thing to do, Smokey. Just one thing. If I can get my arm through that stirrup, like this, if I can tie it tight enough with my bandana, tight enough for you to drag me, maybe we can. Maybe it's my only chance, Smokey. It's up to you, boy. It's up to you.
Well, 5 strays is a good morning's work, Willie. Wonder how Clint's doing.
I don't know. Frank, when are you going to pay me that $20 you owe me?
I told you, Willie, next payday.
Yeah, but payday's come and gone.
Oh, there'll always be another payday, Willie. Will you quit worrying?
Hey, look. Ain't that Smokey down there?
Yeah, Ed, he's dragging something.
Well, that's a man. That's Clint he's dragging.
Oh, he's thrown him. Well, that's no good. Horse, give me your rifle.
Now, take it easy, will you, and use your eyes. Clint's tied to the stirrup. That's his bandana, ain't it?
Yeah.
He's tied himself to the stirrup.
Well, he'll be dragged to death. What are we standing here for?
Smokey's still half wild. Clint's the only one he'll let come near him. If we ride down on him now, no telling what that horse will do.
No, but we can't stay here.
That's right. We'll follow him. And quietly. Come on.
If I could sneak around and throw a rope on that jughead.
He won't let you get near him. Nobody else either.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, how far has he dragged him already? Clint may be dead now.
Yeah, maybe. But you can bet your life he will be gone if we don't let Smokey alone, and at least he's heading toward the ranch.
Yeah, and Clint's hanging onto the right stirrup, too.
Son of a gun. Any other horse would have kicked his brains out for that.
Look, I'll get the strays back to camp. You follow Clint, will you? I'll meet you at the stream.
There they are, Miss Julie. In the corral. That horse dragged him all the way back here.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get his arm free of that stirrup.
Miss Julie, stay back. That horse won't let anybody get near him.
But, Clint, look, he's off.
Yeah, I know, miss. He's pretty badly banged up. He's not feeling it, though. Been unconscious most of the way, best as we can tell.
Oh, how are we going to get Clint out of the corral? It's all right, Smokey. It's all right, boy.
Easy, boy, easy. We're not going to hurt you. We're not going to hurt Clint either. No, sir.
Willie, you'll trample him.
Yeah, he's going to fight anything we can do to get Clint away.
I'll get him away. He won't fight this.
No, wait a minute. No rifle yet.
No, why not?
Look, he's moving. Clint's moving.
Yeah.
Clint, can you get your arm loose? Clint, can you get it out of the stirrup?
Stirrup? I'll try. He's getting it, miss. Clint! Once more, boy. Just once more and you'll have it.
That's it, Clint. You're loose now. So don't try to move again. Just lie there.
Where's that rope now? Clint! I'll have to throw this rope around you. I'd rope the horse, but there's no telling what he'd do.
Come on. Throw it.
Slowly, Willie. Slowly.
I'm pulling you over to the fence here, Clint. Hey, Frank.
Yeah?
Get around on that other side. Make out like you're trying to climb into the corral or something.
Okay.
Oh, easy, Willie. Easy.
Walk over here.
Stop it, Frank. Smokey's going after you now. He thinks you're trying to get in.
Well, hurry up, will you, before he busts his corral down.
I got him, Frank. I got him.
Oh, he's unconscious again.
He's alive, though. Okay, Frank.
Close the gate, Willie. Then get Clint up to the house. Graham's trying to get the doctor now.
Covered with bruises, miss. I don't think anything's busted, though, except them ribs.
Take it easy, Clint.
Hurts to breathe, huh, boy?
Keep quiet, Willie.
Yeah.
Please don't try to talk, Clint. Just lie still till the doctor gets here.
Smokey?
Oh, he's all right. Frank and Scrubby are out there looking after him right now. Just try not to move, Clint. Try not to.
Get in that stall. Doggone it. Just get it.
Take it easy, will you, Frank?
Take it easy, huh? One man horse that ain't no horse at all. Get in there, knothead, or I'll... Oh!
Frank, you all right?
Oh, he bit me. Bit me in the shoulder. Oh, he won't get away with that, Scrubby.
Stop him, will you? He's quick flying. He's tied up now. Leave him alone.
Okay. I'll leave him alone. But someday, knothead, somebody's going to teach you manners. And that somebody might even be me.
Well, how's the patient this morning?
What patient? I'm getting out of bed this afternoon.
Oh, no, you're not. All right, open up your pajama coat.
Huh? What for?
I'm supposed to retape your ribs today.
That's what I was afraid of.
Dr. Jameson can't get out again till next week.
Oh, well, maybe we better just wait until next week then.
Come on now, come on.
Okay. Now what?
Well, first I'll just have to pull off this old adhesive tape.
Oh, no. Now, don't.
Well, what are you yelling about? I haven't even started yet.
Yeah, I know, but you were going to. Now, look, I think the best way is to work it off bit by bit. See? Like this.
Mm-hmm.
See? See, it's coming off all right.
Slowly, huh? Like this?
Yeah, that's it. Nice and...
Yo! Oh, now, is that so bad? Would have hurt twice as much for longing it.
You just killed me, that's all. Well, I'm glad we don't have to do this again next week. Hey, what's that?
Ether.
Oh, great. First you murder me and then you bring out the ether. Why didn't you bring out the ether first?
The ether's for your skin, to clean it off.
How do you know there's any skin left?
Come on, you'll have to help me with this. Here, hold that.
Say, this isn't too bad, is it?
Look, I'm just trying to get this fresh tape around you. Now, take a deep breath.
Oh, be careful.
Hold the scissors, please. That's it. Oh, I saw Smokey today.
You did? How is he?
Fine.
Is Frank Denton still working with him?
No. Oh, well, a blind man could see how you felt about somebody else handling Smokey, so I put him out to pasture.
Oh?
And then when you're well enough, you can pick up the schooling right where you left off. Okay?
You bet it's okay, thanks.
Morning.
Oh, morning, Mrs. Richards.
Julie do a good job on those ribs?
She sure did.
Just take a look, Graham. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, dear.
Julie, I'm ashamed of you. That's no way to tape a man.
Huh?
Oh, this has got to come off right now.
Oh, no. There,
My first day out of bed, a man drove in looking for me, a fellow named Gordon. He owned a gambling house in town. He asked me to step out to the bunkhouse for a minute.
So you're Clint Barkley, huh? Well, you're the wrong Clint Barkley, then.
What are you driving at, Mr. Gordon?
Oh, just this piece of paper. It's an IOU for $200.
It's signed Clint Barkley.
Yeah, except you're not the fellow who gave it to me. I've had it about a month. Thought I'd come up and collect. Got any ideas who could have signed your name?
Yeah, I might have.
Who is it?
Look, I don't like people signing my name to things. Do you mind if I hang on to this piece of paper?
What for?
If you let me handle it, maybe I can get your money for you.
Well, that's okay, just so I get it. But if I don't, I'll be up to see you again.
Hi, Clinter. What's on your mind, boy?
You're the guy that wanted another chance, huh, Frank?
Yeah, what about it?
Just this IOU.
You're not getting sore about a little thing like that, are you?
A little thing, huh? Signing my name. That's forgery, isn't it? What did you have in mind? He can't collect from me.
Oh, that's the point, Clint. He can't collect from you, and he's got nothing on me.
You're no good, Frank, and you never will be. Now go draw your pay and get out of here. You've caused me all the trouble you're going to.
Oh, quit worrying. If that's the way you feel about it, I'll pay Gordon.
You bet you'll pay him, because I'm driving you to town right now and see that you do. Now go on, pack your things.
Just a minute. Maybe I'm not ready to quit this job. Besides, you can't fire me. You're not the foreman around here, not yet.
I said go pack your things.
You're making a mistake, Clinter. You wouldn't want me to tell the boss about you, would you? Of course, I think she's a little stuck on you, but she might change her mind if she knew you spent quite a stretch in jail. She might even... Okay. Okay, Clinter. I'll go.
By your outfit that
you, Clint?
Julie? Yeah, I was just putting away the car. Thanks for letting me use it.
When'd you get back from town?
Oh, a half hour ago.
Come on up on the porch. Had your supper?
Yeah, Willie just fixed me a couple of eggs.
You know, Graham is sure you moved back to the bunkhouse because you like Willie's cooking better than hers.
She's wrong about that. It's just that, well, I appreciate you taking care of me while I was laid up, but it's time I started back to work.
I'm sure you're able to.
Oh, I'm fine now. I stopped in at the doctor's, and he said I can ride again if I take it easy. You know, I thought maybe the first thing in the morning I'd go out and bring in Smokey. How about you riding along?
Oh, I'd love to. I'll fix up a nice lunch.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I'm supposed to be going back to work.
Well, you still have to eat, don't you?
Yeah, I guess. Say, do you suppose maybe we could bring Smokey in if we rode out tonight?
Oh, now, Clint, look, you can wait till morning. Anyhow, how do you expect to find a black horse at night?
Well, it'd be fun to try. Go on, change your clothes, huh?
Well, okay. I won't be long.
Miss Julie! Miss Julie!
Oh, Sheriff? What is it?
Scrubby's just come in from the South Meadow, miss. Some of our prize cattle has been stolen.
Stolen? Oh, now, wait a minute.
Well, I didn't believe it either. Figured they just broke through the fence, maybe, but Scrubby saw them. He rode up just as they were hauling them off in trucks.
Smokey was in the south pasture, Jeff.
Yeah, they got him too, Clint.
Did Scrubby get a look at him?
Not too good, miss. It's too dark for that, but whoever was in charge, Scrubby says he sounded just like Frank Denton. Excuse me, miss. I'm calling the sheriff.
Reach the sheriff, Jeff?
Yeah, he's coming right over. Barkley, what do you know about Frank Denton?
Just about everything, I guess.
And you knew he asked me for his time today?
I told him to.
You told him to. Why?
I had a good reason.
Well, I guess you also had a good reason for talking me into hiring him.
I thought I did.
You know, Barkley, ever since you've been here, I watched you like a hawk. Now, so far, you've been all right. You haven't slipped once. But what I want to know is, where do you fit into this?
Now, just a minute, Jeff. You've no right to accuse Clint. You're not even sure it was Denton. After all, Scrubby didn't see him. He just heard a voice.
I'm as sure as Jeff is that it was Denton.
You are? Why?
Because I know him. He's just crazy enough to try something like this.
Well, if that's the case, why did you recommend him for a job?
Because he's my brother.
Your brother?
Ever since we were kids, I've covered up for him. I even went to jail for him. And then he came here looking for a job. He promised me he wouldn't make any trouble, and I believed him because, well, he knew how much this place meant to me. I guess I made a mistake.
Think you might know where to find him?
No, but I'd sure like to try.
Then take the station wagon, Clint, and get started. We'll follow later on, as soon as the sheriff gets here.
Return with Act 3 of Smokey, starring Joel McCrea and Constance Moore in a moment.
Rumor had it that 20,000 people milled in and around the White House the day of Andrew Jackson's inauguration. The president, trying to escape the mob, was exhausted. Retreating, he stood against the wall of the East Room while friends with linked arms tried to protect him from the exuberant crowd. When the people had been lured outside by promises of lemonade and ice cream, Jackson escaped to a nearby hotel and went to bed. Another page in the White House story.
Mr. Keeley returns to the microphone.
It's time for the curtain for Act 3 of Smokey, starring Joel McCrea as Clint and Constance Moore as Julie.
Months before, when I'd come to the Rocking Hour Ranch, I'd noticed an abandoned ranch not far from the spot where I'd first seen Smokey. And as I drove down the road that night looking for Frank, I knew it would be hard to find a better spot than that ranch for hiding out stolen cattle. But it wasn't an easy place to locate at night, 5 miles anyway from the highway. And if Frank was there, it wouldn't be for long.
All right, you can't hang around here, Bart. As soon as you switch Brandon.
Oh, finish Brandon, Denton.
Well, then put out the fires. They can be seen for miles.
Relax. Put out the fires, Charlie. Get the steers down to the road and back in the truck.
Your hand, boys. Get going. Well, as far as I'm concerned, that's it then, Bart. And our deal was cash on delivery.
Yeah, that's right. Here's the money.
Thanks.
From now on, it's my responsibility. Hurry up, boys. Get moving. Hey, what about that black horse? What's he still doing in the corral?
Well, that horse isn't for sale, and if it's all the same to you, I'm going to stick around for a while and gentle him down.
Not afraid of him, are you?
Not now, I'm not. Not the way I got him roped. Poor horse. Just got to stand there and take what's coming to him.
Well, I'll see you in a few days. Good thing we got a moon tonight. We'll be out of this state in no time.
Okay, Smokey. If you're ready, I am. I've got plenty of room this time. No stall where you can back me into a corner and sink your teeth into me. So you want to learn the hard way, huh? Well, that's good enough for me. Look, here's a cinch. You see this knothead? It's a cinch with steel rings, see? What's it feel like, huh? Yeah, I sure wish old Splinter could see this, Smokey. I sure wish that he was here.
Clint? Yeah, Jeff? You all right? They've been here tonight. Your brother, some others.
How do you know?
Sheriff and I just found something here in the corral, Clint. Used to be a man.
Who is it?
Jeff, what have you... It's him, all right. Frank.
Dead?
That's right, Barkley. Killed by a horse. Near as I can figure from the cinched belt and the broken ropes, he was beating the horse. The horse broke the ropes and, well, just went crazy, I guess.
And then he must have just jumped the fence and headed for the hills. Smokey's probably 20 miles away by now. Well, guess there's nothing more we can do.
I'll go out on the road, Jeff. Get Miss Richards to sign a complaint against those fellows we caught with your cattle. I'll be back in a little while.
I'm going to look for Smokey, Jeff.
Don't you think it'd be better to forget him after what's happened?
No. No, they'll say he's a killer now. They'll never believe he had a reason for doing what he did. That's why I've got to find him before someone else does.
Sure. Go ahead. I hope you find him.
I spent weeks going from rancher to rancher, glad that no one had caught him yet, but scared to death that sooner or later someone would find him before I did.
Yeah, my son, I heard tell of that horse. He's somewhere around this part of the country. Real killer, ain't he?
He was a 4-year-old. He stood about 16 hands high.
No, I ain't seen him. Some boys went out last month and tried to track him down, but he's too slick for them. He's probably over in Arizona by now.
Well, thanks. Thanks, anyway.
I tell you, I seen that horse, Mr. Nelson. I seen him not a mile from this very spot. Now, look, Peters, I own a rodeo, and I'll give $1,000 for such an animal. But I'm beginning to believe there just ain't no such thing. You believe when we catch him. You're sure going to have the wildest bronc who was ever in a rodeo. I hope you're right. We could use... Hey, look. Huh? Up there on the bluff. It's him. Gee, hey, there he is. I didn't know it's him. How do I know that rope? See, it's still around his neck from when he busted loose and killed that guy.
No, mister, all I know is that fellow owns a rodeo, hired some men to go looking for a horse like that. Don't know if they ever found him, though.
Well, when'll he be back?
Who knows? With all this snow, they wouldn't be coming down this side of the mountain anyway. They'd head over through the valley. I probably won't know what happens till next spring.
This weather keeps up, we'll be snowed under for sure, Julie.
There's still a lot of our cattle out on Pine Ridge. Willie and Stubby brought in what they could. Almost froze to death doing it.
Willie must have thought out considerable with all that caterwauling he's doing.
Gran, I'm worried.
Huh?
We have another heavy snowfall. We'll never bring that stock in.
Don't worry. Jeff and I'll pick them up the first thing in the morning.
Gran!
Well, hello, stranger.
Hello, Mrs. Richards. Hello, Julie.
My, it's good to have you back. All these weeks, where have you been?
Everywhere.
Just ran into him riding back from town, Miss Julie.
You find Smoky?
No, ma'am, I didn't. Somebody else may have found him, though. Maybe not.
Well, take your coat off. Sit down.
Thanks.
You wanted a cup of coffee, didn't you, Jeff?
No, ma'am. I had 3 cups at supper.
Then the one I'm getting you now will make 4. Come on, get
Huh? Oh, sure. Hey.
You, had your supper, Clint?
Yeah, I stopped in town on my way here.
Didn't you even find a trace of Smoky?
Traces? Yeah. Yeah, I followed them into the Antelope Mountains, then into Arizona around the Tonto Basin. They had an early winter down there, and the trails are all snowed in. I just had to give it up.
I'm sorry, Clint.
Well, one way of looking at it. Smoky's probably got his freedom again.
Stop kidding yourself. You'll never be happy until you find him.
He saved my life that time he dragged me back to the ranch. I can't forget that, can I?
No. No, of course not. Well, when the trails open up next spring, you'll want to start looking for him all over again.
Yes, I guess I will.
Okay, then. You have a job until the middle of March, and then you're fired.
That's a deal, Julie. Thanks. But that March, when I started out again to look for Smoky, was the same thing all over. Reports, rumors, trails that ended nowhere. But all the while, as I found out long afterwards, Smoky had been captured. That spring, his new owner was Nelson, the man from the rodeo. That spring in Ogden, Smoky was packing him into the grandstand. Cougar, they called him. The world's wildest bucking bronco.
What you all been waiting for? Cougar, the wildest bucking bronco in all the world. Cougar, the man killer. $500 for any rider staying the limit.
Flagstaff, Klamath, Bakersfield, Reno, cities and towns, while I was searching for him through forests and canyons. Smoky, the sweetest cow pony I ever knew, was building himself a reputation for being the wildest horse who ever lived. And the cash register jingled and the money rolled into Nelson's box office. The crowds came and cheered, and Smoky did his job as he always had. Season after season, Nelson grew richer because Smoky had a great heart and a great spirit. But one day he fell. He was hurt. The bucking days were over. There was news of this that came to me months later. The cowhand at the ranch was talking about horses. He'd once seen this Cougar. Was at the rodeo in Cheyenne the night he got hurt. His description of the horse was enough to take me to Cheyenne to this man called Nelson.
Well, yes, he had a horse like the one you're talking about, Mr. Barkley, except we called him Cougar.
Where'd you first get hold of him, Mr. Nelson?
Up in that Red Rock country. You know, he was the toughest animal I ever had in the show.
That sounds like Smoky, all right. What happened to him after his accident?
Well, I had to get rid of him, naturally.
What does that mean?
Well, he'd made so much money for me that I didn't want to shoot him. I gave him away.
Who'd you give him to?
Oh, some old man that runs a riding academy on Maple Street. He thought maybe he could fix him up. Get some use out of him.
Seems to me that I remember that horse. Sort of a red roan, wasn't he?
No, seal brown, nearly black. He got a white star on his forehead and a look in his eyes. Well, if you'd seen it, you'd remember.
Would you be willing to go as high as $100 to get him back?
I'd give a lot more than that. Where is he?
Sure wish I knew. Ain't very often anybody offers me money like that for one of my horses.
Well, Nelson told me he gave you the horse the last time his rodeo played here. Try and remember, will you?
They come to me, they all look pretty much alike. None of them ain't worth much, and when I get through them, they're worth less. I sell them for what I can get, mister. For dog food and sometimes for glue. What kind of a look did you say he had?
If you can't remember, I can't tell you. Thanks. Thanks anyway. They were holding closing pioneer days in Cheyenne that week, and Scrubby and Willie had come along with me to see the celebration. That afternoon, we were standing on the street watching the parade.
Hey, look at the billboard, Fritz. The Tornado Rodeo, featuring the world-famous outlaw bigger than the Cougar.
As far as I'm concerned, there never was a greater horse than Smokey.
If we'd only known that this Cougar was Smokey. Hey, look. Did you look at that? The junk wagon's joining the parade. Hey, look at that magnet. Pull up the rear.
Where'd he come from, anyway?
He was standing by that warehouse at the corner. Boy, is that junk in there. Stop, Captain. No good payback. Come in. Whoa! Don't let you run away. I'll beat your brains out.
Take it easy, mister. I said take it easy.
I'll teach him to run away.
He wouldn't yank on his mouth like that. He just wanted to get in the parade.
Why don't you mind your own business? As for you,
Sorry, mister. You're not using that whip on him either.
You bust that whip and I'll...
You'll what?
Never mind. I got my horse.
Sure. Sure, I'll let go. It wouldn't hurt you to feed him once in a while either.
Come on, get up there. Hey, look at him, kid. That old nag. He's trying to get another look at you. Looks like you ain't a Hitler here.
Sure does, doesn't it?
Hey, I'm hungry. How about it? Let's go get something to eat.
What'll it be, gentlemen?
Hamburger, no onions, and Java. Same here. A lot of it.
Say, did you notice before that horse? He had a star.
Huh?
That junkie's horse, he had a star on his forehead.
All right, he had a star. What'll you have?
I'll have the same.
What?
You know, there was something about that old horse.
Cool. Hey, where are you going?
Oh, never mind. I'll see you later at the hotel.
I'm a junkie a little bit. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. I got my horse with a star, and I can't see him over here.
Well, somebody must have him. I saw him today. He was trying to get into the parade.
Yeah, he said you've been over at Schultz and Brown's, and they didn't have him, and old lady Barry's got a truck, and like I said before, I ain't got him, so I guess that just about does it, son.
Well, much obliged anyway.
Hey, wait a minute, Dick. Come to think of it, I did hear of a new man moving in the other side of Crow Creek.
Where's that?
Inside of town. I believe they said his name was Mingo or something like that.
Mingo. Thanks. Thanks, I'll find him.
Hey, it sure looks like rain, don't it?
What do you want? It's late. I ain't open after 7 o'clock.
You Mr. Mingo? I sure had a hard time finding you.
Say, you're the wise guy. What do you want here?
I want to take a look at your horse.
What for?
Well, if he's the one I'm hoping he is, I'd like to buy him from you.
Well, that's different, mister. I might sell him at that.
Where is he?
Out there in back. Wait a minute. I'll get a ladder. That's him, mister. That's the horse.
Give me that lantern. Star on his forehead, yes. Look at it. No. Oh, no, it couldn't. His feet. His eyes. His eyes. Smokey. Smokey. It's me, Smokey. It's me.
Richard. When Clint brought Smokey back last week, I thought we'd have to shoot him.
Well, he's taking him out of the barn today, turning him to the pasture. Look at him, Jeff. He'll be all right. Ain't that a picture now? Look at him. Well, ain't it?
Yeah. Never seen a man so crazy about a horse in all my life. Hope we'll never do again. Maybe now we'll get some work done around here.
The valley
He just doesn't seem to believe he's home, does he, Clint?
Give him a little time, honey. He will.
Go on, Smokey. Thought you'd be anxious to get out to pasture.
Sure, he's anxious. He's waited a long time for this, Julie. All right, boy. Go on. There it is. It's all yours. Go ahead.
Oh, look at him, Clint. He just can't believe it. He can't believe it.
Go ahead, Smokey. That's it, boy.
Go ahead.
Well, he believes it now.
Clint, do you think you'll settle down for a while now?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll settle down.
Happy?
Awful happy, Julie.
Is home now, home for the same. He spills his night now, contentment is day.
A happy postscript to Smokey as our stars appear in answer to your curtain call. Joel McRae and Constance Moore. Joel, I don't know anyone better qualified to play a role like Clint Barkley than you yourself.
Well, Bill, it's true. I just about grew up in a saddle.
Is that how you first got into pictures, Joel?
Well, in a way, you might say. My first job was teaching Rudolph Valentino how to ride. That's $4 a day.
$4 a day?
Yeah, and I had to supply the horses.
Well, I can imagine that was quite a promising association.
Yes, Rudy introduced me to people like Bill Hart and Wally Reed, and the first thing I knew, I was riding in pictures as a double for Greta Garbo.
Oh, come on now, Joel, not Greta Garbo.
That's the truth. Remember, I was only 18 then, and a wig could make an awful lot of difference.
And so, from doubling for Greta Garbo, you became a double for yourself.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and our sincerest thanks. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Irene Dunn and David Niven in The Sisters. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight, The Sisters, takes us back to a time when there were only 45 stars in the American flag. Flimsy airplanes and flickering motion pictures were the wonders of the age. Theodore Roosevelt was President of the United States, and Jim Jeffries was heavyweight boxing champion of the world. And laryngitis made you just as hoarse then as it does now. It was the day of hayrides, quilting bees, and torchlight parades, when the automobile was a horseless carriage, and nice young ladies either got married or taught school. Whichever they did, they seemed to age more rapidly than our more enlightened ladies of today. For today, women know more about ways and means of staying attractive, such as using our own Lux toilet soap, which helps to keep the modern woman young in appearance and young in heart. But even though the action of The Sisters takes place in the days before youth became an art, it's a very modern play. There are still artful dodgers of responsibility who remain plumed knights in the eyes of the girls who love them. And for such men, girls still sacrifice security and all that they've been brought up to, as Louise Elliott does for Frank Medlin in tonight's drama. The idea of co-starring Irene Dunn and David Niven was mine, but the choice of the play was theirs. Ordinarily, we schedule a play and then select the right stars. But this week, we had the stars, so we let them select the right play. And when the answer came back from both of them, the play was The Sisters. Of course, the manuscript of The Sisters did happen to be on top of the package of plays we'd sent them. And when you hear this play, I believe you'll understand what captured their imaginations so quickly. It was the same tense quality that made Myron Brennig's story a best-selling novel and later a hit Warner Brothers picture. Let's go back now to the time when this love story begins, as the curtain rises on Act One of The Sisters, starring Irene Dunn as Louise and David Niven as Frank. It's election night, 1904. And the prosperous mining town of Silver Bow, Montana, is alive with excitement. The big event of the year is at hand, the election ball. In a quiet section of town, the corner gas lamp shines on the familiar colored bottles in the window of Ned Elliott's drugstore. Tonight the store is dark, but in the apartments upstairs, the Elliots and their 3 daughters are dressing for the great occasion.
Dad, burn it. Whoever invented collar buttons anyway? Get in there, you ornery pig-headed.
Oh, dear. There's the night bell ringing in the store. Ned!
Let it ring, Dad. Burn it. This stiff collar's driving me crazy.
Ned, the bell. Call out the window and tell them the store's closed for the night.
Oh, pay no attention. They'll go away.
Daddy, the night bell's ringing.
I'm dead.
Ned, will you please go down and see who it is? Maybe somebody's sick.
Ma, I'm stuck. Mother.
Oh, dear, that's Helen again. I'll be right there, dear. Ned, answer the door.
All right. I'm going.
Mother.
Coming, Helen. Now, what's all the trouble?
Oh, Mother, my dress is all caught and Grace is mussing me up. Grace, you're pulling my hair.
Well,
how else can I get the hook loose if you'll only stand still a minute?
Girls, stop quarreling. Now, be quiet, Helen. I'll get it out.
Thanks. You're a darling, Mother.
There. Now, you'd better hurry.
I'm all ready, Mother.
Thank goodness there's someone in this family I can depend on. Tom Nivel's calling for us in his automobile. He'll be here any minute now, and we mustn't keep him waiting.
Do him good, the old stick in the mud. Helen, don't you dare call Tom names. He's no stick in the mud, and you know it. Someone would think the way you stick up for him, he wants to marry you instead of Louise.
Girls, please.
Well, she's got no right to talk like that. Tom Nivel's the banker's son, and she ought to be proud she's going to have him for a brother-in-law.
That's very true, Grace. Helen, you're too impertinent. Go and see if Louise is ready.
All right. Oh, Louise? Louise? What do you want? Louise's mother wants to know if... Oh, golly, you're beautiful, Louise.
Mm-hmm. So are you. You'll be the belle of the ball, Helen.
Uh-huh. And who knows but what I'll meet a dark, handsome man. And as we dance together, he'll say to me, darling, I love you. And I'll say, Rudolph, you must forget me, for my parents will not allow me to marry a penniless artist.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can't imagine you marrying a penniless artist.
Why not?
You like good things too well.
Maybe I ought to marry Sam Johnson.
Helen, he's got a daughter older than you are.
Still, he's not at all bad looking, and he's got oodles of money. Oh, my, your flowers are pretty. Did Tom Nibble send them?
Yes.
When are you going to get married?
Well, he hasn't asked me yet.
Well, I wish he'd hurry up. Oh, not that I want you to leave, but the sooner you get married, the sooner one of us can have your room. I'm getting awfully sick of sleeping with Grace.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm sorry, but Tom won't be rushed.
Louise, why do you want to marry that old stick in the mud anyhow?
Tom is a nice young man. The girl who marries him will be a very lucky person.
Maybe.
Louise? I'm ready, Mother.
Louise, Tom's coming. I can hear the automobile. Mother, Tom's coming. Please hurry.
Grace, don't get so excited.
Oh, come on, Mother. We can see him from the window. Come on, Louise.
Land's sakes. Doesn't seem possible that thing can run by itself.
Move over. Let me see.
Oh,
Helen, stop pushing. Oh, look at it. Maybe it'll explode.
Oh, do you think you'll be able to stop it?
Good work, Tom.
Hello, folks. The chariot's raring to go. Had her up to 15 miles an hour coming down.
For land's sakes. Will you keep that thing down to a common sense speed, Tom Nibble, or I'm not going to ride in it?
I'll come down and let you in, Tom. You don't mind, do you, Louise?
Why, of course not.
Hey, Tom, get a horse.
Helen, stop being so fresh. Ned, aren't you ready yet? Get your coat on now, or we'll all be late for the election ball.
Fancy all this fuss about Teddy Roosevelt. Big windbag, that's all he is.
Oh, you reactionaries haven't got any vision. He'll be elected tonight. Now, you wait.
Yeah, I'll wait, but my money's on Parker.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just received some more returns. Alabama, 1,208 for Parker, 29 for Roosevelt. Connecticut, Parker, 11,009. Roosevelt, 56,901. That's all now. We'll give you some more as soon as we're here.
Gee, Helen, you certainly are beautiful tonight.
Thank you, Bill.
Everybody's looking at you. You know what, Helen? You're the belle of the ball.
How nice of you. Oh, look. There's Mr. Johnson.
Well, what of it? Is he so important?
Bill, who's that man with him? The young fellow.
I don't know. I never saw him before.
He's handsome, isn't he?
Yeah, I guess so. Say, Helen.
Must be a stranger in town. Excuse me, will you, Bill?
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Well, here you are, Madeline. The elite of Silverbow gathered to dance in a new president. How do you like them?
Nice people, Mr. Johnson.
Yes, sir. The best in the world.
Maybe I'd like them better if I had a drink.
Hello, Mr. Johnson.
Well, hello, Helen. Say, you sure are pretty tonight. Why, did you save me a dance?
Oh, I couldn't, Mr. Johnson. They're all gone. Why didn't you come sooner?
Couldn't. Big prize fight tonight on over in Silsby.
Well, if a prize fight is more important... Oh, excuse me for butting in like that, Mr.
Oh, sorry. This is Frank Medlin, Helen Elliott.
How do you do, Mr. Medlin?
Good evening.
He's a newspaper man from San Francisco, Helen, and he likes prize fights better than dances and a good drink better than pretty girls. He's a dangerous man, so look out for him.
Oh, how exciting. Are you here for any reason, Mr. Medlin?
Do you always have a reason for what you do?
Got her there, Medlin. This young one doesn't know what the word reason means. Come on, Helen. How about stealing this dance?
All right.
Excuse us, Madeline.
I'll fix up some dances for you, Mr. Medlin.
No, thanks. I don't dance. Excuse me, mister. Can you tell me where the bar is?
What's that?
The bar.
You're in the woman's club, mister.
Oh, yes, the woman's club. Thanks.
But if you really want to drink, mister, down those stairs on the other side of the dance floor, out that door, and just a turn to the left.
Oh, thanks. You're a pal.
I'll see you there in a few minutes.
I haven't thanked you for the flowers, Tom. They're lovely.
They are when you wear them, Louise. Hey.
Sorry.
Hey, what's the idea? You're not supposed to walk across the dance floor?
My apologies. My mind was on the shortest distance between 2 points.
Too bad you haven't got wings.
Oh, please, Tom. I'm sure he didn't realize what he was doing.
I assure you it was an unintentional but delightful encounter.
Well, next time, look where you're going.
Come on, Tom. Let's dance.
Hey, mister, off the dance floor.
Listen, who is that beautiful creature in blue just rounding the corner there?
Her? Oh, that's one of the Elliott girls.
Elliott?
Louise Elliott.
Oh, not a sister of the little one dancing with Sam Johnson.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, thanks very much.
Gee, you sure dance elegantly, Louise.
Oh, thank you, Tom.
Louise, maybe this isn't the right place, but, well, it kind of seems like the right time to ask you
if what, Tom?
Well, what I mean is, I've been meaning to ask
Hello,
you...
remember me?
Say, what do you mean?
Excuse me, Miss Elliott. Your sister said I should introduce myself.
Oh, did she?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Louise, we're in the middle of a dance.
Now, that's just the point. Look, you're an honest, respectable citizen with a heart of gold. I'm just a lonely soul who'll soon be vanishing into eternal darkness. Give me one bright memory to carry me off with me, will you? Let me dance with this lovely lady. You will? I knew you would. Thanks very much.
Hey, listen, come back here.
Goodness. Do you always take the shortest distance between 2 points?
Always, if the end is desirable enough.
So my sister said you should introduce yourself.
Mm-hmm. Your sister is very beautiful, Miss Elliott.
Yes, she is.
You're more beautiful.
Oh.
Mind you, I've seen plenty of beautiful women all over the world. The most beautiful women I know are the Turkish women. Their faces are covered, so I use my imagination.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand.
You don't right now because you're a little bewildered. But ordinarily, you understand everything. Let's find a place where I can explain what I mean.
Well, I really don't think I should.
Then don't think. Look, I could get us some supper, and we could have it outside somewhere, out of this jam.
Oh, no, I'm afraid.
No, please,
see,
I'm a harmless person, honest.
Yes, I think you are.
Just make it to that table, we'll have supper.
Oh, you shouldn't have brought so much.
Yeah, made it. Terrain, Votai, Truffet, Achar, Votai, Gratine, Noy, Earth à la Pompadour, Champagne, Gordon Rouge, 1897 for Mademoiselle.
Oh, it sounds very impressive and mysterious.
In other words, hard-boiled eggs and drinks. Mademoiselle, I offer a toast to Silver Bow for harboring unsuspected beauty.
Oh.
What's that?
Oh, fruit punch.
Oh, it's awful stuff.
You'd like it better if it were actually champagne, wouldn't you?
I'd like it best if it was straight bourbon. Well, we haven't either, so let's go back to imagination and Turkish women. You know, I imagined a face like yours behind every veil.
Oh, what an unusually clever compliment.
Oh, I'm not clever. I'm really very stupid. I have no ambition. I never know what I want. I'm simply an incurable newspaper tramp who's never been known to stay in one place as soon as he had enough money to go someplace else.
Well, what are you looking for?
Something I haven't seen yet.
There's always something new beyond the horizon. Would you like to hear the story of my life?
No, I think
It's a very exciting, though completely pointless story. It might serve as a warning to you.
Why should you warn me?
It's a good question. Do you suppose I'm developing a sense of responsibility?
You're probably too lazy for that. You should try watching the bees sometime.
Oh, couldn't stand it. Little animals busily doing the same thing over and over. No, not me. I'm either a free soul or a tramp dog, however you look at it. And that's all I want to be. I'll give you a paradox, Miss Elliot. You have a very exciting serenity.
I have Silver Bow, and you have places to go and things to see.
May I take you home later?
Well, Oh, listen. More returns. I think we'd better go in.
With half the country still to be heard from, it can safely be said that the President of the United States for the next 4 years will be Theodore Roosevelt.
Roosevelt's showing us the way in government, and this fellow Theodore Dreiser is doing it in literature. America's growing up. My book is going to tell about the growing pains.
Oh, it sounds terribly exciting. How far have you gotten?
Oh, you can't just plunge into a book like that. You had to think about it a long time.
Oh, I see. Well, here's where I live. Thank you for bringing me home, Mr. Why, I don't even know your name.
Medlin. Frank Medlin.
Oh. Good night, Mr. Medlin.
Good night, Miss Elliot. You've done a very terrible thing to me, Miss Elliot. I was quite comfortable with my unwritten novel. It gave me a sense of importance to think of it when I had nothing else to do.
Well, didn't you intend to write it?
Oh, of course, when I had the time and the money. Perhaps if I had someone to talk with about it.
Well, I'll talk with you, if that would help.
Well, I was going back to San Francisco tomorrow. Got a new job waiting for me.
Oh, well.
I'll wire and say I'll be a week late. Tomorrow night?
Yes. Come to dinner with my family.
Oh, no, I'm not very good at that. Scared to death. But spend every evening with me, and I'll come to dinner the day I leave.
Will you start your book?
Absolutely.
Then it's agreed. Good night.
Good night.
Louise. Is that you, Helen?
We saw him bring you home, Louise.
Come in. Oh, what happened, Louise? Was it awfully exciting? Do you love him very much?
What ideas you have. I only met him tonight.
Oh, what difference does that make? Grace, isn't it wonderful? Louise is in love.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Helen.
I can see it in her eyes, can't you? I wish I could fall in love. How does it feel? Is it all in your heart?
Oh, you're so silly, Helen.
You do act very strange, Louise.
It's love, I tell you.
Perhaps it is. I don't know. I know that he's irresponsible and restless. I know that he hasn't the kind of ambition we've been taught to expect in a man. But he makes me feel alive, as if I were born for something else besides marrying Tom Neville and gradually dying in Silver Bow.
I know just how you feel.
Well, I don't. I don't understand it at all. I can't think of anything nicer than living in Silver Bow. Louise, I'll scratch that man's eyes out if he makes you do anything foolish.
Why, Grace. You darling. When are you going to see him again, Louise?
Tomorrow night, and every night for a week. And on his last evening in Silver Bow, he's coming to dinner.
Have some more roast beef, Mr. Medlin?
Thanks.
I understand you're from San Francisco, Mr. Medlin.
I'm leaving tonight on the 12:55.
Mother asked if you were from San Francisco.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I am.
I shouldn't think a man would want to earn a living writing about prize fights, Mr. Medlin. They're so cruel.
Well, it's just my job.
Someday I want to go to San Francisco to dance, Mr. Medlin. I've been taking lessons, you know, from Madame Elise Murphy.
First it was New York, now it's San Francisco.
Well, I've decided on San Francisco because Louise will be living there.
Helen. And what makes you think Louise is going to live there? Is there anything your father and I should know about Louise?
I know. I can't imagine why Helen should have said that.
I think Miss Helen meant she would come and stay with Louise and myself when we're married.
What? All the nonsense.
Why, Frank, you haven't even proposed to me yet.
Will you marry me, Louise?
Why, this is ridiculous. I never
Say
heard.
yes, Louise, say yes.
Shame on you,
It's
Helen.
perfectly absurd, Mr. Medlin. Louise is going to marry a fine, upstanding young man.
Yes, the banker's son, a splendid match. No man in his right senses would ask her to. Why, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Of course it's ridiculous. No man should be willing to give up his freedom for a woman. It's even absurd, but I'm in love.
Don't you say anything about marriage, young man.
Ned, we're talking about Louise.
Yes, of course. Young man, you
Yes, you
can't-
can.
Helen, be quiet.
My daughter is going to marry a respectable businessman.
Rose, it's about time someone told Grace to
please
talk.
stop arguing. Do you realize...
Frank, please don't go.
Oh, I'm sorry, Louise, but I've got to. It was all very beautiful and very hopeless. And I do love you. I'll always love you.
Frank, I can't have you running off like this.
Oh, it's hopeless, Louise. I have no right to love you. It's not fair.
But I love you, Frank.
Oh, you say it very simply, without emotion, without heroics, as if it were an irrefutable fact.
Yes, it is.
Then come to San Francisco with me tonight.
Oh, darling,
I'll
I
arrange
can-
for a licensed minister, everything. We could be married by the time the train pulls out. Tell your family.
Oh, no. No, I'd rather not tell them. I think I'll need all the courage I have to marry you.
Yes. I guess you will.
The curtain falls on Act One of The Sisters, with two brave young people facing a great adventure. We'll hear more of this adventure in Act Two, but during the brief intermission, our Mr. Ruick and his versatile trio have a pleasant novelty for you.
Irene Dunn and David Niven will be back for Act Two after our intermission. And that gives me just time enough to take up a little matter with our trio. It's about a song they promised to have ready to sing to you tonight.
And here we are, Mr. Ruick.
All ready to keep the promise.
That's wonderful. You see, ladies and gentlemen, I was talking to our trio the other day about Lux Toilet Soap's distinctive sampler wrapper, how easy it was to recognize it anywhere. The girls agreed that I was right, but added that there were more important things about Lux soap that one would always recognize. And they said they'd explain in a song tonight just what they meant. Are you ready to explain, girls? Your skin so thoroughly. This is the reason. Lux Toilet Soap has active lather, quick, rich lather that takes away swiftly, completely, every bit of dust and dirt and stale cosmetics. No hidden traces remain. Lux Toilet Soap really helps you keep your complexion soft and smooth. It doesn't matter how much you use cosmetics. What does matter is that you give your skin the protection of perfect cleansing, the protection you get with active lather. So please, don't take any chances. Make gentle, white Lux Toilet Soap your regular complexion care. Use it before you renew makeup, always when you go to bed. Here's our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of The Sisters, starring Irene Dunn as Louise and David Niven as Frank. Six months have passed since Louise left Silver Bow on a midnight train as Mrs. Frank Medlin. They've been happy months, with Louise and Frank wrapped up in their love for each other, dreaming of the day when his great book will be finished. In their three-room apartment in San Francisco, Louise occupies herself with the business of homemaking. On this evening, she's preparing dinner and waiting for the sound of Frank's step in the hall.
Oh, say, dearie, I hate to bother you, but I wonder if you could spare me a little butter. I've been called to Oakland to see my mother. She's took sick, and I was just going to have a bite before I go when I see there ain't a speck of butter in the icebox.
Why, yes, of course. Come in, won't you?
Thanks, dearie. I'm Flora Gibbon. I've been meaning to come over and introduce myself, being as I live just across the hall, but I've been so busy seeing my mother and all.
Yes, a sick mother's always a responsibility. There, will that be enough butter?
Oh, plenty, thanks. My, your dinner smells good. Your husband must be coming home, huh?
Yes, any minute now.
Well, I gotta be going. Being your neighbor, I can't help but notice your husband works nights a lot.
Yes, he's a newspaper man. He has to cover a story whenever it breaks.
Oh, now, ain't that exciting? A newspaper man right across the hall. Oh, I guess that's him coming now. Well, thanks for the butter, and don't take any wooden nickels. Oh, how do you do, Mr. Medlin?
Hello. How are you, darling?
Hello, Frank.
Dinner almost ready?
Yes, darling, almost.
Oh, good. I'm starving. Anything exciting happened today?
Yes, got a letter from Helen. It seems that Grace has done such a good job of curing Tom Neville's broken heart that the family are now waiting breathlessly for him to propose.
Yeah? Well, at least she won't have to live on $25 a week.
We're managing. I'm happy.
Oh, come here. I'm jealous of anyone who has more than you.
I have you. I only want you. If that's all I get, it's enough.
You're not from Silver Bow, Louise. You're from the earth. The good, rich earth that brings its own beauty with it.
I married you from my heart, not my head. Oh, dear, something's boiling over. Close the window, will you, Frank? It's freezing.
Oh, I can't. The place still reeks of that woman across the hall.
Oh, now, don't say that. She may be cheap and loud, but at least it's nice to have someone stop in once in a while. Do you realize she's the first person I've met in all the months we've been in San Francisco?
Oh, I never thought of that. We'll have to get out more. How about tonight?
No, you're working on your book tonight.
Oh, but I've worked on it every free night I've had.
I know, and you're going to keep right on. It'll be worth a little loneliness to have people point me out as the wife of the famous author, Frank Medlin.
Oh, man can't keep his nose to the grindstone all the time.
Frank, you know, you look just like a baby when you pout.
Oh, you're a slave driver, Mrs. Medlin. I adore you, but you're a slave driver.
Oh, Dear Dad, it's raining, and it's warm and snug in my apartment. And when Frank comes home, it will be cozy, too. He's late tonight, and I know he'll be sorry, because along with all the grand news from you about Grace's marriage, I've news of my own.
Oh, yeah.
Frank, what's happened? You're all wet and dirty. Why, you're... Oh, Frank.
It's disgraceful.
Give me your coat. It's soaked.
Started to go to sleep in a nice, comfortable gutter where there's no rent to pay, no novels to write, nothing. Then I remembered I was a man of responsibilities, so I came home. Man of responsibilities, that's me. Well, what's the matter? What are you looking at me like that for? Wet feet. Get the floor wet. Take them off.
Come on, sit up. I'll do it.
No, I won't allow my wife to take any man's shoes off. Degrading is what it is.
Please, Frank.
Degrading. Darling husband is degrading. Kind of husband makes everyone feel sorry for his wife.
Please.
I know. Don't say it. Sometimes a man goes from wanting nothing to wanting too much. He should do it gradually or he gets all mixed up. I'm going to bed. Don't touch me. I don't need any help.
I know he'll be sorry, because with all the grand news from you about Grace's marriage, I've news of my own. I'm going to have a baby.
Come on, Louise. We can get through the crowd over this way.
Oh, dear, we late?
No, just the preliminaries on now. Sure you don't want to change your mind, honey?
No, I've always wanted to see a prize fight.
Liar. But I love you, darling, even if you won't trust me out of your sight. Come on, let's go in. Here comes the fifth round.
How long does this go on?
Oh, till they get a knockout, or it could go the limit for a decision. Why?
Oh, nothing. It's terribly exciting, isn't it?
Exciting? I bet you a quarter you'll be sorry you came.
It's the best.
Oh, you're a good sport, darling.
Hiya, Frank.
Hello, Tim. Louise, this is Tim Hazeltine, old friend of mine and the best sports writer in the country. Tim, my wife.
How do you do? Frank's told me a lot about you, Mr. Hazeltine.
Yeah? You shouldn't be here, Mrs. Medlin. Prize fighting isn't for ladies.
Oh, I think it's very interesting.
I couldn't do a thing with it, Tim. Hey, that southern boy's got a nice left.
Yeah, Rose can take it. He'll be in there when the Memphis kid has worn himself out throwing punches. Have a drink?
Thanks.
Oh, Frank.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I forgot. Thanks, Tim, but I've been off the stuff for a month.
Yeah? Let him have it, Rose.
Look at him bleed. He's groggy.
Oh, he's bleeding.
Darling, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Oh, don't mind me.
You're as white as a ghost. Come on, we're getting out.
No, it's all right, Frank. I just feel a little sick.
Yeah, darling, drink some water.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear.
Oh, don't be. I'm proud of you for getting sick. Now, I'm going to take you home.
Oh, no, Frank. No, you get back in there and take care of your job. I'll get home alone.
I said I was going to
Now,
take...
please. I want you to write the best fight story you've ever written in your life. Something people will talk about. We can't take any chances now.
What's all the emergency about?
Frank, I'm going to have a baby.
Louise, darling.
No, don't darling me. Be a good reporter. Write a good story.
It's a miracle. I'm going to be a father.
Frank,
Me.
Look, I don't feel very well. I want to go home, but I won't go until I know you're in there covering that fight.
All right, I'll go. And don't worry, darling. Everything's going to be fine. So long, Mother.
Goodbye, darling. I'll see you. Oh.
Hey, what's the matter with her?
She fainted. Get a doctor, somebody.
What do you think, Doctor? How is she?
Perhaps too much strain, Mr. Medler, both physical and mental. Too many emotional upsets. There are many contributing factors, but...
Will she be all right, Doctor?
Certainly.
And the baby?
Not this time. Suppose you go in and talk to her.
Louise.
Who won the fight, dear?
Oh, I shouldn't have. You should have told me.
I owe you a quarter, Frank. I bet I wouldn't be sorry I went to the fight.
Oh, darling, it was all my fault.
No. It's no one's fault, dear. People can't love each other as much as we do without paying for it somehow. That's all.
Oh, you're crying, darling.
I know it's silly, isn't it? Because there's nothing to cry about. There's too much that is to give tears to what might have been.
Hello, honey.
Why, Frank, what are you doing home so early? It's only 4:00.
Well, I got my story out and thought I'd take it easy for a change. Oh, what's this? Letter from home?
Yes, what do you think? Helen's going to marry Sam Johnson. He's taking her to Europe, and then they're going to live in New York when they get back.
Well, that's fine. Now, both your sisters are sitting pretty. A banker and a millionaire. That's great.
What's wrong, darling?
Nothing, except the old man gave me an unexpected Christmas present, that's all.
Yes?
He fired me
Why?
because I asked him for a raise.
There was something else. You fought.
Say, where does he come off telling me I drink too much? He kills a quart of whiskey a day himself right there in the office.
I see.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I lost my temper and acted like a fool. Don't worry, I'll get another job. Plenty of jobs for good sports writers.
Of course. In the meantime, I'm going to take a job myself, Frank.
Job? What kind of a job?
In a department store, a secretary.
I'd rather you forgot it.
Well, I'm sorry, Frank. I can't forget it. If I can help, I'm going to. If we can't be partners in everything, what sense is there to marriage?
I'll not have my wife slaving away in a department store all day.
Well, I'd rather do that than worry about unpaid bills, money for rent, food.
That's right. Throw it up to me. I can't make enough to support my wife properly.
No, it isn't that, Frank. No, if it hadn't been for the baby...
Oh, I suppose that was my fault, too.
Oh, Frank.
All right, well, go to work if you want to, but I won't hang around, I can tell you that. Everything will be different between us. Now, make up your mind. Are you going to take that job?
I've got to. I can't live anymore in a house full of bills.
All right.
Where are you going?
I'm going out. Do you mind, or would you like to keep me on a leash?
Oh, Frank.
Merry Christmas.
Darling, wake up.
Huh?
I'm leaving now. You'll find coffee on the stove and some toast in the oven. Just turn on the gas.
That's wonderful, isn't it? Wife works. Husband has nothing to do but turn on the gas.
Frank, please.
Oh, sorry. Will you be home for dinner tonight?
I don't know. We're still taking inventory at the store.
Which means you'll probably have dinner with Mr. Benson.
And Mr. Benson is very considerate when he keeps me late.
I'd be, too, if I had a secretary as beautiful as you.
I happen to be your wife, Frank.
Oh, I'm sorry. Darling, I love you. I love your face, The way you walk, talk, think. Everything about you, and it's killing me. I'm a no good tramp, Louise. I had a job and I fell down on it. I can't write.
You can write. You must.
Oh, there's a kind of quiet assurance about you that bewilders me. I've never been sure of anything, except that the next job was more exciting than the one I happen to have.
Well, you warned me, dear.
Yes, I thought I was very clever. Worst comes to worst, I said to myself. She can't say I didn't warn her.
Well, then forget you warned me. Pretend you made a bargain you've got to live up to.
Oh, I wish I could, but I can't.
Frank, I'm going to quit my job. From now on, I'm going to depend on you. If you starve, I starve. If you die, I die.
That's a great sacrifice to make for a man.
No, I'm being completely selfish. I love you. I want to keep you. But I want you to be the strong one, not I. Oh, and you can be, dear. I know it's in you. Look, it's your fight now, if you love me.
If I love you. If I love you.
Another one, Mr. Medlin?
Yeah, fill her up, Pete.
Hello, Frank.
Oh, it's you, Tim. Hello.
I heard you were making the rounds today for a job.
News travels fast. Did you also hear no one would give me one?
What are you waiting for, Frank? A miracle? You know you're washed up in San Francisco? Do you know why?
Well, pay for my drinks with you, Tim. So long.
Wait a minute. What's next, Frank?
I don't know. Oh, I've got a lot of thinking to do. I want to find out why I've become a walking corpse, why marriage made my wife strong and me weak. Oh, a lot of things.
You know, maybe what's wrong with you, Frank, is that as much as you want love, you want freedom more.
That's a very tragic love story, Tim. So long.
Okay, if that's the way you feel about it. I'll be around if you need me.
Seen them all, lad, up and down the coast of Africa from Tangier to Somaliland, from the Straits to Yokohama. Set them up, Nate. Rye.
Rye it is.
You ain't seen nothing till you followed the Mediterranean from Tetuan along the North African coast, making port at Tripoli. And then through the Suez Canal down the Red Sea to Djibouti.
Hot, stinking holes, every one of them.
Yeah.
Me for the North Atlantic.
Hey, you fellas, you happen to know of any ship sailing tonight?
Huh? Well, the Piranha sails tonight. She's a tramp freighter heading for Singapore first. No telling where next.
She's a rusty tub, mate, and the skipper's a man-killer. If I was you...
Thanks. Thanks very much.
Look at him beat it. That guy must be awful anxious.
Just mark it down 10%, Miss Artell. Mr. Benson's orders.
Very well, Mrs. Medlin.
Hello, darling. May I come in?
Well, Frank. That's all, Miss Artell. Well, you finally came up to see my office.
It never seemed quite opportune before, but I had a funny feeling I couldn't last a day unless I saw you. Well, that's all. So long.
Well, aren't you going to kiss me?
Someone might do.
Darling, who cares?
Oh. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, Mr. Benson, this is my husband, Mr. Medlin.
I gathered as much. How do you do, Mr. Medlin?
Hello.
Your wife tells me she's resigning at the end of the month, Mr. Medlin.
Is she?
It's going to be a terrible loss to me.
Yes, I imagine so. Louise, are you going to work this evening?
Well, we haven't quite finished.
Oh, but if there's something important...
No, there's nothing. I was just wondering because I'm going to start working tonight. The best job I ever had.
Well, Frank, how wonderful. On what paper?
Well, you'll know all about it when you get home. Benson, are you taking my wife to dinner tonight?
Well, not if you have any objections.
No, it's quite all right. I just want to ask you to take her to an especially fancy dinner. Get her some champagne. Be very gay.
Why, Frank,
It's all right, darling. It'll be kind of a farewell dinner, you know. Well, goodbye.
You'll be home early.
Remember, Benson, champagne.
Oh, it's you, Flora.
Well, dearie, I seen you come home.
Yes, I just got in.
I'm awful nervous tonight. I ain't never had such a peculiar feeling before, like something was going to happen.
Well, that's strange. I feel that way, too. What do you suppose it is?
Oh, it's something in the air. Too quiet. I got the feeling like I didn't want to be alone. Why, well, what's the matter, dearie?
It's a note. Frank must have left it for me.
Oh, had to work late, huh? Gee, reporters ain't got no easy time, I guess. I used to think...
Oh, no, Frank.
Why, what is it, dearie? What's the matter?
Oh, Flora, how can I find out what ships are sailing tonight?
Why, I don't know. Maybe if you...
Please, stay here, will you, Flora? If my husband comes back, tell him I went out to look for him. Tell him I'll be right back.
Dear Louise, I've figured it all out and made my decision. Love in a flat dies a tawdry death. It dies more beautifully beyond the horizon. And so at midnight I sail as a common seaman for the horizon. Who's there?
It's all right, Flora.
Oh, it's you, dearie. I must have dozed off for a minute. Gee, you look all in. Did you find him?
No. I finally heard about a freighter, but I got there too late.
Oh, gee, that's tough. Where you been all night?
Walking.
All this time? Why, it's after 5. Gosh, I've been worried about you. Been going crazy here all by myself. I swear I never felt so jumpy in all my life.
He'll come back. He isn't strong, you know. He's not on a ship. He's drunk in some barroom. He'll come back. All I have to do is wait.
Sure. You try and get some rest now, honey. Good Lord, what happened? I don't know.
Oh, yes. What's the end of the world? The end of the world. An earthquake. We gotta get out of here. The whole wall fell out. Oh, no, I've got to wait for friends. Oh, there ain't no time. Come on. Well, I'll wait as long as I can. But you'll be killed. I tell you, get out of here. I can't. I've got to stay. Get the whole family out of here. I tell you, the whole family.
Frisco! That smoke we seen on the horizon must be the fire!
They say the city's in flames.
What's the matter, Captain? What's the excitement?
Big earthquake and fire in Frisco.
In Frisco? Captain, I've got to get back there.
You're heading for Singapore, Madeline. Get back on your watch.
But my wife's there, don't you understand? She needs me now. Please, I've got to get to her.
I said get out.
I'm going back if I have to swim.
Get that guy. Put him away.
Let go of me. I've got to get to her.
Must be crazy to think he can swim ashore.
Louise! Louise!
Frank, where are you? Frank.
That was Act 2 of The Sisters. Our love story reaches a dramatic climax in Act 3, which we hear in a moment. But in the intermission, while we're waiting for the return of Irene Dunn and David Niven in our play, a colleague of ours, whom you all know, has something pertinent to say about the relative value of minutes.
Did you ever know a woman who was so eager to gain time for sleep that she stole it like this?
Gosh, am I tired tonight. I'm going straight to bed. No time out for even washing my face. I'm 1 minute. I'm another.
This makes 3 of us. All it would have taken to give her skin the protection of Lux toilet soap care.
Yes, 3 little minutes. That's all it takes every night to give your skin gentle, active lather care with Lux toilet soap. Just 3 little minutes for care that's really important to your good looks. What could be more foolish than to neglect this care? Run the risk of spoiling the soft, smooth beauty of your skin. The gentle, active lather of Lux soap does a thorough cleansing job. It removes every trace of stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt that might remain to choke the pores. You know, choked pores are the cause of unattractive cosmetic skin. Those little blemishes that are so annoying. The enlarged pores that spoil the texture of your skin. You can use cosmetics all you wish. Lux Soap's active lather gives you the protection of perfect cleansing. Protects your skin. It's mild and gentle. Good for your complexion. That's why 9 out of 10 screen stars use it. Your skin needs the protection that thorough, active lather cleansing can give. Needs it regularly, every day. So use Lux soap every night before you go to bed. Make the few minutes you spend on bedtime beauty care for your complexion count. Start your Lux soap beauty care tonight, won't you? We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with Act 3 of The Sisters. It's been 2 years since that tragic April night when San Francisco lay in ruins and Louise's life seemed as shattered as the city. In all this time, there's been no word from Frank. But as the new San Francisco rises about her, Louise has found a secondary happiness in her work. And now she's an important figure in the Benson store.
Mrs. Medlin, may I have the approved sale prices?
Here they are.
Thank you. I checked on that train, Mrs. Medlin. It leaves at 2:45.
Yes, I know. Oh, will you take a telegram, please?
Yes, ma'am.
To Mrs. Thomas Nivell, Silver Bowl, Montana. Leaving 2:45. Be with you tomorrow. Delighted to hear Helen coming, too. May I be godmother. Love, Louise.
I'll get it off right away, Mrs. Medlin.
Thanks. I'll say goodbye to Mr. Benson.
Come in.
I just wanted to say goodbye.
Oh, so I'm going to lose you, Louise.
Oh, it's only for a week or two, William.
It's too long. How'll the store run without you?
Very well, I'm sure. Helen's going to be there, too. I just got word.
All reserves to the front, eh? You Elliots are a clannish bunch.
Always have been.
Oh, I think it's great. But you know, it makes an outsider feel lonesome. I suppose Tom wants a boy.
I suppose so. But I guess Grace won't care which it is, just so long as it arrives safely.
Yes, I guess that's right. Louise, you won't be staying more than a week, will you?
No, why?
Because when you come back, I want to have a talk with you. I want to ask you a very serious question.
What is it, William?
When you get back.
Very well. Goodbye, William.
Goodbye, Louise.
Isn't he a doll, Louise? There's a fine young man for you. Thomas Nivell, Jr. May I hold him, nurse, for just a minute?
Certainly, Mrs. Medlin.
Thomas Nivell, Jr. Are you sorry, Louise? No, I'm not sorry. There, little fellow. It's a wonderful world you're in. There's nothing to cry about.
Well, Grace got what she wanted.
Did you, Helen?
Oh, Sam is very kind. We can't have everything, can we?
No, we make our choice.
You may go into Mrs. Nivell now. She's waiting for you. Come along, young man. Bedtime.
Come on, Louise. Well, how's the proud mother?
Just fine.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Grace.
So am I, darling.
You were sweet to come, both of you. We three after all this time. Good, isn't it?
It's wonderful.
The only thing to spoil the picture is that you won't be well enough for the election ball Tuesday.
I know, it's too bad. Oh, but what do I care about elections when I've just got a president of my own?
Frank Medlin.
Oh, hello, Tim. Nice of you to come down.
I got your letter. Where have you been?
Everywhere? Nowhere?
Why, Frank, you look like somebody forgot to bury you. Sick?
I've got a lot of tongue-twisting things the matter with me. I should be dead, only I couldn't go without seeing Louise again.
Kind of late, aren't you, Frank?
What do you mean?
I mean she's better off without you. She's got a good job. Benson is ready to marry her anytime she says yes.
Is she in love with him?
Oh, I don't know, but I do know this. Give her a little more time and she'll get over you.
Well, I don't want her to get over me. I love her. Want to come along with me now?
Why, where are you going?
To Benson's.
Yeah, sure. I'll get a cab.
Sorry
Sorry, sir, but Mrs. Medlin's gone away until after election.
Where's she gone?
Miss Ortell, will you get those... Oh. Hello, Mr. Medlin.
Hello, Benson.
How are you, Tim?
Pretty well.
Come into my office, will you? Well, Medlin, when did you get back?
Today. Where's my wife?
In Silver Bow.
Thanks.
Wait a minute. You're not going to Silver Bowl?
Get out of my way, Tim.
You're going to stay away from her if I have to
Tim! Don't. You can't keep him from going to her. Don't you understand he's got to go for Louise's sake as well as his own? There mustn't be any more uncertainty, Tim, any more waiting. If they belong together, let them be together. If they don't, well, let them know it.
We'll know very soon.
Miss Ortell, come here, please.
Yes, sir?
Call my house and tell them to pack a bag. I'm leaving tonight for Silver Bow.
Dad-burned, ornery, pig-headed. Why does the man have to wear a collar anyway?
Ned, the night bell's ringing.
Well, let it ring.
It might be important.
Daddy, the night bell's ringing. I'm Dad.
Ned, will you please answer it?
Oh, all right. Dad, burn it. Every time we're going someplace. Well, what is it?
Is Mrs. Louise Medlin in? I'm William Benson.
Mr. Benson? Sure, she's in. Hey, Louise, Mr. Benson is here.
What?
Mr. Benson from San Francisco.
Well, wait a minute. Did you say... Why, William.
Hello, Louise.
William, how exciting. What are you doing in Silver Bow?
I'll tell you all about it later.
Helen, Ned, Louise, will you please hurry and get ready? We'll be late for the election ball.
I tell you, it's a Brian landslide. Who is this fella Taft, anyway?
Who is he? You'll find out who he is when the returns start coming in.
All right, but I'm betting my money on Mr. Brian.
4 years ago, Tim, it was just the same then. Time has turned a somersault.
Yeah?
There she is. Tim, she's more beautiful than ever.
That's Benson with her, Frank.
Benson?
Take it easy.
Tim, bring her out here, will you?
Huh?
Oh,
Okay.
wait. Honey, I'm afraid all of a sudden.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe, Tim, maybe you should talk with her first, kind of prepare her.
Well, sure. I'll be right back.
Now you can tell me, William, why you came.
You'll know soon, Louise. And if I was wrong, I leave as quickly as I came.
What is it, William? Something wrong?
No.
But there is.
Oh, Louise,
Tim, how did you get here?
could I see you for a few minutes, please?
Well,
Go ahead, Louise. I'll wait.
Come on outside, Louise.
Why out here, Tim?
Because I wanted to talk to you about Frank. You first met here, didn't you?
Yes. It's the first time we ever talked together. We talked about Turkish women and newspaper tramps. They were so young and silly.
It was only 4 years ago.
4 centuries ago, Tim.
But you still love him.
I'll always love him.
And what would you do if he came back?
I'd work for him, or I'd starve with him. You see, Tim, if Frank hadn't tried to live my kind of life, he might have written that novel eventually. He might have become someone. He might have found what he was really looking for. If it hadn't been for me, he might have gone on looking for something new and being happy even if he couldn't find it.
That's not true.
Frank!
Darling, I've got to say things that I've been thinking for 2 years. We must stop blaming ourselves for what happened. We can't help what we are, but time changes people. Time and the things one learns. And I had to leave you to learn there was nothing else to look for. And that what I thought I wanted was nothing compared to what I had.
Frank, darling.
Now, let me finish. I've come back now, and I won't go away again until our book is finished. Now, think hard, darling. Think it over carefully. What's left is ours, if you still want it that way.
Frank, the 12:55 still leaves at 12:55.
Oh, darling.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The latest returns to come in give Taft a substantial lead. It looks very much like William Howard Taft will be our next president.
Why, here comes Louise now, Mr. Benson. Doesn't she look strange?
Yes. Well, I think I'd better leave.
But, Mr. Benson, what...
Louise? Louise? Oh, Helen. Helen, I want to see William.
But he's gone. He's just left.
Gone. Then he knows.
Louise, you look so strange. Like you're in love.
Mm-hmm. It's the same love, Helen. And it's come back to me.
We leave the people of our play to the happiness they've found at last, while our stars, Irene Dunn and David Niven, are returning for a curtain call. And it's been too long, I might add, since either of them has taken a curtain call here.
Well, I hope it won't be so long again.
It won't be if I have anything to do with it.
You know, I'm puzzled why no one has ever teamed you two on the screen.
Well, who knows? Perhaps you've started something. Anyway, it's a very nice compliment, C.B.
Isn't it? You know, whenever I try to be diplomatic, I always put my foot in it. One time, I was visiting a friend of mine in Washington, and he took me to a party.
A diplomatic affair, or did you have a good time?
This was a diplomatic affair. I was warned to be careful because a lot of important people were there. Well, I was introduced to a girl, and we were dancing. There didn't seem much to talk about. I just met her, so to be on the safe side, I pointed to a man by the window and said, "That's a peculiar-looking bird." She said, "That's my brother." But I was much smarter than that. I said, "Oh, no, not that one. I mean the rather stupid-looking one sitting down." She said, "That's my father, and I'm glad my grandfather isn't here." Just then, we danced into rather an elderly couple, and the girl said...
And the girl said, "May I present my grandfather?"
Well, you weren't there, were you?
No.
Oh, it's amazing. How do you suppose she knew that, Mr. DeMille?
That's a phenomenon. That's always baffled science, David. Woman's intuition. They even play golf by it. Tell me, Irene, how is your golf?
Oh, I gave it up.
Never heard of a golfer who gave it up.
My mere masculine intuition tells me we're in for a jolt. Why did you give it up, Irene?
Oh, the whole thing's too easy. I got disgusted after I made the second hole-in-one, so I took up swimming.
Just like a woman to take a hole-in-one for granted.
Oh, women always take the best of things for granted. Lux soap, for instance. Most women take it as a matter of course because it's such a dependable help to a good complexion. I've used it for years, but I only remember how good it is when I don't have any. By the way, C.B., what do you have scheduled for the Lux Theater next week?
Next Monday night, we're going to have Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., Francis D., and Sir Cedric Hardwicke in If I Were King. It's a rousing romantic drama of the vagabond poet who suddenly found himself king of France. The poet was Francois Villon, and he found that the king business wasn't everything he'd expected it to be.
An excellent choice on your part, C.B. I know everyone will like it. Good night.
So long, Mr. DeMille.
Good night. And if I were king, I'd command a return performance from both of you very soon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., Francis D., and Sir Cedric Hardwicke in If I Were King. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Melville Ruick, asking you to be sure to listen to the Lux Daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Searson. This human and gripping story of a young, attractive woman doctor is brought to you every afternoon, Monday through Friday. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Searson comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Heard in tonight's play were Gavin Gordon as Mr. Benson, Florence Baker as Grace, Kathleen Fitz as Helen, Forrest Taylor as Ned, Verna Felton as Rose Elliott, Ted Bliss as Tom Nibble, Stanley Farrar as Sam Johnson, Celeste Rush as Flora, Lou Merrill as Tim, Griff Barnett as Doctor, Chester Clute as bartender, Frank Nelson as election announcer, James Eagles as Bill, Jean Vanderpyle as Miss Ortell, and Ethel Sykes as nurse. Irene Dunn is currently appearing in the Universal picture When Tomorrow Comes. David Niven has just completed a starring role in the Samuel Golden production Raffles, soon to be released, and is now appearing in RKO's Bachelor Mother. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studios, where he directed music for the picture Hollywood Cavalcade. Our play, The Sisters, was adapted from the Warner Brothers picture of the same name. Warner's forthcoming production is The Private Lives of Elizabeth and Essex, which will shortly be released. This picture is the thrilling story of Queen Elizabeth of England and the man she loved.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood.
Actors, like any craftsman, must serve a long, hard apprenticeship. And when they learn their trade this hard way, we get the finished artistry of stars like John Garfield and Jane Wyman. Add talent such as theirs to the exciting story of body and soul, and the result is drama that hits as hard as our pugilistic hero. John Garfield was a natural to star in this Enterprise picture, and we're particularly proud tonight to bring you Jane Wyman as the other half of our starring team, because Jane's latest performance on the screen is the finest she's ever given. Before we began rehearsals for the play, I took a few days' vacation in Palm Springs. While I was there, I attended a wedding. The bride was one of the loveliest I've ever seen, with a complexion as radiant as the desert sun. It proved one thing about Lux Soap I've suspected right along. All the beautiful Lux girls are not in Hollywood. Here's the curtain for Body and Soul, starring Jane Wyman as Peg and John Garfield as Charlie, with Marie Windsor as Alice. New York City, Greenwich Village, the annual election rally and entertainment of the Iroquois Democratic Club. As always, part of the entertainment consists of some amateur prize fighting.
7, 8, 9, 10, the winner by a knockout in 1 minute and 8 seconds of the first round, our own neighborhood champ, Charlie Davis.
Yes, this is a big night for Charlie Davis, winning his fight and awarded the privilege of dancing with Miss Iroquois Democratic Club. A couple of hours later, Charlie's escorted Miss Iroquois Democratic Club to her home.
Well, thanks for bringing me home, champ. Good night.
Oh, come on. Open the door. It's early.
Then why don't you go to the movies? Besides, you said your friends were waiting for you in the pool hall.
Oh, Shorty don't mind waiting. Look, just 5 minutes.
All right. 5 minutes.
Say, what's your name?
Peg.
Peg, huh? Hey, look at all the paintings. What do you do here?
I live here. I paint. And I go to art school.
Well, I don't get it. What about this Miss Iroquois Democratic Club? I figured you were a dancer on the stage or something.
Well, there's a talent agency that arranges these extra little jobs for me. I get $25, and the crowd gets a whistle.
A painter, huh? How about doing me?
Well, sure. Settle for a pencil sketch?
Sure.
All right, sit down then. Let me get my pad.
How's this for a pose, see? Like I was going to throw a jab and cross with my right.
Oh, that's just lovely. Now, try not to move too much. Are you going to be a professional prize fighter, or are you going to run for president?
Well, I just want to be a success.
You mean you want other people to think you're a success?
Well, sure. It's every man for himself. Hey, let me see how you're doing. Ouch.
Well, keep your hands where they belong.
Okay. You saw, huh?
No, I'm not sore.
Aren't you going to finish the drawing?
I think you'd better go home.
Oh, I'll behave, Peg, honest. Besides, I wouldn't go home. I go to the pool hall, and that's bad influence on me.
But your friends will be there, and you can brag how you knocked that fellow out in the first round tonight.
What's so wrong with that?
Nothing, if that's what you want.
Well, my mother thinks I'm a bum. Maybe she's right.
What does your father say?
He's dead. Died about a month ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We got a candy store, see, only we won't have it for long. The store's finished. Debts, you know, when my old man died. I'm trying to get a decent job, but I guess there aren't any around, not for me. Hey, can I see you again sometime?
What for?
Well, just to see you, anything.
Well, try sometime.
You mean that?
Try.
Well, I don't get it, Peg. Why should you want to see me?
Why should you want to see me?
Well, because you're beautiful and you're level and you're different.
You're sort of innocent, aren't you? You know, I learned a poem in school once. You remind me of it. Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forest of the night, what immortal hand or eye could frame thy fearful symmetry?
What symmetry?
Well built.
Oh.
Good night, Charlie.
Huh? Oh, okay. Good night, Peg. Well, the guy was wide open. He was begging for it, okay, so I let him have it.
Hey, beat it, you guys. Go on, floor.
What's the matter with Shorty?
Shake him, will you, Charlie? I gotta talk to you.
My trainer, he's got to talk to me.
Hey, Charlie. Charlie, just see who walked in here? Mr. Quinn.
Quinn, huh?
Charlie, don't say it like that. He's a big manager. He was there tonight, I saw him.
You mean when I knocked that guy out?
Right at ringside. Come on, we're gonna talk to him.
But he's playing pool.
Charlie, you want to get somewhere, don't you?
Sure I do, but...
All right, just leave it to me. We're going to talk to Mr. Quinn.
You got something to say, Shorty? Then say it.
I just wanted you to meet my friend, Mr. Quinn. This is Charlie Davis.
Yeah? How are you?
Like the fights tonight, Mr. Quinn? How'd you like that quick knockout Charlie made?
I've seen knockouts before.
Charlie's a great fighter. He's got style, Mr. Quinn. A little training.
So what?
So what? He won the amateurs.
Listen to me, Shorty. Kids win this and that every day, thousands of them. Every city in the country. And 1 out of 100, maybe, turns professional. 1 out of 1,000 is worth watching, and about 1 out of 1,000,000's worth coffee and donuts. Now tell your boy here to go get himself an honest job. Okay, Blackie, rack him.
Wait a minute.
Look, kid, I'm playing pool, see? Don't bother me.
Nobody's asking you for coffee and donuts. I want you to get that straight.
You see, Mr. Quinn, a natural fighter. You got a champion here.
Shut up. I'm asking nobody for favors, see? Quinn or nobody. I'll see you tomorrow. It's me, Mom.
Oh, a champion. I already had a delegation from the pool room. They congratulated your mother.
Well, it's better to win than to lose.
Surely. And the other boy, you hurt him good, champion?
Well, it's only a prize fight, Mom. It's a sport.
So, now you'll be a professional sport and make a living hitting people, knocking their teeth out, smashing their noses. Is that what you want, sportsman?
Mom, please, give me a rest. I looked for a job. For 3 weeks solid, I looked for a job. What do you want? You want me to do like Pop did, be like Pop was, spend my life selling 2-cent sodas to kids? Mr. Davis, give me a penny candy. Mr. Davis, give me a pack of cigarettes. Mind the baby. Make mine raspberry. Not me, Ma. Understand? Not me.
Your father wanted you to fool around pool rooms, hang around street corners. He wanted you to study to be something.
I want to be a fighter.
So fight for something, but not for money.
Okay, Mom. I'll try again.
Oh, Charlie. Charlie, you're not a bad boy. It's not for me. It's for you, Charlie. Your future.
Sure, Mom, sure.
Hey, Charlie, I spoke to him again, Mr. Quinn. He'll take you on. Hello, Mrs. Davis.
Well, tell Quinn I'm not interested.
Charlie, you nuts?
I'm through fighting. Ain't that plain enough?
But, Charlie, Mr. Quinn says... Tell him, Charlie. Tell him.
You heard me, Shorty. I'm through.
Hi, Charlie. What you doing here? Shoot some pool?
I came in to get warm. You could freeze to death on the street.
I thought Peg was coming down. Told me yesterday Peg was coming down to meet your ma.
She hasn't shown up yet.
Maybe she won't come.
She'll come. That's what I'm afraid of. That she will come. It's going to be great. Peg and my mother. Well, if you're going with a girl... Who's going with a girl? You need dough to go with a girl.
No job, huh?
What do you think? Look, you didn't forget about dinner. You promised when Peg came to the house that
Who's
you...
forgotten? Hey, see the paper this morning, Charlie?
Huh?
Yeah, look. No unemployment for him. Mike Marino KOs Phillips in the second round. You keep the paper, Charlie. Look to the one ads. Maybe somebody died and you can carry the corpse.
All right. Let me alone.
I saw Phillips this morning. That fight last night was framed. Phillips took a dive, but he got $50. $50 for taking a dive. Phillips is smart, Charlie. He don't have to take his girl walking in the street.
That needle's getting kind of dull, Shorty.
Okay, Charlie, throw your talent in the gutter. Hey, ain't that your girl coming down the street?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Come on, let's go. Hey, Peg!
Hello, Tiger.
You remember Shorty, Peg?
Oh, the ex-champ's ex-trainer. Of course I do.
Hiya, Peg.
Well, let's take a walk around the block.
Walk? Isn't this where you live?
Yeah, but, my mother, Peg, I thought I'd better warn you. Well, she talks like I was bringing you home on approval or something. I didn't want you to get embarrassed or sore with me.
I won't get sore with you.
No use, Charlie. You can't call it off now. Just tell Peg you like long engagements.
Is this a proposal,
Oh,
Charlie?
Peg, listen.
It's a proposal from Mama. And I'll tell you just how she'll start off. First, she'll say, "And where do you come from, Miss Boone?" "And where do you come from, Miss Boone?"
What did I tell you?
And what's so funny?
But Peg told you, Mom. She comes from Highland Town.
Thank you. Yes, she did say.
My father was a druggist there.
A professional man. Very nice. Charlie's father's brother was a teacher, and Charlie's going to night school. He starts next week. He told you.
Yes. Oh, I think it's a wonderful idea.
Your father's a druggist, a professional man. You're an artist.
You know, Shorty lives on the same block, Peg. Got 10 brothers and sisters.
And 7 of them out of work.
The times are hard. It's not easy for a boy to get started nowadays. But if his friends encourage him, if he goes to school and gets an education, if he makes sacrifices and tries to...
You end up wearing glasses and still broke.
Ha! You got something there, pal. Glasses and still broke.
Go, Mom.
I have ears, Charlie.
Mrs. Davis?
Yes?
I'm Miss Tedder.
Oh, yes, come in, please. We'd better go in the living room. Peg, excuse me for a minute, please. I won't be long.
Who's the dame, Charlie?
I don't know. Never saw her before.
I have your application here, Mrs. Davis. Mrs. Anna Davis, widow. Is that correct?
Yes, I'm Anna Davis.
Now, this is just a form so we can have the proper check. Race, white. Religion, Jewish. Nationality, American.
Mom.
Oh, this is your son?
I'm Charlie Davis.
You're unemployed.
You got a job for me?
Have you tried?
He tried.
All the questions on the form must be answered, Mrs. Davis. Now then, have you tried to get a job?
Would I be asking for a loan from charity if I could find work?
Oh, it isn't personal. We have to ask. Have you any resources, any, jewelry?
She has a wedding ring.
Charlie, please.
We don't ask women to sell their wedding rings, Mr. Davis. I wish you'd understand. I have to ask these questions.
Charlie, go into the other room.
I'm staying right here.
Is this furniture yours, Mrs. Davis?
Yes, the furniture's hers. Now get out of here.
I won't have you talking like that.
Get out of here. Get out!
We have to ask questions if we're going to help.
We don't want any help. Tell them we're dead. We don't want any help.
Very well. I'm sorry, Mrs. Davis. Goodbye.
Charlie, you fool.
Charity, why did you do it? Why?
To buy myself fancy clothes. Oh, it was for you. To learn, to get an education, to make something of yourself.
Shorty, come here.
Yeah, Charlie?
Get your coat. Go out and find Quinn. Find him now.
Quinn, you mean?
Get me that fight from Quinn. I want money. Do you understand? I want money.
No, I forbid it. Better buy a gun and shoot yourself.
You forget, Ma, you need money to buy a gun.
Charlie?
Peg. I thought you left. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to stand there and hear it.
I looked for you on the street, even the pool hall. Then your mother said maybe you'd be here up on the roof.
Peg, can you understand? I don't want any handout. You think I like the idea of waiting around for the whole world to make up its mind what to do with me?
What is it you want to do? Anything you want to do is all right with me. I must be in love with you, Charlie. I don't know what else it could be.
It'll be quick, Peg. Quick. I got fists, see? I got 2 good fists.
Tiger.
Yeah, that's right. I got claws. But not for you, Peg. Not for you.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act 2 of Body and Soul. Now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What's on your calendar this week, Libby?
A new film, Mr. Keeley, with the interesting title, No Minor Vices.
And the distinction of being the first picture to be made by Enterprise Studios for release through Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer.
Uh-huh. And there's another unusual thing about it, too. Each of the 3 stars plays a comedy role for the first time. Dana Andrews faces some amusing situations as a children's doctor.
Well, that role should come naturally to him, with 4 youngsters of his own.
Then there's Lily Palmer, who plays Dana's wife and head nurse, and Louis Jourdain as a temperamental young artist.
An ideal setup for an entertaining picture.
The plot of No Minor Vices really thickens when Dana Andrews starts to make love to Jane Wyatt, who plays his assistant nurse.
Well, I can't imagine anyone who'd look more appealing in a nurse's uniform than Jane Wyatt.
Well, it's very becoming. Jane has a fresh, natural look that's irresistible. John Kennedy here would say her luxe complexion has a lot to do with it.
It certainly shows to advantage, Libby, under that crisp nurse's cap.
Yes, Jane Wyatt never worries about keeping her skin fresh as a flower. She told me she owes a vote of thanks to her daily complexion care. Lux soap facials give her skin just the gentle, protecting care it needs, she said.
Those facials are a real beauty care, as 9 out of 10 famous stars have discovered.
Recent tests by skin specialists prove that. In 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer and smoother in a short time.
An excellent reason for every woman who wants lovelier skin to try this fragrant white soap. Screen stars tell you it gives skin fresh new beauty. Why not get a supply of Lux toilet soap tomorrow? It's Hollywood's own complexion care, you know. We return you now to William Keeley.
Act 2 of Body and Soul, starring Jane Wyman as Peg and John Garfield as Charlie, with Marie Windsor as Alice. Once in a great while in the profession of prize fighting, a natural like Charlie Davis will catapult to the top almost overnight. Charlie has all the heart and skill to become a champion. But more than that, his lethal fury in the ring is driven by a dread of the poverty he's known all his life. Charlie must have money, and if the champion makes the most, then Charlie's going to be champion. Under Quinn's management, he spent the year away from New York. 21 fights, 19 knockouts, 2 decisions. But now Charlie's back home again.
Hey, this is some apartment house, Shorty. You sure this is where I live?
Yeah, we'll soon find out. These are the keys Quinn sent me.
Charlie.
Peg. Oh, Peg.
You're back. You're home. Oh, darling, I wanted so to meet you at the airport.
Don't
but...
talk, Peg. You're wonderful. Wonderful.
Yeah, she's wonderful. Hey, Charlie, ain't you going to look the place over? Here's a some layout.
Later. Hey, isn't Quinn here?
Well, he said he'd drop by later. He's seeing somebody named Roberts.
Roberts, already? Hey, that's great.
Yeah, great. Peg, if you and Charlie want to be alone...
Stick around. Peg, your new job. In your letter you said that...
Oh, I'm a big success. 3rd assistant art director now.
Swell. You miss me?
It's been a long year, Charlie.
Hey, take it easy.
What's the matter?
Oh, my hand. That guy in Detroit had a head like a rock.
Oh, Charlie. And this scar on your chin?
Chicago.
And this?
Philadelphia.
And there?
Boston. You get something every time, baby. But it's worth it as long as you win. Lots of money, Peg. Lots of clothes. Lots of headlines. Tell her, Shorty. I'll be right back. Got to change my shirt.
You look tired out, Shorty.
I'm just worried, Peg.
Worried? Over him?
Yeah. He's all on edge, Peg. He's all wound up like a guy in a jag. Peg, you gotta...
Well, what is it? Shorty, say it.
You two still gonna get married?
Well, I haven't had time to say no.
Then get married right away.
Why? Have I got a rival, Shorty?
Yeah, money. They're turning him into a money machine, Peg. A gold mine, an oil well. They're cutting him up a million ways. You're the only one left, Peg. He won't listen to me. If you don't hold on to him, it's goodbye, Charlie Davis. Marry him, Peg, but do it now. Now.
Hey, Peg, how do you like this coat? Camel's hair, handmade. Come on, honey, let's get out of here. We're going to paint up the town. Wait a minute. Mom, I forgot about Mom.
Well, she should be here in a little while, Charlie. Why don't we wait?
No, I've already waited a year. Shorty, when the old lady gets here, make her happy, huh? Make with the jokes.
Quinn will be looking for you, Charlie, if you got to see Roberts.
Who's Roberts?
The guy you got to see if you want to crack at the championship.
He's more than that, Peg. In this racket, he's the dough, the real estate, everything.
Well, what does he want from Charlie?
Everything.
I told you 100 times. After I fight Ben Chaplin, I'll be champ. Then I'll give the orders. I'll say what and when.
Sure you will. To everybody except Roberts.
There'll be more dough, won't there? So let him cut it up. A bigger pie, more slices, more to eat for everybody.
It doesn't make sense.
Nothing makes sense. Only dough. Come on, baby. Let's start spending some. I'm sorry we kept you waiting, Ma. Honest. But Peg and I, we've been doing the town.
Oh, let me just look at you, Charlie. Let me see.
Well, no change, Mom. You neither. How do you like everything, huh?
Oh, it's wonderful.
Sorry we kept you late.
Oh, it's my fault we're so late, Miss Davis. It's my fault, everybody. We danced, and Charlie just couldn't get me home. Oh, look at my new coat. Look, it's a wedding present.
We're going to get married right away. We just decided.
Charlie, thanks.
Oh, it's been such a day. Every place we went, there were millions of people, and all intimate, personal friends of Charlie's. And Charlie was king, and I was Charlie's girlfriend. I'm tight. I bet I'm tight. I know you, Mrs. Davis. You're his mother. And you're Mr. Quinn, his manager. And you're Shorty, his friend. And you're... Who are you?
I'm nobody yet.
Oh, well, don't sulk. We're all nobody. You know what nobody is? Nobody's anybody who belongs to somebody. So if you belong to nobody, you're somebody. Understand?
Some wife I'm getting, Mom. She likes champagne.
You won't have to worry about Peg.
Oh, Charlie, this is Alice, a friend of mine. She sings in a nightclub.
Glad to meet you, Charlie.
And this is Miss Bourne.
Hi. Could I try it on, your new coat?
It's all yours.
Well, Charlie, when's the wedding?
Right away, Shorty.
Good. We'll invite the whole neighborhood, huh?
Oh, gee, what a coat. Soft. Like a baby's skin. I bet it cost a lot of money.
It's too rich for your blood, honey.
Hey, is that the door?
I'll get it, Shorty. Hello, Mr. Roberts. We've been waiting for you.
Beat it. You're Charlie Davis, huh?
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Roberts. This is my mother.
Good evening, Mrs. Davis.
And this is my girl. We're going to get married.
Oh, congratulations.
And this is our friend Shorty. He's our trainer. How about a drink, Mr. Roberts?
Never touch it.
What's on your mind, Mr. Roberts?
No, social call.
Social call? What kind of a deal did you cook up with Quinn this afternoon?
Hey, take it easy, Shorty.
Didn't you tell him, Quinn?
Well, I figured to wait till we all got together.
Who did you say this fella is?
Shorty? He's my friend, my trainer.
Your friend? For how much? As long as we're talking business, Charlie, I'd rather talk it alone.
Well, yeah, sure. Come on in here.
You want to fight the champ, we got to get a few things straightened out.
Whatever you and Quinn decide.
Sure, only I don't talk money with Quinn. Close the door. I only make one kind of a deal, Charlie. 50%.
50% of what? Quinn gets 30%, Shorty gets 10%, I get 60%.
Well, then we start fresh. You're a fresh young kid, so we start fresh.
But what about Quinn?
Well, he's your manager. We both need him. You give him 5%, I give him 5%.
And Shorty?
Well, I don't ask you what you give your mother, Charlie, or your girl. I pay my expenses, you pay yours.
Well, Shorty gets 10%.
Do it my way. You fight for the championship right away.
Okay. I'll take care of Shorty myself, but don't say anything about it.
What about me, Mr. Roberts? What percent am I worth?
Peg, did you hear? I get a crack at the championship right away.
What about it, Mr. Roberts? After all, I made him what he is because I told him to fight.
He's going to make a lot of money. Enough for everybody. Just take a tip, kid.
Yeah?
Postpone the wedding bells. Keep your mind on that championship. Well, good night, Charlie's girl. It's a very nice coat.
Did I mention it was a wedding present?
Well, just remember, after mink comes sable. Line up a training camp, Quinn. The deal's all set. Good night, everybody.
When do you want to start, Charlie?
When? Right away.
Then you're not going to get married?
Well, sure we're going to get married, but it'll wait.
Why can't the fight wait?
Ma, you can't do a thing like that.
Oh, Charlie's right, Mrs. Davis.
You can't postpone a big fight like this.
That's my baby. You know what else, Ma? I want you to give up the candy store. I want you to live here in a decent place.
I live in a decent place, Charlie.
Yeah, and it's paid for, and not by Roberts.
What are you beefing about? What's the difference? It's money, ain't it? You get it, Peg, don't you?
Yeah, I get it, Charlie. What else can you do?
Yeah, sure. How am I doing, Shorty? How do I look?
Oh, take it easy. Slow down.
Who wants to slow down?
If you ask me how he looks, I'd say like $1 million. Count 'em.
You got some nerve, Alice, barging in on me here.
I came to see Charlie.
Well, you saw him now. Turn around and go back to New York.
No hurry. The nightclub doesn't open for a week.
I thought you'd learn to behave yourself.
I think I'm behaving just fine. So does Charlie.
Just one word of advice, honey. In 2 weeks, he fights the champ. Until that's over, I got troubles enough.
What trouble? He's gonna win, isn't he?
Suppose we just wait and see what happens, huh?
Sure, Eddie. Let's wait and see what happens.
Chaplain Davis bout sellout. Great Negro fighter will risk title before capacity crowd.
Davis, 2-1 underdog and bid for crown.
Sensational newcomer meets Ben Chaplin tonight. Claims he'll knock out champ before 6th round.
How do you feel, Ben?
I'm okay, Mr. Roberts.
Yeah, it looks fine, Arnold. You're a good manager.
You haven't forgotten the deal we made.
The $40,000 you owe me? No, I haven't forgotten.
I'm talking about the fight. A decision, right? No slugging. That's the way it still stands, Mr. Roberts.
Oh, sure. We made a deal.
And Quinn understands, and Charlie Davis? I don't mind saying I'm scared.
Scared? You'll make a pile of dough.
I'm talking about Ben here. I told you 2 months ago he's got a blood clot. Those specialists said he shouldn't fight anymore.
And I told you 2 months ago a champ's got to fight. Isn't that right, Ben?
People don't count with you, Mr. Roberts. Just money. But don't worry now, Mr. Arnold. As long as Davis don't get rough, we'll make it look real good.
Roberts wouldn't cross us up, Ben. Not like that.
Get ready, champ. You got about 5 minutes.
And once again, as the third round ends, the champion, Ben Chaplin, is on the canvas. We cannot understand Chaplin's style tonight, ladies and gentlemen. From the start, he's tried to box with Davis, apparently trying to outsmart this hard, this vicious punching wildcat who must sense that the championship is all but in his grasp right now. In his corner, Chaplin seems completely dazed, whether from that last blow of Davis's or simply from surprise, we cannot say. But we do know that nobody can go on absorbing the terrible punishment that Davis has been handing out since the very first round. There goes the 10-second warning. Chaplin's manager still working on the champion, talking to him, pleading with him. Chaplin's on his feet now, and out rushes Davis as the bell sounds for round 4. The boys are in the center of the ring. Chaplin leads with a left, a jab, another jab. Chaplin seems a little more confident now. He's just dodged a terrific left hook thrown by Davis and counters with a stiff right hand to the body as Davis seems to... There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Chaplin's down as Davis throws a tremendous right hand to his head. The count's at 4, but the fight's over. And there's a new world's middleweight champion, Charlie Davis.
Can I come in, Mr. Arnold? It's me, Davis.
Come in, Charlie.
How is he? How's Ben?
He's still unconscious. Well, Doc, what do we do?
We better get him right to the hospital. You must have hit him awfully hard, Davis.
Anything I can do. Anything. I mean, money.
You'll be all right, Charlie.
Will he, Mr. Roberts? No, I don't think so.
Shorty, get Charlie out of here.
You better go, Charlie. I'll stay. I'll go down to the hospital with Arnold.
If Peg wasn't waiting for me...
I'll see you both later at the nightclub.
Mr. Arnold, please. If I can do anything...
Charlie, please, beat it.
Yeah.
You promised Davis would take it easy, didn't you, Mr. Roberts? Look at Ben. He's going to die.
You better go, too, Shorty.
Wait a minute. Who promised to take care of what?
He knew Ben had a blood clot on the brain. He promised me.
I guess I've been a little slow, ain't I? I don't like being your partner, Mr. Roberts. I'm out of it as of right now. And I think Charlie will be out of it, too.
You've always been out of it, Shorty. Whatever you get from Charlie. He's giving you a handout, didn't he tell you?
No.
Then why don't you ask him? Let me know what happens, Arnold. Send me the hospital bill.
say, one more picture. You and Miss Bourne, huh?
Hey, fellas, give me a break. I just want to celebrate.
Okay, champ, we'll catch you later.
Charlie, isn't that Shorty there at the bar?
Huh? Where?
Well, stay here. I'll get him.
Oh, hello, Peg.
Aren't you joining us, Shorty?
No. Why not? What's the matter? How's Ben?
They won't know for a while yet. You didn't win that title tonight, Charlie. Ben was double-crossed. They promised him an easy go.
Where do you get that stuff? Who promised?
Ben was sick. He had a blood clot. They all knew.
A blood clot?
Here's Roberts. Well, ask him.
It's the old alibi, champ. You'll get used to it.
You don't think I beat him square? Is that it, Shorty?
You beat him foul. I don't like partners like Roberts, Charlie. It's rotten. Tell him he's out.
What are you talking about? Are you crazy?
Roberts says I'm out. Am I, Charlie? You gonna keep on giving me the 10% for old time's sake?
What's the difference? We won, didn't we? That's what we wanted.
We didn't win. Roberts won. Charlie went Fester. We're rats.
If you don't like the racket, Shorty, you can always quit.
I quit 2 hours ago in Ben's dressing room. Peg, if he has any sense left, he'll do the same. I'm through, Charlie.
Shorty, wait.
Peg, I'm sorry. I had to say what I did.
Oh, don't run out on me, Shorty. Please don't leave me alone. I can't do it all by myself.
Looks like you'll have to, Peg.
Shorty, wait, please.
Good luck, Peg.
Shorty, look out!
Sit down, Charlie. Let's sit here on the bench.
We've walked all the way to the river. Let me find a cab. I'll take you home.
In a minute. How can so much happen in just one night? The fight, Ben, Shorty killed by a truck. I say the words, but I can't believe them.
It's like Shorty was blind, like he walked right into that truck.
Is Ben going to die too, Charlie?
No, he isn't going to die. They say he'll live. They say he'll be all right.
If one could only say that it all started here or there.
If what started?
This thing you're in, Charlie. And you've got to get out of it.
Well, what can I do? It was an accident.
Only the dying. Nothing else. We can't live with these people, Charlie. I couldn't bear it.
Well, you don't have to see them or meet them again. We'll live fine. I'll make the money. I'll look after Ben. Believe me, I'll do everything I can. But I can't start again. From what? With what?
But, darling, you won't be starting again with nothing. But if you don't get out, someday it'll be worse. You'll be like Ben.
I'm too smart for that.
It's nothing to argue, Charlie. I can't live this way. You stop now, or I stop.
Peg, that's not fair.
Was it fair for Shorty to die?
It was an accident.
And for Ben to fight with a blood clot?
I didn't know.
One way or the other, Charlie.
But I'm the champ.
You mean Roberts is the champ. I can't marry you, Charlie. It would mean marrying him. I can't, Charlie. I can't.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We'll bring you the third act of Body and Soul in a few moments. Tonight, we welcome a charming newcomer to the screen, Miss Laura Elliott. She's something of a record breaker, too. I understand that though you've been took your screen test only last summer, Laura, you've already had several important roles.
Well, I was pretty lucky to get started so soon, Mr. Keeley. Why, it's exciting to be at a big studio like Paramount. I spend hours on the sound stages.
I know of no better way to learn the technique of movie making.
Oh, and especially when there's a big production going on, like Sealed Verdict.
Oh, yes, that's Ray Milland's new picture about GI fraternization in Berlin. By the way, doesn't Seal Verdict expose the true story of those beautiful German girls who worked as underground agents?
Yes, it does. They call them sweetheart saboteurs. Florence Marley, who co-stars with Ray, is one of them. I was especially interested in watching her on the set. You know, it's her first American film.
Yes, I know. The studio brought her from Europe, where she'd already established an enviable record as an actress.
And she's very beautiful, too. Flaming red hair and a lovely complexion to go with it. By the way, Mr. Kennedy, she's just delighted with Lux toilet soap. Says it's wonderful to get all she wants here in America.
I'll bet she likes that big, generous-sized new bath cake.
Oh, everybody does. It's made to order for luxurious bathing.
Thanks, Miss Laura Elliott. You've explained why Hollywood is so keen about the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. There's real luxury in the abundant, creamy lather, in the delicate fragrance fastidious women love. If you haven't used this satin-smooth new bath cake, why not try it tomorrow? Get a supply for the men in the family. This big new bath size makes a hit with them, too. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Body and Soul, starring John Garfield as Charlie and Jane Wyman as Peg, with Marie Windsor as Alice. It's more than 3 years since Charlie Davis won the championship and lost Peg. 3 crazy, exciting years, full of headlines and highballs and glory and $1,000 bills, and a girl named Alice to help Charlie spend them. 5 times Charlie's defended his title and won. And now, after months of idleness, Charlie's going to fight again.
Hello, Roberts. I was in the neighborhood. Thought I'd drop in. Didn't know you were here, Quinn.
Just talking things over, champ.
Glad you stopped by, Charlie.
Oh, you won't be. I'm short on dough. I came to make a touch.
Nothing doing.
Why not? You'll get it all back after the Marlowe fight.
By the way, Quinn just told me you got a new trainer.
Yeah, Ben Chaplin.
He's okay now, huh? You know you can write that kind of charity off your income tax.
Ben called it charity, too, at first, till I told him I needed someone like him, someone I could trust.
Charlie, that ain't like you.
About the Marlowe fight, Charlie. The odds are 3-1 you'll win. That's a lot of dough, if you bet on Marlowe.
I'm not handing my title over to Marlowe. I can beat him.
You gonna bet on yourself?
Sure I am.
Get smart, Charlie. Right now, is the dough rolling in or is it rolling out? You're dreaming.
Maybe Mr. Roberts got something there, champ.
You'd like to see me take a dive, wouldn't you, Quinn?
Me? Why should I? Your money in the bank. But facts are facts.
You said you needed some dough, Charlie. I got 60 grand here for you. For a clean, fair fight that Marlowe wins. 15 rounds to a decision. 60 grand at 3-1, plus your end of the purse, also at 3-1.
No. I don't think I like it.
Let's stop being nice to each other. You're into me for a lot of money. I've already made my arrangements with Marlowe, and nobody backs out now. That's the way it is. Besides, a lot of guys think Marlowe can beat you on the square.
I don't take a dive for nobody. What do you think I am, a tanker?
Who's asking you to take a dive? I said decision. 15 rounds to a decision. You still throwing that party tonight?
Why not? Now I got something to celebrate.
Where's the champ, Alice?
Dreamland, sweetie. Passed out. Oh, boy, did he hang one on.
You gonna bet on the fight?
Every cent I can beg, borrow, and steal.
Just remember I told you about it.
Charlie's gonna make a snoot full of dough.
He'd go through it in a year with your help.
That gives me a year, Eddie. What about you?
I'll find myself another mug. They come and they go, but I stay. That's the reason you should listen to me.
Don't you ever get
I
tired?
got no time for pride. Just don't be too sure about Charlie. Every time he's low down, he's gone to Peg. He's not gonna feel so hot after this fight.
I don't care where his heart is. Only the money.
What about me, how I feel?
Oh, don't romance me, Eddie. You're getting old.
You could use a new paint job yourself.
And I know where to get it. Just watch me, Eddie.
Yes?
Milkman. Yeah. Early delivery, Peg.
Charlie. Well, come in. You have to excuse the way I look. I don't often have company at 5:30 in the morning. Trouble, Charlie?
No. No trouble.
Well, come on, I'll make some coffee. You look as if you need some.
Yeah, I got up a little early. That is,
Been celebrating the Marlowe match?
I tried to. I thought you skipped all the places in the newspaper that mentioned my name.
On the contrary, I read about you religiously. Tomato juice?
Thanks. How's the job, Peg?
Well, I've been promoted. I'm a full-fledged designer now.
Gee, that's great.
What is it this time, Charlie? The last time you came, it was because you were bored. Before that, you were lonely. Once it was your birthday, and once it was mine. What's the occasion now?
Does it have to be an occasion?
Well, I don't understand. Oh, well, I worked late last night, and I'm not too bright this morning, but I'll try. Now, what is it you want? Advice, comfort, or recrimination?
I want you, Peg.
Here I am, Charlie.
Peg, I'm scared. So low down. I wondered, but I had to see and find out once and for all about you, about us. I had to know. But we won't be broke. It's my last fight. Look, I got 60 grand here and more to come.
No, don't say it. Don't tell me what you'll get me. Don't tell me what you can buy. You've got nothing to buy.
I said all that once before, didn't I?
Don't talk, Charlie. You'll only start saying things you've learned to say, not what you once were and what you are.
Peg, you're crying.
Well, then don't look at me. Drink your tomato juice. Oh, Charlie, the way things happen, it's not fair, is it?
Peg,
Sometimes you wait very long for happiness. Sometimes you fall over it before you learn to walk. Oh, I'm all jumpy and silly and shaky. I can't think why. I must be ill. I'm running a high fever. Oh, what am I talking about? Do you know?
Peg.
Do you know what it is to love and be alone? I love you, Charlie. I love you. Darling, I talked you to sleep. Meet me at your mother's. P.S. I took your $60,000 with me.
And did she tell you, Ma? Did Peg tell you? It's my last fight. I'm leaving town Sunday. Training camp.
Yes, Peg told me, Charlie.
And she said the most beautiful thing I've heard in my lifetime. She said at her age she didn't think she could ever fall in love again.
With who?
With us, Dopey.
Thanks, Ma.
She talks too much, this girl.
Not only that, she steals my money. Come on, give. What'd you do with it?
Oh, you're too late. I put it in the bank.
Well, in the morning I'll go down with you and pick it up.
What for?
Well, I need it.
Why?
Well, to bet on the fight.
Oh, but darling, if you lose the money, then you'll want to fight again. Oh, no, I'm not going to give it to you. You're rich enough.
Well, you don't understand. I don't want to quit without money. I don't want to end up broke.
But how can you be broke with $60,000? Darling, you can stop right now.
Stop now? There's $1 million riding on my back. If I don't bet, I don't get a dime. I'm all mobbed up, tied hand and foot, down to my last buck. Do you think I want to end up like Ben, punchy, with a blood clot on my brain, waiting to die any day, or with a bullet in my back in an alley?
What do you mean, bullet?
Well, don't you understand? The fight's fixed.
Fixed? What does it mean, fixed?
It means I'm throwing the fight, that I'm going to lose. It's all arranged. That's why I want to bet the 60 grand. You get it, Peg, don't you?
Sure. I get it.
It's an investment, a sure thing. What? Well, what do you want? What are you looking at?
And the people are all so proud of you, Charlie. Like the people in this neighborhood here. You're all friends, Charlie. We have nothing to be proud of. Except maybe you, because you come from them.
Then tell them not to bet on me. They know it's a racket.
They don't bet to win money, Charlie. It's their way of showing they believe in you.
It's none of my business what they do or what they believe in. Nobody looks out for me.
Oh, poor Charlie. Nobody looks out for you.
Well, you're all so high and mighty. Ma wouldn't have a dime if it wasn't for me, or a too-big candy store, or clothes on her back. Peg, it's my money, isn't it? You were in such a big hurry you slap it in the bank. Sure, you said we're rich enough, like the rest of them. I take the beatings and comes out of my hide, and you take the dough, like all the rest of them. Well, this time I'm taking care of the dough. Give me back my 60 grand.
I didn't put it in the bank. It's there, Charlie, there on the sideboard.
Okay, thanks.
And take back everything else you've given me. Here, what everybody gives you. The long years of happiness. the broken promises, the lonely nights. Take it all back, Charlie. Take it all back.
Hello, Ben.
Hello, Mr. Roberts.
Where's Charlie?
Taking a shower. He's been working out.
Ben, how's your head these days?
Still on, Mr. Roberts. No thanks to you.
You still sore? Here, here's something to sweeten the past.
I don't take blood money, Mr. Roberts. Mine or anybody else's.
Oh, I'll throw it on the ground then. Only now you'll have to bend down to pick it up.
Ben, take it easy, Ben.
I'm okay, Charlie.
You shouldn't get excited.
Last couple of weeks, I've been fighting my head all the time.
You've got to get your real examination, Ben.
Yeah.
This money that Roberts gave you. Let me pick it up. Take it, Ben. Money isn't like people. It's got no memory. It don't think. Here, put it in your pocket.
If you say so, Charlie. Day before the fight. Tomorrow, we're back in New York. Always makes me sad, Charlie, seeing them breaking camp, tearing down the sparring ring. But after a fight, I always felt so good. Walked all over Harlem. And the kids crazy for you and proud. A champion for the whole world to know. This won't be a fight tomorrow night, will it, Charlie? It's all framed and fixed, isn't it?
Ben, look. I've been worried about you, but I got it all arranged. Good doctors, Ben, and a long rest. The guy's got to take care of himself.
Yeah. Look, Charlie. You can lick Marlowe. He's fast, but he ain't got what it takes. If you keep on top of him, he'll go down, I know.
You haven't got a thing to worry about, Ben. The bet's in there for you, too.
What are you ducking out on, Charlie? You can be on top for years yet. Maybe you let Roberts talk a little too fast.
I'd like a word with you, Ben.
Say it, Mr. Roberts. Say your word.
When do you leave here?
Well, when Charlie leaves.
I think you'd better go tonight.
Lay off him, Roberts.
Sure, Charlie. We'll just get somebody else for your corner.
Let Charlie take care of that.
It's been taken care of. I told Quinn to dump you long ago. He said Charlie wanted you. Well, Charlie doesn't want you anymore.
Let Charlie tell me that. Well?
Ben,
I'm telling you, so start running.
You double-crossed me before. I'm through, washed up. But I don't scare easy anymore.
Ben, no, stop.
Why, you're punchy, Ben. Your head's soft.
Leave him alone. He's sick.
I'll let you stay on Charlie's pension list.
You don't tell me how to live.
No, but I'll tell you how to die.
Ben, cut it out. Take it easy.
Why, you crazy punch drunk.
I don't scare you anymore. I don't scare you.
Ben. 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 Hello, Ma.
What do you want, Charlie?
Ben's dead.
When?
A few hours ago. Has anybody called me?
No.
After Ben died, I just got in the car and drove away. I had to come down tomorrow anyway, so I thought... I couldn't sleep, Ma. I thought maybe I could...
Peg's here, Charlie. She's gone to the market.
Oh. I couldn't stand up there after they took Ben away. I couldn't sleep, so I came down. I had to find a place where I could lie down. You know, Ma, you have to have a place. But those things I said to you and Peg, I didn't mean it. You know that.
Charlie.
What's the matter? Don't you want me here?
The butcher was closed, Ma, but I got all the...
Peg.
No, I don't want to see you. Please.
Go away, Charlie. Go away.
Okay, I'll go. Quinn, what time is it?
About 9 o'clock, Charlie. Got an hour yet for the fight. Why don't you lie down in the dressing room? That was a great stunt you pulled last night, getting cockeyed.
Well, what's so wrong? It's not like he was out to win tonight. Quinn, maybe you better go out front.
Yeah. Okay.
Been thinking about Ben, huh? That's what's bothering you. But everybody dies, Charlie. Ben, Shorty, even you.
What's the point?
No point. So you're just going to box Marlowe for 15 rounds like we agreed. Nobody gets hurt, nobody gets knocked out. You'll get your money, we're squared away. The rest is conversation.
Get out. Just let me alone. Let me alone.
Sure.
All these years, down the drain. All gone down the drain.
Introducing the worthy contender, that tough and ruddy boy from the Lone Star State, Jackie Marlowe. And now that great champion who has met and defeated all the leading contenders, the champion of the world, Charlie Davis. Your timekeeper is Bert Jackson, keeping time for the knockdowns, Tony Amata, judges Edward Watson and Paul Stoddard, referee Billy Johnson, and may the better man win.
All right, boys, I want a good, clean, honest fight. You know what the rules are. I want you to be very careful about fouls. When I tell you to break, I mean
This
break.
is your ringside radio reporter, ladies and gentlemen, ready to bring you the first round of this long-awaited championship contest. As you know, the experts have figured Davis to beat Marlowe. They say the betting odds have been about... All right, here we go for round one. Well, that was the end of the round, and almost identical with every round as far as the progress of this fight is concerned. I can't call it a bad fight, but after 12 rounds, one thing is certain. The thousands of people who came here expecting to see a quick knockout are really disappointed. Maybe you can hear the boos. There just hasn't been any action, and the champion, Charlie Davis, looks badly out of condition.
Al, what round is it?
13 coming up.
I'll fall down by the 15th.
Hey, the referee.
I've just warned Marlowe, and I'm telling you for the last time, Davis, come on and fight.
Yeah, sure.
Warn him, boys, Charlie.
Okay. You happy, Quinn?
Sure, I'm happy. Just 3 more rounds, Charlie, and you can kiss us all goodbye.
Yeah, 3 more rounds.
Story all over again. There's Davis falling into another clinch. Once again, the referee warns him to start fighting, but from the looks of things, neither man has any intention of... He's down! The champion's down! As he broke from that clinch, Marlowe suddenly lashed out with a hard right. Oh, but a hard one. The first real blow of the contest. Davis is up now. He's shaking his head, stunned. Here's Marlowe rushing him again. An uppercut, a left to the jaw, another left. And there's a solid right to the stomach as Davis manages to hold on and clinch. Davis refuses to break. He's been hurt and he knows it. They're apart now. Marlowe's back him against the ropes. He's got his right hand all ready now, and there it goes. Davis is down again. 1, 2, 3, 4. The round's over. And Davis' seconds rush out in the ring and help the champion back to his corner. Whenever a man was saved by the bell, it's Charlie Davis. Is he going to be able to come out for round 14? He's got a bad cut over the left eye, and his lip is very swollen. Maybe Eddie Quinn is going to stop the fight. He's talking to Davis now.
What about it, Charlie? You had enough?
Shut up. Shut up and let me alone. Shut up.
Take it easy, will you?
You sold me out, you rat. This was a waltz. You said he knew Marlowe. You said Marlowe knew.
Look, Charlie, please.
You and Robert sold me out, just like you sold out Ben.
Look, I tell you, Marlowe just lost his head. He knows as well as you do that...
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Look, take a dive, Charlie, before you get hurt.
14, and Marlowe rushes out ready for the kill. Already he's thrown 3 hard rights, but Davis appears helped by that 1-minute rest. He's boxing Marlowe now, and the contender is missing badly. Davis is ripping lefts and rights into the midsection. But there's another uppercut from Marlowe, and Davis is down again. He's down on one knee. I don't think he's too badly hurt.
Charlie, stay down.
Seems to be ready to take a count of 9 and give his head a chance to clear. The count is 7, 8. Davis is up now, and once again, Marlowe is ramming in with a barrage of rights and lefts. He's throwing everything he's got at the champion.
Charlie, listen to me. You know what you're doing?
What? What round?
The last round, coming up.
Let me work on him, Mr. Quinn.
Look, get out of here. Look, Charlie, you crazy or something?
I'm gonna kill him.
Look, take a dive and finish it.
Cross me up, will you? Play me for a tanker, will you?
Look, you're way behind at points. You gotta knock him out to win. You know what you're doing, Charlie?
I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
I've seen anything like it before in my life. Knocked down 5 times by Marlowe, 3 times for the count of 9. Charlie Davis in round 14 suddenly became the champion he once was, and all but knocked out Marlowe in the last 60 seconds. All right, there's the bell. Round 15. They come out and touch gloves. No more of this reckless throwing of leather. Each man's very cautious. And over this capacity crowd, a great silence has descended. They seem to sense the kill. There's fear in Marlowe's eyes now, and Davis stalks and weaves, looking for an opening. There goes Marlowe with his left hand, jabbing. Another jab. But Davis keeps boring and following Marlowe around the ring now like a tiger stalking his prey. And Marlowe with rights and lefts to the body. They're fighting in close now, shoulder to shoulder. Oh, a hard right by Davis. And Marlowe is hurt. Marlowe staggered. Davis now unleashes a terrific attack. A right to the jaw, another right, another to the head, and Marlowe is down. Marlowe is down. The count is 4, 5. Marlowe is motionless. He's out cold. 8, 9, 10. The winner and still world's champion, Charlie Davis.
All right, stand back, everybody. Let him through here. Let him get to his dressing room, will you? Okay, champ, this way. Charlie, wait a minute.
Get out of here, Quinn. Get out.
Okay, Charlie. Sure. Okay.
Let him through, folks. Let him through.
What's the matter, Eddie? Wouldn't even talk to you?
It's funny how things work out, Alice.
What's so funny?
You're back in my league now, aren't you? Oh, come on, honey. Let's talk it over.
I guess you ducked most of the crowd, champ. You want a taxi?
No, I'll find one. Thanks.
So long, champ.
Congratulations, Charlie.
Get yourself a new boy, Roberts. I've retired.
What makes you think you can get away with this?
What are you gonna do? Kill me? Everybody dies.
Charlie, are you all right? Are you all right?
Ted, I never felt better in my life. Come on, let's go home.
The spotlight turns back to the stars who brought us body and soul. John Garfield, Jane Wyman, and Marie Windsor. John, I hear you're off of Broadway soon.
Going back to the stage, John?
Yes, Jane, a little change of pace after finishing the Roberts production of Force of Evil.
And in this picture, instead of exposing the fight gamblers, John gets after the numbers racket.
With the help of Marie Windsor, how can I miss? Seriously, though, I hope the picture can show people how vicious the numbers game is.
Sounds exciting, John. But one of the most exciting offerings I've seen on the screen recently is Jane Wyman's performance in the Warner Brothers picture, Johnny Belinda.
Well, thank you, Bill. Everyone's been very kind.
I understand you took up a new hobby while you were out on location for the picture, Jane.
I began painting in oils, Bill.
Sold a picture yet?
Yes, I sold my first effort to a rather naive art collector for $4.75.
$475. How would you like to be my agent?
Well, not exactly. It was $4.75. See, $4 for the paint and 75 cents for the canvas.
Oh, what subject are you working on now?
Me. A self-portrait.
Well, that's nice work if you can get it.
Well, all day long I look in the mirror, then I run quick for the easel before I forget how I look.
Well, that painting should immortalize a famous Lux complexion.
Thank you, Bill. You know I've always used Lux soap.
It's really grand as a complexion care.
What about next week, Bill?
Next Monday's play is a recent Paramount success, The Big Clock. And we'll have the original stars of the picture, Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan. It's a story with a novel twist that holds the audience in suspense until the last scene. Perfect for radio drama.
That sounds like good listening, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. That applause says it all. Ladies and gentlemen, the people of this nation have recently demonstrated to the world their freedom to choose a government. But our American system means more than just the right to vote. It also means that we live better than people elsewhere in the world. And we do that by producing more. We produce more per man, per machine, per hour, and this wealth of production goes hand in hand with our basic freedoms. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan in The Big Clock. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Bill Conrad as Quinn, Ann Wilms Herbert, Janet Scott, Douglas Evans, James Edwards, Carlton Cadell, Jeff Chandler, Bill Johnstone, Herbert Butterfield, Leo Cleary, Maura Martin, Eddie Marr, and Howard McNear. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan in The Big Clock.
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
For lighter, finer, richer-tasting cakes, Spry tops any other type shortening. Spry's amazing cake improver takes guesswork and hard work out of cake making. Try Spry's one-bowl method for glorious cakes. For all you bake and fry,
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Katharine Hepburn and Robert Taylor in Undercurrent. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. From time to time, as we pass each other on the narrow drive that leads to our respective homes, I scrape fenders with one of my most charming neighbors, Katharine Hepburn. But in spite of our frequent and more friendly contacts, I found Katharine very difficult to lure before a microphone. Her radio appearances are rare indeed, so that it's something of a triumph to present her here tonight, co-starred with another of Hollywood's outstanding stars, Robert Taylor, in his first screen role since serving with the Navy Air Corps. Together, Bob and Katharine bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's thrilling screen hit, Undercurrent. Last Monday night, when we announced tonight's screenplay and stars, the audience response was, well, to say the least, terrific. And I might say that the same is true of audience reaction when it comes to Lux Flakes. Hundreds of listeners who've used Lux Flakes to care for precious fabrics have written us their appreciation. I only wish I had time to answer them in person. But I'm sure that the help which Lux Flakes offer is an answer in itself. And your loyalty to our product enables us to bring you such exciting fare as Undercurrent, with such brilliant stars as Katharine Hepburn and Robert Taylor. They appear, respectively, as Anne Hamilton and Alan Garraway, as the curtain rises on our first act. It was a marriage no one ever would have predicted. Anne Hamilton, reserved, unaspiring, and Alan Garraway, the wealthy, celebrated inventor of the Garraway distance control. Garraway brought his bride to Washington. Their first night there, he displayed her before a large, select group of friends. When the friends had departed...
Oh.
Anne, darling, what is it?
I thought they'd never go, Alan. Oh, you shouldn't have.
What, darling? I shouldn't have what?
You shouldn't have married me. Your friends asked them. They know it was a mistake.
Anne, please.
Darling, I can't help it. I didn't even know what they were talking about. They were laughing at me, Alan. I know they were.
But I was proud of you.
Alan, I was so lost among them. What must they have thought? I mean, well, good grief, I don't even know how to dress.
Is that all that's worrying you?
I'm going to take this dress off and never see it again.
But, darling, it's a perfectly nice dress.
Nice dress. It's 8 inches too short and it's only 2 weeks old. Alan, you're stuck with a wife who doesn't know how to dress. She doesn't even know how to behave.
We'll go shopping tomorrow, darling.
It won't do any good.
By tomorrow night, you'll be the best-dressed woman in Washington. You're already the loveliest.
Oh, I'm sorry to be such a boob, but I want so much to be right for you.
Will you shut up?
I'll learn. I really will. I'll learn to talk like your friends. I'll learn to be like them. I don't know how the heck I'll do it, but I'll do it.
If you do, I'll kill you. Darling, just tell me one thing. Who do you belong to?
You.
Well, that's all. That's all that matters.
Is it, Alan? Is it?
Mm-hmm. And if you ever forget that, you'll be very sorry.
Now, if Madame does not mind waiting, I will arrange to have some hats modeled for her right away.
Well, darling?
Of course, I just don't believe any part of this. A mink coat, a beaver jacket, 14 gowns, 12 pair of shoes.
Relax, will you?
If I relax, I'll drop dead. Oh, Alan, how could you have let me wear that brown horror last night?
I'm in love with you, darling. I didn't even notice.
But you must have. Darling, don't be afraid of hurting me. I don't know much about these things.
Alan Garroway. Is that you, Alan?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Foster. Ann, this is a neighbor of ours from Virginia, an old friend of my mother's. Mrs. Foster, my wife.
How do you do?
I'm delighted to meet you, my dear. When are you coming down to Middleburg?
Well, if business eases up next month, I hope.
Well, Alan, she looks like a fine, honest girl. You, ride, of course.
I'm afraid I'm not very good at it.
We're raised on horses at Middleburg, aren't we, Alan?
Oh, definitely.
Alan's not a bad rider, my dear, but his brother Michael's the boy with the light hands. Now, there's a real horseman. By the way, Alan, how is Michael?
Michael is always Michael. I hope you'll excuse us, Mrs. Foster. We were just going to...
Of course, I'm late for an appointment myself. I'll be looking for you in Middleburg, my dear.
Goodbye, Mrs. Foster. Alan, she's nice. You didn't tell me you had a brother.
Well, I haven't had time to tell you a lot of things, darling. You pick out your hats, Ann. I'll wait out front and get some air.
But I want... Alan, what's wrong, darling? You've seemed so troubled since we came back from shopping.
You were surprised to learn I have a brother.
But what a nice surprise. Where is he, Alan?
Spoiled my first day alone with you. It's so typical. Good old Mike. I meant to tell you about him, Ann. I've been putting it off, but one of these days we'll have to go to San Francisco. Our factory's there, and you'll meet people who know Mike, who adore him. He does that to people. My mother adored him. He was her favorite.
Alan, please, if you'd rather
When my
not...
father died, Mike and I took over the business. I was the engineer. That's when I started working on my distance control. We'd been making plenty of money when suddenly we began to run out of funds. At first, I couldn't figure out why. Mike must have thought I was an imbecile to do it the way he did. It was just like putting his hand in the cash register.
He was stealing from you, your own brother.
Yes. Mike had bought a ranch in the country. He'd spend a lot of time there. He'd like to give parties. Anyway, I drove out to see him. Fortunately, he was alone. When I told him what I'd found out, he said that I'd never do anything about it. Not while Mother was alive. And I didn't. Mother was an invalid. She died the next spring.
Please don't, Alan.
Well, there's not much more to tell. After she died, Mike just disappeared. Last I heard, he was in the Army. That was over 3 years ago.
He disappeared because he was afraid of what you might do to him.
Well, maybe, but Mike's not afraid of me. I keep thinking he's alive somewhere and hating me the way he must. I even felt I didn't have the right to marry you.
Don't say that, Alan. He can't hurt us if we never let him come between us.
Why should he? What's Mike got to do with us?
Nothing, Alan, nothing.
So we'll never think about him or speak about him again.
But if anything ever does come up, you'll tell me, Alan. You'll let me know.
Nothing ever will.
Darling, I'm so deeply sorry for you. But I'm glad you've told me because it means you're not as sure of yourself as I thought you were. You need me even if it's only to help you forget.
Yes, I do need you, Ann.
You may have a no-good brother, but you're going to have an awful good wife. I'm so grateful to you for so many things. It's as though you'd led me by the hand into a strange and wonderful world, a world to dream of.
Why dream? You're here, Ann. You're mine. And I love you.
Well, good afternoon, Mrs. Garraway. Did you have a nice afternoon shopping?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Hildebrand. Any messages?
No messages, madam. That means all your invitations for tonight have been accepted.
Mrs. Hildebrand, I don't know what I'd do without you. The perfect housekeeper. How many dinner parties have we given this month? Is it 210 or 211?
This is your 6th, madam.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Would you mind looking at the table? I took the liberty of arranging the place cards.
You know, a strange thing happened this afternoon at a bookshop. Mr. Garraway left a book there months ago to be rebound. He must have forgotten all about it. It's a volume of English poems. I'm glad I found it.
Yes, madam. Oh, you'll notice I put Judge Putnam on your right.
What? Oh, yes. And who's this one, Mrs. Hildebrand? Who is Mr. Henry Gilson?
A new congressman from the Midwest, madam.
I wondered why you'd placed him in the doorway.
He's no one important, Mrs. Garraway.
Ah, that explains it.
If that is all, madam, I'd better see to the hors d'oeuvres.
Sorry, Henry Gilson. You're just not important, poor guy. We have something in common, you and I. Now, me, I think you are important. Henry, you and Mr. Justice Putnam are changing places. There. Now tell me, Congressman Gilson, just what part of the Midwest do you come from?
Yes, that's right.
Just what part of the Midwest do you come from?
Iowa.
Oh, I love Iowa. It's so big and full of corn, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it certainly is.
Excuse me a moment. Shall we go into the other room for coffee?
It was such a lovely dinner, Mrs. Garraway.
Thank you, Mrs. Postgate.
Oh, ma chérie, your gown. What exquisite taste you have.
Thank you, Madame Lefebvre.
Oh, Anne, just a minute.
Thank you, Mr. Yes, darling, what?
Anne, are you trying to be rude to Judge Putnam? Why on earth did you seat him practically in the doorway?
I thought the draft might do him good. He seemed so stuffy.
I invited him here for a reason. You know that.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I don't know what got into me. I'll make it up to him right away.
I believe your wife's bewitched me, Garraway. Why, I haven't talked so much about myself in years.
Please don't stop now, Judge Putnam.
Now, when you're telling us about your home, Charleston must be beautiful at this time of year.
It is, but I won't say it. Sometimes I feel it really belongs to the people who take care of it, much more than it does to me.
Well, that's a very generous attitude, sir.
Not only generous, I think, but wise. My father always says how foolish we are to think that we ever really possess anything in life.
What do you mean, Anne?
Well, I think Judge Putnam understands. No one ever really owns anything. All we have is a temporary use of it. It just isn't true to say my this and my that.
Not even my wife?
Oh, hey, that's different. No, but you know, I read something today which says what I mean better than anything I've ever heard. I'm ashamed to say I memorized it.
I'd love to hear it, my dear.
Well, I found it in an old book of poems. This particular poem was marked, and I thought to myself, the man who marked this poem is someone I understand and who understands me. Remember it, Alan?
Remember what?
My house, I say. But hark to the sunny doves that make my roof the arena of their loves. Our house, they say, and mine, the cat declares and spreads his golden fleece upon the chairs, and mine, the dog, and rises stiff with wrath if any alien foot profane the path.
That's charming, Mrs. Garraway.
Well, I may have left out a line or two, but that's the general idea.
Anne, I think Dr. Fort would like another brandy.
Oh, of course. You see, Judge Putnam, poetry is one of Alan's hidden vices. Excuse me.
It's a wonderful girl, Garraway.
Yes, she is. I'm a very lucky man.
Oh, Alan, it was a nice party, wasn't it?
Yes, it went beautifully. Anne, how about driving down to Middleburg tomorrow for a few days?
Alan, could we? The house where you were born, the house where you grew up.
Well, we can get an early start.
Oh, Alan, here's your book.
Book?
The book the poem came from.
Well, that's not my book.
But it is, darling. You sent it in to be rebound, remember?
I'm afraid it's a mistake.
But they had the name, Garraway, Middleburg, Virginia.
No, it's a mistake. We'll leave right after breakfast. Maybe a little isolated for you down there, darling. No telephone.
No telephone. Sounds like heaven. Alan, will you hate being cooped up with me for days?
Give me a kiss and then tell me why you ask that.
Because I love you. And I can't help noticing when we're alone how a lot of the glow you have with people sort of goes out of you.
Anne, what's the matter?
Oh, I don't know. Nothing. I just want to be reassured, I guess.
I'll consider yourself reassured.
About this book. If it is a mistake, I suppose I'll have to return it, but I hate to. What's the penalty for stealing books?
Will you stop shoving that book at me? Can't you see I don't want to discuss it?
Alan.
Don't you know by now whose book it is? Even memorized the poem he marked. I told you it wasn't mine.
It's his. It's Michael's.
He got you, didn't he, Anne? The sweet, gentle boy who loved poetry. He understands you. Isn't that what you said?
I only memorized it because I thought it was yours.
Yes, of course you did. And that was very unfair of me. I shouldn't take it out on you the way I feel about Mike. Please forgive me.
I forgive you, Alan.
Well, this is it, Anne. This is Middleburg.
Alan, what a lovely old house. Oh, it's a dream.
George! We're here, George.
George?
Just the caretaker, darling.
Oh.
Well, aren't you going to get out of the car? Now, back there are the stables, and the orchard's on the other side.
Oh.
And that Mrs. Foster you met, she lives beyond that stretch of woods there.
Alan, you have a dog.
Oh, yes, that's Bait. I don't think Bait likes me very much. Dogs and horses never do. A sign of bad character, I guess. Hello, Bait.
Come here, boy. Hey, now, don't you back away from me. You're supposed to be glad to see me.
Come here, dog. What you carrying on like that for? Come back. Well, Mr. Allen. Well, I'm sure glad to see you, sir. Bates all right, ma'am. It just ain't used to strangers, that's all.
George, this is Mrs. Garraway.
Well, I'm glad to know
Glad to know
you,
you, George.
Place looks fine, George.
It's beautifully kept. So neat.
Thank you, ma'am.
You can get the bags out of the car, George. I'll show Mrs. Garraway through the house. I've saved the living room for the last, Anne. Well, here it is.
How charming.
I suppose it could be. It's a little grim right now.
Not grim, darling. A little lonely, perhaps. A little unused. I'll open a shutter. Alan, I've been looking for pictures. I'd like so much to see a picture of your mother.
Everything all right, sir?
Oh, yes, George. Come in.
Isn't there a picture of your mother somewhere?
Well, there used to be, ma'am.
I took them down, Anne. I've stored away most of the personal stuff.
Oh, I just...
Would you like to drive over to Mrs. Foster's?
Now?
Well, not if you're tired, dear, but I wanted to speak to her about buying a section of those woods we passed.
You go ahead, darling. I'll unpack while you're going.
All right. I'll be back by dinner time.
George?
Yes, sir?
Mr. Garraway hasn't returned yet?
No, ma'am. Well, did you have a nice walk?
George, I just came from the stables. There was someone there. He just about scared me to death.
A colored man, ma'am? Big and fat?
Yes.
I'll teach that old Ben.
No, it's all right, George. He went away.
Ben, he's plumb out his head, ma'am. He don't mean no harm. I chase him off, but just keeps on coming right on back.
He kept talking about the horses in the stable.
I'll fix you a nice cup of tea, ma'am.
No, George, wait. He warned me about the black stallion.
Oh, yes, ma'am. He's a devil, that horse. Please don't go near him.
He's Mr. Michael's horse, Ben said.
Yes, ma'am. He was.
I think I will have that cup of tea, George. Good and strong, please. George, that must be Mr. Garraway.
I'll go, ma'am.
I'm in here, darling.
Who was it, Anne? Who was just playing that piano?
Alan, darling, what's the matter?
Who was playing that?
Well, I was.
You? Why did you play that piece?
Well, I don't know. I play it often. Father taught it to me.
Your father taught you that? Yes, he does play the piano. I'd forgotten. That's a piece that anyone might play, mightn't they?
Alan, you're ice cold. Tell me what's wrong.
My mother died sitting at that piano, playing that piece. You see, Anne, Middleburg is not all happy memories for me.
Alan, I'm so sorry.
I didn't mean to upset you, darling.
That's all right. I wish I could have known your mother. But finding out that she loved that piece, too, makes me know her a little, doesn't it? That's a bond between us we didn't know about.
Yes. Well, I guess dinner will be ready soon. I'll go clean up a bit. Oh, bring them in there, George.
Yes, sir. I'll fix the cocktails, ma'am.
Thank you. George.
Yes, ma'am?
Mrs. Garraway must have been a wonderful woman.
Yes, ma'am, she was.
She was an invalid for a number of years, wasn't she?
Yes, ma'am. Laid up there in her bed, never complaining. Always smiling.
This piano must have been a great comfort to her when she did get up.
Piano, ma'am? Well, Miss Garraway never played no piano.
She didn't? But she died sitting at that piano, didn't she?
No, she died upstairs in her room, ma'am.
George, you can serve dinner any time it's ready.
Yes, sir.
I'm starving.
Be ready just in a minute, sir.
Cocktails. We can use these, huh, darling? George's cocktails are the best. Almost good enough for you. Well, to us, darling.
Yes, Alan. To us.
Our stars will return in Act 2 of Undercurrent in a moment. Libby, you look positively dreamy-eyed. What Prince Charming are you thinking about now?
Oh, not a prince, but a king. Charles II of England.
Hasn't he been dead since 1685?
Yes, but Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. makes his romantic and adventurous exile really come alive in Universal International's new picture, The Exile. Douglas not only stars, but he wrote and produced the picture, too. He had his hair dyed dark for his role as King Charles, and my, he's handsome.
Athletic as ever?
Oh, yes, indeed, John. You know, he's one of the few Hollywood stars who performs his own stunts for the camera. He had a very narrow escape during the filming when he fell 19 feet to the ground from a windmill.
I understand there are some beautiful women in The Exile, too.
Oh, but definitely. There's Miss Maria Montez as the beautiful Countess in her most dramatic role to date. And Douglas's own discovery, an absolutely lovely blonde, Miss Paul Crocet. Quite a cosmopolitan pair.
Maria Montez was born in the Dominican Republic, wasn't she?
Yes, and Paul Crocet in Tahiti. She's also lived all over Europe and the Far East. There was a lot of travel talk the day I was visiting them, and a lot of chatter about one thing, how to live out of a suitcase. You'll be interested in this, John. Paul told Maria and me her favorite traveling trick. She always had her maid tuck a box of Lux Flakes into her suitcase.
A tip to any traveler who wants to look fresh from tip to toe.
Especially down to her stocking toes. Luxing stockings at night is so easy, and nylons dry so quickly they're ready to put on again in the morning, fresh and smooth fitting. By luxing stockings frequently, a girl doesn't need to carry so many extras or own so many either.
That's right, Libby, because scientific strain tests prove that nylons last twice as long with Lux. That's just like getting an extra pair every time you buy a pair of stockings. It was really amazing how much more quickly stockings went into runs when they were washed with a strong soap or rubbed with cake soap.
Another thing girls like about Lux is the way it keeps nylon stocking colors fresh-looking longer. That's important with the new dark shades that are so smart now.
Right, Libby. It's no wonder that so many girls count on Lux Flakes to keep stockings lovely longer. Here's William Keeley, your producer, at the microphone.
Intermission's over, and it's time for Act Two of Undercurrent, starring Katharine Hepburn as Anne Hamilton and Robert Taylor as Alan Garraway. It's been a strange and troubled 24 hours for Anne Garraway. Clashing against the peace and loveliness of Middleburg are the tormenting doubts of what Alan has told her, his brother, Michael, his mother. It's after dinner now. Alan has to drive to the village, and when he's gone, Anne has a plan.
You sure you don't want to come to the village with me, Anne?
Do you mind, darling? I am tired.
That telegram this afternoon, it was from John Wormsley. He's in charge of the San Francisco plant. You'll be meeting him soon.
Oh, Alan.
Well, I'm sorry, darling. If you'd rather stay on here...
Oh, no. If you're going to San Francisco, so am I.
You'll like San Francisco. Well, I won't be long. If you need anything, just call George.
George, what is it?
Miss Garraway.
I said, what is it, George?
Nothing, ma'am. Nothing.
What were you afraid of just now? You knew I was in here.
No, ma'am. I hear the car drive off, and I thought you'd gone, too. No lights on in the room here.
I turned them off. Who did you think was in here, George? Who used to sit at this piano and play that piece?
Oh, please, Miss Ma'am. It wasn't nobody, ma'am.
That's not true. Who did you think it was? Did you think it was Michael?
No, ma'am.
But Michael did play that piece, didn't he?
Oh, Miss Garraway, please. Don't tell Mr. Allen I was talking about Mr. Michael.
I won't tell him, George. How he must hate him. He's tried to take every reminder of Michael out of this house. Erase him completely. No pictures, nothing. George?
Yes, sir?
Mr. Allen has been terribly hurt. We've got to find a way to help him.
Just tell me what I can do.
There's not much you can do, George. We'll be leaving soon for San Francisco. What has to be done, I must try to do myself.
I'm a prize dope, Anne. Of all the places to take you, your first night in San Francisco, another nightclub.
But you said Mr. Wormsley was to meet you here.
Oh, well, I know.
Alan, who was that girl, the girl you spoke to as we came in here?
Sylvia Burton, an old friend.
Just an old friend?
Well, sort of. You jealous?
You bet. She's far too lovely for an old friend.
You want to know something?
Yeah.
You've got it all over Sylvia in every way. People wouldn't even notice her with you in the room.
Darling, you're wonderful. Catty about every other woman.
Good evening. Oh, hello, Wormsley. May I present Mrs. Garraway?
How do you do?
I'm very glad to meet you, Mrs. Garraway.
Pull up a chair. How are things going?
Very well, sir. Things are really breaking in Seattle. I suggest you fly up there as soon as you can.
What's the matter with Henderson? Can't he handle the new business?
Well, there's not much he can do without real authority, sir.
He has as much authority as you have.
Not quite, sir. Anyway, I brought some contracts along. If you care to look them over.
Do you mind, darling?
No, you go ahead and look them over. I'll run into the powder room for a moment.
I just saw Miss Burton.
Did you?
Has your wife met her yet?
Those contracts, Walmsley. Let me have them.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Garraway.
Oh, Miss Burton.
How do you like San Francisco?
It's wonderful. So many bridges.
Yes, so many to cross.
I beg your pardon?
What do you hear from Michael?
Oh, nothing much.
Did you ever meet him, Mrs. Garraway?
No, I haven't, but I'm looking forward to it.
You know, there have been some pretty unpleasant rumors about Michael.
Well, whatever they are, I'm sure they're not true.
Sorry. It's strange, but I was beginning to have a funny feeling that Michael might be dead.
Oh, no, I'm sure Alan would know.
Yes, I suppose he would.
You know, Miss Burton, when I saw you before, I wondered who it was you reminded me of. It's me. Not our features exactly, just something intangible. Have you noticed it?
No. Is that your glove on the floor there?
Oh, thanks. Maybe it's the way we dress or walk or something, or maybe... Miss Burton. Miss Burton. Why, that's funny. Why should she just walk out like that?
Well, what do you think of our plant, Mrs. Garraway?
I'm very impressed, Mr. Walmsley.
Well, I imagine your husband's in Seattle by now. Is there anything else around here you'd care to see?
Yes, I'd like to see some photographs.
Photographs?
It's silly of me, isn't it? But it's such a big plant now and so impersonal. What was it like when it started, Mr. Walmsley? The plant, the employees. Who was here at the beginning?
Well, there's a picture on that wall behind you, Mrs. Garraway.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, there's Alan. Alan in overalls. And you, Mr. Walmsley.
Yes.
But those other three men.
Well, two of them are still with us. The other one is dead.
Who was he, Mr. Walmsley?
His name was Carl Stoyer.
Wasn't my husband's brother working here then? Why isn't he in the picture?
He was at his ranch the day it was taken.
His ranch? Oh, yes. What's happened to the ranch?
Well, Mr. Garraway took it over.
Alan owns it? You know, I'd like to see that place.
I'm afraid that's not very practical. It's quite remote. Fog is bad this time of year. There is a caretaker.
But I'd like to spend the day in the country. Could you give me the keys, Mr. Walmsley?
I'll send them to your hotel in the morning.
And would it be possible to draw me a sort of map as to how to get there?
I'll enclose a map with the keys.
You've been very kind, Mr. Walmsley. Thank you.
Good day, Mrs. Garraway.
Looking for someone, miss?
Oh. Hello. I'm Mrs. Alan Garraway.
How do you do?
Are you the caretaker?
Why, yes.
I've just been inspecting the house.
Well, I was just about to leave, but if there's anything I can do for you...
Tell me, did you know Michael Garraway?
Yes, I did. I'm a close neighbor up the road.
He left here very suddenly, didn't he?
Yes.
I guess he was a rather unpredictable person. Well, anyway, I think this is one of the most charming houses I've ever seen. It has, dignity. Doesn't look as though it had been shut up at all, does it?
No, it doesn't.
It looks, as though it were waiting for someone. I had a feeling coming in here that time was standing still.
But time doesn't stand still anywhere, does it?
Oh, yes, it does. Haven't you ever had a feeling of complete peace and contentment? That's what I felt when I came in here. Nothing to fear, nothing to think about. This was, peaceful, and time stands still. You probably think that's foolish. I suppose it is.
No, I don't think so. I agree with you about the house. It is peaceful.
Is that surf, I hear? Are we that close to the ocean?
Yes, if you like, I'll show it to you. It's none of my business, Mrs. Garraway, but did you have any special reason to come out here?
Well, it was such a nice day, and I thought No. I came out here to learn more about Michael Garraway.
You better watch the path. It's sort of rocky here.
Everyone seems to be so vague about him, except my husband, of course. I don't know why I'm bothering you with all this.
There's the ocean, Mrs. Garraway.
Golly, it's beautiful, isn't it? You know, it's amazing. Michael had so much. Why do people do the things they do to themselves? Why doesn't someone step in and stop them, help them?
What about those people who refuse to be helped? Useless to even try.
Oh, no, it's not. It's never useless. Not if your chance of helping them is 1 in a million.
You feel quite deeply about it, don't you?
You bet I do. My, that sea is near. Is there good swimming?
No, there's a riptide.
But it looks so calm.
You can't always see the undercurrent, but it's there.
Like life.
Yes, that's right. Well, the fog's starting to roll in. Be getting dark soon. You going back to the house?
Yes, in a minute. You go ahead. Thanks for taking me around, and forgive my philosophic outburst.
Don't apologize for that. I think it was very well said. Goodbye, Mrs. Garraway.
His house. Michael's house. Just as he left it. But walls can't talk, and books and chairs and...
What are you doing here?
Alan!
What are you doing here?
Alan, you frightened me so.
I came here looking for something. I asked you not to pry. I asked you to forget about Mike.
Alan, you didn't leave Seattle just because...
Ormsley telephoned me. He said you'd ask him for the keys. Yes, I thought it was important that I come. You're my wife, Anne. You've never even seen Mike. And yet he's managed to get a hold on you and make trouble between us.
Darling, I'm only trying...
He had a diabolic cleverness about pushing people around. Always knew how to get his own way.
You keep saying had and knew. Alan, is he dead?
How should I know if he's dead? I hope he is.
Alan, how can you...
How much do you think I can stand? He's got you sneaking around corners trying to find out things about him. Well, what have you discovered? I'm here to help. Let's find out everything we can about him. A man who likes music and books, wouldn't you say? The strong, silent, philosophical type. He'd have read you poetry and told you whimsical stories about his neighbors. You'd have fallen for that, wouldn't you, Anne?
Alan, I'm sorry.
I know you're sorry, but that doesn't help. Why couldn't you do as I asked? If there's anything else you want to know, ask me now. Don't ask Wormsley or the natives or the bellboys at the hotel. Ask me. I'll tell you anything if you'll only stop bringing him into our life.
I was wrong to come here, Alan, if you didn't want me to. But for you to shout at me and treat me as though I were a criminal. Alan, whatever I did for us. To try to find out what it is that comes between us because of him. Alan, it's our life together that he's hurting. Our marriage. And I want our marriage.
We'd better start back to town. Do you want to go up to our rooms, Anne, or would you rather have dinner first?
I'd rather go up if you don't mind. I'd like to... Alan, wait.
What's the matter?
Listen.
Oh, Garraway shrewd, all right. His plan was all set for reconversion.
Garraway knows all about reconversion. Did you ever see his wife?
Anne, please.
No, I want to listen.
I saw her in Washington the day they arrived. She couldn't have looked dowdier. Of course, the poor girl had on her Sunday best, but really...
We can go up now, Alan.
What are you thinking about, Anne? Those two women in the lobby? You going to let a couple of gossips throw you?
I'm thrown by the truth. I was rather dowdy that first night in Washington. You expected me to be, didn't you?
What?
You could have waited to have me meet your friends. But the truth is, if no one saw the before, you wouldn't get the credit for the after, would you?
Why should I want to do a thing like that?
So you could exhibit me as your very own invention, like the Garraway distance control.
What do you mean by that?
You know, Alan, I think I have a glimmering now of why you married me.
I want to know what you meant about the distance control.
I meant nothing about it.
All right. What else do you think? Why did I marry you?
You wanted another girl, but she fell in love with someone else. I happened to remind you of her, only I was so terribly admiring of you. And you thought if you could make me outshine her...
Oh, you're mad, Anne.
Yes, Alan. I think sometimes I am. I have a feeling as though I were living in a dream, haunted by your obsession, your hatred for your brother, all around us.
Anne, things between us look pretty black right now. It's hard to talk. But I want to tell you that I love you. The way I acted at the ranch was unforgivable. I'll never speak that way to you again. I have to go back to Seattle. You'll have a couple of days to think. And when you do, try to keep a little old-fashioned trust and blind faith in our marriage. I want our marriage too, Anne. It's very important to me. Please try.
Yes, Alan. I'll try.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll return with Act 3 of Undercurrent. The role of a script girl in producing a great picture is seldom fully appreciated by the public. Her meticulous attention to detail is of the utmost importance to a successful production. Our guest tonight is one of those unsung heroines. She's Miss Isla Jacobus, script girl for Clarence Brown, producer-director of Song of Love, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's romantic love story of Clara and Robert Schumann, starring Katharine Hepburn. It must have been a fascinating picture to work on, Miss Jacobus.
It certainly was, Mr. Keeley. I learned so much about the life of Schumann, and the music in the picture is so thrilling.
With Paul Henreid to interpret the sensitive and celebrated composer, Robert Walker as Johannes Brahms, Henry Daniel as Franz Liszt, and a brilliant supporting cast, it's bound to be a superb picture.
Especially with Katharine Hepburn as Schumann's devoted wife, who inspired some of his greatest music.
Well, Katharine brings glamour and rare ability to every role. Her performance here tonight confirms that.
She looks stunning, too, in Song of Love, in Clara Schumann's romantic 19th century costumes. And Mr. Kennedy would certainly have been impressed with the gentle care those costumes got.
You mean Lux Care, of course, Miss Jacobus.
Naturally. Replacing one of those costumes would have meant a lot of time and expense. So, when a garment had to be freshened for retakes, they always used Lux Flakes. And the studio wardrobe mistress told me that kept replacements down to a minimum.
You must learn a lot of interesting things in the course of your work, Miss Jacobus.
But none more important than clothes care, Mr. Kennedy. Important to any girl, I mean. I wouldn't trust my own blouses and nice washables to anything but Lux. I figure when experts choose Lux Flakes, it's wise to follow their advice.
Yes, the experts know how much longer Lux Care keeps washables lovely. Actual tests have proved that wrong washing methods fade colors discouragingly soon. Lux Care kept them lovely up to 3 times as long.
That's important to any girl these days when prices of new things are so high.
Today, more than ever, Lux Care is thrifty care. Thank you for coming tonight, Miss Isla Jacobus. Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
We continue with Act 3 of Undercurrent, starring Katharine Hepburn as Anne and Robert Taylor as Alan. It's the following morning. With Alan back in Seattle, Anne is making an uninvited call on Sylvia Burton.
It's very nice of you to see me, Miss Burton.
You have a reason for coming here?
There are some questions I'm trying to find the answer to.
I'm rather curious about a few things myself. As far as Alan is concerned, I despise him. Does that answer one of your questions?
Not quite. I love him. But it's not Alan I want to know about. It's Michael.
I can imagine.
All I know is that he and Alan had a terrible fight. Michael disappeared. But he seems to be coming up more and more in our lives, wherever we go, whatever we do. I've got to know more about him. My marriage, my happiness, my future seem to depend on it.
And you'd like to know how close Mike and I were? Well, we weren't. I tried, but Mike wouldn't have it. I used to think it was because he had some sort of funny sense of loyalty since I'd met him through Alan. He was that thing you have to look for with a microscope, a gentleman. And that's the man your husband spread those lies about stealing money.
I believe my husband, Miss Burton.
Nonsense. You think he's lying. I know he is.
Why?
Because I've been through this myself. When Mike disappeared, I went crazy trying to find out what had happened to him.
And did you find out?
Only that he'd been at his ranch. That was the last anyone saw of him except your husband. You see, I still think Mike is dead.
You mean he was killed in the war?
No, I don't mean he was killed in the war. Why hasn't he written to someone? His friends at the plant, his neighbors at the ranch, or 100 other people he knows? Lots of us would like to know what happened at that last meeting, Mrs. Garraway. Ask your husband. What kind of a fight was it, and what happened to Mike?
How dare you speak to me this way, Miss Burton? I should never have come here. Forgive me.
It isn't such a shocking idea, Mrs. Garraway. Not when you've lived with it for a while.
Hello?
Mrs. Alan Garraway?
Yes?
One moment, please. Seattle is calling. Here's your party, sir.
Anne?
Yes, Alan?
Man, I miss you, darling. I miss you very much. I haven't been able to think or concentrate on anything but you.
I'm so glad you said that, Alan. I'm so confused.
Don't, darling, don't. Anne, I have to leave for Baltimore in the morning. I can't very well get out of it.
That's all right, Alan.
I think it could work out well for us. If you like, you could go on to Middleburg, take the train. By the time you get there, I'll be through in Baltimore and can join you.
Yes, Alan, yes.
I'm going to devote the next few weeks to us, Anne. We'll have a real honeymoon in Middleburg. You wait and see. I love you, Anne. I love you.
I wish I'd known you was coming to Middleburg, Miss Garraway. I wish you'd told me.
Why, George, I don't think you're very glad to see me.
Oh, no, ma'am. No. I'm real pleased. When will Mr. Allen be here?
He'll be here later tonight. George, why do you wish I'd let you know I was coming here?
Well, just so I'd have a little time to fix things up.
Such as out there, George, out there by the stables? A little time to tell whoever it is out there to go away?
Miss Garraway, there's nobody out there, Miss Garraway.
I don't mean old Ben either. Just now, when I was walking, the dog saw him. Bate saw him. Bate was all excited, jumping up and down and wagging his tail.
But you didn't see nobody, ma'am.
No, I didn't. It was too dark, and I was frightened, I suppose. I came straight back here.
Oh, let it pass. Please, Miss Garraway. Let it pass.
I can't, George. I'm not frightened now. I'm going to go back to the stables and look for myself. Bate, come here, boy, come here. There's no one here now, is there, Bate? But there was. And you saw him, didn't you? You saw Michael. He's alive, isn't he? I thought that Sylvia Burton was right, that Alan had killed him. But everything that Alan said about him is true. Michael's here and he's hiding. That's why, George. Oh, Alan, how could I?
It's all right, Bates. You can stop barking. It's no way to welcome me home.
Hello, Alan.
Mike.
Take it easy. Better keep our voices down. Your wife's in the house.
You've seen my wife?
Don't worry, she didn't see me.
Why did you come back?
Wouldn't you rather know why I went away? I didn't steal any money, Alan.
You've been a long time denying it.
Be kind of tough to prove. You had the books pretty well rigged. But that's not what kept me away. It was Carl Steuer.
Steuer's dead.
Yes, dead and buried. Just a nice old German refugee who lived for one thing only. To get back at the Nazis. You remember that invention he was working on?
Every man at the plant was working on an invention of some kind or other.
That's right. But only Steuer died. The coroner said it was an accident. He fell down the cellar steps.
What's that got to do with me?
It's got a lot to do with you. Steuer had a pet name for that invention of his. His fan, he called it. He used to say, "My fan will fix the Nazis. Your brother and me, we know. Someday my fan will pay them back." Fan. I couldn't figure it out until it dawned on me that fan is a German word. It means distance. Fernsteuerung. Long distance control. That's why Steuer died. He was murdered by somebody who wanted his invention.
The distance controller was mine.
It was Steuer's, and it's made millions for you. Well, has the money been worth it, Alan? Has it been worth killing for?
You can't prove any of this.
Maybe not. Is Wormsley the only other one who guessed? Because you're paying him off, aren't you? Anyway, I wanted to get out of the whole mess. That's why I disappeared. But it seems it has to be faced after all. I have met your wife.
Here? Today?
No, at the ranch. She thought I was the caretaker. She's a fine girl, Alan, but she doesn't know about Stoya, does she? Well, I'm here to make sure she finds out.
You think I killed Stoya? What makes you think I wouldn't kill you?
I believe you're capable of trying.
No. Once I could have killed you, but not now. I can't kill you any more than I can give Ann up. I'm going to keep her, Mike, for as long as I can. A minute, an hour, as long as I can.
How can you think you have a right?
What gives a man a right? Does love because I love her. You can take everything else, but not her, Mike, not her. I never thought I would, but I'm crawling to you. She loves me. She's helping me. I've got a chance now. I can be all right. I never could before.
What chance does she have, Alan?
I'll tell her. Only I'll have to do it in my own time. Just a little time, that's all I'm asking. Until I'm sure of her.
I think you can be sure of her. Well, I guess there's nothing left for me to do. If she'll go along with you, I'll stay out of it. But tell her, Alan. Tell her, because if you don't, I won't be able to stay out of it. I'm going to see that she gets her chance, too. Ann, darling. Wake up, dear. I'm back.
Alan. Oh, Alan, oh, forgive me, darling, forgive me.
Forgive you?
I've been so wrong, Alan. I've got to tell you something, and I'm so deeply ashamed. I thought such crazy things about you. I thought you'd killed your brother. No, darling, listen to me. I thought that. And I was going away and never see you again.
You were going to leave me?
I couldn't have stayed. I couldn't have endured.
You couldn't have endured living with a murderer.
But it's all over, Alan. I know he's alive. I'm able to breathe again.
Yes, Ann, it's over. No one will ever come between us again.
Alan, I want you to listen to me. You remember that I once told you that Michael was your obsession?
Yes.
I was wrong. I think he's my obsession. I want to drive him away, but there's something unfinished somehow. I think if I could see him, hear him speak, then I'd know him the way you do, as a man, not a shadow, someone who is cruel and wrong and who has hurt you. Oh, I was so wrong about him. Everyone was.
Everyone? Who did you speak to about Mike?
Sylvia Burton. She thought you had killed him.
And you believed her? Were you glad she was wrong?
Glad? Oh, yes, Alan, yes.
Then why are you unhappy?
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. He's still here in my mind somehow. You got to help me, Alan. I don't understand it. Do you understand?
Yes, I think I do. You're in love with him.
No.
You're in love with him, aren't you?
Oh, no. How could I be in love with someone I've never seen?
You've seen a lot of Mike. A book, a poem, his house, a girl who once loved him. Aren't you jealous, Anne, of Sylvia Burton? Why did you go to her? What did you really want to know?
Alan, please.
You'd go to anyone who could talk about Mike. You wanted to believe what they had to tell you. You never believed me. You don't believe me now.
Stop it, Alan. Stop it.
It wasn't my happiness, our happiness you were trying to find. It was him.
That's not true.
You were so relieved just now. Not because I hadn't killed him, but because he was alive. You'll go on looking for him, won't you, Anne? And after you find him, then what? Will you leave me?
Alan.
Don't you see what you've done? You'll never leave me, Anne. Never.
George!
Good morning, Anne. You're up early.
George!
Sleep well? George is gone. I sent him into town. He won't be back until evening.
Alan, no.
I thought I'd go for a ride. That stallion will break down the stall unless he gets some exercise. I thought we could, Why are you trembling, Anne? Here, sit down. Have some coffee.
Alan,
Don't be afraid, Anne. Fear's no good. I know. But now I'm finally free. Drink your coffee, Anne. Your hand's shaking. You're not going to be afraid the rest of your life, are you, Anne? Are you? Why run to your room? You can't lock yourself in. I've got the key.
Hey there. Anyone up?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Foster. Come in.
Hello, Alan. Your wife up yet?
Yes, I think so. Shall I call her?
Well, it's a fine morning for a ride.
Yes, it is.
You must have had the same idea. You're dressed for it.
Yes,
Oh, there you are. Welcome home, my dear. How about coming over for breakfast and a ride?
I'd like to very much.
Wonderful. I'll expect you in half an hour. How's that?
But I can be ready in just a moment.
Well,
Biscuits for breakfast, Mrs. Foster?
With my own two hands.
And just wait till you taste them. There's nothing like them in the whole world.
Mrs. Foster, there's something I must tell you. I must speak to you.
That's fine, dear. We'll have a leisurely breakfast and all morning to get acquainted in. See you soon, dear.
I'll walk along with you, Mrs. Foster. I'll have to saddle up the horses.
What's the matter with the bride, Alan? A quarrel?
Not a quarrel, exactly.
Don't worry. It's natural the first year, getting acquainted. What horse are you going to ride, Alan?
The stallion, naturally.
Well, you just make sure you don't give him to her. He's a mean one, that brute.
Alan, did we have to come this way?
Can't you handle your horse? I gave you the mare.
But I'm not a good rider, Alan. This cliff...
I thought if we took the trail along the cliff, you'd enjoy the view. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Alan, keep your horse back, please.
It's easy to say. I can't hold him in.
But there's not room for both of us.
That is narrow, isn't it? Quite a drop to the gorge, Ann. 200 feet.
Alan, you're pushing me.
Use your spurs. Go on ahead.
Alan, please don't.
You want to leave me, Ann, don't you? You want to go to Michael? Well, I'll send you to him now.
No.
You little fool. Go on. Run away. See how far you'll get. Ann, what happened? Did your horse throw you? It's quite a bruise on your head, or did you hit a low branch? Hurts, doesn't it, Ann? But nothing is going to hurt you anymore.
Michael.
I'm going to kill you, Ann. They'll think you broke your stupid little neck when your horse...
Hello, Doctor. This is Mrs. Foster. There's been a terrible accident. Alan Galloway is dead. That stallion of his must have gone crazy or something. Kicked him to death, it looks like. You better come right out, Doctor. His wife's been badly hurt, too. That music's beautiful, Anne. Who's playing?
My father. He always does well by Chopin.
I like your father, Anne. I'm so glad he was able to come down here.
So am I, Mrs. Foster.
You're all right, Anne. Staying on here at Middleburg all these weeks, doing your getting well here. It took courage to face it out. Most people would have run away.
Hard to run away in a wheelchair.
Dr. Hill says by next week you can burn that wheelchair. But that isn't what I mean.
That's not what I mean either. No, I feel I have something to do and that I must do it here. That's really why I stayed. Not because I have courage. I haven't.
Here you are, darling, one of George's priceless eggnogs.
Father.
Well?
Who's playing the piano?
You have a visitor.
Oh, no, I can't see him now. I'm not ready yet. I can't.
You sent for him, Anne.
Yes, I sent for him.
I'll wheel you in.
I can manage alone, thanks. You're Michael, aren't you?
Yes. I'm sorry, Anne. I should have told you that day at the ranch.
I think I knew. Not at the ranch, but afterwards. I think I knew.
You sent for me.
Yes.
I think I'd have come in any case. I was just waiting until you were well.
It seems I'm a very rich woman.
Yes.
It's wrong for me to have it. It belongs to you, Michael.
No, it belongs to someone who's dead now. Carl Stoyer. His heirs, possibly.
They must have it, then. Michael, I'm a bad liar. I didn't send for you because of the money. The lawyers could have handled that. I wanted to know you.
Now that you do.
I'm happy to know you, Michael.
Thank you.
There are other things that I must tell you. I won't forget Alan. I loved him very much. Not at the end. It was gone then. But I did love him.
I know. Anne, I almost got you killed. I was here the night before. I saw Alan, talked to him. I should never have left.
I looked for you, Michael.
I went away that night because I was full of my guilt about my feelings for you. I had no business to feel the way I did about you, my brother's wife. I won't talk about it now. Someday.
Yes, Michael.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. Libby, have you any fashion tips for the ladies in our audience tonight?
One very important one, Mr. Kennedy. I've noticed that some girls who are wearing the new longer skirts think that lengthening their dresses is enough. Actually, they need longer slips, too. Otherwise, the gap is often apparent and the skirts don't hang gracefully.
Are the makers of slips cutting them longer now?
Oh, yes. But you don't necessarily have to buy a whole new slip wardrobe. Why, imagine how annoyed Lux girls would be. After all, their Lux slips still have lots of good looks left in them.
Well, naturally, I know that Lux Care keeps slips lovely longer, but how can it make them longer?
Well, it can't do that, John. But there are some simple tricks a clever girl can work. For instance, she can sew a deep lace ruffle on the bottom of a too-short slip. Gain a good 2 or 3 inches that way. Or cut an even strip off the slip near the bottom and fill in with lace insertion or a contrasting color. Then stitch back the snipped-off piece with a deep seam.
All that lace sounds pretty, Libby, but is it practical?
Why, of course, with Lux Care. If careless girls wash a slip the wrong way, handle it roughly or use strong soap or hot water, why, naturally it'll be sad-looking in a short time. The color will fade and the lace is apt to tear. But after all, practically everybody knows that with Lux Care, undies stay lovely 3 times as long. Actual washing tests prove that.
As a matter of fact, Libby, Lux girls can afford more new slips on their budget, too. Instead of replacing drab, faded ones so often, they can use that money to buy extra new ones, have 3 times as many slips without spending any more. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
I'm sure we never could have enough of stars like Katharine Hepburn and Robert Taylor. And here they are back at the footlights to receive our thanks for 2 superb performances. Catherine, I'm happy our efforts to bring you to this stage tonight have been so splendidly rewarded.
I'm glad you feel I didn't let a good neighbor down, Bill, and I'm certainly happy Bob got back from his hunting trip in time to join us.
Well, as much as I like hunting and fishing, I wouldn't have missed tonight's show, Kate.
Flying your own plane must be very handy in getting you to where the fish are biting, Bob.
That's a big help when your time is limited.
I understand, Catherine, that your newest picture is about to have its premiere in New York.
It opens at the Music Hall on Thursday, Bill.
Your pictures have always been favorites at the Music Hall, Kate.
And the advanced critics here agree how wonderful you are in those concert sequences.
Yes, Barbara and I saw the picture at the studio, and the scenes with you at the piano were really great.
Well, praise from Caesar is praise indeed.
That's right, Bob. You did used to be a musician, didn't you?
Well, I studied music at Pomona College until I got sidetracked into pictures.
From what the preview fans said about your new Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The High Wall, you were certainly sidetracked in the right direction.
Well, I hope they like it.
On the subject of pictures, what's the news for next week, Bill?
Next Monday night, we usher in our 14th year on the air. And to celebrate, we're bringing our audience one of the greatest works of an author whose popularity has never been equaled. It's J. Arthur Rank's exciting production, Great Expectations.
Charles Dickens at his best, Bill. Who do you have as stars?
Our stars are Robert Cummings, Anne Blythe, Howard Da Silva, and Lee J. Cobb. Great Expectations is a thrilling, dramatic story that should hold the interest of our listeners of every age.
It should indeed, Bill. A play that nobody should miss. Congratulations and good night.
Good night, Bill.
Good night, Bob and Catherine. All our thanks. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Cummings, Anne Blythe, Howard Da Silva, and Lee J. Cobb in Great Expectations. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Community Chest Time, a time that unites Americans of all faiths and creeds behind the great work of the Community Chest. Experience has proved that this is the best way, the truly American way, of providing help to the unfortunate in your community. Each year, your local Community Chest helps support vital services, such as hospitals, clinics, homes for the aged, aid to the handicapped, and youth organizations. The theme of this year's campaign is Everybody Benefits, Everybody Gives. So give generously, all you can afford, when you're approached by one of your fellow citizens within the next few weeks. A contribution to your local Community Chest is an investment in the future of our nation. Katharine Hepburn and Robert Taylor appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Green Dolphin Street, starring Lana Turner and Van Heflin. Heard in our cast tonight were Ira Grossell as Michael and Frances Robinson as Sylvia. This program is rebroadcast to our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Great Expectations with Robert Cummings, Ann Blythe, Howard Da Silva, and Lee J. Cobb.
Spry, when you bake and fry. Spry, for your cake and pie. Spry, it's your shortening pie. Rely on Spry.
For lighter, better-tasting cakes, try Spry, the pure, creamy, all-vegetable shortening with the special cake-making secret. Hear them say, boy, what a cook.
Rely on Spry. S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Great Expectations with Robert Cummings, Ann Blythe, Howard Da Silva, and Lee J. Cobb. Stay tuned to My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood Radio Theater.
Starring Charlton Heston and Donna Reed in The Naked Jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we bring you the unusual romance of a beautiful bride who traveled into the wilderness to meet her husband for the first time. A proud and ruthless man who built a huge plantation in the naked jungle, only to have his entire fortune threatened by an army of man-eating ants. And as our stars of this current George Pal production for Paramount Pictures, we have one of our most charming Academy Award winners, Donna Reed, and handsome Charlton Heston, who will recreate his role of the courageous adventurer. Now, Act One of The Naked Jungle, starring Charlton Heston as Christopher Linegan and Donna Reed as Joanna Linegan.
Many weeks had passed since I had started a long journey to South America. But now the end was almost in sight. There were only 3 others aboard the tiny riverboat: the captain, his helper, and the government official.
We are coming close, Mrs. Linegan. Soon you will see the beginning of your husband's land.
Well, I'd better start getting my things together.
Oh, there is no hurry. We won't reach his dock until tomorrow.
Oh, is it that large, his plantation?
There is more to it than size. It is another world. And your husband, more powerful than a king.
Do you know him well, Commissioner?
I have known Mr. Linegan since he first came here in 1886, 15 years. But no, I do not know him well.
But you know all about me, don't you? You haven't mentioned it, but I'm sure you know all about me.
You are 25 years old, you come from New Orleans, and you married Mr. Linegan by proxy. You have never seen each other.
Yes, you know a great deal.
When your part of the marriage ceremony was performed, Mr. Linegan's brother acted in his place. When the marriage by proxy was performed here, I took your place. You know, I was very good. I also performed the ceremony.
You're practically one of the family.
Well, as commissioner of this area, I have to know everything. And besides, I am what you call nosy.
Will you be stopping off at my husband's plantation?
No, Mrs. Linegan, but I wish you much joy in our marriage to Mr. Linegan.
Oh, thank you. But you still haven't told me anything about him, you know.
Well, in a few days on my way back, I will visit with you. By then, you will know more about Mr. Linegan than I do.
We reached the dock the following afternoon, and the boat departed. I wasn't afraid. I had known from the start where I was going that my husband's plantation was deep in the jungle, and he the only white man among hundreds of Indian natives. The dock was crowded with them. They stared at me in silence. Then a man in a white linen suit was pushing his way through them.
Ma'am, you are very welcome here. My name is Inkacha. I am Mr. Linegan's #1 man.
How do you do?
We are very glad you are come. We hope to be very much in love with you, and you'll be much in love with us. We think you are very pretty. Kipobi, Balanza Kipobi. And my people, they wish you well.
Thank you.
Ma'am, whatever you desire, you will ask me.
But may I ask where Mr. Lanningen is? I expected to meet him here.
Ma'am, he is coming from jungle. He is very dirty. He does not wish to see you like dirty man. Carriage is waiting, ma'am. I take you to house.
Thank you. As we drove from the river, the jungle suddenly halted like a wall. Beyond, on low, rolling hills, was the plantation. Trees, cocoa trees, miles and miles in every direction.
He has done all this, ma'am, Mr. Lanningen. It is beyond belief the things he has done.
Indeed, the house was beyond belief. Little less than a palace. A palace in the jungle. And it struck me that all this seemed too magnificent, too new. And I wondered if anyone had ever really lived here. I had bathed, changed, and unpacked my trunks before he finally knocked at the door.
Lanningen, madam.
Come in, please.
I was unable to meet you at the dock.
Yes, I looked for you.
You will forgive my appearance, madam. The jungle can be very hot and dirty.
My name is Joanna.
I know that. Why are you smiling?
Well, I'm just trying to be friendly.
I don't like humor in a woman. It's been my experience that such an...
Truly, I'm not being...
And you interrupt.
You don't like being interrupted?
No. But never mind, you'll get used to me.
I hope so.
Frankly, you're not what I did expected.
Am I worse or better?
Just more. More than I expected.
Well, I think if I study that a while, it may turn out to be a compliment.
Are you making fun of me, madam?
Oh, I'm sorry. I know this must be as difficult for you as it is for me.
I might not be what you expected. Not quite the gentleman you might have pictured.
I hope we're not going to quarrel. I am your wife, and I intend to fulfill my obligations as happily as I may. I want to please you.
Madam, you know my situation here. This plantation is a great distance from civilization. I could not leave it to find a wife, but I wanted a wife.
Your brother explained all that to me. You want a family, so do I.
You're very...
Bold?
Never mind. What I want to say is this. Our contract, marriage by proxy, is not an uncommon way to get a wife in the jungle. Only you are uncommon. How did my brother find you?
He advertised in the newspapers.
And picked you?
Well, not exactly. I didn't apply, but he asked me to read the applications and help him choose a wife for you. I finally decided I should be much better for you than anyone else.
Indeed.
Your brother didn't agree with me at first. He's a very stubborn man.
It runs in the family. I know why my brother picked you, but what made you decide to marry a man you'd never seen before?
Your letters to him. I could tell how lonely you were. I knew you needed me.
I don't need anyone.
Not even children?
I suppose I'm to consider myself fortunate you came down here.
If I had thought there'd be any doubt about it, I would never have left New Orleans.
You're here, and you're welcome. We do things by schedule in the tropics. We eat early, we go to bed early. Dinner is at 7 o'clock.
Your coffee smells much stronger than New Orleans coffee.
It is.
Oh, the dinner was wonderful. The chicken especially.
It was lizard.
I'm so pleasantly surprised with the climate. It's not nearly as hot as I thought.
Does it matter?
Not really. As you must observe, I'm merely trying to make conversation.
Why?
I can't think of a single reason.
My brother wrote that you play the piano. I'd like to hear you. We'll have our coffee in the other room. I'd like to hear it played before the termites get at it. I had it brought upriver, 2,000 miles.
For me?
No, for anyone who could play it. I wanted someone who could. Play.
What would you like to hear?
I know nothing about music. Do you speak any languages?
Would you care to converse in French?
I don't speak French. I was merely trying to see if you were everything my brother said you were.
Yes. I am exactly as represented. I speak French and German, I play the piano, converse intelligently, and have very nice teeth. Would you care to count them?
You also have a temper.
And you don't like a woman with a temper, do you?
I don't mind. I have a temper myself.
Well, you surprise me.
You're very beautiful. Intelligent, accomplished. There must be something wrong with you. I'm not that lucky to get a perfect woman just like that out of the grab bag. There's something wrong somewhere.
I thought you didn't like me, that you were disappointed in me. Instead, you're afraid of me.
You think so?
You're looking for a fault in me. Anything so you can ignore me.
You know a lot about men, don't you?
You wanted an ornament, something nice-looking to do justice to the rest of the furniture. Brought up the river with great difficulty. Just to keep it dusted and see that the termites don't get at it. That's the kind of wife you wanted. Instead, you got me. And you're afraid of me.
I said you know a lot about men.
More than you know about women.
Where did you learn? From what man? That's it, isn't it? That's what's wrong. You've been with another man.
I was married? Didn't your brother tell you?
No. He left that out. Everything else about you. Everything. But that.
He knew. He should have told you.
Perhaps he knew me better than I thought he did. How long were you married?
Well, nearly a year. He was killed.
Killed? How?
He drank. He was gay, charming, and usually drunk. One night he went out riding. Very gay, very charming, and very drunk. The money you sent to pay my debts paid his.
So he was no good.
He was the kindest man I've ever known.
He was a weakling. You didn't like him.
I loved him.
What about the others?
Were there others, Mr. Leiningen? Did your brother withhold information, or don't you believe him?
Madam, you've seen my house. It took me 7 years to build this house, to make it what it is in the heart of the jungle. It's what I wanted, and I built it. I wanted it filled with beauty. I wanted a family I could be proud of in this house that I'm proud of, and a land that I took out of the river and the jungle with my bare hands. The only condition I ever made about anything I brought up the river was that it be unspoiled, worth the effort.
If you will excuse me...
I'm not finished with you,
But
madam.
you are. Good night, Mr. Leiningen. I did not see him again until the following afternoon. He sent Inketer to the house. If I wished, Mr. Leiningen would show me around the plantation. We went on horseback. For several moments, we rode in silence, and then...
You'll observe that in almost every direction there are canals and locks. Without these locks, my entire plantation would be under the river, where I got it. It took me 5 years to get a foothold here. I started with 20 acres and 4 men. I was 19 years old. Over there, where the natives are working, is my irrigation dam. It was built by men who had never seen one in their lives. I had 100 men by that time. I used to lose 2 or 3 every week. Headhunters.
May I ask what the men are doing?
Loading the harvest. Cocoa beans. The sacks will go to the sheds, from the sheds to the dock. If your eyes could see it all, they'd witness 800 Indians laboring on nearly 200,000 acres of river bottom. Eaten by flies, worms, lice, or the dozen diseases men get in the jungle. We work for cocoa beans so that your friends can drink chocolate with their breakfast in New Orleans.
It has made you very wealthy.
Yes.
And given you great satisfaction.
I'm aware of what I've accomplished here, but take one step beyond the limits of my plantation and you're in the bush. The living jungle where no man has a name and the only law is to stay alive. In the jungle, man is just another animal.
I don't believe that.
You see that man over there? He's Katina, my foreman. He's one of the first men who worked for me. Katina's more civilized than the rest. He's like Inketer. He has Mayan blood.
He looks very intelligent, Katina.
He carries a pouch over his shoulder. It contains his proudest possession. It makes him a superior person.
What is it?
Katina! Observe it, madam.
But what is it?
That's a human head he's holding. A shrunken human head. We'll go back to the house, madam.
I must start to learn my way around, mustn't I?
There will be no need of that. You will never leave the house unattended.
Days went by. The only time I really saw my husband was at dinner. He would appear precisely at 7 o'clock, his clothes immaculate and fashionable. The servants would wait on us, and we'd dine in silence. as the brilliantly colored birds in their shining cages would stare at us from the balcony.
Shut up. Something wrong with that bird. He hasn't said a word for almost a week till now. At that, he's said more than you have.
Everything I say seems to make things worse. I'm trying not to irritate you.
I've noticed that. I find it irritating.
Would you mind if I went upstairs? I'm very tired.
Madam, that perfume you're wearing, is it one of those I had brought up the river for you?
Oh, yes, I found them on the dressing table, a dozen different bottles.
And this is one of them.
No, this is my own. Good night.
Inkecher.
I may serve you, sir.
Brandy. Bring me the bread.
It was storming outside, violent and beautiful. I sat at the window of my bedroom, fascinated by the fury of the wind and the rain. More than an hour went by, and then, suddenly, the door of my room burst open. And he stood there, glaring, towering. My door wasn't locked. It never has been locked. I didn't think it was necessary.
Here, on the table. The perfume. This is the perfume I wanted you to wear. Isn't it good enough for you? Have you even tried it?
I didn't realize it meant that much.
You'll wear it till you reek every drop. Maybe now you'll remember you're my wife. Light engine's woman. You'll wear my perfume and you'll take my kisses. Now, do you know who you are? Now do you know?
Line engine's woman. I'm sorry for you.
This won't happen again.
It doesn't matter. That isn't what I meant.
I'm not interested in your opinion of me. I want you to leave. I'll see that you get money, enough to make it all right that you came all this way. But I want you to leave. The boat will be back for you in a few weeks.
That will be the end of it, you think?
I made a mistake marrying someone I'd never met, but you made a mistake coming here.
No. I was looking for something, and I was willing to risk anything to find it. The strength and purpose that was missing in my first husband.
He was a weakling.
So are you. Your weakness is your pride.
Yes, I'm proud. Too proud to take another man's leavings. Maybe you don't realize what it meant to me to have you come here. In the jungle, they have a name for the man who goes into the native villages buying wives. No one calls me by that name. You said I didn't know anything about women? You were right, madam. I know nothing about women. Nothing at all.
I thought about that when I saw how you were. I couldn't understand why it was so important to you that I had been married before. Then I realized. That's why I'm so sorry for you.
I'll have your door repaired. Afterwards, until your boat comes, whether you lock it or not, doesn't matter to me.
Act 2 of The Naked Jungle in just a moment. Letters that come to this show from servicemen bear postmarks from all over the world, and it's plain to see that, well, they're having a wonderful opportunity to observe new customs and traditions among people of other lands. They're finding out, too, that these ideas of other people aren't so strange after all. They take the matter of dancing as an example. In many countries, dancing between the sexes is unknown. They dance for each other. They think the Western habit of dancing together is pretty vulgar. And in the countries of Europe, every country has its own favorite type of dancing. In France, it's the bourrée. In Spain, the fandango. In Italy, the tarantella. In Central Europe, the hora. These are national dances, and the steps might seem strange and unfamiliar to the traveler. But as our servicemen have observed, it might be just as hard for us to explain jitterbugging. The gyrations of our teenagers rival any movements of any group around the world for sheer energy, if nothing else. The same is true of all customs and traditions in every country. The way of doing things may be different, but the ideals are the same. The strangeness of people begins to wear off when you start to understand them. Their customs and traditions begin to make sense when you understand the reasons behind them. And our servicemen are helping to maintain goodwill between us and the people of other countries by observing these customs, by learning about them, and honoring them.
Now, here's our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of The Naked Jungle, starring Donna Reed as Joanna and Charlton Heston as Leiningen, with Jane Novello as Commissioner.
More than a week passed. We continued to live like strangers, my husband and I. And then one night we had a guest. The commissioner had returned.
That's the end of the composition?
No,
I thought not. Finish it.
I can't.
Then start again.
I'd rather not.
I'm sure the commissioner would be disappointed not to hear more.
Perhaps Mrs. Leiningen is tired. I will be looking forward to a full recital on my next visit.
I'm sorry, but I won't be here.
Won't be here?
Madam enjoyed such a full life in New Orleans. She finds our country somewhat dull. She's leaving.
Oh, I am sorry. I hoped you would like our country, Mrs. Leiningen.
Oh, I do. It's beautiful and exciting.
Ah, but you miss your friends, the animation of the city.
No. Mr. Leiningen thinks I don't belong here.
The commissioner is not interested in our differences, madam. Your reasons for leaving are unimportant.
Forgive me, but that is not correct. I would be desolate to think Mrs. Leiningen was unhappy with my country.
I shall always remember it, Commissioner. And your kindness. Good night.
May I say something?
You may not. If you want more brandy, help yourself.
Thank you. You, will have a good crop this year?
Do you really care?
No, but dull conversation is better than quarreling. I've known you a long time, my friend, and I wonder, can a man turn into stone? Well, I will be leaving early in the morning.
Where to?
The Rio Negro Basin. We've had some peculiar reports recently.
Trouble?
I think so. Oh, your servants, where are they?
They've gone to their village. You can talk.
Sea birds have been seen as far west as Ecuador. Even the monkeys are moving out of the Rio Negro. Something is driving them out. And I think it's something big.
What?
Marabunta.
What makes you so sure?
I am not so sure. I hope I'm wrong.
Marabunta.
It happened last 12 years before you came here. 100 years would be too soon. And meanwhile, I have to run down the rumors.
How do you plan to go there?
Upstream to the mouth of the Baramura, and then across to the big river. Why?
I'll go with you. We can take the woman as far as the Baramura. She can get in the mailboat there.
You want her to go that badly?
If it's Marabunta in the Rio Negro, she'll be glad to go.
Yes, it is best for her to leave.
You're frightened?
And what would it take to frighten you?
I haven't seen it yet.
And you've seen everything, eh? Everything but Marabunta, I think.
Who is it?
Leiningen, madam. May I come in?
The door is open.
I didn't wake you up.
No, I've been reading.
Please don't be disturbed.
I'm not, Mr. Leiningen.
My name is Christopher. I haven't asked before, but I hope you've been comfortable here. These rooms, they used to be mine. I thought you might like them.
I do. Oh, perhaps while you're here, you'll open that closet door for me. It seems to be stuck, and you're very good at opening doors.
It's rusted. Things rust very quickly here. Or rot away. What have you been reading, Joanna?
I found it in your library. Poetry.
I don't read much myself. I bought all those books by weight. 800 pounds of books is what I ordered.
Whoever selected them for you has good taste. You selected them yourself, didn't you? Are you afraid I might think you weak for reading poetry?
Perhaps. As Fontaine says somewhere in that book, each man is three men. What he thinks he is, what others think he is, and what he really is.
And which Leiningen is this?
The last. The real Leiningen. Uncertain, complex, a little pompous, even laughable sometimes.
I've never laughed at you.
I know. And I've appreciated it in my fashion. I've written a letter to my brother in New Orleans. When you get there, give it to him. He'll make all the necessary arrangements.
I'm leaving right away, Parent.
Tomorrow. The commissioner and I are going up country. You'll go with us. You can book passage there in 2 or 3 days instead of waiting until next month.
I hadn't realized you were in such a hurry to see the last of me.
It's not that. The hurry, I mean. It's not wanting to get rid of you. It's just... I don't like what's happening to me.
I think you're sorry about tonight.
I tried to embarrass you before the commissioner. I'm not like that usually. I don't like to hurt things.
I was hurt, but I'm over it now.
When you're home again, you'll realize it was better to end it before it began. You'll be happier with your own kind. Someday you'll find what you're looking for.
I hope you will, too.
Yes. Well, I wanted to say these things. We won't have the opportunity to talk on the way.
Then this is goodbye.
I'm sorry it started the way it did. I don't know what went wrong. I suppose I'd never be able to get it out of my head that you loved another man before me. I don't know how to be second. I can only be first.
That's very important, I know. Christopher, you don't dislike me anymore.
I never did. Good night, Joanna.
Once again, I was at the dock. There were 2 canoes, the commissioner's and my husband's, manned by half a dozen natives. Just before we left, my husband had a final word with Incature.
Sir, there was drum talk last night.
I know, I heard it.
Something coming, drum say.
They say what?
No, just something coming, sir. Very big trouble. Better you come back fast.
I'll be back as soon as I can. Are you ready, madam?
She's ready. We're waiting for you.
Madam, there are 14 varieties of river bugs where we're going. We're used to them, but they'll find that dress you're wearing very inviting.
Thank you, but I'm sure I'll manage to survive.
And let's be on our way.
We made camp that night on the muddy riverbank. The insects had all but devoured me. I left my husband and the commissioner to eat their supper. All I wanted was to throw myself down in the tent.
Madam, your supper's waiting. You should eat something.
I don't want to eat. Please just leave me alone.
As you wish. I went through your luggage and found these things. Your riding clothes and boots. Wear them tomorrow. This bottle is for the bugs. The natives make it. It doesn't smell very good, but it works.
What do I do with it?
Just rub it in. The effect lasts 2 or 3 days.
Oh, would you mind? Oh, please, the back of my neck, my shoulders.
If you wish. The sun has burned you, too. You'll feel better once you get some sleep. Just make sure you're covered by the netting.
I'm sorry to have troubled you.
I should have insisted that you dress properly. How were you to know?
Your hands, they can be very gentle.
I wish that you and I...
What do you wish?
It's of no consequence. Here, the bottle.
Thank you.
If there's anything you need, just call.
Thank you. I will. I could hear them talking, low, in whispers until I fell asleep. Then suddenly I was awake again, cold and frightened. But it wasn't a dream. Something had awakened me.
Mrs. Line Engine, are you all right?
What is it? Come over here to the fire.
Something woke me.
We as well.
Took us a while to realize what it was. It's the silence.
I've never heard the jungle like this before. This silence.
Well, there's one way of waking up any life in there.
Halt! Buonanotte! Nothing there.
There's something there, all right. But it's not afraid of rifle fire. What time is it?
Almost 4 o'clock. It will be daylight soon. In the morning, we'll find out.
We're not waiting for morning. We'll go cross-country to the Barramir.
I just don't understand what it is you're...
There's something we have to find out. There's a native village some 15 miles from here. They can tell us what we want to know. But we'll have to cut through the jungle. It's the quickest way to reach them.
What is it they can tell you?
You'll know about it soon enough, madam. Pego Huevo, que lleva mi vai!
We reached the village early in the afternoon. No one was there. It was utterly deserted.
This village has been here for over 200 years. How can it be?
No sign of a struggle anywhere. They weren't forced out. They ran.
They found something, your Indians.
But where are they? Where did they go?
There's an arm of the river about 200 yards ahead. I sent them to look.
Come on, line Indians.
Canoe. They found a canoe. Bringing it ashore.
There's no one in it?
Let's hope not, Mrs. Leininger.
Get back, madam. Wait here.
The canoe was not empty. In it was a skeleton. The bones of a man. A white man.
Yes, I knew that man, Mrs. Leiningen. So did your husband.
His name was Gruber. He had a plantation about 30 miles from here.
Gruber drank a lot, Mrs. Leiningen. This whiskey bottle was in the canoe. Looks like they caught him while he was drunk. I saw him 3 days ago.
3 days ago? But how could...
This was not done by natives, Mrs. Leiningen, and not by an animal. Have you ever heard the word marabunta?
No. No, what does it mean?
Means we're wasting time, madam. I don't know much about you. I'll have to take your word. Do you have courage?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean a lot of courage.
I'm not afraid.
She's not going with us.
We can't leave her here alone.
Keep the natives here. They'll stay with her.
For about 5 minutes, for as long as we're in sight. They know, Commissioner. We have to take her with us.
What about the boat I'm supposed to meet?
There won't be any boat, not now. Where we're going, there won't be anything left alive.
Some 2 hours later, they found what they were looking for. A sharp rise of ground, a sort of summit commanding a good view of the jungle for miles around. Straight ahead was a valley, but like no valley I had ever seen before.
Marabunta.
Madam, what you see was once jungle. As green and dense and powerful as the jungle to the left and the jungle to the right. Now it's only naked stumps. The skeleton of a jungle.
That ground down there. It's moving.
Is it?
It is moving. It's rolling. Like an ocean.
That ground which you say is moving is several miles away.
But what is it?
That mass, that red-brownish mass, is alive. Marabunta, soldier ants, billions and billions of them on the march. For generations, they stay in their anthills. Then, for apparently no reason at all, they start to move. Others join them as they go till they become what you're looking at, a flood of destruction.
Listen. You can hear them.
Oh. How do you stop them?
You do not, Mrs. Leiningen. You just get out of their way.
They're moving southeast, toward my place. Be there in a week. Commissioner, look, there'll be a foot.
Yes. That's one of them.
I've heard about this. They put out advance guards. I never quite believed it.
Kill it.
Yes, one drop of water. Behind it, an ocean. A living ocean. 20 miles long and 2 miles wide.
You said they're heading toward your plantation. You have 800 people on that plantation.
Do not worry, Mrs. Leiningen. We'll get you out all right.
Yes. Go back. Well, they start to move. Others join them as they go till they become what you're looking at, a flood of destruction.
Listen. You can hear them.
Oh. How do you stop them?
You do not, Mrs. Leiningen. You just get out of their way.
They're moving southeast, toward my place. Be there in a week. Commissioner, look, there'll be a foot.
Yes, that's one of them.
I've heard about this. They put out advance guards. I never quite believed it.
Kill it.
Yes, one drop of water. Behind it, an ocean. A living ocean. 20 miles long and 2 miles wide.
You said they're heading toward your plantation. You have 800 people on that plantation.
Do not worry, Mrs. Leiningen. We'll get you out all right.
Yes. Go back. Marabunta. I'll be waiting for them.
Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. Like Ralph Bunch. In 1947, he was sent to the Holy Land to settle the touchy Palestine issue. Throughout the negotiations, Mr. Bunch remained calm and in full control of the situation, as an ambassador of goodwill should. At 10 in the morning, he would begin his first conference. At 1 a.m. the following morning, he would stop for an hour of relaxation. Then, with a new inspiration, he'd go back to work. He exhausted everyone but himself, but he stuck to the job before him, and believe me, it was a job. The climax came when the Egyptians and Israeli hit a stalemate over the line separating the east-west fronts. Each refused any line drawn on a map because it would be a visible evidence of defeat. After a steady 20-hour debate, first with the Egyptian delegation, then the Israel, Mr. Bunch tactfully suggested that they draw no line on any map, but instead run the division along a certain road. Both delegations quickly accepted his suggestion. This was just one of many difficult situations Mr. Bunch smoothed out by skillful indirection. When the agreement was finally signed between the two countries, Ralph Bunch had won a two-way fight. He added 2 more members to the family of the United Nations and won worldwide admiration for his race. Like others, he learned that by helping others, you help your country. We pause now for station identification.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of The Naked Jungle, starring Charlton Heston as Leiningen and Donna Reed as Joanna, with Jane Novello as Commissioner.
Our return to the plantation was made without pause for food or rest, and with us every moment of the way was the terrible awareness of how silent the jungle had become. But as we neared our journey's end, the silence was broken. By now, every Indian on the plantation had learned the dreaded news. Waiting for us at the dock was Inkich.
It is true, Marabunta?
Yes.
The carriages and horses are waiting, sir. You will go to house?
In a moment. How many desertions?
Some have left, sir. Soon they will all be gone.
Commissioner, you've not changed your mind?
I have to keep on the river. I've got to get to a telegraph. If you stay here, you'll wind up like Gruber did.
There's a way of stopping the ants. I'll stop.
If you don't care about yourself, think of your people.
I am thinking of them. 15 years ago, I took them out of the jungle. If I leave now, they'll go back, and that'll be the end of civilization along the Rio Negro. I'm staying, Commissioner, and so are they. Madam, I'm running out of time. If you don't mind, I'll make this fast. You'll leave with the Commissioner. I'm sorry for everything that's happened.
If you're trying to say goodbye, don't bother. I'm staying here.
No, you're not staying. Get back in that boat.
You're Indians. You want to keep them here. You need them to help you fight, and they're starting to leave already. If I leave, if they see me go, what about them? Will any of them stay if I go?
You're quite a woman.
You're right.
You've both gone mad. Leiningen, you're up against a monster 20 miles long and 2 miles wide. 40 square miles of agonizing death. You can't stop them.
I can stop something no bigger than my thumb.
They are organized. They're a trained army, and they think. That's the worst part of these ants. They actually think.
So do I. And I think you'd better be leaving.
But you saw what happened to the jungle. While you're smoking a cigar, they could eat a full-grown bullock right down to the naked bone. They'll pick this plantation clean, and you with it.
I'm staying if I can only hold enough ground to stand.
They won't leave you that much. Get out, Leiningen. Get out while there's still time.
Take what men you need. You'll have no trouble finding volunteers. Goodbye, Commissioner. Good luck.
Leiningen, don't be a fool.
Madam Inkichu will drive you to the house. Stay there. I'll join you later.
Mrs. Leiningen, no. Get out while you can.
Goodbye, Commissioner.
Leiningen, don't be a fool! Leiningen!
That evening at sundown, long after the Commissioner had left, I heard a different sort of sound. The servants in the house cowered in the corners and whispered their fears. Then my husband told me that this was what he was waiting for.
The Indians, they're coming here now. The council.
What will they do?
They'll assemble somewhere near the house. They want to be certain I'll hear what they have to say. They want to warn me not to interfere.
You can't blame them if they want to leave.
No, I can't blame them. I can only hope and do what I can. Meanwhile, I suggest we have dinner. It may be quite some time before either of us will eat again.
They entered the courtyard, some 50 Indians, quietly, orderly. And my husband stood on the veranda, stood like a statue, and listened. I waited in the house where I could see and hear. Inkecher was next to me.
Maho mapai. Lanjan hopo monakai. Pai akofo damaita. Igor Lanjan.
Who is he, Inkecher?
Ma'am, he is medicine man, very powerful.
What did he say?
He said Leiningen is not good man. He said this plantation no good. Your husband gives answer, ma'am. Leiningen not fearful.
Leiningen in yete apachunin. Tokaba for agarite nana om. Foganenyo hofa benomo.
Leiningen tell them he is not afraid. Leiningen's woman not afraid.
Eraremyo ito monoka marabunta bai. Omia patene. Omia on the pay.
Leiningen say to them, go if they want to. Go back to jungle, like fathers lived, hunt for heads. Or stay here with Leiningen and be brave like Leiningen's woman. Ma'am, where you go, ma'am? No, please, come back.
I walked out on the veranda and stood next to my husband, but he did not turn his head. When they saw me, their angry chatter stopped and they stared and glowered. And then, slowly, they started to withdraw.
Madam, thank you.
The men will stay?
They'll stay tonight because they're ashamed. They'll stay tomorrow because they have to. I've burned their canoes.
I wish you hadn't done that.
It's done. We're locked in here. Now we fight.
At daybreak, my husband posted lookouts in the tallest trees. Then he sent for Inkecher and Katina the fourth.
Go to the village, Katina. Tell them to bring their families here. They'll stay behind the walls of the plantation.
Walls not stop Marabunta, sir.
Oh, not even walls 2 feet thick and 6 feet high. But in front of those walls, around the house, is the moat.
I tell them come, sir.
Inkecher, take 100 men across the moat. Cut down the underbrush, trees and branches. I'll bring oil, barrels of coal oil. When the time comes, we'll set it on fire.
This moat will stop them, Christopher?
One would think fire would stop them. But if the fire fails, yes, then there is the moat. 30 feet across. Like all ants, the Marabunta are strictly land creatures. They can't swim.
Monkeys not swim also, sir. Even so, monkeys cross river.
The intelligence of monkeys is more than ants and less than man.
Even so, but when Marabunta come, monkeys run away.
Late that evening, I found my husband in his study. He was holding a magnifying glass, and with it he was examining something in a bottle.
Found him this afternoon near the canals. He's an advanced scout of some kind. Been studying him all evening. The face of my enemy. Who knows, perhaps he's been studying me.
Even alone, they look frightening.
Where they go, no life is left except their own. That's what we're up against. If I were a sensible man, Joanna, what would I do, fight or run?
You have to fight. A man like you doesn't run. And in any case, you're not a sensible man. You wouldn't have chosen a wife by mail if you were.
I'm beginning to think the only sensible thing I ever did was send for you.
Why do you say that now?
Maybe because it's too late.
Marabunta ikia! Musitia capo! Marabunta ikia!
Inkecher!
Marabunta, they are here! Marabunta! Up river, Cocofield!
Christopher!
They're on their way, Joanna, about 10 miles from here. Inkecher! Get my horse and bring me a box of dynamite.
Christopher?
You should have gone to bed, madam. It's very late. Dynamite frightened you?
No.
I blew up some of the bridges across the irrigation canals. Some of the fallen trees, things they might use to come closer.
Well, I heard something else. It sounded like water.
Yes, I opened the canals, the locks and sluices. Flooded the lowlands. Maybe it'll help. I don't know.
When will they be here?
Probably by daybreak. There's one thing left. The dam. The dam that holds back the full force of the river. If it's necessary, we'll open the dam.
What does it mean, the full force of the river?
The walls around this house are strong. Let's hope they're strong enough.
But if they come, the Marabunta, how will you be able to reach the dam?
Well, Katina's there. He'll wait for my signal. He'll know what to do. Now, get some sleep while you can.
And you?
I'll rest here for a moment.
There's nothing I can do?
There's very little any of us can do. Yes. You can do something. The piano.
Now? You want me to play now?
Ridiculous, isn't it? Time like this?
Not if it will please you. It needs tuning.
It's the climate. When I bought it, I knew it couldn't last long. I wanted to hear it. I wanted to hear it played by my wife, for me alone.
Chopin, in the jungle.
For the first time today, I can't hear the marabunta. Joanna, tell me about women.
Where shall I begin?
Anywhere. I find the subject interesting.
Well, there's very little to tell, really. There are men and there are women. They're like those silver cups there on the table. If they're alike, they go together quite well.
Tell me about silver cups.
I do believe you're developing a sense of humor.
More than that, Joanna. I want you to know that
Christopher, please, are you sure?
You're my wife, and I love you.
Signal the dam again. More water. I signaled to Katina 5-10 minutes ago. Nothing. No more water come. We need more water. It is too late, sir. Marabunta everywhere. Sir, where you go?
I've got to get to the dam. Call in the men. Get them behind the walls. There's no time left for anything else. Order them back behind the walls and light the fire.
Christopher!
I'm here, Joanna.
Oh, it's morning. Why didn't you waken me?
No reason to.
But the house... What have you done to the house? The furniture?
Burned? Gone. Nothing left. Except our friend here in the bottle.
What happened?
He got to Katina before he could warn us from the dam.
Dead?
Picked clean. Even his proudest possession in what was once a leather pouch. By the time I opened the floodgates, they were already at the moat. They crossed on leaves floating in the water.
But the fires...
Yes, we tried to burn them out. When they still came, there was nothing left to burn. We stripped the house, and so the house is empty.
We're alive.
Yes, we're alive. I built this place out of my own will. Now I've destroyed it the same way. Took me 15 years to build my paradise. 3 days to turn it into hell. I wanted a wife and child to hold what I built. Here's my heir. Here in this bottle.
You've given up. You're quitting.
No, I've been beaten. There's a difference. I've lost everything. Everything but you. Maybe in a little while, that too.
I'll never leave you now.
For whatever it's worth to you, now that I have nothing else to give, I love you.
That's all I ever wanted. We'll start from here. This is where we meet, Christopher.
Where we say goodbye, too. The answer's still out there. We've nothing left to burn. Here, this pistol. Do you know how to use it?
Yes, but...
For yourself, if it comes to that. Meanwhile, I'll go back to the dam.
How can you get through?
I don't know. We all have a chance to stay alive if I can reach the dam and blow it up. There's still enough water.
Enough for what?
To carry off the marabunta, to flood what's left of my plantation. I'm giving back everything I took from the river.
I watched him as he left the house. Then I followed him as far as the wall.
Ma'am, go back to house.
What is he doing?
Glove for his hands, ma'am, and tall boots, and piece of cloth for face, and all over him oil, much oil.
How far does he have to go?
Ma'am, too far. Marabunta everywhere. Maybe he reaches dam.
But will he come back?
Maybe he reaches dam.
The torrent swept and roared across the land. And soon the land was gone and only the water remained. But the walls held fast. And when the water receded and withdrew, it carried with it the armies of the Marabunta. And we were saved.
Ma'am, look. Leiningen, come.
The gates of the wall were opened. I saw him far off, bent and staggering through the mud and water, reddish-brown with the dead of our enemy. And I went to him. I went to my husband.
Joanna.
And I knew that we were one, that Leiningen and Leiningen's woman would start again.
Radio Theater presents Jack Oakey and Helen Twelvetrees in one Sunday afternoon. Lux presents Hollywood. Tonight, you will meet Hollywood through such famous personalities as Jack Oakey, Helen Twelvetrees, Alan Hale, Cecil B. DeMille, Agnes Ayres, Mrs. Evelyn Offield, and Mr. Louis Silvers, conductor of the Lux Radio Theater Orchestra. Brought to you by the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care preferred by 9 out of 10 of Hollywood's leading stars and attractive women everywhere. A distinguished audience awaits our play tonight. Seated before me are 3 of motion picture's newest stars, June Lang, Muriel Evans, and the leading citizen of Van Buren, Arkansas, Bob Burns. Greetings to all from Lux. Nothing is so important to loveliness as smooth, clear skin. Just remember that while Lux Toilet Soap is fine enough for movie star complexions, it is so inexpensive that any girl anywhere can buy and use it all the time. Keep your skin fresh, smooth, and delicately fragrant with the gentle, active lather of Lux Toilet Soap. And now, let me turn you over to our producer. He brings to radio stars and plays of the same great caliber that have established him as the world's outstanding contributor to motion pictures. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play begins one quiet Sunday afternoon in a small Missouri town. So does the story of tonight's star, Jack Oakey. Only in Jack's case, the afternoon wasn't so quiet. He claims he yelled louder than any baby born in Sedalia, Missouri. But he says he had a reason for yelling. He arrived just too late for Sunday dinner. Jack spent most of his boyhood in Oklahoma, but accompanied his mother to New York when she joined the faculty of the Scudder School for Girls. New Yorkers didn't care for his real name, Offield, so they shortened Oklahoma and called him Oakey. He's used the name ever since. As a telephone operator in Wall Street, Jack received the tip that made him a fortune. The tip was that he get out of Wall Street and go on the stage. Within a few months, he was a song and dance man on Broadway. When pictures began to talk, he thought they were talking to him, so he responded by coming to Hollywood. Jack has been at Paramount for 9 years. At present, he's a promoter in Champagne Waltz. He's also been a sailor, an aviator, a press agent, a cowboy, and a college student. In fact, as a college student, he's in a class by himself because he never went to college. So tonight, I've given him a degree in dentistry and the leading part, that of Dr. Biff Grimes. I've long believed him capable of more than straight comedy, and the serious parts of tonight's play will give Jack his first real opportunity to prove me right or wrong. Our other star tonight is Miss Helen Twelvetrees. Helen studied to become a painter, but she transferred her art from canvas to the stage and had already starred in such successes as An American Tragedy and Broadway when she was spotted by a talent scout and brought into films. Miss Twelvetrees has just returned from Melbourne, where she was the first American actress to play the lead in a picture filmed in Australia. She appears tonight in the role of Amy in One Sunday Afternoon, written by James Hagan. We hear it now in the Lux Radio Theater, starring Jack Oakey with Helen Twelvetree. It's a stifling Sunday afternoon, late in August. In Biff Grimes' tiny office, he and his old friend Snappy Downer are growing sentimental about old times, recalling the songs of their younger days. Biff, middle-aged and slightly gray, sits sprawled in his dentist's chair, silently regarding the red-nosed Snappy, who leads off with a chorus of an old favorite.
It was there I knew that you loved me true.
You loved me true.
You were 16.
You were 16.
The village queen.
Oh, baby, what a voice. Yes, Amy.
Stop that noise.
Noise. Me and Snappy singing.
Stop it.
All right. You see, the little woman doesn't understand, Snappy. Nothing artistic about it.
You know, Biff, I used to have a good voice. So did you. You sing something.
Huh?
Yeah, sing something.
Hey, listen, you brought over the refreshments this afternoon. Biff Grimes wants to be entertained. Biff Grimes, the well-known dentist of Hillsdale, was entertained on Sunday afternoon by Snappy Downer, the man who sells fish and crabs at Duncan's Market. Ha ha! Go on, Snappy, another little song.
Say, Biff, I know a pip.
Good.
You know, I used to sing it with the harp effect, but I busted the harp.
That's fine.
You know, you like this song, Biff. In the good old summertime, in the good old summertime.
I said cut it out. I don't like that song.
Yeah, what's the matter with it?
Well, it brings up something that... Well, I just don't like it. See, I don't want to hear it.
Okay. Don't get so...
Oh, forget it. Hey, listen, I got a song that's a fight. Give me a note.
Yeah, which one?
Any one. Biff Grimes ain't particular.
Bum, 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 bum. Put on your own.
Start again.
Bum, 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 bum.
Put on your old gray bonnet with the blue ribbons on it, then we'll hit your top into the sleigh.
Biff,
Yes, Amy?
do you want me to come in there?
You don't want to see my wife, do you, Snappy?
No.
Never mind, honey. Stay where you are.
Making all that racket. If I hear any more, I'll come in there and put you both out of the house.
All right, honey. You see what I have to put up with? It's a shame. Man can't have a little peace and comfort in his own home. You know it ought to be in the marriage laws.
What?
Peace and comfort, that's what. Am I right?
Right.
Good old Snappy. Snappy, remember when we was kids? Remember Avery's amusement park? How long ago was that?
Oh, must have been 108 years ago or so. There was you and me, Beansy Miller, and Hugo Barnstead.
Yeah, Hugo Barnstead.
And Virginia Brush. You know, you were stuck on her, Biff.
Nah, I wasn't.
Oh, yes, you was. Yes, you was. You was in love with her. You used to sing, in the good old summertime.
In the good old... I know. I used to sing this song just because Virginia liked it.
You know, she was a swell girl, Virginia was. Hugo stole her away from you, remember?
Ah, that Hugo was just a plain everyday skunk. I never did like him. I bet I'd have married Virginia if it hadn't been for him. He stole her away from me. It's an awful thing for a skunk to steal another man's girl.
Yep, I never did.
It ain't right. Virginia never cared for him, nohow. I was the one she was nuts about. Hugo Barnstead. Oh, I'd like to get my hands on him. What I wouldn't do to him.
Yeah, you're not jealous, are you, Biff?
Say, Biff Grimes is too big a man to get jealous over anybody. Anyway, haven't I got Amy? Haven't we been married for... Oh, shucks. I didn't care nothing about Virginia.
Yeah, what'd you say if I told you they was in town?
What?
Yeah, to stop at the hotel across the street.
Virginia and Hugo?
Yep. Have a swell car, too. Say, they must have plenty of money. Hugo's president of a bank, so I heard.
Yeah? Did you see Virginia?
Sure.
How'd she look?
Swell. But Hugo, he looks kind of bilious. You know, you're the one she should have married, Biff.
Well, maybe you're right. That dirty, sneaking little rat. All my life, Hugo Barnstead has stuck his nose around. I'll get even one of these days.
Sure, and he'll deserve it, too.
Sing me a song, Snappy.
Yeah, sad music or comic?
Better make it sad and soothing.
Sad, all right. You know, I always cry when I sing this one. Goodbye, little girl, goodbye.
Why is the trouble with the
cry,
girls of
little
today?
girl,
They
don't
should be home
cry.
with their mothers.
In
my uniform of blue, I'll come marching back to you. Well, answer that, Snappy.
Yeah.
Tell him the doctor's out of town.
Hello, the doctor's out of town. Did you get that, Biff? Snappy Downer himself, yes, sir.
Dirty, sneaking little rat.
Huh?
Hugo Barnstead.
Oh, yeah. You know, you should have married Virginia, Biff.
I know it.
Say, what is this? Hello? Say, didn't I just tell you that... Who? Oh, hello, Dick. Yeah, this is Snappy. Oh, yeah? Yeah, wait a minute. It's Dick Martin from the hotel. Man over there got a toothache.
Yeah, give me the phone. Hello, Dick. Yeah, it is Biff. No, it's Sunday. I never work on Sunday. Besides, Amy and I are going out for a little walk. Huh? I don't care if he's important. Biff Grimes' important, too. Thank President, who cares? Hey, what name did you say? Hey, Snappy, yeah? It's Hugo Barnstead. No. Oh, hello, Dick. Yeah, I'll see him. Send him right over. Hugo Barnstead. You speak of a skunk and he sticks his nose around.
Yeah, you going to pull his tooth for him?
Yeah. Can you imagine? Hugo Barnstead coming to good old Biff Grimes to have his tooth pulled. He picked a good place to come to, didn't he? Yeah, a swell place.
Now, Biff, you be careful.
Sure.
Yeah, don't do anything you'll be sorry for.
Don't worry about me. Biff Grimes is never sorry for anything. Come in.
You the dentist here?
Yeah, that's right. Have a seat, Hugo.
What's that? Biff Grimes. Well, I had no idea you would ever... So you did become a dentist?
Yeah, been a long time, Hugo.
Yes, must be 25 years. Let's see. Last time I saw you was when you had that trouble at the factory.
Yeah.
How are you, Snappy?
Hiya.
Sit down in the chair, Hugo.
Yeah, got an awful toothache. Look, right here, hey? Hurts like the deuce. Wanted to wait till I got over to Oakley, but Virginia, she's with me, said to have it out now. She's coming up here in a little while.
Oh, that's so good.
Don't like toothaches. Terrible things. Had 'em all my life. You won't hurt, will you, Biff?
You won't feel it.
I want gas.
You'll get gas.
No.
My assistant, Miss Robertson, is off today, so Snappy down and you'll have to take her place.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Biff.
Come over here.
Oh, now, Biff.
Hand me that nose piece.
Huh?
For the gas. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Here you are.
All right now, Hugo. Inhale. Deep. Deep as you can. Fill up your lungs. Are you getting it?
Yeah.
He's going under, Biff.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Biff Grimes?
What's that?
You and me. Avery Amusement Park. Virginia.
Inhale, Hugo.
You thought you were going to marry Virginia. But I fooled you. I fooled you. I fooled you, Biff Grimes.
He's out. Hugo Barnstead. I've got you right where I want you, you crawling little rat. Oh, I've been waiting for this chance. Get away from that gas tank, Snappy.
Biff, what are you doing?
He asked for gas today. Well, he's going to get it. Plenty of it.
Oh, Biff, you can't do this. You can't do...
Shut up. Breathe, Hugo. Breathe in deep. Avery Amusement Park. 25 years ago. Avery Park. Amy and Virginia. We used to go over there. I can close my eyes and see it now. Avery
Park. Biff. Hey, Biff Grimes.
Hello, Hugo.
Say, I've been looking all over for you. You're late.
The girls are waiting?
I don't know. I haven't seen them yet.
Where are we supposed to meet them? Oak Street Empress, wasn't it?
Yeah, come on.
Say, who are they anyway, Hugo? You know Biff Grimes is pretty particular about the girls.
Well, I only know one of them. Name's Virginia. Said she'd bring a friend.
Is she a good looker?
Oh, Virginia is. I don't know about the friend.
Well, won't do any harm to take a look. But if they don't suit me, Hugo, you know Biff Grimes, 23 Skidoo.
Goodness sake, sit still. What are you fidgeting around for?
Oh, Virginia, I'm scared.
Of what?
Well, I never met a boy like this, that is, without a proper introduction.
Well, Hugo Barnstead will introduce you to him.
Do you suppose he's a nice-looking fellow?
Oh, of course he is.
And do you think he'll like my new dress?
I know he will.
And do you think he'll like me?
He'll fall in love with you the minute he sees you.
Virginia, you stop that. Don't you talk like that.
Well, he might. You can't tell. And you might fall in love with him.
Oh, Virginia, I'd die.
Tell the truth, Amy. Weren't you ever in love with a boy?
Oh, Virginia.
Oh, you can tell me. I won't tell anybody.
Well, I thought I was once. I don't know.
Well,
when I was very young, of course, that's a long time ago, you understand. It was in school.
Mm-hmm.
There was a boy. I don't know. He never even looked at me, but... Virginia, did you ever have a feeling in your heart? Something that you feel is going to happen, and it doesn't? That's the way my heart was. This boy always seemed lonely somehow. Everybody had it in for him, even the teachers. They called him a bully, but I know he wasn't. I saw him do a lot of good things. When the big boys picked on the smaller ones, he helped the little fellows out. I know he had a lot of good in him. Good that nobody else could see.
Who was this boy?
Oh, you wouldn't know him.
Well, I might. Who was it?
Biff Grimes.
Biff Grimes? You mean that big bully that hangs around Larson's drugstore?
Yes.
Why, Amy, he's terrible. The reputation... Amy, I'd be ashamed to mention his name. I heard that he drinks and smokes cigarettes.
Well, of course, that was a long time ago. Oh, shucks, I'm all over it now. He doesn't even know I'm alive.
Amy.
What?
They're coming.
Oh, dear.
Look, that's Hugo Barnstead, the fellow with the orange tie. And the other fellow... Amy.
Oh, dear.
It's Biff Grimes.
Oh, yes, it is, isn't it? Oh, Virginia, I think I'd better go.
No, just sit down. Now, just pretend you don't see them. And that'll show them that we're good girls and that they can't trifle with us.
There they are, Biff. I see them. Swell, huh, Biff? Hey, pretty swell, Hugo. Say, I've seen her around town. What's the one you got picked up for me? The little one on the left. Oh, nothing doing. I know that scrawny little thing. We used to go to school together. Amy something or other. She ain't so bad. I'm telling you, she's skidoo. You can't pick anything better than that. Well, Biff Grimes will do his own picking. Wait a minute, Biff. I picked the other one. Oh, but that ain't fair. 23. Everything is fair to Biff Grimes. Say, I've always wanted to meet her, though. She's all the fudge. Oh, gee, Biff. All right. Well, we'll fix it. Well, say something. Well, all right. Oh, hello, girls.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Nice afternoon.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, say something. They don't care about the weather. They want to meet me. Well, I see you got over here.
That's right.
And you brought your girlfriend along.
Yes.
Well, I brought my boyfriend, too. How do you like him? Hi, girls. Introduce me. I'd like to introduce my boyfriend.
Surely you don't.
This is Biff Grimes. Hi, girls. I love my wife, but oh, you kid.
How do you do?
Now, let me see. Your name is Miss Virginia, ain't it?
How did you know my name was Virginia?
Oh, I found out. And, what's your girlfriend's name?
Oh, excuse me. This is Miss Lind, Amy Lind. This is Mr. What did you say your last name was?
Farnstead.
Oh, of course. Hugo Barnstead.
My name is Grimes, Biff Grimes, chicken inspector.
Miss Lind, this is Mr. Grimes.
No, Mr. Little Girl, just Biff.
How do you do?
Oh, I'm swell. Say, I used to know you, didn't I?
Yes, we went to school together.
That's right. You sure was a funny looking little thing then, wasn't you?
Oh, was I?
You bet you was. Remember that day I stood up to the principal and almost got a licking and you helped me out? I never got a chance to thank you.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, anyway, thanks. Even if you was funny looking, you wasn't bad at heart.
Well, I always liked you, Biff.
Amy.
Oh, I guess I shouldn't have said that.
Well, you could have waited.
I'm sorry, Biff.
Oh, that's all right. I guess all the gals in them days was kind of stuck on me. Ishka-bibble, ishka-bibble. Well, how would you girls like to take a little walk?
Oh, why, yes.
We'll take a little walk.
I guess an ice cream soda wouldn't go bad either, eh?
Would you like an ice cream soda, Amy?
I like a college ice.
Say, Goldstein's got something new. I tried it out last night. She'll rave about it. He says New York's going wild over it.
Yes?
You know when New York goes wild over anything, it must be good.
What is it?
Yeah, what is it, Biff? Well, he spreads nuts all over the ice cream.
I never heard of that before. Did you, Amy?
No.
Say, that guy ain't dead. Biff Grimes never lets the grass grow under his feet, neither. New York style, that's me, big stuff every time. You know something, little girl? Virginia, that's the name, ain't it? Well, do you know where they got that name from? This is... State of Virginia, yes, sir. That's where Abraham Lincoln was born. I guess you didn't know that, did you? Very few people do. Yes, indeed it is. You know, it's too bad I haven't met you before, Virginia. But Biff Grimes thinks that you're one of the nicest little gals he ever met.
Biff,
I'll say, oh boy, hey kid.
Listen, Miss Virginia's supposed to...
All right, never mind, my boy. Everything's going to be all right. Virginia and me's getting along fine. Yes, sir, fine. How about that, eh, Virginia? Well, let's go. Goldstein's drugstore. You can take the little one, Hugo.
Sure, Biff. My arm, Miss Virginia.
Hey, I said...
Thank you, Mr. Barnstead. I'd love to go with you.
Say, I meant for you to...
You know, Virginia, I've wanted to take you to Goldstein's for a long time now.
Oh, Mr. Barnstead.
Why, the low down right out from under my nose.
Oh, Mr. Grimes.
Huh? What?
I don't mind if you take me, Mr. Grimes.
Well, all right, Rudd. Come on, let's get it going.
Jack Oakey and Helen Twelvetrees will be back with you in a minute. But in that minute, we're going out near Santa Monica, where they're shooting Ladies in Love on the 20th Century Fox lot. You'll overhear what two extra girls are saying about their friend Dot.
Search me, what's the matter? Do I know why you don't want to ask Dot? She's your roommate. You ought to know why the boys don't like to take her out.
I can't think of a thing that's wrong with her, except maybe her complexion.
Well, isn't that enough? Boy, if my complexion were bad, I wouldn't expect to keep my job, even if I am only an extra, much less get dates.
Dot's awful careless, really. She thinks she can dab rouge and powder on her face day after day and let them stay there. And she can't. Not and keep a good complexion.
Why don't you tell her? Break down and buy her a cake of Lux toilet soap. She's probably getting cosmetic skin.
Cosmetic skin comes on so gradually, it's hard to tell you're taking chances. That's why it's smart to guard against it. To use Lux toilet soap regularly before you put on fresh makeup and always before you go to bed. Keep on using rouge and powder as much as you like. Lux toilet soap has an active lather that goes deep down into your pores and removes every trace of dust and dirt and stale cosmetics. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap to keep skin lovely. It's good for your skin, too. And once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with our play One Sunday Afternoon, starring Jack Oakey as Dr. Biff Grimes and featuring Helen Twelvetrees as Amy. We are back in the present day, in Biff Grimes' office. Hugo Bonstead lies unconscious in the dentist's chair with the gas filling his lungs. Biff stands over him, a dull look in his eyes, as his mind flashes back to the days of their youth. Snappy Downer, his face contorted with fear, tries vainly to shut off the gas.
Biff, let me turn off that gas. Get away. But you can't do this, Buff. You can't do it.
Yeah, he took her away from me, didn't he? He took Virginia away from me. That night in Snyder's beer garden.
But that was 25 years ago. You can't do it.
Yeah, 25 years ago. I remember it like it was yesterday. Snyder's beer garden. I was there with Virginia.
Oh, Biff, listen.
Yeah, with Virginia. I can even hear the music. Snyder's beer garden.
Mrs. Oberstädter! Yoo-hoo! Mrs. Oberstädter! Oh, big A! You see the fine sign? Yes, over by the bowling alleys. That Biff Grimes boy has won. Oh, such a bully. Such a loafer. Always he has to spoil a good time by punching. Oh, sure.
I suppose you heard that.
Heard what?
Mrs. Oberstadt and Mrs. Schutzendorf, didn't you hear what they said about you?
That don't worry me.
Well, it does me. Biff Grimes, I want to tell you something. I'm a respectable girl, and I'm not in the habit of going with people that want to drink and fight.
I didn't start the fight, did I?
Yes, you did.
I did not. You think I'm going to stand by and take an insult?
Oh, that boy didn't say anything.
He did, too. I know what he said. When Biff Grimes takes his girl out, nobody's going to pass a remark.
Aren't you a gentleman enough to ignore it?
No, I'm gentleman enough to take a slap at his nose.
Well, if you ever do it again, I'll walk away from you.
Well, all right. I'm sorry I did it, Virginia. I've hurt your feelings. I'm sorry about that, too. I guess I was just jealous.
Well, I don't see why you should get jealous over me.
Well, I can't help it. See, ever since that day I first met you in Avery's Park, I've cared about you. Well, you know that, Virginia.
Why don't you go with those other girls that you like to talk about?
Because I want you.
Amy Lind likes you.
I don't care anything about her. You're the only one I want with Virginia. Listen, whenever I'm near you, I just seem to forget everything.
Oh, don't be foolish.
I'm not. Can't help it. Say, by the way, they're running an excursion down Election next Sunday. Well, maybe you'd like to go.
I'm going to be busy next Sunday. I have an important engagement.
Is it more important than I am?
I should say it is.
I thought I was your steady.
You've got another thought coming.
Want to meet Hugo Barnstead?
Suppose I am.
That's who it is. Hugo Barnstead. You can't fool me, Virginia.
You've been meeting him all the time.
Well, suppose I have.
Well, I won't stand for it.
What are you going to do about it?
Well, he better keep away from me, that's all. I don't like him. I never did like him. He's a sneak. And the next time I see him, I won't tell him what I think.
Listen to the little boy talk. I thought you were a big man, Mr. Grimes. To hear you talk, one would think you owned the world. I've heard of the great things you're going to do. So far, I haven't seen anything.
Well, ain't I... Ain't I studying hard to be a dentist?
A dentist?
Yes, a dentist. Only got 4 more years to go. When I get through, I'm going to put up a big dentist shop right in this town.
I'm not in the least interested.
Well, you will be when you see my name hanging out in front. I'm going to have a big gold sign painted. Biff Grimes, painless dentist.
Yoo-hoo, Virginia. Oh, there's Amy. And Hugo Barnstead.
Oh, what's he doing here?
Hello, Virginia.
Hello, Amy. Hello, Hugo.
Hello, Virginia.
We've been looking all over for you, Virginia.
We were looking for you.
Hello, Biff.
Hello.
Hello, Biff.
Yeah.
Well, come on, sit down.
Called your house, but your mother said you was out.
So you brought Amy.
Yes, and we've been on the loop-de-loop 3 times.
Yeah, we went through the tunnel twice.
Did you kiss her in the dark?
Of course he didn't kiss me. Are you having a good time, Biff?
Yeah, swell.
Oh, Biff, I hear you was in a fight.
Well?
With Andy Mullen, is that right?
What about it?
Nothing. Only I just saw him outside and he was... Here he is now, coming in the door.
Yeah, I see him. Got his pal with him, too, ain't he?
I think we better go.
Oh, don't get excited. I ain't going to start nothing.
There he is, Andy, over there. Yeah, hiding behind the skirt.
Biff, sit down.
Oh, we'll just walk out. I ain't going to fight.
Yeah, funny how a cute little girl takes up with such rough people.
Yeah, ain't it?
Yeah, you'd think she'd pick up somebody that was decent.
Why the
Come on, Amy.
Oh, which girl was you talking about? Why, the swell-looking one. Ain't she some cutie, huh?
She's good enough for me. Hiya, cutie. How about a little stroll down by the lake?
Shut up, you rat.
We ain't going to get in any fight.
Listen, you. That last remark.
Yeah, what about it?
But I don't like it.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
This. Now, try and get up. Just try.
Yeah. So you fight in my place, yeah? House with them. Come on, boys. Take them out here. House with
Get
them.
back, you guys. You lay a hand on me and I'll drop you alongside of this mug here. I'll get out of here by myself, see, and I don't need any help. Come on, Virginia.
No. I never want to see you again, Biff Grimes. I hate you. You're a bully. A big bully.
All right. I'll see you over in Avery's Park Wednesday evening at 8 o'clock.
I won't be there.
Avery's Park at 8. Come on, you guys. Break it up. Let me out of here.
Well, I guess she isn't coming after all, Biff.
I don't see her. Guess she saw at me. Gee, can you imagine sore because I was protecting her good name? That's all I was doing.
Of course, Biff.
Any girl would have been proud to have a man protect her good name. You understand that, don't you, Amy?
Of course I do, Biff. Haven't you seen her at all?
Not since that night.
And you were to meet her here?
8 o'clock.
It's after 9 now.
That's right.
That's too bad.
Don't I know it?
If I ask you something, Biff, will you tell me?
Sure, what is it?
Do you love Virginia?
Well,
You don't have to tell me unless you want to.
yes, I do love her. I guess maybe I got a little too crazy about her. She somehow was my ideal. You know, every fella has an ideal. Somebody he cares for, and when he cares for that somebody, well, nothing else matters. It's a sort of an ingrown pain. It starts in the pit of your stomach and works right up to your neck. Well, that's the way I felt towards Virginia.
I see. Of course, you told her that you loved her.
Lots of times. She always laughed at me. You know, there's nothing sincere about Virginia. At heart, she's a teaser. That's what rouses the old devil in me.
I understand, Biff.
Do you? You know, Amy, I like to talk to you. Somehow, well, I don't know. Virginia never could sit down and talk the way we've been talking. I like it. How'd you happen to come over here tonight?
Oh, I don't know. I just came over.
Did you have a date?
No,
You sure?
I haven't got a beau.
Funny. I thought you and Hugo Barnstead was keeping company.
Hugo Barnstead? Oh, no. He just took me out once. He doesn't care anything about me.
Well, he's an awful mug. I don't see what any girl can see in him. You know, I wonder if Virginia...
What?
Oh, nothing. It's funny, ain't it?
What is?
Oh, sitting here talking like this.
Don't you like it?
I sure do. I've always wanted to talk to somebody like this. See, over at our house, there's nobody but the old man, the kid brothers, and Pop don't work much, so I gotta go out and do the hustling. By the way, I'm starting next week at the Phoenix Box Factory.
Of course, most of that money's going to help me through that dental school. I'm studying to be a dentist, you know.
Are you, Biff?
Yeah, I'm going to be the swellest little molar extractor in Oakley.
Oh, that'll be fine.
Of course, that's just the start. Someday, you know, I expect to be mayor of this town.
Oh, gee, Biff.
Yeah, that's going to make Virginia proud of me. Yes, sirree.
Oh, yes.
Hi, Amy. Hello, Biff.
Oh, hello, Snappy. What are you doing over here?
Oh, nothing. Just out for a little walk. Me and Gladys. She's my steady.
Hush your mouth, steady.
Say, I guess you heard the news, hey, Biff?
What news?
Well, ain't you heard about Virginia?
Well, what about Virginia?
She got married this afternoon at 4 o'clock.
Did she?
Yeah, I thought you knew. You was going with her.
Yeah, say, it seems I did hear something about that.
Guess you know who she married, don't you?
Who?
Hugo Barnstead.
Hugo Barnes?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Well, I certainly worked hard to fix it up for that boy.
Well, I thought she was your steady.
Virginia? No, she's just a nice little girl, that's all. Well, I guess everybody around here thought I was kind of stuck on her, but I wasn't. That was just one of my little jokes. So, Snappy, when you see the gang, you just say Biff Grimes is leading his own life and he's doing fine.
Sure. Say, I saw Hugo this afternoon. He's going to work for his uncle in the box factory. Got a swell job. He and the happy bride leaving on the midnight train. Say, we're going to throw rice and everything.
That's good. That's swell.
Well, I guess we're running along.
All right, Snappy.
See you later, Biff. Come on, Gladys, come on.
Biff, listen.
Yeah?
I know, Biff. It hurts, doesn't it?
I guess it does.
Sure it does. Your heart feels like it was all cut open and bruised. I know.
Do you, Amy?
Yes.
Oh, when he climbs in that train, I hope he breaks his leg.
Biff, you mustn't say that. It isn't...
Well, I can't help it.
You mustn't. Say you're sorry, please.
Oh, all right, I'm sorry. See, you know, Amy, you're the first person that ever made me take back anything. I kind of feel, well, I don't know, I'm just glad I know you, that's all, Amy. If I ask you something, you won't mind, will you?
What is it?
Can I be your steady?
Oh, do you want to?
Sure.
All right, Biff.
Oh, that'll be swell, Amy.
But, Biff, you aren't saying this just because she...
What?
Oh, never mind. I don't care anyway. I'm awfully fond of you, Biff. I've always been. Are you happy?
You bet I am.
Really?
Of course. Why wouldn't I be?
Oh, I don't know, but I'm happy, Biff. I'm awfully happy.
Come in. Oh, come in, Biff. Sit down.
You want to see me, Hugo?
I wouldn't have sent for you if I hadn't, old man. You know, I haven't seen much lately of you, Biff.
I've been busy.
Still studying to be a dentist, huh?
Yep, every night.
You're not letting that interfere with your job down here at the factory, are you?
Why should it interfere?
You're not studying on our time.
I told you I was studying nights.
All right. Now, don't get sore. You know, I'm in a pretty important position running this plant, and I got to make sure my employees do their jobs.
All right. What's it you want to see me about?
Biff, how long you and Amy been married now?
About 2 years.
That's right. You got married just a little while after me in Virginia, didn't you?
That's right.
Seen Virginia lately?
Oh, I met her a couple of times on the street.
Looking pretty swell, ain't she? Great girl, Virginia. Finest little woman in the world. I only said
Listen, Hugo, that cut machine out there is being overhauled. I got to go see...
Sit down. I won't keep you long.
Well, what is it?
Biff, my uncle isn't satisfied with the way things are going down here. We're not making enough money.
No?
Oh, he expects me to double the output and cut down the expenses. So you see, Biff, I got a scheme a bit.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you can help me. I may be able to do something for you a little later.
Don't worry about that.
Oh, I mean it. I'd be glad to do something for you and Amy.
You better let me worry about Amy, Hugo.
Oh, come on now. Forget your pride. You work along with me, and I think I can show you how to make some more money.
Now, let's get on to the point. What do you want?
Well, my uncle informs me that there are too many men laying off sick. At least that's what they say, and I'm going to put a stop to it. The Phoenix Box Factory is paying its help to work, not to be sick.
I found the men good workers.
Well, they're not. Now, what I have in mind is I'd like to have you mingled with the men. You can keep your eyes open and kind of see what's going on.
Yeah, I do my own work. I don't notice the others.
But you could begin to notice them. Some of them are on the job, I suppose, but others ain't. I want you to report those fellas to me. Now, who would you suggest I get rid of?
You mean get fired?
Yeah.
Oh, spy work, eh?
Oh, I wouldn't call it that.
Well, I wouldn't. If you think you can make a sneak out of me, you're crazy. I'm not doing anybody's dirty work, you understand?
Still the same old Biff Grimes, ain't you? Always looking for trouble.
No, I ain't looking for trouble.
Yes, you are, but don't forget this. The Phoenix Box Factory pays you your living, and you'll do as I want to get out.
All right, I'll get out.
Who's there?
Evening, Hugo. Working late, ain't you?
How you doing here? You know that employees ain't allowed in the factory at night.
You're forgetting I'm not an employee any longer. You fired me this afternoon, you remember?
Get out of here.
Oh, no. I got something coming to me, and I want it. I want the 2-week salary you owe me.
You can see the cashier in the morning.
No, I can't. I saw him tonight, and he says that you told him not to give it to me.
Well, what of it?
I want that money, Hugo. It's coming to me, and I want it.
You don't get a nickel.
No? We'll see about that.
Put on that gun.
Now, listen, Hugo. Do I get that money, I'll blow you wide open.
Put on that gun.
Well?
Don't shoot.
That's right. Crawl.
Stop. Don't shoot.
Come on, crawl, you sniveling rat.
Oh, don't.
Ah, Hugo Barnes said get up on your feet. I wouldn't shoot you, you skunk. You ain't worth it.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah, I'll get out of here. Sure. Before I do, I want you to stand up. Stand up nice and straight, Hugo, because you're going down again fast.
Where were you, Biff?
Huh? Oh, I was just taking a walk.
Where to?
Oh, I down the station.
Biff, you're worried about something.
Who, me?
Is everything going all right at the factory?
Well, sure. Well, what makes you say that?
Oh, who could that be?
That's right. I'll answer it, honey.
All right. I better go fix up a little. It might be company.
Well, hello, Charlie. Hello, Matt.
Hello, Biff.
What you fellas doing here?
Official business, Biff. The chief wants to see you down at headquarters.
Headquarters? What are you doing, kidding?
Not so you could notice it. You took a punch at Hugo Bonstead, didn't you? It's assault and battery.
And you tried to hold up the place.
I didn't.
You had a gun, didn't you? Come on.
Wait a minute. Not so loud, will you? My wife's in there. Listen, I wasn't going to hold up anybody. I got fired today. Hugo wouldn't give me my dough. It was coming to me. I worked for it. I worked hard.
You know what it means to carry a gun in this town?
Oh, I just put it as a bluff. You fellas know me. You've known me for years. I wouldn't steal anything from anybody. I was desperate, that's all I tell you. I only wondered what was coming to me.
We got to arrest you, Biff.
Oh, give me a break, will you? Let me get out of here. I'll beat it out of town. Nobody will know.
Sorry, Biff.
It's tough, but that's the way it goes.
Oh, it ain't myself I'm thinking of. I don't give a hoot about myself. It's Amy. Gee, fellas, listen. Now, kill her, please, will you?
Sorry, Biff, we can't.
Come on.
Who is it, Biff?
Wait a second, fella. Yeah, why, sure. That's awful nice of you fellas to come, and I appreciate it.
Biff.
Oh, hello, Amy.
What's the matter?
Matter? Why, nothing. I was just telling Charlie, you know Charlie Brown and Matt Hughes here. You see, the police department's having a clam bake down at the casino Wednesday night, and, well, so they asked me to be on the committee, and I was just telling them.
Oh, that's awfully nice.
Yes, isn't it? That's awful nice. Did you fellas say that you want me to come down there right now and arrange things?
Yeah, sure.
Well, all right. Let's go. I'll be back in a little while, honey. Just a little while.
All right, Biff.
Wait for me.
I'll wait.
All right, fellas. Let's go.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We resume the events of one Sunday afternoon shortly. Actresses usually climb to prominence on the screen, but tonight's guest reversed the order. She descended to stardom. I was directing a scene in Forbidden Fruit. The star, dressed in a glass costume, had to walk down a staircase also made of glass. But her dress was so rigid and the glass stairs so slippery that the star just, couldn't play the scene naturally. I asked if there wasn't someone who could walk downstairs. One of the minor players volunteered. She had been recommended to me as the most beautiful girl in America. So I let her compete with the star, and she won in a walk. The part in Forbidden Fruit opened the way for a role as Rudolph Valentino's leading woman, which brought her international fame and envy. She is as lovely now as she was when Valentino made his reputation as a great lover playing opposite her. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Agnes Ayres.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. But when you asked me to walk, you hit upon the one theatrical trick I had thoroughly learned. When I was 14 years old, I used to go to old S&A studio after school, watching them make movies. An old extra saw I was dying to act, and he spent days trying to teach me. His entire course consisted of showing me how to walk.
I'm glad he didn't teach you how to swim, or you'd never have given such a fine performance as the rescue scene in The Affairs of Anatole.
In order to make that scene, I had to be pushed off a bridge into a river. When I told Mr. DeMille I couldn't swim, he said, "That's just fine." And over I went into 18 feet of icy water.
It was a game performance, too. And must have convinced you that it was more enjoyable to work with Valentino than with DeMille.
Hardly so. It was my good fortune to play with Mr. Valentino in his two big hits, The Sheep and The Son of the Sheep. Valentino died just 10 years ago yesterday. Yet people still ask me if he would have starred in talkies the same as he did in silent pictures. I'm sure he would have. He had a slight accent, but it was far more charming than detrimental. He was also a fine singer.
And in selecting you, Valentino showed that he knew how to choose a leading lady. You're very lovely, Agnes.
And you're very diplomatic, Mr. DeMille. But I believe in taking as good care of myself as I possibly can. And I'm really glad to pass along the same advice that was given me as a child by my mother. She told me to always use the best soap I could find. For a while, I thought she meant the most expensive kind. But since then, I found the answer to be Lux Toilet Soap. In my home, 3 generations are using it. Myself, my mother, and my 10-year-old daughter, Maria, who someday may be in pictures herself. We all know there's nothing like Lux for smooth hands and a fine, clear skin. And that's probably why practically all Hollywood stars use it.
I understand you're planning to return to pictures, Agnes. I know our audience joins me in wishing you all the success in the world.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, again. I've been in a great many pictures, but to tell the truth, I've never given a performance which has completely satisfied me. I want to return to fulfill that ambition. To prepare for this, I've been doing a lot of acting with stock companies lately. And to all young men and young women who hope to reach Hollywood, my suggestion is to first get as much stage training as possible. Good night.
Good night, Agnes. And now we bring you the last part of One Sunday Afternoon, with Jack Oakey as Dr. Biff Grimes and Helen Twelvetrees as Amy. Our time is again the present. Hugo Bonstead is still lying unconscious in the dentist's chair, inhaling the gas. Snappy Downer pleads desperately with Biff, who stands over his patient, holding the nosepiece tightly in place.
Biff, you ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna kill him. He took Virginia away from me. Sent me to jail. 2 years they give me. 2 whole years.
But you can't kill a man for that. They'll hang you, Biff.
He took Virginia away from me. Avery Park. Amy was waiting for me there when I got out. I can see her now. She was sitting on a bench. I was coming along the path.
Biff, listen to me. Listen to me.
Avery Park. Avery Park. Long time ago. Hello, Amy.
Biff.
Yep, it's me. Just going over to the house. I dropped off the junction. I could have made the 5:45, but I didn't want anybody at the station to see me.
I know.
Oh, something told me you'd be here. I don't know, just something.
When did you get out, Biff?
12 o'clock. Gee, the warden was a prince of a chap. Shook hands with me, and he... You glad to see me, Amy?
You know I am, Biff.
Gee, it feels good to see you. Sure feels good to be back. 2 years. Christ. Seem more like 10.
Biff, I'm so glad to see you.
I'm glad to see you, honey. Guess I'd have been all shot to pieces if I hadn't gotten your letters. The thought of you waiting and... Well, I just somehow I...
It's all right.
Oh, I knew you'd be waiting over here. Amy, I want to thank you for all your kindness, all your goodness.
That's all right, Biff.
You know, I learned a lot since I've been away. I'm going to make a new start, begin all over again. I want to be somebody because I've got to.
I know how you feel, Biff.
Sure, you always know. But, honey, I'm not so sure we can begin again in this town. We may have to move away for a while.
All right, Biff.
All right with you?
Wherever you go, Biff, I'll go.
There's something big coming up for Biff Grimes and his wife. I can feel it in my bones. Biff Grimes is going to be Biff Grimes, yes, sir. There ain't going to be nothing too good for Biff Grimes and his family. You want to go home, honey?
Yes.
All right. Gee, I love you, Amy. I think you're the loveliest lady in the world. I love your hair, your eyes, and your mouth.
I love you too, Biff.
Look at that old sky up there. Must be a million stars out tonight, huh? Moon's full up.
Yes.
It's spraying, too. Let's walk home, huh? Avery Park. Avery Park.
Biff, don't do it. Turn off that gas, Biff.
He took her away from me, didn't he? He took Virginia away from me. It was 25 years ago, but I never forgot it.
Biff, listen. There's somebody's outside door, Biff. Do you hear it? Somebody's there, Biff. All right. Shut up. Hey, turn off the gas.
Well, if it ain't my old-time sweetheart himself.
What?
Wonder you wouldn't open the door for a lady.
Who are you?
Well, now don't tell me I've changed that much. Don't you know me?
Virginia.
Well, what's eating you, Biff? What are you staring at?
Well, nothing. Well, how are you, Virginia?
I'm swell. How are you, Snappy?
Me? Oh, I'm all right. It's been a long time since I've seen you, Virginia.
Yeah, I kind of filled out since then, eh? Say, remember the bologna you used to hand me? Remember Schneider's beer garden? Funny, but the world does move.
Yeah, doesn't it?
And here you are, the dentist of Hillsdale. Say, have you pulled old Goofy Jake's tooth yet?
What? Oh, no, I haven't pulled it yet. Wait just a minute. It won't take long.
Don't rush for me. The longer that goof stays unconscious, the better I'll like it.
There we are. It's out. Oh, I guess I better use the oxygen tank on him.
Say, do me a favor, will you, and put him out of his misery? That ain't a bad way to pass out.
Hugo.
What's the matter with him, Biff? Why don't he wake up?
Hugo.
Oh, let him alone. He's half dead anyway.
Hugo. You all right? Hugo.
Biff. You're a fool, Biff.
Oh, you all right, Hugo? Oh, here. Let's take some water. You feel better?
Yes, but oh, what an awful chase. You here, Virginia?
Yes, nature's child. Did you think it was going to crash the pearly gates?
Oh, now, Virgie, don't talk that way. Are you ready?
Yes, sweetheart. And I suppose I'll have to drive the rest of the afternoon.
Look, Virginia, can you see it? Now, my dentist in Pittsburgh told me, remember that time I had those 7 teeth
Listen,
fixed?
you. For 25 years, I've heard nothing but your teeth. It's been teeth in the morning, teeth in the afternoon, and teeth at night.
Oh, now, Virgie.
Don't Virgie me. If I hear any more squawks out of you, I'll perform the operation myself, and you won't have gas.
Biff, how much do I owe you?
Nothing.
What's that?
I said nothing. In fact, I think I kind of owe you something, though.
Huh?
Yeah. Owe you a lot, Hugo. Thanks.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's all right. Forget it.
Say, by the way, Biff, how's your wife?
Oh, she's fine.
Still married, eh?
Yeah, Mrs. Grimes is still Mrs. Grimes.
How has she stood it? You'll never know what I've suffered married to this death house buzzard.
Oh, now, Virgie, I'm a good man.
Yeah, good for what?
Well, I'm going home, Biff. I don't feel so good. So long, folks.
Say, that guy looks about 3 steps ahead of the Undertaker.
Yes. Sorry we can't stay to see your wife, Biff.
Oh, yeah. She'll be sorry to see her. Well, you better leave now. Good afternoon. It's that way over there. That's the way out.
Huh? Oh, thanks.
So long, Biff. You know, Virginia, I'm going to write my dentist in Pittsburgh.
Oh, shut up. You and your dentist in Pittsburgh.
And I almost killed him for taking it away from me.
Biff.
Amy, come here.
For heaven's sakes, Biff Grimes, if you don't stop making that noise.
Listen, Amy, I got something to tell you.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself raising all this racket.
Yes, ma'am, I am ashamed of myself.
Where's Snappy?
Oh, he left.
Well, I'm glad. I don't mind him coming over here, but you make such fools of yourselves.
Yes, ma'am, we certainly do.
Well, you ready to go out?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, get your hat Sunday afternoon and everybody else.
Amy,
What's the matter, Biff?
do you know that you're a very sweet and beautiful girl? And that I love you?
I love you too, Biff.
And that new car you wanted? Say, you're going to get a better one. Tomorrow you're going to get the finest car in Hillsdale.
Oh, our old car's getting terrible.
Why, I wouldn't let you be seen in it. Say, there's a brand new taxi stand across the street. Let's see if it's still there. Well, there he is. Hey, taxi! Go up to the front door and wait there. Biff Grimes and his best girl are going out for a ride.
Biff!
Come on, honey. Up you go.
Biff, put me down. What will the neighbors say?
Just what I do. That Biff Grimes has got the swellest looking girl in this town.
Play's the thing, but not the only thing, because we're going to hear further from Jack Oakey and Helen Twelvetrees a little later. When you see Jack Oakey clowning on the screen, it's hard to realize that he's the son of a school teacher who had hopes of his becoming a preacher. Jack's mother was formerly principal of the Sedalia Public School, head of the psychology department at the Scudder School, and an instructor at Columbia University. She came to Hollywood with Jack nearly 10 years ago and has always been his favorite companion. One of Hollywood's most typical mothers, she is certainly most popular among young stars. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Evelyn Arfield.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I've practiced this 40 times. Being a mother in Hollywood is no different than being a mother anywhere else. Children need a parent's help, advice, and sympathy, just as much here as in your own hometown. As a teacher and mother, I'd like to give this little message to all young parents. You are the best instructor your child will ever have. The training you give him now will show its after effects when you're gone. It's a job you'll never finish. But no job in the world will bring you greater happiness. Still, there are times when a mother should stand aside and not be a hindrance, particularly in choosing a career. Let your son and daughter be what they want to be.
Well, apparently you had no objection to Jack going on the stage.
Well, when he told me he wanted to be a hoofer, I didn't know what he meant. I just told him to go ahead.
He took your advice literally. He's gone ahead, right to the top. But I hope you're not going to tell us that Jack was a model boy. Now, that would be pretty hard to believe.
Oh, he embarrassed me more than once. But he was always generous. If he'd find some frogs or toads, he'd come right home and divide them with me. Maybe that's the reason the girls have always liked Jack. Now I'm his mother, but even I admit that he's not what you would call handsome.
He inherited your sense of humor. He should have taken some of your good looks.
Oh, I'm just an old schoolmarm, Mr. DeMille. But there's one lesson I'm still teaching, and that's the advantage of using such a fine soap as Lux. I've used it every day for the last 10 years. Why, if I were as young as my complexion, I'd ask you for the next rumba.
If I were as young as you act, I'd accept.
I acted only once. That was in the movie Too Much Harmony that starred Bing Crosby. But even though I'm 68 years old, there's a lot of life in the old girl yet.
What's your next picture going to be? Life Begins at 68?
No, one picture was enough. I just wanted to prove to Jack that he isn't the only actor in the family. Good night.
Good night, Ma.
She's killing the people. Well, what do we do now, Mr. DeMille?
Well, if you'll sit down for just a moment, Jack, I intend to bring you and Helen Twelvetrees back to the microphone.
Oh, don't bother. I'm here already. I tell you, I'll introduce Helen for you myself, and maybe my mo over there will think I'm the producer.
Maybe.
Glad to help out. Well, folks, here she is. Miss Helen Twelvetrees, an orchard to you.
Thank you, Jack. Mr. DeMille, I think you're right. Jack should stop being a comedian.
Yes, particularly after that introduction. His plunge, our punishment.
Now, how can I be serious? Every time I get set to be dramatic, people take one look and begin laughing. Listen, I've even grown a mustache to look more distinguished, and now the people laugh louder.
Then why don't you take it off?
What, make a fool out of Gable? Now, folks, you take Helen here, for example. I ask her what makes her so gorgeous, and she tells me Lux toilet soap, just like my mother.
Well, have you tried it?
Tried it, say. I wash 20 times a day with that soap. I even clean my teeth with it. Look. Pretty?
Well, I think so much of Lux toilet soap that I'm never without it. You know, when I went to Australia, I took loads of it along in my trunk. But I found I didn't have to. They use it on the other side of the world as much as they do here.
You know, Jack was out of Lux, Helen, when he tried to get into the crusade. He rode up to the set in a full suit of armor and insisted on playing the love scene with Loretta Young.
I thought that was Henry Wilcoxon's job.
Well, everybody but Jack was under the same impression.
Yes, sir, there wasn't a niftiest suit of armor that ever came out of a blacksmith shop. And DeMille here spoils me. All he said was throw some sardines in that can and get it out of here. Now he's making another picture, The Plainsman. I knew he was dying to have me play the lead, Helen, but he's too proud to ask me. So what did he get? He got a tuba player. You know that big, tall guy. What's his name?
Gary Cooper?
Gary Copper. That's the fella. A newcomer. So I made a picture called The Texas Rangers. I'm not only a cowboy, but I sing a song as well. I sing it for you, Helen, but I don't want to make Mr. DeMille feel bad.
Well, it's very kind of you, Jack, and besides, it's getting a little late.
Well, since you insist, Mr. DeMille, my friend, I'll be a sport. Folks, you're about to hear Bing Okie, the Oklahoma groaner. In that touching old cowboy lament, I can't play the banjo with Susanna on my knee.
Bing Crosby's just sailed for Honolulu, probably to avoid hearing this. All right, Jack, go ahead.
Heckler. I got an orchestra out on the lone prairie. That is the place for me since I met my gal. When it comes to cowboy music, there's no one can play like me. But I can play my banjo with Susanna on my knee. I can whistle Yankee Doodle, I can sing Mother McCree. But I can't play my banjo with Susanna on my knee. I thought that I would make a hit when I played William Tell. But when I beat my feet in time, she had a dizzy spell. I'd like to drop her on the floor, but that ain't chivalry. But I can't play my banjo with Susanna on my knee. Do you smell something burning?
Thank you, Mr. Oakey and Miss Twelvetrees. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Our supporting cast tonight included Alan Hale as Hugo, Hal K. Dawson as Snappy, Inez Seabury as Virginia, Greta Myers, Justina Wayne, Frank Nelson, James Eagles, William Royal, and Mary Lou Fisher. Mr. Oakey and Mr. DeMille appeared through courtesy of Paramount Studios, and Mr. Silver's 20th Century Fox, whose new picture, Girls' Dormitory, starring the French discovery Simone, was musically arranged by Mr. Silvers. Mr. Oakey's song, I Can't Play the Banjo with Susanna on My Knee, is from the Texas Rangers. Next Monday night, another great show awaits you in the Lux Radio Theater, and here's Mr. DeMille to tell you about it.
George Raft was born in New York's most violent neighborhood, Hell's Kitchen. Perhaps that accounts for his marked ability to play the roles of those who live outside the law. We find him in such a part next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Cheating Cheaters. Co-starring with George as the leader of a rival gang of jewel thieves is one of our most promising actresses, Miss June Lang. Produced on Broadway 20 years ago, Cheating Cheaters has been seen 3 different times in pictures. I believe you will find it just as thrilling on the air. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Cheating Cheetahs, starring George Raft with June Lang. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The selection, I Can't Play the Banjo with Susanna on My Knee, was used with the courtesy of Paramount Studios. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Gene Crane and Hugh Marlowe in Margie. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeling. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If anyone in our audience graduated from high school without experiencing a severe case of puppy love, well, I'm very much surprised. And if you think back to those days right now, I imagine you'll be inclined to laugh at what was then a deadly serious romance. Well, teenage romance continues to be deadly serious. But tonight we're going to take you back to those nostalgic high school days of 1928. And the trials and triumphs of a pretty little girl named Maggie. Starring in her original role is an extremely pretty girl named Jean Crane. And as her co-star, talented Hugh Marlowe. Yes, teenagers take life very seriously, and we're glad they do. Because one of the problems they're concerned about is a good complexion. And lovely mothers everywhere can recommend their own Lux Toilet Soap care to their daughters because they know Lux Soap is a perfect beauty care for lovelier complexions. Now the curtain rises on Margie, starring Jean Crane in the title role and Hugh Marlowe as Mr. Fontaine, with Jane Darwell as Grandma. It's a rainy Saturday afternoon, and in the attic of a pleasant little house in a pleasant little town, a young mother and her teenage daughter are rummaging through a dusty collection of trunks and boxes. The daughter has discovered an old phonograph and a carton of records.
Can you imagine, Mother? The phonograph actually still works.
Well, after all, dear, it's not quite an antique yet.
You used to have to wind this thing every time you wanted to play a record?
Oh, we put up with a lot of hardships in those days. Oh, my goodness, will you look at these?
What are they?
Just an old pair of bloomers I used to wear.
Gee, they're hideous. I mean, well, they're so bulky.
Well, they were quite a problem now and then.
Mother, tell me all about the terrific things you did when you were my age.
Well, I went to Central High School just like you're doing. But I'm not so sure a terrific event of 1928 will seem so terrific to you in 1951.
Oh, Mother, now you're just being difficult.
Well, all right then. Let's look at my old photograph album. Now, here. This is a picture of Johnny Green.
Oh, for corn's sake. Well, what's that thing he's wearing?
Why, a raccoon coat, of course. He was the only boy in school with a raccoon coat and a Stutz black hawk.
What?
It was a kind of automobile, dear.
Oh, you went for him, huh?
Oh, I went for him, all right. But it was Maribel who had him hog-tied.
Maribel?
Uh-huh. She used to live next door to us. Well, anyway, one day after school was out.
Hiya, Maribel.
Johnny, you're terrible. If you keep me waiting like this again...
Oh, banana oil. Get in the car.
Oh, I promised we'd take Margie home, too.
For crying out loud, do we always have to drag Margie McDuff along?
Well, I can't help it. After all, she does live next door to me.
Boy, what a pain in the neck.
Say, did you see the new French teacher?
Yeah, I saw him.
Is he good looking? His name's Fontaine.
Look, if Margie don't show up in 2 minutes, we're going to...
There she is. Hi, Margie.
Oh, hello, Maribel. Hi, Johnny.
Well, come on, McDuff. Don't just stand there.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
Maribel, come here a minute. Oh, please.
What's the matter?
Maribel, please.
Oh, just a minute, Johnny. What are you so flustered about?
Not so loud.
Huh?
Do you have a safety pin, Maribel?
What do you want a safety pin for?
The elastic in my bloomers. It just broke. I felt it.
I think I've got one in my purse.
Hey, what's the matter, McDuck? What are you standing so funny for?
Take him away.
Take him away.
Here's the safety pin. You want us to wait for you?
No, just go on home. And if you dare tell Johnny Green what's the matter, I'll kill you.
I won't. Goodbye, Margie.
Well, where's she going?
Margie just decided to wait for something.
Well, what's she waiting for, the fall?
Oh, Johnny, you're a scream. You don't know how funny that is.
Here I am, Margie. Hey, Margie.
Huh? Roy.
Oh, gosh, I'm glad you waited for me. How come you didn't go home with Maribel?
Oh, because I didn't, that's all.
What's the matter, Margie? Anything wrong?
Oh, no, Roy. It's just I'm just trying to...
Hey, you shouldn't do that.
What?
Go around with safety pins in your mouth. I knew a kid once who swallowed a safety pin.
Roy, I wish you'd go home. I've got some things to do in the library.
Okay, I'll go with you.
No.
What are you walking so funny for, Margie? Anything I can do?
Yes, go home and don't bother me.
Oh, gee whiz. Okay.
Oh, hello, Margie. Oh, hello, Miss Palmer.
I have those books for you for your debate.
Oh, yes, the debate. Well, can I pick them up in a minute, Miss Palmer? I want to go over there in the corner.
Well, what's over there in the corner?
I've got to hitch up. I've got to catch up on my political philosophy.
Of course, dear. Run along.
Thank you.
Well, hello, Ralph. And how does our new French teacher like Central High?
Oh, very much. You should see my classes standing room only, Isabel. I've never heard of such a passion to acquire French.
Girls mostly, I suppose. The girls think you're just too darling for words.
Oh, come on now, Isabel. Cut it out. Say, this is quite a nice library you've got here.
Well, would you like a book?
Yes, I would.
Help yourself, Ralph. We still talk the Bible.
Thank you. Oh, hello. What's the matter?
Well, nothing. I just didn't know you were there.
Well, I didn't know you were there either, till I took these books off the shelf. Then I saw you on the other side of the rack. Do you like poetry, too?
Poetry?
Yes. Isn't there poetry on your side?
Political philosophy.
Oh, I see.
Oh, but I'm all finished with what I came in here for. Goodbye, Mr. Fontaine.
Wait a minute. You're in one of my classes, aren't you?
Yes, Mr. Fontaine. Well, do you two know each other?
Oh, yes, Isabel. Oh, I call Miss Palmer Isabel. We've been good friends for some time.
Margie's our champion debater. Oh, we're very proud of her. Why, she's the youngest student in her class.
Well, that's fine. As a matter of fact, Margie, the principal asked me to be the chairman of the next debate. That's Wednesday, isn't it?
Yes, Mr. Fontaine.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I'm trying to find a certain volume of Wordsworth.
Well, why the long face, Margie? Why did you have to tell him that I'm a debater and younger than other people? Golly, when a person meets another person for practically the first time, she doesn't want to be known as a debater and younger than other people.
Oh, but I'm sure he'll appreciate you being so smart. Don't you think he's cute?
I don't know. I don't generally notice how teachers look.
Well, he is cute. Your books are on my desk, Margie. Good night, dear.
Good night, Miss Palmer.
Sure glad I waited for you, Margie. I figured if I sat there long enough, you'd come out sometime.
Well, you're very nice to carry my books, Roy.
Oh, that's okay. Say, when you came out of the library, who was that opened the door for you?
Mr. Fontaine, the new French teacher.
What did he want?
Well, he merely happened to open the door for me.
I don't trust Frenchmen.
He isn't French.
Well, then why does he teach it?
Oh, Roy, sometimes you act just like... Oh, that's Papa.
Huh?
Papa! Oh, golly, that's awful.
What's awful?
That car that just went by, that was my father. I miss seeing him.
You know, Margie, I've been to your house several times now, and I've never even met your father.
Well, he doesn't live with us.
Huh? Why doesn't he? I mean, are your folks divorced or something?
Of course not. My mother died when I was a baby, and, well, ever since I lived with my grandmother.
Well, doesn't your grandmother like your father or something?
Of course she does. It's only, well, for goodness sake, Roy, I don't see how it's any of your business.
Okay.
Just that Papa was all broken up when my mother died, and he went away for a long time. And then when he came back, he just started living by himself, and, oh, it's better that way, too, because, well, after all, what does a businessman know about girls?
Oh.
Papa's a very wonderful man, and we're very fond of each other. And he has a terrific business, so we can't always see each other all the time. So we try to see each other on Wednesday afternoon.
Oh.
Of course, he pays for everything, but, well, I mean, Papa's a widower.
Yeah, he would be. I mean, if your mother... yeah, of course, I see what you mean.
Well, come on, Roy. I've got to get home sometime. Well, thanks a lot for walking home with me, Roy. I guess you'd better be going now, huh? Goodbye.
Well, I'm in no hurry.
Oh, well, would you like to come in and say hello to my grandmother?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Okay, wait here on the porch a second.
Pretty late, Aunt Margie.
I know, Grandma, but I couldn't help it. You see, I was standing
Yes,
there.
I know. Mirabelle stopped by and told me. Now, I told you a dozen times to fix those bloomers. Naturally, they fell down.
Grandma, please. He's on the porch.
Who's on the porch?
You can come in, Roy.
Hello, Mrs. McSweeney.
Come on in, Roy.
Thanks, Mrs. McSweeney. You know, I've been meaning to ask you about your fireplace here in the living room.
What's the matter with that fireplace?
Oh, I don't mean the fireplace. I mean that old lock and chain hanging up there in the mantel.
Young man, I lashed myself to the railing of the White House with that lock and chain. It took 4 cops and a hacksaw to pry me loose. I spent 2 days in jail.
Gee whiz, what for?
For a very noble cause. Young man, I was campaigning for the right of women to vote. They called us suffragettes.
Oh, yeah, I read about that. My father says a woman's place is in the home.
A woman's place is wherever she makes it. Now, I've raised Margie to take a deep interest in politics, and someday I hope she'll be the first woman president of the United States.
Oh.
Grandma, please. Well, Roy, I know you're in a dreadful hurry to get home. It's so frightfully late. Well, goodbye, Roy.
Call us again, young man.
Yeah, well, goodbye, Mrs. McSweeney. Margie.
I'm sorry you have to rush off.
Well, I don't have to go yet.
Well, thanks again, Roy. Thanks again. Goodbye.
Oh, Grandma, what's the matter with you?
Don't you understand? I don't want to be the first woman president of the United States.
Well, for heaven's sakes, why not?
Not even if you paid me. And I wish you wouldn't keep telling that to people.
Oh, now, honey, what's wrong?
Well, first Miss Palmer tells people that I'm a debater and younger than other people. And then you have to go and tell Roy that you were chained to the White House and sent to jail. And then about me being the first woman president. Oh, we'll probably never come back.
I bet a cookie phoned you right after dinner.
Do you think so? Grandma, in your opinion, is Roy's Adam's apple very noticeable?
Why, no, dear.
Oh, you're just being nice. You can't help noticing it, I guess. It hits you right in the eye. Oh, well, I guess Roy's better than nobody.
Oh, well, now, you wouldn't want a silly, vain, conceited boy like Johnny Green for a beau, would you?
Johnny? Oh, yes. Yes, Grandma. I certainly would. Come in. Oh, hello, Cynthia.
Still working on that debate, Miss Margie? Or you should just listen to that phonograph of yours.
Oh, I'm working, Cynthia.
Your grandma says it's time you was in bed. Why are you waving your arms around like that for?
I'm rehearsing my gestures.
You ain't rehearsing, honey. You shadowboxing.
Cynthia, do you know anything about Frenchmen?
All I know, they eat frog legs and snails.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Fontaine wouldn't eat snails. Oh, every girl in school's got a crush on him already.
Including you.
Well, I've got more sense than to get a crush on a teacher. That chance I'd have anyway. Cynthia, do you think a woman could learn to love a man with an Adam's apple?
Well, a friend of mine, her husband's got a daughter. She's got 7 kids. Don't seem to trouble her none. Oh, come over here to the window, Miss Margie. Look down there.
What?
They're on Maribel's porch. She and that raccoon coat boy. My, they're the kissingest couple. Been at it most of the evening.
I know. You've been peeking, too? Of course not. I only meant... Well, anyway, how can people waste their time like that? Why, I think it's disgusting.
Well, good night, Miss Margie.
Good night, Cynthia. It's really not noticeable. Not when Roy wears a high collar. Oh, well.
Hey, Margie!
I'll be out in a sec, Roy.
Oh, look, Grandma. His father let Roy have the Model T today.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, golly, I almost forgot. Huh? My ice skates. Everybody's going ice skating after the debate. Grandma, do you suppose maybe Papa would come and hear me debate? I mean, it is Wednesday anyway, and all it'd mean is going to the high school instead of here, and he could hear me debate.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Then ask him, Grandma. Call him up now.
Oh, I'll do nothing of the sort. You stop by his office and ask him yourself.
But I don't think Papa likes having me stop in his office. He's always so busy.
Oh, rubbish. Now, you do as I say.
Well, all right. And don't forget, Grandma, the high school auditorium at 3 o'clock.
Gosh, you're sure quiet, Margie. Golly, don't worry about your father. You left a message for him, didn't you?
Yes. It wasn't his fault he wasn't in his office.
Sure is funny, Margie. I never knew your father was an undertaker.
He's a mortician. And what's so funny about it?
Well, I'm sure it's a very interesting business. And I'll bet it's a good business, too. I mean, gee whiz, people are always dying.
He can't help being in the business he's in.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Honest.
Yes, you do. Everybody minds. I mind. I'd give anything on earth if he was just a bricklayer or something.
Well, Margie, do you suppose he'll come over to the school and hear you debate?
How do I know? Papa can hardly plan anything. It's just like you said. People are always dying.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Miss Margie McDuff, captain of the Central High debating team. Now, the next speaker, for the negative, is Mr. Arnold Harrison of Polytechnic High School.
Mr. Chairman, honorable judges, worthy opponents, and ladies and gentlemen, my worthy opponents, the Central High orators, have spoken to you of the high cost of keeping the Marines in Nicaragua. The cost. Yes, ladies.
Boy, oh boy, Maribel, I've had about all of this I can stand.
But where'll we go, Johnny?
Ice skating.
But we can't. We're supposed to stay in the auditorium and listen.
Well, not me.
Anyway, the orchestra doesn't start at the skating rink till 4 o'clock.
Well, we'll just stand here in the corridor then. If I go back in that auditorium, I'll fall asleep.
Somebody's coming.
I beg your pardon. Is there a debate going on in there?
And how?
Thank you, young man. Thank you very much.
Can you imagine somebody wanting to hear that stuff?
Johnny, do you know who that was?
Who?
Margie's father, Mr. Angus McDuff. He's an undertaker.
Poor Margie. A grandmother who's nuts and an undertaker for a father.
Oh, you. Let me compare now the record of the Nicaraguan people during the 10 years preceding the arrival of our Marines with the notable achievements since made in that troubled land. Why, as far back as 1900, ladies and gentlemen.
And now, once again in rebuttal, Miss Margie McDuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, the strongest argument that our opponents have been able to advance this afternoon is that American occupation will raise the standard of living of the Nicaraguans and enable them to buy American plumbing. Ladies and gentlemen, Would you turn in liberty for a bathtub? Would you? Where is the conscience in the heart of America? If we can say, give us liberty or give us death, then we have no right to tell the people of Nicaragua that they should take bathtubs instead of freedom. Ladies and gentlemen, we fought in 76, in 1860, and in 1918 to make the world safe for democracy. And we do it again and again. Don't let us ever forget our brave past. Don't let the flag of the United States mean bathtubs and plumbing instead of liberty. I say to you, take the Marines out of Nicaragua and bring them home to defend liberty always, but never plumbing. Thank you.
Gosh, Margie, you were wonderful.
Janie, he's here. My father's here.
Where, Margie? Where?
In the fourth row with my grandma and Mr. Fontaine.
You know, Angus, sitting here and watching those children ice skate, I'd mind to rent a pair myself.
Yeah.
Well, are you glad you came, Mr. Fontaine?
I wouldn't have missed it for anything. And I might easily have, Mr. McSweeney, if you hadn't introduced yourself at school.
I had to introduce myself. Margie's got a crush on you.
Well, Mr. McDuff, your daughter's almost as good a skater as she is a debater. You know, Margie would look awfully nice in a skating outfit like Maribel Teller.
Well, buy one, Grandma, buy one. Just send me the bill.
You approve of a young girl exposing her bare legs, Mr. Fontaine?
I certainly do. Always keep in mind, Mrs. McSweeney, that I studied in Paris, France.
She's right. She's right. The child's right.
Angus, what are you mumbling about?
We should take the Marines out of Nicaragua. She's absolutely right. Yes, sir. I'll write my congressman about it.
Good.
Why'd we send the Marines down there in the first place? You tell me that, sir. You just tell me that.
I'm sorry I'm such a terrible ice skater, Margie. Maybe when they play a slower tune, I'll do better.
You're doing beautifully, Roy. Isn't it fun?
No. Look at Maribel and Johnny.
Oh, they do skate divinely.
Couple of show-offs. Gosh, Margie, that sure was a swell speech you made this afternoon.
Why, thank you, Roy.
And you look so sort of intense and full of fire.
Golly, I did?
Hi, Margie. Hello, Roy.
Hello, Maribel. Isn't he nice divine? Oh, hello, Johnny.
I am McDuff.
Well, I won't be long, Johnny.
Where's she going?
She's got to get another lace for her shoe.
Oh. Well, just don't stand there, Johnny. Can't you see Margie wants you to skate with her?
Oh, don't be silly, Roy. Why, he doesn't want to skate with me.
I don't mind. Come on, McDuff.
Why, Johnny.
That girl's right. Rank imperialism, that's what it is. Why don't we let the Nicaraguans mind their own business?
Oh, forget it, Angus. Look at your daughter. She's skating with that Johnny Green.
She's waving at us.
Hi, Margie. Oh, you're doing fine.
Wait a minute. They've stopped skating. Something's wrong with Margie.
Well, she's holding her stomach. Oh, I bet it was so hot dog.
But what's the matter, Margie? You sick or something?
No, just go away. Johnny, please.
But if you don't feel good, you better hang on to me. Hey, Maribel.
I'm coming.
I've got to sit down.
Here? On the ice?
I've got to. And go away.
Well, gee whiz. Okay.
Maribel, stand in front of me. Oh, please.
Margie, you're losing something.
I know. I never did fix them. What'll I do?
Gosh, I don't know. Look, they're coming. Your grandma and your father and Mr. Fontaine.
Mr. Fontaine. Gee, are you lucky?
Hey, what happened? Is she badly hurt?
It looks like something fell down. I mean, she fell down, I guess. Sit on him, Margie. Sit on him.
I'm trying to.
Oh.
It's probably her ankle.
Get on with here, everybody. Shoo.
Grandma, is my ankle. My ankle hurts.
I'll get a doctor.
Now, just relax, Angus.
I've got a muffler. I can bind her ankle, temporarily at least.
Margie, stop squirming. What are you looking for?
Come here, Grandma. Well, Grandma, my bloomers.
Your what?
Grandma.
Where are they?
I'm sitting on them. I think that if I get out...
Well, for heaven's sake.
Maybe while Daddy and Mr. Fontaine are fixing my ankle, I can sort of slip them into your coat. Hurry up. Get ready, Grandma. Grandma, they're gone.
Gone? What do you know? Angus, I think you and Mr. Fontaine better get a doctor after all. I'll stay right here with Margie while you go.
Johnny, wasn't it awful?
But I can't figure out what happened to her, Maribel. She was skating fine, and all of a sudden she kind of lost her equilibrium.
You said it, Johnny. Her best embroidered one, too.
In just a few moments, we'll return with Act Two of Margie. And now, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with the Lux movie news of the week.
Tonight, John, it's 20th Century Fox's lively new comedy, Love Nest. Take an ex-GI who wants to be a writer, put him and his wife into a run-down rooming house she has purchased, and Love Nest turns into a nest of riotous trouble.
Put in two comedy players like William Lundigan and June Haver as the GI and his wife, and you've got a riot of laughs.
Oh, the picture is just that. William Lundigan is beset by rent-dodging tenants and plumbing bills piling up when suddenly a former army buddy arrives. She's Miss Marilyn Monroe. A whack.
Uh-oh. Not the pun, but the situation must get very wacky.
Especially with Frank Fay also present, as an elderly Casanova pursuing wealthy widows. The picture is one to see. Miss Haver is splendid in her first straight comedy role.
Two gorgeous blondes like June and Marilyn in one picture is certainly a treat for moviegoers.
Ah, yes, they're two of Hollywood's prettiest Lux girls. Both of them with really Lux-lovely complexions.
Naturally. 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on this gentle complexion soap for the care their skin needs.
And Lux in the big bath size is a Hollywood favorite, too. It makes such a luxurious beauty bath. As June Haver says, Lux fragrance is so delicate, and it clings so long.
Yes, the rich, fragrant lather makes you sure of skin that's sweet, fresh all over. Now, here's a tip right from Hollywood. Why don't you try the generous satin smooth bath cake? Even in hardest water, the lather is quick, rich, and creamy. And Lux lather is active, gentle, but so thorough. It leaves your skin softer and smoother. Lux lovely all over. Discover why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of Margie, starring Jean Crane as Margie and Hugh Marlowe as Mr. Fontaine. Well, let's leave 1928 for a moment and return to the attic in the pleasant little house where the young Bobby Sutzer continues to press her mother for the secrets of her youth.
Holy cow, Mother. You mean to say you lost your bloomers in front of all those people at the skating rink?
Oh, I'm afraid I did, darling. But I was hoping desperately that no one besides Grandma and Maribel knew the awful truth. The others had a vague idea that I'd sprained my ankle or something. Apart from the bloomers, I had a very happy day. Well, Margie, you certainly had a big day.
Oh, a wonderful day, Grandma.
You call losing your best bloomers wonderful?
Golly, no. But I did get to skate with Johnny Green, and Papa came to the debate, and Mr. Fontaine. Oh, and Papa stayed for dinner and kissed me goodnight twice.
I'm afraid you've got your father all worked up over Nicaragua.
He seems very interested.
I still wonder what happened to your bloomers. They couldn't have walked away.
Oh, Grandma, please, let's not talk about it. I'll never be able to face anyone again.
Now, who on earth?
It couldn't be Roy. Oh, maybe it's just Maribel.
Who is he, Cynthia?
It's that pleasant, Miss McQueen. It's Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, no. Oh, Grandma, just look at me in my bathrobe.
Well, come on in, Mr. Fontaine.
I'll bet he saw. I mean, this afternoon, my...
Well, how nice of you to stop by.
Good evening, Mrs. McSweeney. Hello, Margie. I just happened to be taking a walk, and it occurred to me to drop in and see how the invalid was getting along. Well, how is your ankle, Margie?
Oh, it's fine. It hardly hurts at all.
Well, I'm delighted. After all, it would certainly be a shame not to be able to go to the prom next week because of a sprained ankle.
Have a chair, Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, thank you.
Margie, if your foot's really better, why don't you go to your room and get Mr. Fontaine's muffler?
Oh, yes. It was really very nice of you to bind my ankle with your lovely muffler, Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, Margie, just a minute. Here.
A package for me?
Yes. In the excitement this afternoon, I believe you lost your handkerchief.
Oh, I'll get your muffler.
Handkerchief, Mr. Fontaine?
Well...
That was very tactful, thank you.
Remember, Mrs. McSweeney, I studied in Paris, France.
Hello, Mary Bell.
I just saw the light go on in your room. What did Mr. Fontaine want? That was him, wasn't it?
Oh, he just came to call on me.
But aren't you excited? I mean, gosh, Mr. Fontaine. Did he bring you anything? I mean, candy or flowers?
Oh, yes, he brought me a lovely gift.
Margie, what?
Mary Bell, when a person receives an intimate gift from a gentleman friend, she just doesn't go around blabbing about what it is.
Intimate? Margie, what do you mean?
Oh, something.
Margie, do you suppose Mr. Fontaine is going to invite you to the prom?
The prom? Oh, I really don't know what Mr. Fontaine's motives are. Excuse me, Mary Bell, men hate to be kept waiting, you know. The prom? Oh, as if anyone else would ask me but Roy Hornsdale. But what if he does? Mr. Fontaine, oh, gosh.
Margie!
I'm coming, Grandma.
Take it easy. Mr. Fontaine just left.
He left?
He said you could bring his muffler to school tomorrow. Margie, did you hear me?
Yes, Grandma. I heard.
Margie, why aren't you dressed? Didn't you tell me the prom starts at 8:30?
I'm not going to the prom, Grandma. That was Roy on the phone just now.
Oh, he's got the sniffles again.
It's his tonsils this time. His folks won't let him go. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I just as soon stay home.
Well, Mary Bell's going to the prom with Johnny. I'm sure they'd be glad to take you along.
Without an escort? I'd rather die. Besides, Johnny doesn't like me tagging along even to come home from school.
Look out the window. She's coming here.
Who?
Mary Bell. Margie, 20 years from now, you look at Johnny Green and you'll wonder what you ever saw in him.
20 years from now, I'll be an old woman and it won't matter. I'm coming, Mary Bell.
Oh, she'll just gloat over you. Don't you dare tell her what happened to Roy.
Well, it's true, isn't it?
Quit pretend, wouldn't you?
Hello, Mary Bell.
Margie, I just simply had to come over. Look, Johnny sent them. Imagine 2 orchids. Oh, hello, Mrs. McSweeney.
Hello, you flapper.
Orchids? Well, I suppose you'll be going with Roy, huh?
No, his cold's worse.
Margie.
But I'm still going.
You are? But who is?
Oh, you'll find out.
Margie McDuff, I bet you've been holding out on me right along. But it couldn't be. Not with him. Not with Mr. Fontaine.
They say Frenchmen dance very well.
Oh, gosh. Well, I really better get back. I'm going to take a bubble bath in a simply terrific perfume I have, which absolutely is guaranteed to intoxicate men by its fragrance. Goodbye, Margie.
Goodbye, Mary Bell.
Mr. Fontaine. Gosh.
I'm going up to my room, Grandma.
Yes, dear. I'll get the phone. Hello?
Hello, Grandma. It's Angus.
What's on your mind, Angus?
Why, nothing, Grandma, not a thing. Just wondering how everyone is. Oh, incidentally, you'll be very interested to know I just threw a salesman out of my office.
You did? Why?
Tried to sell me a gross of hand-dipped candles made in Nicaragua. Oh, I told him a thing or two. Don't talk to me about candles, I said, until you can bring me word that our Marines have been withdrawn, sir.
Well, were the candles any good?
Well, what do I care? Nothing is good, madam, if it betrays the heart and conscience of America.
Angus, have you anything special to do tonight?
We Americans fought in 76 in... What do you mean? Have I anything to do?
Well, have you?
Well, Mr. Van Buren of the Forest Acres Mortician Service was coming over to discuss a merger of our interests.
Well, how about merging your interests with Margie's?
Huh?
Angus, she's had her heart set on going to the high school prom tonight. Only this boy she was going with can't make it.
Well, that's a little out of my line, Grandma. Haven't been to a dance in 20 years.
Oh, well, who cares? Now, don't be late as at 8 o'clock, and don't you dare show up without a corsage.
Well, Margie likes gardenias, doesn't she?
Oh, gardenias, my foot. Orchids. 3 orchids.
Yes, Grandma. 8 o'clock with 3 orchids.
Thanks, Angus. Goodbye. Margie, come down here. Got news for you.
I simply don't understand, Grandma. Who is coming to take me to the prom?
Now stop asking questions and get into your formal.
Grandma, if you call someone and made him take me, I'll never forgive you.
He called me. This admirer of yours.
It's not Joe Kelly, Grandma. He's only 15 and his hands are always clammy.
He's much older than 15 and his hands are not clammy.
Grandma, do you remember that bubble bath I gave you for Christmas?
Of course.
Would you let me use a little? Maribel's taking a bubble bath, and she says it simply intoxicates men with its exotic fragrance, and so I thought...
Oh, help yourself, honey. But hurry up. Don't hold still, Miss Margie. I'll never get you hooked up.
I'm sorry, Cynthia. Grandma, do you think I look sophisticated?
Well, yes, for your age.
The doorbell.
Yeah, I'll go down.
Grandma, who is it? You simply got to tell me.
Oh, you'll find out. He's on time anyway.
Don't worry, honey. As soon as she's downstairs, I'll go down too and take a peek. I'll tell you who it is.
Well, this is quite a surprise, Mr. Fontaine.
I hope you'll excuse me, but I was driving by, so
you're so nice in your tuxedo, Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, thank you.
And that corsage is lovely. Huh?
Well, I'm about to call for Miss Palmer. You know, the school librarian. I'm taking her to the prom tonight. I just thought I'd leave this for Margie. It's her French theme. She was anxious to know what grade I'd given her.
What grade did you give her?
Oh, A, of course. Margie's an exceptionally bright child, Mrs. McSweety. An enchanting child, I might add.
Child, indeed. Oh, I doubt if you're 8 years older.
Well, frankly, I did lie a little bit about my age to get on the faculty here. Well, I suppose Margie's going to the prom. Who's taking her?
Her father.
Well, just between us, I wish I were. You know, it's a very strange thing. I never told her.
It's him, Miss Margie, that Frenchman. My, is he dressed up? And with flowers, too.
But it can't be. Mr. Fontaine. Cynthia, do you suppose Grandma bribed him to take me on account I didn't have anyone else?
Oh, she don't need no bribe, honey. He's a young man, ain't he? And you're a pretty girl, ain't you? Child, I've been telling you that all along.
Do you really think he likes me? Oh, I've had a crush on him ever since the day he came to Central High. My diary's simply full of him, Cynthia.
Well, it looks like a two-way crush to me, honey. Now, go on, get on down there. Go on, get.
Well, good evening. And how pretty you look.
Thank you. You look very pretty, too. I mean, you look...
Excuse me, the telephone.
Oh, what a beautiful corsage. Why, how perfectly lovely of you to bring me flowers.
Margie, I don't think that...
Oh, they're just beautiful.
Margie, this French theme of yours, you'll be glad to know that... Well, as a matter of fact...
Margie. It's Helen Bailey.
Oh, excuse me a second, Mr. Fontaine. Oh, I know I'm going to wake up and find out this is all just a dream.
Margie, you don't understand.
Oh, Helen.
Mrs. McSweeney.
You don't have to tell me. I know. She thinks you're taking her.
What am I going to do?
Well, it's all my fault. We've simply got to think of something.
Neil, Miss Helen. Oh, that's simply gorgeous. Look, Helen, I have to fly now. Mr. Fontaine's waiting for me. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll see you at the prom. Goodbye. Helen thought I couldn't go to the prom, Grandma, on account of Roy's tonsils. Oh, when I told her you were taking me, Mr. Fontaine, why, she was just speechless. Oh, this card on my corsage.
Margie.
I'm going to put it in my scrapbook and keep it forever.
You don't understand.
What? The card. It says Miss Palmer.
I'm sorry, Margie. That's what I was trying to explain. I stopped by merely to leave your French theme. It's excellent.
Thank you.
Margie.
Let her go.
Oh, this is terrible. I'll call Miss Palmer up and explain. She'll understand.
No, you just run along, Mr. Fontaine. Margie wouldn't go with you now in a million years.
Hello, Mary Bell.
Margie, Helen just phoned and said Mr. Fontaine was over at your house now.
Absolutely. He's here.
Well, aren't you thrilled to death? Margie, listen. Why don't you and Mr. Fontaine sit with us tonight?
Well, it's okay by me, but he's probably made other arrangements.
Gosh, Margie, how'd you ever do it?
Oh, honestly, Mary Bell, you're so funny.
What?
Well, you're so gullible, just as bad as Helen. She fell for it, too.
Fell for what?
Honestly, it's just a scream. I'm not going with Mr. Fontaine. I just pretended he was taking me just for fun. Oh, you don't really think I'd be seen at a prom with a teacher, do you?
But didn't he bring you a corsage? Helen said that...
Oh, that was absolutely priceless. I pretended to think they were for me, just to see what he would do. And he was so fussed and so embarrassed that it was all I could do to keep from bursting out laughing. Honestly, Mary Bell, he was a scream.
Margie, McDuff, I just don't understand you.
Oh, I wish I were dead. I wish I were dead.
In a few moments, we'll return with Act 3 of Margie. Now, let me introduce my guest for tonight, Miss Eileen Christie. She's petite, she's blonde, and she has a glorious singing voice.
Well, thank you, Mr. Keeley. I've studied singing and drama since I was a child in San Francisco.
You've appeared in civic opera there, and you won, I understand, first place in the National Atwater Kent auditions.
But I've never once sung in pictures. My screen roles have all been dramatic. You know, as a student of drama, I'm tremendously impressed with James Mason's performance in The Desert Fox. That's the documentary film 20th Century Fox has just released. The story of German Field Marshal Rommel, the man who defied Hitler.
Yes, indeed, I saw the picture, and I was fascinated watching the wily Desert Fox from the time of his North African defeat up to his murder for the plot to assassinate Hitler. Cedric Hardwicke also is excellent as another of the conspirators.
Yes, and Jessica Tandy as Rommel's wife, the only woman in the cast, comes in for plenty of attention.
Well, Miss Tandy always commands attention. You know, she's such a natural beauty with a complexion, well, it certainly looks lovely.
Yes, she's a real Lux girl. And her enthusiasm for Lux is one I certainly share.
You're very wise, Eileen. Girls with Lux lovely complexions seem to get ahead in Hollywood.
Any girl, anywhere, Mr. Kennedy, should learn what Lux soap facials can do for skin. And they're so easy. You simply cream the rich lather well in, then rinse with warm water and splash with cold. Pat with a soft towel to dry, and you'll love the way your skin feels. So soft and so smooth.
Thank you, Eileen Christie. Ladies, Lux Active Lather is thorough but gentle. Naturally, this daily care really makes skin lovelier. Try using Hollywood's own beauty soap tomorrow. You'll discover you can be Lux lovely. You'll know why 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Margie, starring Jean Crane as Margie and Hugh Marlowe as Mr. Fontaine, with Jane Darwell as Grandma. Once again, we swing briefly back to the present time, where, upstairs in the attic, mother and daughter comb through events of 20 years ago. From the album of photographs, Joyce has just taken a picture. Her mother smiles reflectively as she looks at it.
Yes, Joyce. This is a picture of the 1928 high school prom.
Oh, and you're not even there. Gee, what an awful break, not being able to go to the prom.
Oh, but I did go. And there's my picture. See?
That's you? Golly. But who brought you?
Well, about 10 minutes after Mr. Fontaine had left the house, two other gentlemen arrived on our front porch. One of them was Roy Hornsdale.
Why, it's you, Mr. McDuff. Good evening.
Good evening, young man. Good evening.
Gosh, is that your car? That long black limousine?
It's one of my cars, yes.
Gosh. How come you're calling on Margie on Saturday?
A man does not call on his daughter. And I'd like to know what business it is of yours, what day of the week I come here.
Well, Margie says you always call Wednesdays. You bringing her flowers?
Yes.
Hey, you're not bringing her flowers left over from a...
Young man, they have an expression in Nicaragua that very aptly describes a person of your ill manners. What am I wasting my time talking to you for? Who are you, anyway?
I'm Roy Hornsdale. Gee whiz, Mr. McDuff, don't you remember me? I was at the skating rink the afternoon that Margie hurt her ankle.
Oh.
Hasn't she told you about me?
No. And either you ring that doorbell or let me.
Oh, she's a wonderful girl, Mr. McDuff.
I'm well aware of that fact.
I was supposed to take her to the prom tonight, but I got a cold.
Then go to bed.
Well, my folks said I could come over as long as we didn't go out, and I kept warm.
Doesn't anyone believe in coming in? What is this, a convention?
Hello, Grandma.
What are you doing here, Roy?
Good evening, Mrs. McSweeney. I figured since Margie's not going to the prom that I'd come over here and sort of...
What makes you think she's not going to the prom?
Huh?
Cynthia, take Roy into the kitchen and get him some hot milk or something.
Milk? Milk?
Get him, Miss Margie. Margie, he's here, honey. Listen, Angus, I should explain, but I haven't got time. Margie's been crying. Now, don't ask why. Just be very tactful.
Tactful? Did that sniveling boy in there make her cry?
Oh, no. Roy's quite innocent.
Hello, Papa.
Margie. Well, come on down. Well, my dear, you look beautiful. Simply beautiful.
Why, thank you. Papa, you're all dressed up.
Well, you wouldn't want him to go to the prom in a business suit, would you? He's taking you. That's the big surprise.
Honestly, Papa, you're taking me? Are you sure you want to?
Honey, I've waited over 16 years for the privilege. Here.
Orchids. Oh, Papa, 3 orchids.
I hope you won't be disappointed, Margie. I'm not a very good dancer.
Oh, Papa, I'd rather be going to the dance with you than anyone else in the whole world. Excuse me while I get my coat.
Well, Angus, what are you thinking?
I was thinking, Grandma, that my daughter is just as pretty and every bit as sweet as yours ever was.
I'm ready, Papa. Good night, Grandma.
Good night, dear.
Gee whiz, is Margie going out?
She's gone out.
Gee whiz, I came here to read poetry to her. Who am I going to read poetry to now? Cynthia?
Not to me, you ain't, Mr. Hornsdale. And finish your milk.
Helen, look. Where, Mary Bell?
It's Margie and her father.
How
you've changed, Mr. Fontaine.
I beg your pardon?
Come on, Papa. Did you see him, Johnny? Her father. But I want to explain what happened.
Oh, it doesn't matter, honey. Whatever happened was a wonderful break for me. And now, let's see if we can find a table, eh?
But how come Margie came with her old man?
Well, I suppose you wanted to be sure of dancing with someone, Johnny.
Hey, come to think of it, it's the first time I've ever seen Margie.
Huh? And just what does that mean?
I don't know. Hey, me.
Is this table all right, Papa? Are you sure?
Oh, this is fine, dear. Fine.
Good evening, Margie. Oh, hello, Miss Palmer.
Good evening, Margie. Good evening, Mr. McDuff. Nice party, isn't it?
Oh, yes, indeed, yes. Who was that with Mr. Fontaine?
Miss Palmer, our librarian.
Oh, very attractive.
She's well preserved for her age.
Margie, that's the waltz they're playing.
Yes, Papa.
Shall we try it?
Oh, I'd love to.
Beg your pardon, but may I cut in, sir?
Yes, by all means, young man. By all means.
Johnny.
Well, you sure had them all fooled, Margie. They thought you were coming with Mr. Fontaine.
Why, how absurd.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, why would she want to come with some drip from the faculty?
May I cut in?
Okay, Jake, where'd you come from?
May I?
Well, yeah. See you later, Margie.
Thanks, Johnny.
Not even one little smile, Margie?
I don't feel like smiling.
Why?
I made such a fool of myself. You're just trying to be nice. You don't have to dance with me.
Between you and me, Margie, I'd rather dance with you than anyone else in this room.
If you only knew how I feel, if you... What did you say?
I said I'd rather dance with you than anyone else in this room. And I mean it.
Anyone?
Anyone.
Oh. Look, Mary Belle, Margie's doing all right. Oh, it's just a waltz. Who wants to waltz? Besides, he's just taking pity on her like Johnny did. I sure wish Mr. Fontaine would take pity on me. Well, what do you know? Johnny's taking pity on her again.
Cut in, sir?
Well, I did it to you, Johnny. I guess you can do it to me.
I didn't think I'd see you again so soon, Johnny.
Gee, where's Margie? Where you been all my life?
Right under your nose, I guess.
Yeah, you're sure a smooth dancer. How about doing this more often?
Well, I think that would be just one. Oh, no.
Margie, what's the matter? What's wrong?
Oh, no. Not tonight.
Margie, you look so funny. You're not going to faint, are you?
That's a very good idea.
Margie!
Well, Joyce, that was the last time I ever wore those bloomers. I was about to throw them away a few years ago, but your father insisted that I keep them.
Oh, Mother, to think that it happened again at the prom. Oh, how perfectly ghastly it must have been for you.
Oh, it was, darling. Ghastly.
But what happened? Who finally got to take you home? Grandpa or who?
Why, your father, of course.
Hey, where is everybody?
We're up here, Daddy, in the attic.
Hello, funny face.
Hello, Daddy.
Well, what have you been doing up here?
Oh, we've had more fun, Daddy. Mother's been telling me all about the beau she had when she went to Central High School.
Oh, she has she?
Look at this snapshot of Johnny Green. Oh, he sounds simply terrific. Do you remember him?
Yes, dear, he was a drip. A drip of the first water.
Ralph, dear, that doesn't sound so well coming from the principal of Central High School.
You heard me. I said drip.
But where is he now? What does he do?
He's a plumber. Lives over in Dalehurst, I think. Works for a fellow named Roy Hornsdale.
You don't say. Oh, look, Daddy, all these old phonograph records. Listen to this one. How about it, Pop? Can you jive?
Well, I can't exactly say I'm good at it, but I sure like to try.
Well, here we go.
Hey, take it easy.
Where's Papa, darling? Didn't he come home with you?
No, he was detained. The ambassador will be home for dinner, though.
Ambassador? You mean he finally got it?
Take a look at that evening paper. I put it right there on the trunk.
Angus McDuff appointed ambassador to Nicaragua. Well, I'll be darned.
In just a moment, we want you to meet our stars in person, and Mr. Keeley will tell you about next week's show. But first, here's what glamorous, fascinating Ruth Hussey says about complexion care. I've been a Lux girl for years, she says, because I've found there's nothing quite like Lux Active Lather facials. They really do wonders for the skin. Why don't you take Ruth Hussey's tip? Lux has active lather that cleanses gently but thoroughly. You'll find daily facials with fragrant white Lux toilet soap are simple but so effective. They leave skin softer, smoother, give it quick new beauty. That's why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. They know it's a beauty care that works. So get Hollywood's favorite beauty soap tomorrow. Discover for yourself it's easy to be Lux lovely. Now here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward to the footlights for a well-deserved curtain call. Gene Crane and Hugh Marlowe. That was certainly a charming story. And you know, Gene, it's hard to believe that you're not still a high school girl.
Yes, Gene, with 3 small boys to manage. How do you stay so young?
Well, you know, I think Lux toilet soap helps Gene to look like a teenager. Just look at that beautiful complexion.
Thank you, Bill. I certainly am devoted to Lux toilet soap facials. I never miss them.
Then you'll be able to go on playing high school girls for years to come.
Oh, but I don't want to. I'd like to play somebody very wicked for a change.
Who did you have in mind? Cruy Lou?
No, but I envy Gene Peters, who just made a picture at 20th Century Fox called Anne of the Indies.
In which Anne plays a lady pirate.
She's a pirate, but she's no lady. Isn't she supposed to be the adopted daughter of the famous Blackbeard?
Yes, and he teaches her to be a cutthroat pirate, too. Jean has a wonderful time fighting duels, making men walk the plank.
Yes, just the kind of girl you'd like to introduce to your mother.
And
good night.
Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Ginger Rogers, Rosalind Russell, and Adolphe Menjou in Stage Door.
Lux presents Hollywood. This is a drama of Broadway, of the tears and joys, the struggles and romance of a group of girls battling for recognition behind the footlights. Starring our Ginger Rogers, Adolphe Menjou, and Rosalind Russell, and with Eve Arden. Conducting our orchestra is Louis Silvers, and between the acts, you'll hear one of Broadway's famous characters, George Pierce, stage doorman of the Empire Theater. Before introducing our producer, a word about the product bringing you this hour of entertainment. Out here in Hollywood, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. They use it regularly, in their studio dressing rooms and at home, too. When a screen star whose complexion is priceless uses an inexpensive soap like Lux toilet soap, you can be sure there's a reason, and here it is. Lux toilet soap is skillfully made of the finest possible ingredients. More important, Lux toilet soap has active lather that offers you protection against careless cleansing. Let Hollywood's beauty soap be your beauty soap and help you protect the priceless loveliness of your complexion. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. It's about 25 years ago that a church worker making a sick call on a young actress living in the theatrical district of New York City noticed a pistol on the dresser. When the girl told her the neighborhood was so tough that she needed the weapon for protection, her visitor determined to do something about it. From that determination came a theatrical club, 2 brownstone buildings in the West 50s, the real-life background of our play, the home of hopeful young actresses who find New York a hard and lonely city. Here Edna Ferber got her inspiration and, collaborating with George S. Kaufman, gave Broadway the resounding hit Stage Door. When RKO brought Stage Door to the screen, it rediscovered one of its own stars, Ginger Rogers. Her nimble feet and appealing voice had carried her to fame in musical romances. Then came the part of Jean Maitland, which established her as one of our best dramatic actresses, and which she repeats tonight. She co-stars on the screen shortly with Fred Astaire in The Story of Vernon and Irene Castle. Also from the original film cast comes that master of sophisticated charm, Mr. Adolphe Menjou, in the part of the theatrical producer, Anthony Powell. Mr. Menjou starred soon in the United Artists release, King of the Turf. Making her first appearance at our microphone is Miss Rosalind Russell, a Connecticut girl who came to Hollywood by way of stock companies and Broadway. Following her success in The Citadel, her new Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture is Fast and Loose, co-starring Robert Montgomery. And she's heard tonight in the part of Terry Randall. Eve Arden plays Linda Shaw. And now, the Lux Radio Theater presents Ginger Rogers, Rosalind Russell, and Adolphe Menjou in Stage Door. Broadway is a mighty stream, sparkling, swift, and unfathomable, rushing on mercilessly, swollen with an overflow of talent from all the other little Broadways, the main streets of America. But along the course of every roaring torrent, there are backwaters, pools, and eddies where the driftwood collects. Such a backwater is the Footlights Club, a girls' theatrical boarding house just off Broadway, just around the corner from Fame. In the old-fashioned living room of the club, the girls are gathered just before dinner. The air's thick with talk, shop talk, and women's talk. On the overstuffed sofa sits Jean Maitland. Jean is a dancer when she works, but she's been at liberty for the last 6 months. She polishes her nails calmly, ignoring the conversation that flies about her.
Lamb stew for dinner. I'll bet it's awful. Well, it couldn't be any worse than it was last night.
Yeah, no better than tomorrow night.
Can anybody lend me a lipstick? How was the matinee, Susan?
Well, very intimate. We had 100 people on the stage and 50 in the audience.
Well, at least you had them outnumbered.
5 weeks rehearsal and 2 weeks pay.
What's the matter? The show closing?
I'm like a tired clam.
Oh, that's awful. Jean, did you hear that? Susan's show is folding.
Yeah, and if any more fold, we can all move right into the storehouse with this scenery.
Good evening, Hay.
Oh, there you are, Miss Shaw.
Were you speaking to me, Miss Maitland? I'm just on my way out.
Come on, take them off.
What?
You heard what I said. Take off my stockings.
What stockings?
If you don't take them off, I will, and I'll take some of the hide right off with them.
Well,
from now on, you can wear your own stockings or go bare-legged.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, that's so, stretching my size 8 over your big clodhopper 12.
Girls, what's the trouble?
This hoyden accused me of stealing my own stockings.
She swiped her last pair of stockings from me.
Jean, Linda, how do you expect me to run a respectable boarding house?
You're doing the best you can with the people you've got.
Jean?
Oh, Linda, Mr. Powell's car is here.
Oh, well, tell the chauffeur I'll be right there.
Well, Mr. Powell's car is here. Mr. Powell, the great producer, isn't here. Just his car.
Well, if you were more considerate of your elders, maybe Mr. Powell would send his car for you someday.
I can hardly wait.
Of course, he'd probably take one look at you and send you right back again, but then you have to expect that.
Well, you should know.
Well, good night, everyone. While you're sitting here digesting your lamb stew, you might be thinking of me dining on pheasant bordelaise.
Bordelaise, no less. Woo, girls, listen, bordelaise.
Well, maybe it's casserole. I'm not quite certain.
Well, be sure not to eat the bones and give yourself away.
I'd say that bout was a draw, Jean.
Break it up, girls. That's the end of round 1.
Girls, what's that knocking?
It might be mice.
Why, it's someone at the side door.
Say, how do you get in here?
If you really want to get in, you might blast.
Oh, don't, Jean. It looks like a customer. Go around to the other door, please.
What's the matter with her? Can't she read? The mice are still with us.
This way. Come right in.
Thanks.
Good evening.
Greetings.
How many doors are there to this place?
Well, there's the trap door, the humidor, and the cuspidor. How many doors would you like?
I only asked a civil question. I'd like to see someone about accommodations, if you don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind. Miss Orcott's the keeper on duty.
Yes, I'm the one you see. You mustn't mind Jean.
Evidently, Jean's a very amusing person.
Boo! If you young ladies will pardon me, I shall take the wolfhounds for a stroll through the park.
This is a theatrical boarding house, isn't it?
It's considered one of the finest. Now, let me see what I have available.
I'd like a room with a private bath. Well, is there anything so strange in that request?
Oh, you mustn't mind the girls. They're just full of fun. We're just a great, big, happy family.
Oh, yeah. How expensive are your rooms?
$13 if you share a room in advance. That includes breakfast and dinner, but not luncheon.
You mean meals are included for that money?
Yes, indeed. And I must say we have a very fine kitchen. Girl?
What shall I do about my baggage? I'm expecting a few trunks.
Well, I'll have them taken care of, Miss...
Randall. Terry Randall.
Miss Randall. Now, let me see. I have only one vacancy. You'll have to share a room with Jean.
Jean? You mean the girl who made all those...
I'm sure you'll like the room. It's very bright. Come this way, Miss Randall. This way.
One trunk, 2 trunks, 3 trunks. When does your baggage get here, Miss Randall?
I'm expecting the bulk of it in the morning.
We could leave the trunks here and sleep in the hall. There's no use crowding the trunks.
Yes. I don't know what we're going to do when the wolfhounds arrive. I hope you don't mind animals.
No, not at all. I've roomed with a great many of them before.
Yes, I can see that.
Do you mind if I ask a personal question?
Another one?
Are these trunks full of bodies?
Just those 2. But I don't intend to unpack them.
I was just thinking if the room got too crowded, we could live in the trunks.
Now, that's a good idea. You don't mind helping me unpack, do you? Oh, I beg your pardon, you're not the maid, are you?
Oh, it's quite all right.
And may I put this picture here?
Why not? May help scare the moths away. An old friend of the family?
It happens to be my grandfather.
Grandfather? Well, there is quite a resemblance, especially around the whiskers.
Now, that's a fairly intelligent observation for you.
Judging from your wardrobe, I'd say he was a fairly generous old guy, as grandfathers go.
He always treated me very well.
I suppose if you'd had your choice, you'd have picked a much younger grandfather.
I see that in addition to your other charms, you have the insolence generated by an inferior upbringing.
Oh, fancy clothes, fancy language, and everything. Do you mind if I hang your dress here, on the floor? Temporarily, of course. I must take my bath.
That should help.
And remember, half the wardrobe is yours, and if anything of mine should get in the way, why, just toss it out the window. Hey, who's in the bath?
It's me, honey, Mary Lou.
Well, hurry up. It's still a community tub, you know.
I'll hurry.
Hello, Kay. Kay.
Oh.
Hey, what's the matter, Kay? Don't you say hello to me anymore?
Hello, Jean. I didn't see you. I just got in. I'm tired.
Well, you certainly must have heard me.
Oh, don't pay any attention to me. My mind's been wandering lately.
What's the matter, Kay?
Oh, it's just one of those days. Let's sit down and have a good cry.
All right. Cry on my shoulder. I'm going to take a bath anyhow. What's wrong?
No casting today. If you'll leave your name and number, we'll get in touch with you. Mr. Powell is not seeing anyone until the end of the week. Last week, the week before, and the week before that. Somewhere, somehow, I had the idea that I was a pretty good actress.
Come on, shake out of it. Who got all those rave notices a year ago?
That was a year ago.
Ooh, you do sound gloomy.
I don't know why I'm hanging on. There's nothing else I can do, and nobody I can go back to. Except somebody I'll never go back to.
Listen, you don't have to go back to anybody. Well, you're the only good actress in this club. Something's bound to come your way.
I hope so.
Oh, now, look, Kay. I don't want to butt into your private affairs, but if it's a matter of a few bucks...
Oh, Gene, I've got to get that part in Enchanted April. It's me. It's my life. No one else can play that part. It belongs to me. I've got to get it. It just can't be otherwise. I've got to. I've just got
Honey,
to.
all right. Now, come on, snap out of it. Honey, there's somebody coming. Now, go on into your room, and I'll see you later. Go on, baby.
Gene!
What do you want?
Jean, do you want a date?
Some more of those lumbermen of yours?
Well, yeah, but...
Last couple we went stepping with were made of lumber, especially their feet.
All right, don't. But it's not too late for dinner, and they haven't had theirs yet.
Wait a minute. Did you say dinner?
Yeah.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so before you spoke? Hey, Mary Lou, get out of that tub. What do you think you are, a trained seal?
Oh, 9 o'clock and all's quiet.
Too darn quiet for me.
Hey, where's Jean?
Out with the lumbering lumberman.
Oh, Miss Randall.
Yes?
I thought we ought to get acquainted. I'm one of the girls here, too.
Oh.
Anne Luther is my name. Are you of the theater?
Not yet, but I hope to be.
With the proper coaching, you need not despair. In fact, if I don't find a play worthy of my talents, I may do a little coaching myself.
Really?
I can't tell you how interesting I found your discussion of Twelfth Night at the dinner table.
Thank you. I don't think the rest of the inmates shared your enthusiasm.
Hang on to your chairs, girls. We're in for more Shakespeare.
Is it against the rules of the Footlights Club to discuss the classics? The trouble with you girls is you're all comics. Don't you ever take anything seriously?
After you've sat around for a year trying to get a job, you won't take anything seriously either.
You just have to sit around and do nothing about it? You think you're facing difficulties. Why, what do you think of the men who crossed the Rockies? Did any of them crash a manager's office? No, but if they wanted to, I'm sure they could have done it. And I'll bet I can, too.
Maybe she can get through the door with vanishing cream.
Maybe I can.
Did you say you'd bet, Miss Randall?
I meant it figuratively.
I'd rather have a lunch.
All right. Anyone else?
Yeah, I'll take a lunch. You'll crash a manager's office? How long?
Give her a week. A week is enough. Name your manager.
Anthony Powell.
Powell? The Anthony Powell?
Why not?
All right. Why not? Hello.
Hello. How are all your folks?
What happened to you? You're limping.
Am I? Did you ever dance with one of those lumberman Romeos?
Maybe. I don't remember.
Well, if you did, you'd remember it all right.
Well, why do you go out with them?
Oh, Bite, why do I? They not only step all over you, but they bore you to death. Why am I telling you all this?
Why not? We're going to share the same room. Why not share our troubles?
We started off on the wrong foot. Let's stay that way.
Oh, don't you ever stop quarreling.
What's the matter? Can't you take it?
I can take it if you want it that way.
Sure, why not? Oh, well, I hope you like your bed. It's the worst of the two.
Thanks. May I ask a humble question?
If you ask it in English.
You're probably wondering why I'm living here.
Maybe I am. Why don't you sell some of those fancy clothes you've got and live in a decent place?
Isn't this a decent place? Besides, I've always wanted to be in an atmosphere like this.
Sister, you haven't seen atmosphere. Wait until about 6 in the morning when those garbage trucks start around. Say, am I getting good or you getting weak?
It struck me funny.
What did?
The idea of having a garbage truck for an alarm clock.
Oh, it's not funny to me. If I had your wardrobe, I'd scram out of here plenty fast and leave you here with your atmosphere.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. You bark a lot, but you don't bite. You wouldn't sell out for a wardrobe.
It's all right for you to talk. You've got yours, and Linda isn't doing so bad either.
Linda? Oh, she's the other girl you fight with, eh?
One of them. Well, you two probably have the right idea. I don't know.
What idea is that?
Stop kidding.
Oh, you mean having a grandfather, eh?
I'll call him anything you like.
If I had it to do all over again, I assure you I wouldn't have had a grandfather. Perhaps if I came in here today with a hungry look in my eyes and a straw suitcase, you'd think I was all right, huh? But a wardrobe won't help you to act. And 3 meals a day, of course, well, it's just a bad habit. However, that's hardly a reason for the girls to dislike me. Jean? Jean, are you listening?
Write it down on a piece of paper. I'll read it in the morning.
a few moments, the curtain will rise on the second act of Stage Door, starring Ginger Rogers, Rosalind Russell, and Adolphe Manjou. And now, during our intermission, let us listen in on Bill and Betty. They're going to be married in June, and now...
Good night, Bill. You really must go now.
Oh, gosh, Betty, not just yet. Oh, it's wonderful to hold you close. You're awful nice to look at, you know.
Oh, but, Bill, you must go.
All right, I suppose I must. But, gee, darling, I could look at you like this forever.
Betty's one of those clever girls who uses Lux toilet soap regularly and has skin that passes the love test. When a man's in love, his eyes look close and searchingly. Only skin that's soft and smooth can pass the test. If you have won romance and want to hold it, take the Screen Star's advice. They tell you it's foolish to risk cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. Use cosmetics all you like. Lux toilet soap's active lather removes stale cosmetics thoroughly, guards against choked pores. We use this nice white soap regularly. Have you discovered what this soap, 9 out of 10 Screen Stars, can do for your skin? Here's Mr. DeMille.
We continue with Stage Door, starring Ginger Rogers, Adolphe Manjou, and Rosalind Russell. Almost a week has gone by. Terry Randall, unable to make friends with the girls at the Footlights Club, pursues the uncertain path to fame alone. Jean Maitland, still out of a job, practices daily at Alex Karofsky's dancing school. With her partner Anne, she's working out a routine in a corner of the room, when through the door comes the famous producer, Linda's friend, Anthony Powell.
Well, Mr. Powell. How are you, Mr. Powell?
I'm fine, Alex. How's the new school?
Oh, fine. You thinking of putting on a musical?
No, I very likely won't produce anything this year, unless I can find an angel. Say, who's the little blonde over there?
Oh, just one of the kids. You want to meet her?
Never mind. I'll introduce myself.
Hey, Jean, look who's giving us the once-over.
Who is it?
Nobody but Anthony Powell.
So that's Linda's soulmate. Who's he staring at?
I don't know, but I hope it's me.
Now, you can have him.
Morning. Are you girls rehearsing for the musical?
No, we're just getting over the DTs.
That's a nice routine you kids have got there.
I hear yours isn't so bad either. See you in the dressing room, Anne.
What's the matter with your girlfriend?
Oh, she's just nervous. Meeting such a great man, you know.
Do you two girls expect to go on the stage?
Oh, well, we're just hoofing around, waiting for someone to discover us.
Well, you're discovered.
Well, I didn't mean it that way. You see, we thought maybe, we might get into a nightclub like the Grotto.
The Grotto?
Yeah, someplace like that. Well, excuse me, I guess you're getting me nervous, too. Excuse me, goodbye.
Nice little routine those kids have, Mr. Powell.
Yes. Say, Alex. Call up Gordon at the Club Grotto. Tell him I said to give the kids a job.
The Grotto? Swell.
Gee, Jean, that wasn't so bad.
Oh, it wasn't so good either. Did you see who was sitting out there?
Sure.
Our friend, Miss Linda Shaw, and her friend, Mr. Powell.
Well, what of it? I heard tonight that Powell owns half interest in this club.
Oh, it did strike me kind of funny, our getting a job here all of a sudden.
Don't be a dope. Say, if he ever smiled at me the way he did at you tonight, I'd do a 3-point collapse.
Hello. May I come in?
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Powell?
I thought you girls were very good tonight.
Thank you. We thought so, too.
Don't pay any attention to her, Mr. Powell. She's slightly balmy. Well, excuse me, Mr. Powell.
You don't like me, do you?
How could I help liking a man who takes his mother out to a nightclub? That was your mother you were sitting with.
No, that was my girlfriend's mother. Now, my ideal mother is young, blonde, slim, and generally intriguing.
I'll see if I can get you one on Mother's Day. What size?
Your size.
Well, that wouldn't be so easy. You see, I'm not the stock size.
Couldn't we talk the whole thing over at dinner some night?
I'm very fond of dinner. Could you send your car around for me?
Where could I send it?
I'm living at the Footlights Club. But the traffic around there is a little heavy.
Oh, I see.
So maybe you'd better send it around here first.
Perhaps that would be better. Shall we say tomorrow night, after the show?
Mama will have a lamp in the window.
Good night.
Hey, girls, who's got a fur cape they're not using tonight?
You're a little early, Jean.
I know, but I want to get a lean on it this morning. I got a date for dinner.
Terry Randall's got one.
I know. Where is she?
Out to lunch. Free, too. A fellow just called for her.
Oh, Grandpa?
Well, I'd say it was a little young for Grandpa, but I like this car.
Will there be anything else, monsieur?
No, that's all.
Very good, monsieur.
So your decision is final, is it, Terry?
Yes, Dad. It's final.
I'm sorry, my dear. I thought by now that you would have satisfied this silly whim of yours. You're ready to come back home.
If I thought I couldn't achieve something by myself without the aid of the family millions, I'd feel like a pretty sorry specimen.
But why must it be the stage, Terry? There are other things to achieve in life.
I don't know, Dad. It just happens to appeal to me.
You've got the family name to consider.
Oh, don't worry about the family name. So far as New York is concerned, Terry Randall is just another stage-struck girl from the Middle West. They don't know me from Eve, but they're going to if I have anything to say about it.
And if you were to fail, then what?
If I'm a failure, I'll be the first to admit it.
Then you would come home if you failed?
Would you have me?
Well, you're pretty stubborn, but you're still my favorite daughter. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, what time is it?
It's almost 3.
Oh, Dad, I've got to run. I've got a bet with the girls that I couldn't crash a manager's office.
Something tells me you won't lose.
Oh, darling Dad.
Mr. Anthony Powell's office. Mr. Powell isn't in. Have you an appointment? Sorry, he can't see you. Hello? Hello? No casting.
Miss Winters, I'm Kay Hamilton. May I see Mr. Powell, please?
Just a moment. Hello?
Hiya, Kay. Oh, hello, Judy.
What was it, Miss Hamilton?
I want to see Mr. Powell, please.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Powell isn't seeing anyone today.
But I have an appointment. I was supposed to read that part for him in Enchanted April.
I'm sorry.
But if I could only see him for 5 minutes.
Not today, Miss Hamilton.
But I've got to see him today. I've just got to.
Miss Hamilton! Oh, catch her, someone.
I'll take care of it.
Kay, are you all right? Somebody get some water. Rub her hands. We'll bring her around.
Hey, here's the water.
Thanks.
Judy, what happened?
Oh,
Terry, it's Kay. She fainted.
Yeah, Powell broke an appointment with her, and when Miss Winters told her, she passed out.
She'll be all right. She's coming around now.
Kay, are you all right? I feel better now.
Just who does this Anthony Powell think he is, refusing to see people with appointments? Let me through, please.
Here, you can't go in there.
No, just watch me.
Come back here.
I beg your pardon.
So you're Anthony Powell.
Well, and who might you be?
My name is Terry Randall, but that's not important.
Why, what right do you break into my office without
What right have you to barricade yourself behind closed doors and refuse to see people?
That happens to be none of your business.
Do you know that a girl just fainted in your outer office because you broke an appointment with her?
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
And as long as you keep that door closed, you'll never know. You're a producer, and it's your business to see actors. Why, the greatest actress in the world might be sitting out there, and you'd never give her a chance.
Are you the greatest actress in the world?
Never mind me. I don't need you, but those other girls do. They work and starve and go without decent food and clothes in the hope that someday someone like you will come out of his office and notice them.
Really? Now listen, my militant friend. I judge by your attitude that you hold me personally responsible for any possible tragedy in the lives of the girls who come up here. Is that right?
No, it isn't. But I do think you owe it to all these people to at least see them. Maybe they've got something.
Well, maybe they have. But do you realize that if I tried to see all the young girls who want to be actresses, that I wouldn't have time to do anything else? There are about 50 girls for every job that's open.
But how do you know you get the right ones? You don't even have the courtesy to come out of your office and say no to them. That at least would be some contact with the theater.
Well, you're one that can't complain. I've seen you, and you're not the type.
You're very smug, Mr. Powell. Very smug.
Well, whether or not you're satisfied that I'm not entirely responsible for the woes of the theatrical world, I'd suggest that you run along and leave me here with my conscience.
I doubt very much that you have a conscience. Good day, Mr. Powell.
How is Kay tonight?
Oh, she's all right.
What'd the doctor say was wrong?
Malnutrition, he called it. That's Latin for not eating.
Mrs. Orcutt, what did the doctor say?
She's going to be all right. It was very sweet of you to send in the doctor, Terry.
I asked you not to say anything about it.
Well, of course, dear.
It's not that I'm sentimental. It's just that the whole thing seems unnecessary to me.
Certainly, dear. And now that you've paid her rent, there's no reason why she shouldn't stay.
May I come in, Miss Maitland?
Certainly, Miss Shaw. I guess you'll be safe. The exterminators won't be here till tomorrow.
How did they miss you on their last visit?
I was out in society that day with an old boyfriend of yours.
Oh, yes. Speaking of funerals, these flowers just arrived for you.
And my little flower girl brought them up to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I could find my purse, I'd give you a big 5-cent tip.
Well, I really came along to give you a tip. Oh, and don't bother to read the note. I can tell you what it says. 11 roses, and the 12th is you. Signed, Anthony Powell.
You're doing very well up to now. Tell me more.
Oh, the routine's the same for all the girls. Quiet little supper in the Powell penthouse with champagne and all the fixings. Oh, and then there's Harcourt. Now, Harcourt's a gem.
That's not Harcourt you're wearing, is it?
No, my sweet. Harcourt's the butler. A very discreet butler, if you get what I mean, and conveniently deaf. Now, let me see. Tony usually starts off with the tired little boy routine. Oh, but I don't want to spoil it for you. I'll let it all come as a big surprise.
Thanks for calling. And if you ever need a good pallbearer, remember, I'm at your service.
Good night, dear. Oh, hello, Randall.
Hello.
Have a nice time, Jean.
I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I couldn't help overhearing. You're not really running around with this man Powell, are you?
Why not?
Why should you play with fire just to spite Linda?
I can take care of myself.
Personally, I think you need a governess.
Besides, if I don't go out with him, I'll probably lose my job, and so will Anne. We'll be right back where we were.
Now, that's a lame excuse. You got along somehow before, didn't you?
I'm sick of getting along somehow. Besides, it's none of your business.
Sorry. Oh, by the way, that's a beautiful ermine cape you're wearing. Remarkably similar to one of mine.
Oh, it is yours. I just wanted to see how I'd feel in one of these things.
You feel any different?
I'll say.
Why don't you wear it?
Do you mean it?
Why not? You may as well go to perdition in ermine. You're sure to come back in rags.
Oh, you know, you're funny. In some ways, you're not such a bad egg.
Oh, as eggs go, I probably have my points.
Gee. Thanks. Good night.
Night.
Jean,
Oh, Bill. Hello, Bill.
I've been waiting out here for you.
Yeah? Well, when did you get back, Bill?
This morning. The show was one of the quicker flops of the year, in spite of my swell publicity campaign. Have a cigarette, Jean?
No, thanks. I gave him up when I was 7.
Bright girl. You busy tonight?
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't give you much of my time tonight anyhow. But how about dinner tomorrow night?
I don't see how I can very well.
Why not?
Well, since we got this job, I haven't had much time for anything.
Well, you haven't given up eating, have you?
Well, it isn't that, Bill. Maybe we hadn't better see each other for a while.
Why?
I just think it's better.
Oh?
Why do you say oh like that?
How would you say it?
Well, you make it sound like it meant something else.
Well, that ermine speaks for itself.
Whatever I do is my own business.
Okay, sure.
I'm sorry, Bill, but I've got to live my own life from now on. Well, you understand, don't you, Bill?
I guess I do. So long, Jean.
So long, Bill.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We've completed the second act of Stage Door. Ginger Rogers, Rosalind Russell, and Adolphe Manjou bring us Act 3 following this brief intermission, which features our special guest of the evening. And now a word about Lux Toilet Soap, the gentle white soap with active lather the screen stars use. It's because Lux Toilet Soap has active lather that it makes such a wonderful bath soap, too. Carries away perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt.
leaves skin smooth and delicately fragrant. Screen stars say, men fall for skin that's sweet. A Lux Toilet Soap Beauty Bath makes you sure. Use this gentle, rich lathered soap for your daily beauty bath. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
For our special guest tonight, we asked the Empire Theater in New York City to lend us their stage doorman, because his particular stage door is the most glamorous of all. Through it have passed so many great stars, from Sarah Bernhardt to Catherine Cornell. So much a part of the Empire has its doorman become that the theater's his middle name. From New York City, we now present the stage doorman of the Empire Theater, Mr. George Empire Pierce.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I suppose some of you are wondering just what a stage doorman does. Well, I'm a combination policeman, secretary, cook, father, confessor, and banker. It depends, of course, on who's playing the theater. Take English actors, for instance. They like their tea on matinee afternoons. Brian O'Hearn is a great tea drinker. When he was with Catherine Cornell at the Empire in the barracks of Wimpole Street, I made tea between acts every matinee day. Miss Cornell herself likes to eat dinner in her dressing room between matinee and evening performances. Incidentally, when we have a play opening on the theater in which she does not appear, she sends a wire with best wishes for my opening. With Burgess Meredith in the theater, you've got to be a banker because Burgess doesn't carry any money in his pocket. He'll come rushing into the theater, toss his hat into a fire bucket, and have his coat and tie off by the time he gets to the dressing room door. Then he'll stop quick and come back to where I'm sitting. George, he'll say, I owe you 60 cents. And then he pays me. After the show, he can never find his hat. He grabs the first one he can see whether it fits or not. And it generally doesn't. Now, of course, the man whose hat Burgess takes picks up somebody else's, and that goes on and on and on. Nobody has the right hat. Personally, I always consider it an honor when Burgess grabs my hat off my head as he goes rushing out. Every day in real life, I see a part of the story you're hearing in Stage Door tonight, and I know how tough it is. I remember one girl who kept coming back to the theater whenever a new play was casting. She was never good enough to get a job, but that didn't discourage her. One day she fainted while reading a part. It was the old story, not enough to eat. Well, we took up a collection, sent her back home, someplace in Iowa. I never saw her again, but I'm willing to bet that she'll be back someday. And they won't give up the fight, and that makes an old stage doorman's life worth living. Thank you, Mr. DeMille, and good luck to the Lux Radio Theater.
We exit from your stage door in New York, Mr. Pierce, and return to our own stage door in Hollywood, where Ginger Rogers, Adolphe Menjou, and Rosalind Russell are ready for Act 3. Later the same evening, in Anthony Powell's penthouse high above Broadway, Jean stands by the window, gazing down at the twinkling lights of the great city. The producer stands close to her, smiling indulgently at her wonderment.
It's a beautiful view, isn't it?
What? Oh, the view. Oh, yes, it's wonderful. It's beautiful.
Tell me, did you enjoy the supper?
I didn't dare to.
Why not?
Make it too hard to go back to lamb stew.
You don't have to go back to that lamb stew if you don't want to.
Do you have suppers like this all the time?
Practically all the time. Why?
I just wondered. I wish I'd been born lucky instead of beautiful and hungry.
Will you have a little more champagne?
No, thanks. I'm afraid to walk now. Woo!
Well, perhaps a little coffee.
No, thanks. I just want to look at the view. Oh, it's a wonderful view, don't you think?
Yes. It's a beautiful city. Like a fairyland. It's full of color, illusion, glamour, romance.
Hey, what happened?
What's the matter?
I thought something blew out.
Oh, I turned down the light. It does improve the view, doesn't it?
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful now. But think of how much more beautiful it will be with your name flashing across the horizon. Jean Maitland, in letters 4 feet high.
8 feet.
All right, 8 feet. I'll be the sculptor and you the clay. I'll mold you into the greatest dancer Broadway has ever known. I'll be Pygmalion and you'll be Galatea.
Oh, it sounds like a fairy story.
Well, isn't life just a fairy story? After all, aren't grown-up people just little boys and girls at heart? Oh, I know. At the office, I'm the gruff Anthony Powell, theatrical producer. That's a pose. But here, with you, I'm just a tired little boy with a dream.
Who are you going to be?
Hmm?
You were going to be somebody, and I was going to be somebody.
Oh, yes. Pygmalion and Galatea.
Which one am I?
Oh, you're Galatea.
I'm Galatea. Who are they?
Pygmalion was a sculptor who carved the statue of a woman out of marble.
Oh.
The statue was so beautiful that he fell in love with her, and his love was so deep and tender and true that it warmed the statue into life, and they lived happily ever after.
Oh, did they get married?
I don't think so. I don't believe people got married in those days.
I think that's terrible.
What's terrible?
They didn't get married.
But she was just a statue.
Well, that's what's so terrible about it.
You mustn't cry over a statue. The whole thing's a fairy story.
But after he'd gone to all that trouble and everything.
But he didn't go to any trouble. Now you're just getting hysterical.
I'm not hysterical.
Besides, he couldn't marry her if he wanted to.
He should have thought of that in the first place. She was probably minding her own business.
Come on, you're getting yourself all excited over nothing. Harcourt.
Well, it may be nothing to you, but it was something to her. Well, he can't do that to her.
You bet he can't. Harcourt.
Well, why don't you do something instead of standing there like that?
I'm going to do something about it. The very first thing in the morning.
That's
Harcourt.
a shame.
Ladies' wraps, Mr. Powell.
Thank you, Harcourt.
It's awful. It's terrible.
Now, here's your wrap. You run along home now. Get some sleep and don't worry about anything. I'll see my lawyer. We'll get the whole thing straightened out.
What thing?
Now, look, my darling, whatever there is to be straightened out. Harcourt, open the door. There's good old Harcourt. He'll see you to the car. That's a good girl.
Ah, you're wonderful. Did anybody ever tell you you're wonderful?
You're wonderful, too. And Harcourt's wonderful, and I'm wonderful. And the whole thing's wonderful.
You're wonderful, wonderful.
Good night. Good night.
Mr. Anthony Powell's office. I'm sorry, Mr. Powell's in conference, Mr. Burke, and he cannot be disturbed.
Now, let me get this straight, Mr. Carmichael. You have a client who's interested in putting a little money into my show, Enchanted April, right?
Exactly. But he wants to remain, shall I say, incognito.
Of course. Now, just how much does your client wish to put up?
As much as you need, Mr. Powell, with one stipulation.
Well?
He wishes to be allowed the choice of the feminine lead.
Oh, I see.
I don't think you do. His purpose is not merely to make his daughter a present of a leading role, Mr. Powell. He wants to find out, and quickly, if she has any real talent.
I see.
Are you willing under those terms?
Well, fresh money is always welcome. By the way, who's the girl?
The name she uses now is Terry Randall.
Randall. Oh, yes, Terry Randall. I expect this to be the greatest play I've ever produced, Miss Randall. Every actress on Broadway has begged to play the part of Jeanette. It's one of the greatest parts ever written. Shall I turn down the lights a little, Miss Randall? It improves the view, makes it more restful.
On the contrary, it makes me feel slightly uncomfortable. Are you sure you brought me up here to discuss this play?
Why do you ask?
I'm a suspicious person.
You want to be a star, don't you?
Yes, under the proper circumstances.
How would you like to see your name blazing across the horizon in letters 4 feet high?
4 feet. Yes, it's got to be a good-sized sign. I'm used to that. So's Jean Maitland.
What's she got to do with it?
Are you in love with her?
No.
I thought so.
What's Jean Maitland got to do with this discussion? Do you want to play this part or don't you?
I'm really tremendously flattered, but how do you know I can act? You've never seen me on the stage.
How do you know that?
Because I've never been on the stage.
Oh. Well, I saw you perform in my office.
I wasn't performing that day.
Well, whether you were or not, I know an actress when I see one. You showed fire and emotion, and that's what I need in this part.
I'm not an emotional person.
You will be when I get through. I'll mold you into one.
I don't want to be molded. I believe in acting with my brain.
Well, I'll mold you one of those also. Would you like some champagne?
No, thank you.
Do you mind if I have some, do you?
Go right ahead.
I beg your pardon, sir. Are you expecting someone?
No, get some champagne. I'll answer it. Do you mind if I answer the door?
Not at all.
Thanks.
Well, it's about time.
Jean, how did you get up here?
Have you got a woman in this apartment?
Who wants to know?
I do.
Now, listen, I'm in a bad humor.
Where is she?
Hello, Jean. Come on in.
Oh, so it's you.
Hello.
Say, what is